Welcome to another edition of the Time Warp. This week we are honoring the master of Hollywood Squares, Peter Marshall, with an ABC Time Warp daytime and prime time. Sit back and relax, and we'll be right back. Duran, lead us to a commercial.
Even in the year 3000, the question will be, what's for dinner? The answer will be in a package that saves energy, nutrients, and trouble. A package that can last the 3-year journey to Jupiter and back and back and back. Even in the year 3000, we see the brilliance of food in cans.
John, we're impressed with your deferred compensation.
Your disability income and your pension plans.
However, Northwestern Mutual can tailor better business programs for our executives.
You're going with the quiet company?
We are.
Check, please.
Our customized business plans. Another leadership innovation available only from agents with Northwestern Mutual Life, the quiet company.
They're a tough act to follow.
I know.
Peter Jennings' experience sets him apart. His knowledge enriched the Olympics. He brought a fresh view to American politics.
Better than Rather Brokaw, the Philadelphia Inquirer.
I think the best thing that can ever be said about me is that I was fair.
Weeknights, ABC's World News Tonight with Peter Jennings. Think of it. A computer store that understands that not everybody understands.
We have classes on that.
A store that helps the first-time customer make the best choice. That loves to show and demonstrate.
See? That's all you do.
But is content to hear you say,
"Thanks, just looking."
Sure, it'd be hard to name a store like that. Except they took care of it almost a decade ago. Computerland, the one thing to know about computers.
When do you say LA?
I love parties. Big ones, small ones, I like them because I'm the life of the party. My idea of a good time is not sleeping with a lot of coats.
I say LA at parties. It's a great tasting premium beer from Anheuser-Busch with half the alcohol. Sometimes it's the perfect thing to say.
So I can have fun and I won't end up sleeping with the coats.
Hi, George.
Nice coat. I might change my mind. Hi.
LA, sometimes it's the perfect thing to say.
With all their space-age technology, most microwave ovens still cook too many things unevenly. Undercooked here, overcooked there. A problem you won't have with the Sharp Carousel 2 convection microwave, thanks to Sharp's turntable design that cooks food evenly at every turn. After all, what's the point of owning a microwave if it can't even do the little things right? Sharp microwaves from Sharp Minds come Sharp products.
We have been fascinated from the beginning. As a machine, the human body remains a supreme invention. To unlock its potential, we offer Soloflex. Simple and efficient, like the body itself. Which may explain why Soloflex looks less like a machine and more like a work of art.
run the Hat of the Month Club in a businesslike way, the boss has to keep the books, organize the files, write the letters, be creative, and still keep on top of things. The boss could bring home a tool for modern times, the IBM personal computer. It can help the business person wear many hats and sell even more. The IBM personal computer. Try one on at a store near you.
WABC TV, New York.
$4,900, $88. Look at that. 786-6100. Let's pick up the phone. Let's give us a call. We'll see you here.
KMSP TV, Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Good morning. I bet when I say that to some of you say, it's not a good morning. Because did you know that most of us are victims of biorhythm, actually our biorhythm. And I shouldn't say victims because some of us are morning people and some of us are night people. And some of us, well, you know, we're afternoon people. But biorhythms really are very interesting. In fact, a lot of times if you've looked into your newspaper lately, you have over the newspaper, they even have charts, how to chart your biorhythm. Basically what this is, it's regular or reoccurring cellular and behavioral changes in all living organisms. And you, that's right, you out there, you little devil, you're a living organism, in case you didn't know it. I know there's some days you might feel like you're dead, but you are. So that means that biorhythm can play a part in your moods. Now, most of us find that the time that we have the lowest energy is between, and you probably know this, 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. because this is when our body temperature is at its lowest peak. This is also when you find that you sleep the most deeply. In fact, haven't you found out that sometimes if someone has woken you up at this time that you are vicious for the rest of the day, right? I mean, this is when you say, I didn't get my sleep. So that's the time, really, that seems to be the time we really need to get that sleep. Now, they've done a lot of studies. Before they used to think that maybe 23 days, people go through cycles, so you have cycles that you go through. All right, so they find that before they thought maybe it was 23 days that you know that you had your physical cycle, and then 28 days was the emotional cycle, but that's changed. And now they find that about 33 days is your physical cycle, and anywhere from 43 to 48 days is the mental cycle. And I mean, they've done over like 100, I think 1,000, that's right, some papers they've done on biorhythm and how it affects you. Now, a lot of times you'll find that if you're a morning person and you live with a night person, I mean, you've got to do something about this, right? And one of the things that you can do is to be aware that of your particular body mood. So if you find you're a morning person, find a time to get together with that night guy, right? Even if it's just to have dinner together and realize that person might be up half the time. The nice thing, though, about knowing your biorhythm, that it really is sort of a psychological support, because you can sort of go through the chart and it trains you. It shows you when you're going to be your peak mentally and your peak emotionally for the month. So maybe you look at your chart and it says, uh-oh, bad day, folks. This is not a good day for you, at least mentally, right? So this might not be the day that you would go in and ask your boss for a raise. I mean, he will wipe you out. Maybe you will, but be forewarned. I think if nothing else, at least keeping track of your biorhythm helps you sort of think twice. You say, you know, I really am feeling sort of out of sorts today. So maybe I won't do the day. I'll give it more thought and wait a couple of days or my rhythm's up. The main thing is you don't have to be a slave to it. It's just one more way of sort of getting in touch with who you are and what you're all about. Because let's face it, we have some days when we just, everything is just peak. And that's when we're just probably at our mental peak, at least biorhythm-wise, right? Or physical peak. So be aware of it, maybe give it a try, and if some of you really have had good luck with your biorhythm, please write and tell us about it. I mean, we'll share your letters on the air, we'd love to. But enough of that, right now we're going to continue stretching, be right back with more vigorous exercise.
When I was young, Danskin leotards were for dancing. They still are for dancing, and dancing, and dancing. Danskin activewear is for strolling in the park and singing in the rain. Danskin is for cold winter days and hot summer nights. Danskin is for playtime. Work time, for any time at all. Danskin, not just for dancing. Danskin, Danskin, Danskin.
If you want the excitement of the open road, if you're tied down to the same old routine, start trucking. The Diesel Truck Driver Training School, division of Geico, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, can train you in just 3 weeks' time. Call our Twin Cities office, 612-488-0521, for a free brochure. A private school not affiliated with any other school or members of any industry. That telephone number again is 612-488-0521.
There are unlimited career opportunities waiting for you right now if you choose to enter the exciting and financially rewarding field of cosmetology or barbering. Brooks Schools, Minnesota's oldest and fully accredited schools, are accepting student applications in cosmetology and barbering. Tuition need not be a problem. Both schools are conveniently located in the same modern building, 262 University Avenue. Give Brooks a call right now, 291-1878. Set up an appointment for a personal tour and meet the staff. You'll see how easy it really is. The phone number, 291-1878.
I think if Cal-Can comes out with a new dog food, that it has to be good.
Dan and Chris Middleton, top breeders of champion Samoyeds.
Well, it was already a high-quality dog food, and now it's even better.
This new Cal-Can is 100% nutritionally complete for every stage in a dog's life.
And it's more nutritious. It has all the vitamins, minerals, and protein. We can feed it to our adult dogs, our older dogs, and even our puppies.
It's more of what we wanted to see in the can of dog food.
We think it's great.
New Cal-Can, now for all stages of your dog's life. No wonder top breeders recommend it.
Here we are. We're ready to get our biorhythm straight, but not right now. First, we want to do our body shaping part, but first we want to say good morning, Kirk.
Good morning, Joni.
Oh, good morning, good morning. Good morning. So we'll be sort of doing the same routine all week, so if you haven't been able to, sort of figure out what we do, it's a total body workout. Do your best, but the main thing is you have to get up and try. First, we start with breathing, and bring it up. Thank you. And let's hear you breathe. Yes. Oh, my God, thank you. Oh my goodness, my hair, Kurt, please. I mean, after all. All right, shoulders up and bring. 2, 3. Come on now, bring those shoulders up. 7 and 8. Both shoulders. Ooh. You mean you can't lift your shoulders? 5. Oh my goodness. Press the piece of press. This is your first day with this. Working the waistline first. 7. Now both hand behind the head. Poor woman is so confused. 4. Take it easy. Both hands behind the head, press it 1. Hold that stomach in. 5. Thank you. Reach down and clap, clap at 1. Get that dust off the rug. Now you want to swing it up. Come on now, work it. Are you mesmerized in front of even you haven't moved? Now try. Here we go. Other side, press. So that sort of comes from this area like you're pressing, like a little face right here. 1 hand behind the head, press. Keep the body straight, so little walnuts that hang off the side. 5, 6, 7, and 8, both hands. Ooh, press it through. Keep it tight. 6. Bend down and clap. 2, 3, 4, come on. Side to side, press. 2, take your time. Hey, it's okay if you're on the last move. All right, now, stretch it out. Keep your hips forward, breathe. Now press your palm, bend the leg. 2, keep going, do the best you can. Everything's in 8s. I know, I get confused. Now really go for it. 2, 3, 4, keep going. All right, now revolve that way. So, pretend you were holding a giant watermelon. I said cheese before, but I think watermelon's better. All right, now hands on the shoulders. Ooh. 4, come on. 6, 7, and 8, reach up. Bend the legs. Again. Your legs don't bend. That's okay. Come this far, huh? Oh, thank you, Kurt. All right, do the frog. Remember, we're talking frog on the high lily pad. Keep the legs tight and the rear end 2. Then you push. 2, 3. We'll give you a little extra bonus here. 5, 6. Now, reach out to the left. Extend the back leg. 2. Oh, my goodness. That one's falling down here. 5 and 6. Hand behind the head. Same thing. Press. 2. Reach it through this way. 5, 6. Hands behind the head, both hands. Do the best you can. If your leg doesn't bend that low, you can be up here. That's right. Look us in the beady eyes. Now come down and clap. Clap. 6. Lunge it out. Press it 1. Right and left. Again. Be at your own level. 7 and 8. Reach it out. All right. 5 and 6. Watch out for this guy. All right. One hand. Feel it through the waist. 5, 6. Both hands. Press it. Keep breathing. Oh, you're waking up now, aren't you? Come down and clap. Clap it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lunge it out. Don't your legs love that little release there? 5, 6. Bring it forward. Clap it. Yes, they do. This is a great stretch. Even if you never get out of this position, it feels good. 7 and 8. Bring it back and clap. 2. Watch out for your nose. 6. Reach it through. Pulse it 1, 2. This is called the big frog. Little hands back. 7 and 8. Raise it 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep going. Lift the shoulder. Both shoulders. 2, 3, 4. Now you're ready to repeat it. Pushing 1, 2. Keep going. 3, 4. Press. 1 arm. Yes. 5 and 6. Try and hold everything in if you can. We all have those days when nothing can be held in. Not even the living girdle can hold it in. Remember the living girdles? You don't remember the living girdles, so what were you? Bring it down. Those are the girdles that had all those panels. They could hold anything in. You know what I mean? Anything. Again, side to side. They had panels all over that thing. The front, the back. And what happened is you look like sort of you were between a sandwich board, but there was no bolts. It was great. 6, 7, and 8. Side press. Oh, now it's okay if you have a living girdle. I want one. If you have one, please say. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I know. I can't wait. Oh, I'm so excited. Keep going. And behind the head. But better to make your own living girdle. It's much cheaper, right? You're going 5, 6. So here we are, working on a living girdle. Bring it down. 2, 3, 4. Keep going. Bring it up. 2, 3, 4. Music surprise you. Let's surprise us too. Keep going. And switch. 2. Work that waist. Press it through the palm. Bend those legs. You got it. Extreme, thank you all. Really let it go. Now hold the watermelon. Ooh, do you know they have the seedless watermelons? It's true. Doesn't fit you. I haven't eaten one yet. I used to eat all the seeds, right? Hands on the shoulders. Keep going. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Reach it up. Okay, we gotta go to break. We'll be right back with our biorhythm shape up. Please continue.
Before you eat your ice cream, read it.
Ammonium bicarbonate, sodium alginate, polysorbate 80.
Breyer's ice cream is very easy to read. Like delicious Breyer's strawberry. Just 4 natural ingredients. Pure milk, fresh cream, sugar, and strawberries.
Sodium phosphate, malic acid, locust beans.
Breyer's, the all-natural ice cream. It's good reading.
Locust beans?
As an employer who has hassle-free health coverage for my employees, I say, join the group.
As a mother who has quality health care nearby, I say, join the group.
As a retired couple with health and dental care that takes the worry out, we say,
join the group. Group Health Inc.
Join the group. Group Health Inc. Join the group. Group Health Inc. Join the group that cares for you. Group Health Inc. Join the group.
The new Southdale Ford wants to talk to you about affordable truck buying. That's right, your friendly dealer. Look at this 1982 Datsun pickup truck, $88 down, $128 a month. Or take a look at this 1982 Isuzu 4x4, $4,288. Or you just bring me $88 down and you take it home today for $128 a month. So what's the number to call? It's 835-5555, or better yet, put your family in your trade and come on down to the new Southdale Ford today.
We're about to make a lot of Love's babies even more comfortable.
New Loves, more comfortable Loves.
Whoever thought they could make Loves better?
Love's always had one row of flexible gathers, but New Loves is the first diaper with 2 rows of gentle, flexible gathers.
They fit even more comfortably than before.
Love's has done it again.
New Loves, more comfortable Loves.
Here we are. Now what we found out is that Kirk has, his biorhythm is not. I'm morning. I mean, how can we ever get together, right? I mean, what can we do? Well, the best way to sort of jam your biorhythm is vigorous exercise. So instead of just walking and jumping here, we're going to do something for the waistline and wake up everyone so we have more viewers in the morning, right, Kirk? Like that. Okay, so we're going to start with just reaching up. Just reach up here. Here you go. Come on now, get up there, you little biorhythm dolls. Way up, come on. And reach it. Let's bend those knees a little bit. Here we go. 6 and 7 and 8. Now press with the palms. Yes, like you're, sort of making those little, what do you press on? Tortillas. It's a tortilla press. Come on now, press with those baby palms. Ew, and breathe it. And your legs are bent. And you're smiling. And you're pressing. Really definite. Think you're making tortillas. You want to make your little imprints there. Right? So you really press them down. You're pressing them on your ceiling and your floor. You have very long arms. Now, release it. It's pretty loose. 2. Yes, we dedicate this to the women of the world out there. Just so many men. No, too many men for a little time. Keep going. Oh my goodness. 50? Where's she going? All right, waist, twist. Let's go. Let's go. 3. Come on and get it going. Now you biorhythm. Oh my goodness. I'm on my 28-day cycle. 5. Now press it through the palm and use those legs. Now they're moving, folks. Moving groove. 6 and 7. Now release it. Really let it go. 3, 4, it's 5, 6, 8 more. We love it so much. Let's come down to the knees here. Oh, she was so tricky there. 4, keep going. 5, 6. Can you touch those ankles? They're saying, what is this? We said we're going to wake you up, didn't we? We said that. 6, now legs are straight, past the toes. Bring it. 1, 2, come on. 3, you can do it. 5, 6, now with a clap. Clap it. 1. For those people, we'll leave Kirk down there. He belongs down there. He's the one that's got to wake up, right? Hey, I'm going to wait. People like Kirk, you like that. You can be up here if you want, huh? You wake up your poodle anyway this way. That's right, where is this man? All right. Now take a bend through the leg. Come on. 3 and 4, reach there. Come on, reach for the celery. Keep going. And reach it through. Keep and through. If you can't touch behind your leg, just do whatever you can. 2 more. It's 1 and 2. Now stay there. Reach it out. This is for the frog lovers of America. All right, both hands. 2, 3. And you want to keep these cheeks high. We always say that. We're talking some high cheeks, right? Because you want to tighten to the glutes and through. Here now, side to side, airplane arms. 3 and 4. Keep going. Woo! Side to side. Now bring it up as you go. Where's it going, Mom? Oh, they're so clever. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now bring it down. Huh? Was that a good transition? I know. Side to side. Bend the knees. Bring the arms straight up. Or working the waistline. What was it? A little sweat forming there, please. Come on. Bring it up. Lift. The higher your arm comes up, the more you work your waistline. Keep going. Now we're going to do a little trick for you like this. You're going to touch your elbows to your knees. Looks like this. We'll do 4 more of these. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Touch it 1, 2. Slap it out. Bring the arm up. Well, keep doing this for a little while there. I know what you're saying. We'll work that way. Keep it going. Bring the arm up so it's me. This is one of those little things, you know, when the conversation is boring at lunch. You do this one. Say, hey. Also going to use as a dance step. Depends where you dance. Keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep going. Again. Do you have it now? Are you breathing? Thank you. Now press out straight. Arm press. Press. This way. Press. 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 Way up. Lean into it. Press. What you want to do is work the lateral muscles here. All the way through the side. This is a little walnut factory. That's right. Yeah. Stretch it through. Stretch. And lean into it. Ooh! Are you awake? Yes. Sort of he is. Keep going. And press. Press. 4 more. It's 1. Yes, both count as 4. 3. And 4. Bring yourself down. Go side. Side. Legs slightly apart. Go work that waist. Now you see these are people that have passed their peak. Now they're ready to go back to it. Here we go. Up. You mean you never got off the floor. Keep going. It's side. And side. Hold that stomach in. Now bring the arm up, press behind you. 2. Sort of like we did in the beginning, right? But now you're on your knees. Keep going. Correct. Keep those hips forward. Now get both arms and twist behind you. Yes. Feel the resistance. Keep going. Ooh. Or work that way. Sort of like holding the salami, you know? Keep it up there. 4. It's 5, 6. Other side says, my turn. Start here. Press, press, press. Come on, press it through. Keep this part forward, okay? Keep that part towards us. The other part look over your shoulder and goes, oh no! What is that? Keep going. 5, 6. All right, hold this along and push. Back. Feel it through here. Keep going. Twist it out. And twist. Keep going, twisting. Okay, we're going to twist into the horizon. Put on those shoes. We're right back with aerobics.
Morning Stretch brought to you by Crystal Light Drink Mix. It's sugar-free and has just 4 calories a glass.
I believe in being the best I can be. I believe in counting every calorie. I believe in Crystal Light, 'cause I believe in me.
New Crystal Light Drink Mix is sweetened a whole new way. There's no sugar, no saccharin, and no saccharin aftertaste. All these natural flavors taste so terrific.
It's hard to believe there's only 4 calories a glass.
I believe in Crystal Light, 'cause I believe in me.
What can ruin a fruit and cereal lover's morning? Running out of fruit and being left with just cereal. But that won't happen with Post Raisin Bran, the fruit and cereal lover cereal. Because Post packs 3 packs of plump, sweet raisins into every box and combines them with the crispiest bran flakes, so you can get raisins in every spoonful. With Post, you won't run out of fruit, and that makes the morning Post Raisin Bran, the fruit and cereal lover cereal.
Hey, pal. Don't you worry about a thing. You don't have to call the police, because I'll take care of everything. Ambulance? No, I don't need it. Oh, you? Sure. Trust me, I'll take care of everything.
Being injured in an accident isn't so funny. You have to protect your legal rights. Call the law firm of Milovets and Associates.
I just had a couple of small drinks, that's all.
No high school diploma? Why not let the Stratford School help? We can help you prepare for your GED exam, and we'll teach you office skills to get you that first job. In just a few months, you'll be ready for a whole new life. Call 872-4663 for a free brochure. That's 872-4663. 844-663. Don't wait. Call now.
And we are ready now to really move our biorhythm here. Now remember, you should have some shoes on to protect your feet and also protect your body because it's very heavy when even your tiny body hits. And we start off with jogging. Enough said, this is show, it moves, right? We move. Do what you can, not what you can't, right? If you want to jog the whole time, you certainly can. Be our guest, right? Here we go, let's turn it around. She pulls down her little leotard. 4, it's 5, 6. Come on now, get up, you can do this. The nice thing that you might want to do is to extend this part, you know, even after we're off the air, right into the next show. All right, and turn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Touch that knee, touch a 1. Come on, let's get the go. 4. Turn to the right, turn a 1, 2, 3, and 4. Keep going. And forward, push a 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. And forward, push a 1, 2. All right, touch that toe if you can, or whatever's there. Woo! Come on. 6. To the front side, excuse me. It's okay if you never want to turn. Foot's a little close there. And forward. Come on. To the side. Woo! It's fine. All right, jump 4 times. Feet together. 2, 3, 4. Turn around. Again. And forward. Side. 1. Now with some feeling. 1. Bring on top. 1. Again. Woo. Again. Bring it out. Again. Twist it up. Twist. Knees bend. Throw those hips out. Well, not literally. To the right. 2. 6. And forward. And let's push. Woo. 6. Again. 2. Jump side to side. Jump in 1, 2. Hey, it's time to say bye-bye now. Why don't you extend those aerobics? Another 8 minutes or so. Stretch when you're through. Think about your biorhythm. I mean, maybe it's a good or a bad day for you. We don't know. We hope it's a good one. See you next time. Bye!
Helpful Evenflow products include glass, plastic, and disposable bottles, nursing supplies, playthings, oral development, and nursery accessories. Evenflow, a friend of the family. Kanka helps stop mouth and canker sore pain fast and protects against further mouth irritation. Kanka also available in gel from Blistex.
For me, there's no substitute for Automatic Vanish.
Its tough detergents work continuously to help keep my bowl clean and fresh. I know it's clean when it's Vanish clean.
To find out everything you want to know about Mayo sexuality, stay tuned for Woman to Woman next, followed by All in the Family and Rhoda, all right here on Channel 9.
Some results.
WABC TV, New York.
A message from David Letterman, the host of Late Night.
Hi. You know, we get an awful lot of letters from people who really just can't stay up late enough to watch our show, so instead they videotape it at home and watch it in the morning while they're eating breakfast. Well, for those people, we have decided to do a special version of our show. We call it The Morning Show. Now, why are we doing all this for? Just a tiny portion of our vast viewing audience? Well, you tell them, Paul.
I'm sorry, Dave. I missed the meeting on this thing.
Okay, I'll tell you why. Because we feel here at Late Night that a viewer is a viewer.
But Dave, what about all the people who tape the show and then watch it the next day during dinner?
It's just a gimmick, Paul. Don't worry about it. Come on, just a gimmick, just a deal.
From New York, the city that never sleeps and looks like hell in the morning, it's Late Night's special morning show with David Letterman and co-host Tawny Harper Reynolds. Guests, actress Carol Channing, animal analyst Beatrice Lydecker, and from Monty Python, Michael Palin. Also, the weather with Dr. Henry, traffic updates with Larry Bud Melman, and Dave's Blood Bug. And now, two people who think you are very special, Dave and Tawny.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and good morning to you. It's an unbelievable day here in New York City, and I hope it's as nice wherever you happen to be. This is, of course, my lovely co-host, Tawny Harper Reynolds. Tawny, good to see you again this morning. You look terrific. Now, let me guess.
Yes.
You made this, didn't you? This little deal here.
No, I didn't.
It looks good,
Not
though.
this one.
Now, what was the one you
Not this
made? The one with the hoops, the big hoop skirt deal.
I can't believe you remember that.
Yeah, that was great. What'd you? What?
You never forget.
Yeah, I know. Well, it was a stunning piece of attire. Take my word for it. Now, what did you do last night?
What did I do? I had a great night.
Yeah.
I stayed home and I watched the Grammys. I had a big bowl of popcorn.
Yeah.
And I watched the Grammys.
That's a great night for you.
Yeah, it was super. It was really super.
Now, Paul, I have a question about these Grammy deals.
Yes, David. Good morning, by the way.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, Paul.
Now, and Tawny, maybe you understand this. Maybe you can tell me what the deal is here.
What?
There's a category for a Song of the Year, right?
Right.
Now, who won that?
That was Tina Turner. What's Love Got to Do with It?
Okay.
Song of the Year.
All right, fine. Congratulations. We couldn't be happier for her. Now, there's also a category, Record of the Year.
Yeah.
Now, why are there two categories?
Well, there could be one is for the song, the actual writing of the song, and the other one is, for the kind of record that they made on the song.
So what you're saying, you mean it's possible that there is a song that is very popular that people are singing in their own homes that was never put on record? Could that happen?
Well, I suppose that could happen, but it's possible, though, there could be a song, a great song, and they didn't make a good record on it, so it was a good song, but it's too bad they didn't make a better record.
Okay, but Tina Turner won both categories.
Yeah. In this case, they coincide. Song of the Year would also happen to be a great record of the year.
You know, it was interesting. I read this in the paper this morning. Last night on stage, while Prince was singing his number toward the end of the show, there were more people on stage with him than the combined total USFL attendance from last weekend. Oh, gosh. What are we doing, Tawny? Tawny, I have a cold this morning, so try not to get too close to me. What do we got? You got stuff that's cropped up there?
I just have to say that one of my favorite things about doing this show is the things that people send in.
Yeah,
those wonderful
nuts.
little momentous.
As a matter of fact, somebody in the studio audience gave us this, where it's been kidnapped, I think, apparently. Here it is. Look at this. We got one of these. That's cute. Yeah. This is a woman in Kentucky made this. What's the doll's name? Oh, this is, oh, good. This is little David right here.
Just adorable.
He is cute. Must have been a really difficult birth. Well, Tawny, what else do we have?
Look, we have this. This is a caricature of us.
This is
Dave,
us?
it was sent in by a viewer.
Where is the...
Bob Curtin of Syracuse, New York sent this, and he does these cartoons as a hobby. We're very lucky to have this.
Yeah, he's getting closer.
It's really
right.
special.
And then a sweater? What is the sweater here?
Yeah, the sweater. Now this is terrific. This cardigan sweater was sent to us by the California Date Growers
Oh, I see,
Association.
yeah.
If you notice, the buttons are dates. Isn't that
Buttons are dates, yeah. That's very nice.
Isn't that super?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah.
Take a bite.
I can't. I can't imagine flies being a problem with that. Well, what are we up to now? We're gonna. Oh, did you have trouble getting to work this morning?
Yeah, no.
Really?
No.
Paul, did you have trouble getting to work? It was
I had a
crazy.
lot. I couldn't get a cab.
The traffic is unbelievable. So, as we do every morning this time, let's check in the morning show traffic copter and our own Larry Bud Millman. Larry, can you hear me? Larry, go ahead with the traffic report. See, I think apparently the cabin is not pressurized, and Larry's not getting enough oxygen, so. Larry, can you hear me? What do we do? We'll check back in a little bit later? Oh, yeah, that's Larry in our traffic copter, and we'll try to get the communication cleared up. Oh, yeah. And now it's time for our lucky number, and Tony, go ahead and tell them what we'll be drawing for this morning.
Absolutely. It's Dave, our lucky number this morning will be getting more than a prize. They'll be getting a whole new look they probably need from Elizabeth Jourdain salons. Isn't that terrific?
That's great, yeah.
Facial, permanent, a complete beauty makeover. And all wrapped in a stylish rayon scarf by Henri of JCPenney.
All right,
Isn't that super?
that's what the lucky number winner will be receiving this morning. Here's our first number. It is a 3. Our second number is a 6. And our third number here is a 9. This morning's lucky number is 3, 6, 9. Oh, that coffee is great. So are we all set? We're going to check the traffic again or later? What do you think? Now or later? All right. Okay, let's one more time. We'll go back to the helicopter and see if we can't get that vital traffic information. Larry, go ahead and give the traffic report. Just barely hearing it. Maybe now would be a good time to test that cruise missile we've heard so much about. All right, we'll come back to Larry for that valuable traffic information. On our program this morning, you woke up for a good show. Michael Palin is here.
And yes, he is, and we also have actress Carol Channing who's going to teach us.
Yeah, you worked with Carol Channing before, haven't you?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I did.
And Carol's going to do what this morning?
She's great. She's going to disco size this morning. That's how she
Disco
keeps in
size,
shape.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's how she
That disco thing is just gone crazy. It's all over the country. And also, if you're having trouble with your dog or your cat or your chipmunk or your parakeet and behavior problems, we have animal analyst Beatrice Leidecker here to tell you what's the matter with your animal.
And we also have a visit from Dave's Blood Bug.
We got a really good show. Pour yourself another cup of Joe and come on back, folks. It's the morning show. Yeah, these are...
Coming up, Shag making a comeback.
Okay, welcome back and good morning. We have quite a program for you. One other thing that we always do every day is we check in at the Morning Show Weather Center with our own weatherman, Dr. Henry. Dr. Henry, what's the weather like out there this morning? I know it looked pretty nice coming to work.
Good morning, Tony. Good morning, Mr. Hesselman.
Good morning, Dr. Henry.
The temperature is a balmy 54 degrees here at the Weather Center.
54.
Just a reminder, Mr. Hesselman, Friday night I'll be leading the morning show Good Guys in the basketball game against the St. Joseph's Academy Faculty All-Stars. We'll have a lot of fun. And remember, it's for charity. It's gonna be a great day. So get out and enjoy it. Tony, Mr. Hesselman.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Dr. Henry.
My feet are
yeah, it's 54 degrees out there. It looks like it's going to be just a wonderful day. My first guest today is an old friend of this program, and we're always glad to have him back with us. He is currently starring in a film called Private Function. I'm sorry, it's called A Private Function, with Maggie Smith. He will also be featured in the motion picture Brazil with Jonathan Pryce and Robert De Niro, which will open this summer. Next week, he is publishing a book called Fish Tales, written by Al Levinson. In addition, he can be seen in a short film called The Dress at many theaters throughout the country. And, of course, Monty Python's Flying Circus, in which he played a wide variety of hilarious roles, can be seen in reruns on stations all over the United States. Please say hello to Michael Palin. Michael, nice to see you. How you doing? Fine. Nice to see you. You know, Michael, I think the last time you were here, Tawny was home ill. So this is actually your first time.
That's right. Yes, yes. And you were doing it all yourself.
Yeah.
It's nice to see Tawny back and looking really well.
Wow, I'm so glad I didn't
Really
miss
great.
you this
Yeah,
time.
yeah, no,
Listen, are
it was a
any
lovely
of
evening.
those
What?
other Monty Python people in film?
No.
No.
Not in this one. No. No.
What-
They've been entirely replaced by a large pig.
A large pig?
Yes. A pig that grew larger even as we made the film A Private Function, which is opening soon in New York. I'm in it, the pig's in it, Maggie Smith is in it, and as you say, I'll be doing Brazil later in the year. And,
So,
I have a
so
book
forth.
coming out next week, and
Michael, why don't you tell folks what the film is about?
Oh, I hope you wouldn't ask me that. Well, it's all set in England in 1947, just after the Second World War.
Right.
And unfortunately, after winning the war, England immediately plunged into a period of total poverty, and no one had enough to eat, no clothes and all that. And there's this little town in northern England where they're fattening a pig, the sort of local town worthies are fattening this pig. And I steal the pig by accident. And pig meat at that time, you know, is a real status symbol. One pig is like about 6 Rolls Royces. So I get this pig and I steal it, myself and Maggie Smith plays my wife, and we then get it back to the house. Now, I have to tell you that I play a chiropodist, or what do you call it? Someone who looks after people's feet.
Oh, now how is that different from a podiatrist?
Yeah, it's slightly longer. Maybe
a couple
3
more
letters, maybe more.
consonants,
Yeah.
Well, did you...
And shut up, I'm just
Did
telling
you
you a story. Shut up! And I have to tell this. Sorry, Tawny, did I say shut up?
Oh, no.
I'm
No,
sorry.
you didn't.
Oh, God.
Did-
my
no.
publicist is going to give me hell. Real hell. Sorry, Tawny, what are you going to say?
I was just wondering, if you learned anything about proper foot care? Proper foot care. You were saying that you were a foot doctor.
Yeah. That's right, yes.
Did you actually have to handle people's feet in the film?
You did.
Yeah. I find that you can tell an awful lot about people from looking at their feet.
Is that right?
You can tell where their toes are, you know, things like that, where the heel is. Now, I had to do some chiropody, and...
now, what does that word mean exactly, chiropody?
I don't know. It's from the Greek, kairos, meaning, you know, a living, and podi meaning making. Yeah. And you can do it anyway. I chose to do it by looking at people's feet.
I see.
And you use these little, I mean, we went to a little, have I time to tell this story?
Well, how long will it take?
Oh, I can cut it down to 5 minutes.
Oh, no.
Okay,
we don't have enough
story.
time. But what we do want to see here is a bit of film from the film itself, a clip of film from the film itself.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit of Michael Palin in A Private Function, in which he plays a chiropodist, and he and his wife have stolen a pig inadvertently. It sounds like
And we're about to
standard
kill
fare.
a pig.
Oh, you're going to kill it. Okay, now. I'll tell you what. We'll do a commercial, and then after the commercial, we'll explain that. And then you're gonna do some cooking for us.
Do you think we have time?
Oh yeah, we got plenty of time for that. We
Fine.
just didn't have time for that story.
Nice to be here. No.
We'll be right back with Michael Palin here on the morning show.
And learn how to add new life to your salad on The Morning Show.
Thanks, Paul. Hi, welcome back to the morning show. Michael, now explain, I screwed this up. Explain what folks saw in that bit of film there.
Fine. Well, Maggie is my wife, and the old lady with her is the mother-in-law who's in the house. And we have the pig in the house. And I'm trying to kill it using only chiropodist tools, which is all I have to hand. And the mother thinks she's going mad. And, you know, so we're trying to reassure her. In fact, it is a total madness.
Trying to explain to her that it's an actual pig, but not to tell anybody that there's an actual pig.
Come around, if anyone comes around, there isn't a pig.
Okay.
Are pigs smart?
No. One of the pigs we work with could do the Times crossword puzzle. You know, London Times has a crossword puzzle. But all it would do is just one word. You know, just right across it. Just boom, like that. So it wasn't really too smart.
So no pride of workmanship then either.
No. Yeah. You know, it's early days yet.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So now, Michael, speaking of, I guess this is sort of an unfortunate tie-in, but speaking of pigs and pork product and so forth, we found out that one of the things you like to do when you're on the road is make your own sausage.
Yes, that's right. Yes, fine. And I'd like, if I may, to share this with you and your audience here this morning.
Sure, we'd love to see it.
Everyone likes sausages for breakfast. Do you have any? Oh, yes, we've got it all here.
Yeah.
This is great. That's terrific.
You can make this in your hotel room?
Yeah, absolutely fine. Right. As long as you don't try and sleep on this as well. Okay, now, in most hotel rooms, you'll find some little lumps of meat like this. That is not immediately apparent. Look under the bed or behind the wash basin.
That's most of your better hotels.
I'm sorry. Yes, obviously. We're not talking about, you know, the sort of
flea bags you won't find
$25 a night places. No, you have to go to somewhere really central Manhattan. Now, you get this in here, and then you just got to sort of grind this round here. And this is where the first stage of the smattering of the meat. You must be very careful while you're doing this, not just to sort of lean, tell a story, or anything like that. Could be very nasty. Now, we get this out here. You see, this is really nice. It's like knitting, isn't it? You can actually make a very nice little sweater if you join all these bits together. Yeah, I think just your colour, actually. There we go. Come on out, you little devils. Come on.
Oh, here, no, wait, maybe you need this, Michael. Do you need that in there?
I need that. No, you do, actually. You've got to have that.
Come in here and insult my co-hostess.
No.
Now, how much of that stuff do you need for a load of sausage?
Well, for a sausage, this would probably do you about, I should think, 3 or 4 sausages. But anyway, what I've got, actually, Dave, just to save time, you know, because otherwise I go on talking about my film, A Private Function, which I'm not private. Yes, we've got some prepared.
We've got a man missing in a helicopter somewhere.
Here we go.
All you can think about is your film.
I saw that. We're going to send him some sausages. Now, you get this in here, mix it all around, and you put a bit of salt and a bit of pepper.
How about some cumin?
A little bit of this substance. And this is also illegal in England. And
now, for those of us who don't cook quite as often or as well as Jack, do you measure any of this? You don't measure it. You just.
You have to sense it. You have to sense it, Tron. You know, I mean, some people like that much in, or that much, but I personally find that you need much less, and I would take a bit out and go about halfway. So the idea is just to get it in there anyway.
Turning this thing into a mockery. All right.
Musical instrument. There we are.
Now, how do we load it up?
Okay, fine.
We're running desperately short on time.
Okay, here we are. Now, this is where you actually make the sausage with one of these. You've probably seen them in your shops, but not...
Okay.
Probably not used for this purpose, I shouldn't think. Anyway, there we go. This is... Now, I tell you... here we go. There we are. This is the sausage maker. You'll get a lot of laughs, a lot of sniggers, a lot of giggles from people. You know, they think,
it works.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, something that they've seen on television.
How long?
Get it? How long?
How long? How do you know when to stop?
Just as long as you want.
Great.
I prefer mine a foot, a couple of feet, but that's... Would you like to twiddle it? Could you cut it for me, Tony? Could you just cut it for me? There we go.
I'm
Just
sorry
cut
you
it
weren't
through
sick today, Tony.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Ah! Ah! There we are. There's the sausage. You see, that's it. And you see, it's easy, it's fun, and it's.
Now here's the finish through the miracle of television.
Yep.
There's the
there we
finished
are.
product.
This is it.
That's terrific.
Yeah.
And then here,
Yep.
4 little party treats, snacks for the
There we
kids
go.
after school. There's a plate of sausage.
That's what it comes down to in the end, and you can
Yeah.
just. You put these little,
Tomatoes.
a couple of these with the sausage.
Not finished.
You'll find it really sort of adds a
Okay,
nice little
now
garnish.
do we have the recipe here? Yes. Tony, do you have the recipe?
Yes. Everybody get out their pencils because right now we're going to show you the exact recipe, well, as close as we can get, for Palin's own sausages. Those are
Palin's
great. You can
own
make them at
sausage.
home. Right? Super.
There we go.
There's the
Palin's
recipe.
own sausages.
Thank you.
Hey, why don't you try one of these?
No, I don't, Tony.
Yeah.
Michael, good luck with the film. Nice to see you again.
Hey, Dave, I just got my finger stuck in the sausage.
Okay, we'll be right back with a. Tony, this is you here.
Coming up, carnival safety. Who foots the bill?
Ladies and gentlemen, if we hadn't been endorsed by all the leading university and church groups, I wouldn't be allowed to say so on TV. Thank you. Welcome back to the morning show. Before we run out of time, I want to thank Rosemary Wiseman for supplying us with this little fellow right there. Rosemary is from Elizabethtown, Kentucky. All right. Thank you very much, Rosemary. That was awfully nice of you. Tomorrow on our program, Rob Reiner will be here, B.B. King, Aline Boozler, viewer mail, and Ask Mr. Melman. So that'll be tomorrow. And coming up later in tonight's show, Tawny here is going to be, what was it, disco size?
Right,
with Carol
disco sizing with Carol Channing. I can't wait.
We'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah. You know, Dave, regular viewers of the morning show know that one of the community services that we're most proud of is our blood bug.
That's right.
Yeah. Last week, Dave was out with the bug again, and as usual, we met a lot of wonderful people. So let's all take a look.
It really makes you feel good.
Yeah.
That's
great.
Beyond the blue horizon, waves a beautiful day. Goodbye to things that bore me. Joy is waiting for me. I see a new horizon. My life has only begun.
Hi, Tawny. Today the Blood Bug is overlooking Central Park in the heart of Manhattan. We're on Central Park South. This is Denise, the NBC nurse, and we're taking blood pressure. She got to load you up in the machine here, and while she's doing that, I'll ask you a couple of questions. Any feelings of dizziness, any sharp throbbing pains in the back of your skull, loss of memory, blurred vision? Do you find suddenly your shoes don't fit?
No.
All right. Here we go. It may be a little chilly, but hang on.
148 over 94. No good, that's a little high.
It's a little high. All I heard was a truck. What does that mean? We thought about getting an office to do this in, and then we said, screw it, we'll do it on the street.
It's about 118 over 70.
Which is great, isn't it? This is great. Yeah, that's great. Tell you what you do. Take the day off, go home, sit in a warm tub. Oh, you're on vacation? Well, then get drunk and eat a lot of meat. Go home and do some squat jumps. Until you've broken a real hard sweat. What do you think, Denise? Is that all right?
And then come back.
Yeah, and then come back. 110 over 80. Nice going. You should start smoking and drinking. Do you smoke or drink? Well, you can now. Your blood pressure is perfect. And load up on salt. Do you enjoy salt? Well, go ahead and go crazy on it. You can have all you want. You're normal. You're in good shape. Now, we'd like to take your picture if we could.
Oh, no. Oh, yes.
We want to put you in the blood pressure club.
No, and then it goes in the paper.
No, no, please. This isn't going in the paper. It's only going on television.
Okay, fine.
I couldn't hear a thing.
Good.
I think she got like a week to live. While Denise is loading you up there on the machine, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. Do you smoke?
Yeah.
Heavily?
Yes.
2 packs a day. Are you allergic to penicillin? Have you had any carbonated beverages in the last hour? What's your favorite soup?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti? What was the last movie you saw that made you feel really good about yourself? Okay, Max, here's the blood pressure club, and at the top of the list, it looks like it's you. You have the highest blood pressure of the folks we sampled here today. How does that make you feel?
I feel bad, but that,
Well, you know what it is. It's that spaghetti soup. But since you had the high blood pressure, we have a little something for you. But only if you promise to drop some weight, knock off the salt, and whatever else she said.
I'll try.
All right. Denise is giving you the lovely General Electric clock radio. It's an easy time clock radio. It has the wake, select, cancel, the sleep mode, fast, reverse, forward, and all the controls of any ordinary tape player, plus the snooze alarm. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's my dream to see the world.
Just tell him where the blood bug is going to be. Okay, we'll be right back with animal analyst Beatrice Lydecker. So come on back, folks.
Coming up, a visit with the man they call Father Beat on The Morning Show.
Okay. Hi, welcome back to The Morning Show. Do we have time to go for another traffic report, or they're not transmitting? We lost the picture. Boy, it'd be a shame if Larry wandered into Soviet airspace, wouldn't it? So we'll try and get to that traffic information before the show is over. You know, if your dog has been moping around the house, or if your cat has been crying all night, my next guest might be able to provide some answers. She is one of the foremost animal analysts in the world, and it's a pleasure to welcome her back to the show. Please say hello to Beatrice Lydecker. Hi, Beatrice. How are you? You know Tony, of course? Now, how does this work, Beatrice? You psychically interpret what the animal is thinking. What do you do?
I can talk to animals, and they give me answers. I ask them things like, what is your life like? What do you want to do? Who's upsetting you?
Now, when you say you ask them, you don't actually verbalize these thoughts. You
I
communicate.
picture the animal in the circumstance. He picks up that picture because all animals can read your mind, whether it's a dog, a cat, an elephant, or what. They can all read your mind. You can't hide your feelings from them.
And how do you get the responses back
It's
from
like
them?
I'm watching a movie going on inside of my head, and I can see things from their point of view, and I see what bothers them or what they like or don't like, and I deal
Beatrice,
with it.
is there one common thing that's bothering today's animals? Do you find it?
No, but you know what the biggest mistake people make is they try to make the animal a person, and the animals are not people. They are animals, and their motivations are different than ours for the things that they do.
So, right.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
How do you learn to understand their motivations? When
What you
say
should
they're
do is
different?
attend my college. We're starting a university this fall in California where I'll be teaching this, and we're going to be training. Yes, a college.
Yeah,
and
that's great.
we are going to be teaching acupuncture and animal health technicians to do acupuncture and use herbs and things on animals. And
Now we have some animals
as well
here,
as animal
and you're going to tell us what's on the minds of these
Yes.
animals.
Yeah.
Tony,
Sure.
introduce the animals.
Yeah, we have our first owner is Michael Sheehan, and he has one Siamese cat named Serenity.
All right, Michael, come on out here.
Now,
Michael,
I've
nice to
chatted
see
with
you.
these animals before.
Hi, Michael. How are you? Good to see you.
Hi, Michael. Welcome. So you've spoken with
I've
Serenity
chatted with
already.
the animals. The owners have not heard anything that the animal has said yet because this has got to come out here.
Okay.
I talked with Serenity. She said, I love my name, but the other cat, whose name is Insanity, said, I hate my name. Insanity looks very much like this, and the Insanity said, we lived someplace where we could hear a foghorn or a boat horn. I don't know where it is, but I can hear it in the background. And they said we also lived one place where we could, there's two different homes that I'm seeing, at least two homes. And they said, we love being able to sit in the window and looking out on the garden.
Now, is any of this true?
And
Yeah. I don't know where they were in their first home, but the garden is Prospect Park.
Now, what about this foghorn stuff?
Probably down by the water. I'm from Park Slope in Brooklyn, and they look out on Prospect Park West now, which is the park across the street.
Because
So that's their
I can smell
garden.
water. I hear water. I mean, I hear boats and I smell water. Then I said, what do you like to eat? And this one here said the other cat had some kidney trouble or something. One of them had some kidney problems for a while. And one of the cats said, I love to lay on that red cover, and it's a real soft red cover.
Do you have a red cover?
I have a couch with a cover on it that's red.
It's
Yeah.
red. Do you
Now, Beatrice, what would you charge Michael for this if you were?
Well, when a person comes to me, they generally have a problem. Like William Shatner came one time with his dogs, and by the way, he's wonderful to his animals. They really love their animals. And the dog
Did
was
the animals tell you that, or did he tell you that?
The animals told me that they, and I saw it too. I mean,
Yeah.
you can see it.
Do
They
you
really
take care of Do you take care of lots of celebrity animals? I mean, celebrity
Yeah.
dogs, celebrity cats. And
Well, horses are kind of my specialty. I'm
Yeah.
a bloodstock agent, and
What
so
does
I
that
went
mean,
out
a
and talked.
bloodstock agent?
Well, I buy racehorses
Oh,
for
I see.
people, and
Okay.
most of them turned out to be top money makers because they know whether they want to run or not, even when they're babies.
And they tell
know
you.
it. Yeah. Well, I talked with one horse one time, and this horse was limping all the time. So they called me in to find out what was wrong with the horse, and the horse said, "Well, I found out if I limped, I don't have to race, and I hate the racetrack." So they took him out and said, well, we'll make him into a hunter jumper. So he went out and he took one look at the jump course. He said, I'm not going over those sticks. And no
You
way.
can't blame
They made
him,
him go over, and he got sick. So he was going back to the barn past the dressage ring. He says, that's what I want to do. So now he's in training, and they feel someday he's going to be an Olympic dressage
So
horse.
on the way back, the horse kind of under his breath says to you, "That's what I want to do."
Yeah.
this is true. This is amazing.
Do we have time for one more? Let's bring out. Let's see. I'll tell you what. Let's bring out Mickey. Let's go on down here to.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, see her right there.
Okay, this is Sandra Furton.
Sandra Furton, our very own Sandra Furton. Sandra, come on out here with Mickey.
Here's
Mickey. Mickey.
This is my favorite breed. I raise these. I have 8 of them. And I show them. And I have
Now, what's
plenty
on
of-
Mickey's mind here?
Okay, I asked Mickey, I said, what do you really want to do in life?
Yeah.
And he said, I want to learn protection work, and I want to be a protection dog. I want to learn to work.
You know,
I want to have
he
a
told
job.
me he wants to attend an Ivy League school.
Either the dog has been around it or has been around another animal who's told him all about what it's like being a police dog or a protection dog.
Now, has he
because that's what
ever
wants
been
to do.
around another dog, Sandra, that's told him this?
No.
Has he ever been around? Well, he's seen it
He's
somewhere.
picked it up on the
He
street.
has
You're going to have
seen
to start
somewhere.
keeping him in more.
Now, what, maybe he lied.
No.
Could be.
His
Could have
dog,
lied.
Bob, lied to me on the Johnny Carson show.
Yeah,
but
I
this
know.
is
He
not
did.
lying.
Bob did lie.
No. When I asked him, I said, where do you go? He said, I like to go to the park, and I
Yeah.
like to play tug of war with my lead. And he said, I don't like the hard red ball. I like the tennis ball, but she doesn't want me to have the tennis balls because I pop them.
Yeah, that's tough.
He doesn't
Too bad.
have a tennis ball.
Beatrice.
No, he said, we won't get them to him.
Beatrice, we
Oh,
got to
that's
go.
fine.
Nice to see you. Thank you very much. We'll be right back here with Carol Channing.
Next, we look at a strange and disturbing phenomenon. Dates who won't leave.
Welcome back to the morning show, ladies and gentlemen. Tawny, introduce our very special
Well,
guest.
you know, Dave, one of the highlights of my career before getting into television was working with our next guest in the road company of Sugar Babies. She's a lovely woman. She's a great actress, and she's a real pro to work with. She's personally responsible for making the name Dolly a part of everyone's vocabulary. Say hello to Carol Channing.
Carol, nice to see you. Thank you for being here. You look terrific. Very nice of you.
Thank you. I finally made it. Good morning.
Good morning to you. I know it's a problem getting up this time of day, but thank you very much.
I know it is.
Yeah.
It is. It's a crack of dawn. But I'll tell you, I really made it to the Dave Letterman Morning Show because I have this little godson, and he goes, Dave, he's at a school in Connecticut, and it's a prep school, and they stay up all until you go off the air at 1:30 a.m. and get very little sleep.
Yeah.
I have to say hello to them all. Hello, Dougie Kramer. Hello, all your friends. They stay up, and they sleep on the weekends.
Well, that's good. That's good.
That's what they told
So
me.
it's just a matter of time before they flunk out of school.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
But
That's
they
good.
can't miss you for anything.
Well, I certainly appreciate that.
Look at that exercise suit.
Yeah, she's terrific.
Isn't that lovely?
Yeah. Now, you've been very busy, haven't you?
Yes, I have been. And now I'm...
Did you do Night of 100 Stars? You did Night of 100
Yes,
Stars.
yes. Oh, you haven't seen it yet. No, they
haven't seen it yet. They just
you
love
haven't
the
seen
idea.
It yet. No. It's going to be March 10th.
March 10th.
March 10th,
yeah.
Yes, and we all, the most fun, though, really, little Tawny, is that backstage is when we're all in the dressing rooms, and they put all the Broadway girls together, and then we had, there was one, well, now this year, we had Whoopi Goldberg in our dressing room, and yes, and you know, your drummer, Steve Jordan, goes to her same barber, and so I said... Yes, I said to Steve, when I saw him, I said, you go to Whoopi's barber, don't you? And he said to me, I am Whoopi Goldberg. That's what he said. But anyway, we had this lovely dressing room, and we had Lucille Ball, Carol Burnett, yeah, we had Whoopi, and then we had Simpson of Ashford and Simpson, and then we had to take Ashford in because he doesn't like to be without Simpson. And isn't that strange? They never want to be apart. So we had Ashford in our dressing room, which wasn't easy to change costumes.
No, I can imagine not. Yes.
No, but we did, and then we had all these wonderful people, and finally, at about 2 o'clock in the morning, it took that long, we started at 4:30 in the afternoon with the Night of 100 Stars, but it takes that long to make a television show. So at 2 o'clock in the morning, Carol Burnett said, Carol, do you have a pair of tweezers? And I said, no, why? And she said, well, I plucked my eyebrows before the show, but they've grown out by now. And then Whoopi said...
Carol, wait a minute. Let's save what Whoopi said, because I know that you and Tawny are going to do a little something here that Tawny's really been looking forward to.
You don't want to know what Whoopi...
No, we'll get it in. We'll find out after you guys do that. What are you going to do?
Well, what I was wondering, Carol,
Yes. Let's go on over and do it.
Because everyone sees what great shape you stay in.
If you could show us a little of your exercise routine that keep you perfect.
I'll be over here. Do you want me to hold something for you?
No, I have them on my finger.
Okay, good,
Yes,
good.
it's all right. But
I'll be right over here.
You're not coming with us.
Do you need a spotter or anything?
No, it's just...
I'll be right over here.
No, it's just that it's a morning show and everybody has to do exercise.
Oh, yeah, I know.
On a morning show. You too.
I'll get it a little later.
No, you got it.
You go ahead and start.
Okay. I'm ready now.
All right. Well, the only thing I have to worry about is the tummy exercises.
Okay,
so
me too.
The thing is that we get down on the floor, you see, and we... Oh, I am sorry.
Now you say...
Hold it. You want us to hold it.
Okay,
But
go ahead.
He's not the least offended.
No, that's fine.
No, he's not offended at all.
No.
You're probably a doctor. You are, aren't you? Well, and he thought it was his day off.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry. Yeah, so what we do, so thank goodness he is a doctor. So it doesn't really matter, little Tawny.
All right.
What we do is, we get down here. Now, this doesn't look very spectacular, but
it works,
it
right?
works.
It works.
And it hurts.
That's
You
what's
hold on
important.
here.
Okay.
You hold yourself up, and you just hold. Okay. And you hold it there for 100 counts. And believe me, you have to breathe. But
For 100 counts?
100 counts.
That's fabulous.
Yeah. Well, now the thing is, I used to do.
Fabulous.
I do beg your pardon. Well, I used. No, where did you go?
No,
Okay.
Will you knock that off? I have my son here this morning.
So, Carol, okay,
Yes,
continue.
Carol.
Now, 100
Well, I
pounds
used
of that.
to do
Now, do you
these
just
fancy
do you do
things.
something else?
No, what we used to do was I used to go like this and like
Okay.
that. But Carol Burnett got stuck there one time. And so she told me you must keep one leg bent. That's what you have to do is keep
Okay.
one leg bent.
So
So
when-
otherwise you're in terrible trouble. That's it. So, or just
No
lift
matter
it
what you're
like
doing,
this.
you
No
keep
matter
your
what
legs
you do, keep one or the other leg bent.
bent,
If you do
but
your
not
sit-up,
necessarily
then
two.
you keep one leg bent. If you do, no matter what, if you go this way, keep it bent. You keep all sides down. Well,
Okay.
there we are.
All right, listen, do you ever do this to music? Do you ever do this to music?
I'm so embarrassed.
I thought you were going to interview me.
Now it's time to
Now
dance.
it's time
Now,
to dance.
now we're going to dance.
Let's dance. Dave, dance
No,
with
no,
us.
I'm not dancing with anyone. I'll be over here. You go ahead.
Okay. Well, the
So you
best
do it to music.
exercise, Dave, in the world
Oh, yeah.
is to go discoteching.
Okay.
Oh,
yes,
sure.
that's the best exercise.
Okay.
So, the thing, oh, good.
Great. Let's
All
have
right.
some music. then.
All next week, we'll be celebrating Polynesian Days at the Mall on The Morning Show.
All right. We're almost out of time. First of all, let me thank our wonderful studio audience for being here this morning. We certainly appreciate your help. Tomorrow on this program, Rob Reiner will be here. I know you'll be looking forward to meeting him. You know Rob Reiner?
No.
Oh, he's terrific. He's directed a really nice new film. Also, B.B. King will be here tomorrow.
That's Rob Reiner.
Yeah, Rob Reiner.
Yes, we all know Rob
And Elaine Boozler. All right, Carol, geez, it was terrific to see you. Thank you very much for being here.
Boozler.
Elaine Boozler.
Yes.
Also, my thanks to Michael Palin. Remember, write in for that recipe. Paul, nice job. Thank you for being here again this morning. And my thanks to Beatrice Leidecker. And a special thanks to the lovely Tawny Harper Reynolds. Make it a good day. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. We got a really good show. Pour yourself another cup of Joe and come on back, folks. It's the morning show. Yeah, these are...
Making a comeback. Coming up, Shag making a comeback.
love it finds, love it conquers, love it binds. Come to each other from different worlds, drawn to each other by the love inside of us. Give to each other our different worlds, the longest we can do it, like we're gonna breeze right through it. Let the time roll, let the love roll, let the rain shower, let the lotus flower. Love it seeks, love it finds, love it conquers, love it finds, love it seeks and love it conquers, love it finds, love it seeks and love it love it conquers, love it finds, love it seeks and love it
I'm telling you, Angie, my date last night was unreal. He brought me flowers, he helped me off with my coat, and never once did he try to get fresh. Then he had the nerve to get mad when I did.
You know what time it is?
You're not even listening to me.
Oh, I guess I was thinking about something else.
Brad, right?
He's usually here by now.
You really hung up on him, aren't you?
Don't be silly.
Hey, if you are, I wouldn't blame you. After all, the guy's a hunk. Plus, he's a doctor. I don't do this for everybody, but I'd be willing to take him off your hands.
Okay, I like him. I mean, he's different from the guys I usually go out with. Like Tony Farina. Last week he takes me to a drive-in movie during the day.
I can tell you like Brad. You staged another Danish for him, didn't you?
So what?
So what? In Denmark, that means you're engaged.
I don't know. I feel kind of sorry for him. I mean, he's a pediatrician, but I don't think he's got a very successful practice. I mean, he spends half his day in here.
See, that's the trouble with being a pediatrician. You have to wait till 3 o'clock for all the sick kids to get out of school.
Hi, Angie. Hi, Petey.
Hi, Marie.
Hi, honey.
Well, how do I look?
Nice. Who died?
Nobody. I'm going on another job interview.
In a black dress?
Angie, what is the difference? I'm not going to get the job anyway.
Marie. You know, Marie, sometimes I have trouble believing we're sisters. I mean, if I were going in there, I'd go in there knowing I was going to come out with the job.
Well, in that case, here's the address. You go.
Marie. Look, you've got to start thinking positively. If you do, good things will happen.
Nah. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I mean, for all we know, I could walk out of here and get hit by a car.
At least you dressed for it.
No more. You think something happened to Brad?
Probably.
Don't listen to her. Angie, he's just a little late.
Well, maybe he got hit by a car.
Marie, how can he get hit by a car? All he has to do is walk across the street from the medical building.
Well, maybe he got hit by an ambulance.
I'll see you later, Marie, okay? And look, remember what I told you. Everything's going to be great. You got that?
Yeah. Okay. If I'm not home by 6 o'clock, that means I got the job and I'm out celebrating.
That's a spirit.
And I'll be home by 6:30.
You know, it's too late. He's not going to come in today.
Will you relax? Stop being so impatient.
Okay. But I'm only giving him another 24 hours. Then I'm going home.
Hi, Didi.
Hi.
Hi, Angie.
Hi.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Are you late? I didn't even notice the time.
That's true. She was too busy watching the door.
Can you sit down for a minute?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll get you some coffee. I saved you Danish. Don't say anything, okay? It's on the house.
Oh, Angie, you really don't have to.
Oh, it's my pleasure. How's your day?
It's pretty busy. Mrs. Steiner came in with her triplets again.
Isn't that the woman who also has the twins?
Yeah, I think her husband works for the Xerox company.
You're a good guy to know. If my kid ever needs a doctor, I'm going to take him right to you.
Thanks, Angie. I was wondering, you have a kid?
Me? No, I don't have a kid. I don't know. I mean, when I do have a kid.
Oh. Yeah, it makes what I have to say a lot easier. I was wondering, Angie, maybe you and I could, you know,
Brad, don't you think we should try dating before I have your baby?
No. Oh, no, you don't understand. What I wanted to ask you was maybe, well, is there a chance that you might want to go out with me tonight?
You know, it's funny. You've been coming in here for the past couple of months, and every day I've been hoping you'd ask me out. And I just figured you couldn't afford it. So I was even thinking about asking you out.
Why didn't you?
Well, I didn't want you to think that I was pushy or hard up or desperate.
You don't have to worry about that, Angie. I never would have thought that.
Thanks. What time do you want me to pick you up?
Okay, Billy. Everything seems to be just fine.
Hi, Brad.
Oh, hi, sis. What brings you into town?
Oh, and I had some shopping to do. The stores are so crowded. Such pushing and shoving. At least that's what my chauffeur told me. I have to ask you about tonight.
What's tonight?
Well, it's the costume party at the country club. Somehow every man in town has forgotten to ask me, so I thought perhaps you would take me.
Tonight? Costume party?
Yes. I'm going as Jackie Onassis. I hope she doesn't come as me.
I'm sorry, Joyce, but I can't.
Oh, dears, why not?
I have a date.
Oh, who is it?
Someone I've been seeing for the past couple of weeks.
Oh, how nice. My little brother, romantically involved. Well, now, let me guess. It's Babs Montague.
No.
Bunny Vanderveer?
Wrong.
Well, then who?
Angie Falco.
You're going out with a man?
No, she's a waitress in the coffee shop across the street.
A waitress? That's even worse.
You won't say that when you meet her, Joyce. She's very special. I'm crazy about her.
Crazy? About a waitress?
You'd like her if you met her, Joyce.
Well, I'm sorry, Brad, but you're my little brother. I have to protect you. If you like your waitress, you don't have to date her, just tip her.
You don't understand. This is serious.
Oh, no. You got a waitress in trouble.
I didn't get anybody in trouble, Joyce. I think I love Angie.
Well, that's impossible. Doctors don't love common people. Who do you think you are? Albert Schweitzer?
I'm not going to talk about this anymore.
Oh, Brad, be sensible. This can never work.
Oh, no? And why not?
Well, because you're a Benson and she's a waitress.
Well, at least she works for a living.
Thank God. And my 3 ex-husbands. I don't have to. Oh, Brad, can't you see she's only interested in you for your money?
Well, that's where you're wrong. Angie doesn't even know that I have any money.
Oh, no. She's also dumb. Oh, Brad, it's beautiful.
Well, this is just the foyer. Come into the living room.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's a little on the big side.
A little? I've never been in a place this size. Unless you count Yankee Stadium. Who owns this house?
Well, my parents used to, but they gave it to me. Dirty trick, huh?
I can't believe it. This room is bigger than my whole neighborhood.
There's also an upstairs.
There's more?
You want to see the rest of it?
Not unless I pack a lunch first. Brad, I thought you were a struggling doctor.
Well, I am. Sort of. Actually, I'm a wealthy, struggling doctor.
How wealthy?
You know the term filthy rich?
Yeah?
Well, we're disgusting.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
I didn't want to make you feel uncomfortable.
So you lied?
I didn't lie. I just never said I was poor. You have to admit it's tough to discuss your net worth while you're bowling.
I can't believe this. And I really thought we had a lot in common.
We do. Are you going to let a little thing like this stand in the way of our relationship?
This little thing has an echo. Oh, boy. I was really feeling sorry for you. And I was giving you free Danish every time you came in. Now I don't feel so bad that it was a day old.
Look, Angie, I never asked you to do that. And I never asked to be rich. All my life I've tried to rebel. I only have one car. I don't have a maid. I don't have a butler.
You really know how to rough it, Brad. So long, it's been nice.
Oh, wait a minute, Angie. Let me explain.
You don't have to. You already did. Being rich makes you feel guilty. So you try to make me believe that you like everybody else. You eat in coffee shops. You work on the poor side of town. And then to really prove your point, you go out with a waitress. Well, I'm sorry, Brad. I don't want to be part of your rebellion. I was really starting to fall for you. You dope I was. Once in my life, I'm crazy about a guy, and I find out he's using me to prove he's not a snob.
Angie, you're the one who's a snob.
Me?
Yeah, you. So Brad is young, good-looking, a doctor, and loaded. You can't hate a guy for that. Nobody's perfect.
Thanks for the advice, Dee Dee. Oh, listen. In case table 14 asks, there's no charge.
How come? What'd they have?
Chef's surprise. Hector lost his hairnet again.
Oh, hi, Brad.
Is Angie around?
She's in the kitchen. She's a little upset.
Yeah, I know. I've been calling all day, but she won't talk to me.
Relax. I know Angie. She doesn't stay mad long. Deep down, she's a sweet, soft pussycat. Angie! He's here.
Hi, Angie.
Hi, Brad.
Very good start.
You want a table?
Brad does not want a table. He wants to talk to you.
What is it?
I don't know where to start.
Angie, I miss you so much, I'm losing my mind.
I know we have a problem, but, well, I think we can work it out.
When I look at you, my skin dances.
I don't see how. We're from two different worlds.
Let's take turns scaring each other.
What are you doing?
One BLT down, hold the mayo.
Angie, you've got to believe me. I'm not using you to rebel.
What difference does it make? It still won't work. Brad, you're a rich doctor and I'm a waitress.
The difference is I love you.
What?
Angie, I love you. You're special. You're completely honest. I've never known anybody like that.
Oh, Brad. I'm sorry I got mad about you not telling me everything the other night. I love you, too.
Hey, can I have a little service around here?
What do you have?
I'll have the same thing he's having.
Marie, you're gonna be late for work.
I'm not going.
Yes, you are. You finally got a job. Now, don't blow it.
Some job, working nights at a daycare center.
It's a start.
Listen, Angie, this is a very important evening. I think the whole family should be together when Mom meets your new boyfriend. Besides, I want to watch Ma choke him.
She's gonna love him, and so will you.
Hi, Angie. Marie, go to work.
Ma, I want to stay for dinner.
Take a sandwich. It's more important that you're not late for your new job. Ooh, that smells good. What are we having?
Soup, salad, chicken, lasagna, and pot roast.
Aw, Ma, come on, let me stay.
Sorry, there's not enough food.
I don't care. I'm staying.
Marie. Marie. You know all those bad things you're always afraid are gonna happen to you?
Yeah.
Well, if you don't leave, they're gonna happen.
Now you know why I have an overbite.
See you later, and good luck. Thanks.
Goodbye, Ma.
Bye, honey.
Mwah.
Good luck. Thanks for going to all this trouble, honey. How come you're fixing such a special dinner? I mean, what's the occasion?
Ma,
Yeah?
my boyfriend's coming over tonight. I want you to meet him.
What boyfriend?
Brad. He's the guy I've been seeing for the past couple of weeks.
What makes him so special?
Oh, Ma, he's not like any guy I ever dated.
You're kidding. No tattoos?
Look, he's gonna be here soon. Maybe you think you ought to change?
Well, what's the matter? You ashamed your mother runs a newsstand?
No, he knows that. Just thought maybe you wanted to get a little dressier.
Hey, there's something wrong here.
What's the matter? I forget something?
Yeah, the place setting for your father.
Ma, don't you think it's time we stop setting a place for Pop? I mean, he's been gone for 19 years.
Yeah, but he never said he wasn't coming back. Oh, you got a new boyfriend, huh? Tell me about this new boyfriend. I mean, it's not likely, but I might want to make conversation.
Well, what do you want to know?
Oh, I don't know. What you like about him? I mean, is he good looking? Yeah? Is he smart? Is he Italian? Angelina, your head is not moving.
No, Ma, he's not Italian.
Ah, no. First a foreign pope, now this. I feel faint. Give me some Chianti.
Oh, Ma, I'm sorry that he's not Italian, but he's a very nice guy.
But he isn't Italian.
But he's caring, and he's sensitive.
But he's not Italian.
Mark, he's a doctor.
Okay, so he's not Italian.
Listen, I'm gonna finish getting ready, okay?
Okay, I'm coming. Hold your horses. What are you on piecework?
Mrs. Falco,
Yes.
these are for you.
Oh, thanks. Have a good day.
Ma, who was that?
I don't know. Somebody sent me flowers. Maybe it was your father.
Brad, come in. My mother's a very funny person. Ma, I want you to meet Dr. Brad Benson, M.D.
How do you do, Mrs. Falco?
Sorry. Oh, this is your boyfriend. Hey, hey, hey. Give me back the 15 cents.
Well, why don't we all sit down?
Where would you like me to sit?
Anywhere. Oh, no, not there. That's my husband's chair.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
He hasn't been here for 19 years.
Ah, I'm honored.
Well, he's not showing up. He walked out on us.
He didn't walk out on us. He went out for a pack of cigarettes and never came back.
Ma, can we not talk about Daddy anymore?
Okay, we won't talk about Daddy. He was a wonderful man. He didn't drink, he didn't curse, he didn't smoke. Why he went out for cigarettes, I'll never know. What? Would you like to see a nice picture of my husband? Would you like to see it, huh?
Brad doesn't want to see any pictures of Daddy.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'd love to.
Hey, see that? He's a nice boy.
You want to see a picture of my father?
No. There's something that I have to ask you before I lose my nerve.
What?
Remember when you came over to my house?
Uh-huh.
You said that it was like Yankee Stadium? Well, you're right. It's too big. It's too lonely.
Oh, Brad, if you're trying to sell me your house, forget it.
I'm asking you to marry me.
You're kidding.
I've never been more serious in all my life.
Oh, Brad, don't be crazy. I mean, look at me. Look where I come from. Look at you. I don't know what to say.
How about yes?
Yes. Yes. Yes, yes.
On an empty stomach?
Oh, my, guess what? Brad, you tell her.
Mrs. Falco, Angie and I have decided to get married. We'd like your blessing. What do you say?
What do you want to start with? Soup or salad?
Ma, Brad's talking to you. We want to get married.
Yeah, I know. I heard. Angie, it's so sudden, honey. You sure you two don't want to live together first?
Oh, no, Ma. We want to get married.
Good answer. That was a test.
Well?
What do you think, Mrs. Falco?
Do you love him?
Yeah, Ma, very much.
And you?
I love her, too.
What can I say?
Thanks, Mrs. Falco.
Hey, call me Ma.
Thanks, Ma.
Seems like a nice guy. Yeah. He reminds me of your father.
Ma.
Oh, my little angel.
Don't worry. I'm going to take good care of her.
Okay. But promise me one thing. If you ever need cigarettes, send Angie.
How's your guest list going?
Endless.
I'm really looking forward to your wedding.
You better be. You're going to be my bridesmaid.
That's me. Always a bridesmaid. Never the bride.
Gee, I hope our two families get along.
Don't worry about it. So we come from different backgrounds. People are people. Everybody's basically the same.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, it's your turn.
Mr. and Mrs. Whittington Darrow and family.
Mr. Vinny DeCiccio and the Flames.
Flames?
Oh, yeah, Vinny never goes anywhere without his gang.
Star's innovative 440pz camera, built-in 3870mm power zoom lens and sophisticated electronic flash. Beautiful pictures from scenics to portraits, furnished by Vivitar.
The MGM Studios in Orlando.
Christopher Hewitt, Harvey Dalton, and Peter Scolari, all in a game that's just over their heads. And here's the master of the Blitzboard, Peter Marshall.
Thank you once again, and welcome to All-Star Blitz. Hello, Stars.
Hello, Peter.
Hello, Jerry. How are you? This is our current champion, Jerry Bennett. Welcome, Jerry, back. Thank you. For you folks who haven't been watching this week, Jerry has he spent 20 years with the LAPD. He's now a football coach at East Los Angeles College. He's had 2 shots at our Blitzboard, failed at 20, failed at 25. But has won $2,000 in cash from our Stars who have helped
Thank you, Stars.
We are welcoming a new player, a young lady from California. She's in real estate, who enjoys golf and scuba diving. This is Debbie Akatani. Is that Akatani?
Ikatani.
Ikatani. And you're also involved, you have something to do with disabled athletes. You're involved, I know that you played a charity this past weekend, which we really can't talk about, but tell us about the charity that you're involved.
Well, it's called the Todd Hart Foundation, and it's a young man who was disabled in a football game, and the charity was originally put together on his behalf, and we've now spread out nationwide, and we have golf tournaments.
And it's called?
Athletes Helping Athletes.
Good for you. That sounds nice, doesn't it? Athletes Helping Athletes. Good luck to the two of you. Object for the players here is to solve a puzzle by uncovering the clues on the 6 screens and figure out what is hidden there. It's always a common expression. Could be a name, popular name, something we're all familiar with. Could be Lover's Lane. One of our contestants won $25,000 for guessing that phrase. The first one to win 2 games wins the match, a prize they will love, worth today over $3,900, and a chance at $25,000 in the Blitz Bonanza. Each celebrity is responsible for the column of stars just overhead, and when a box is surrounded by stars, they earn a clue. We show the home audience, but not the players, how many words are in the phrase, and the celebrities are shown a choice of answers and try to choose the one they think is correct. We always begin with 2 free stars, but we show also our home audience how many words are in the phrase. Now, pick a star. Debbie?
I'll take Madge Sinclair in the middle, please.
Good morning, dear.
Hello.
You look wonderful as per usual.
Thank you.
You dress so wonderfully well. What did the old woman in the shoe, give all her children to eat?
Soul food. She gave them broth without any bread.
Broth without any bread.
I agree.
You can continue. Go right ahead.
Christopher Hewitt in the middle, please.
In a recent survey, 40% of teenage girls and 56% of the boys said they think it's a good idea to try something before marriage. These were teenage girls and teenage boys. Try what?
Living together.
Living together.
I agree with that.
That is right. We'll continue here. Debbie?
Christopher Hewitt at the bottom, please, for the first clue.
How much money did President Reagan pay in income taxes this year?
I think it was about $40,000.
$40,000.
That sounds about right.
$148,000. $148,000. You have to earn a clue. We'll go back to Christopher here. This is for your clue, Jerry. In mythology, what was it that Gargantua had this enormous desire for?
Food.
Food.
I agree.
He had a great appetite. Yes, here's the clue.
No, I'll play on.
Play on.
Madge Sinclair at the top, please.
What would a Scotsman do with his cockaliki? Cockaliki, a Scotsman.
He would eat it.
Eat it. I'll agree. It is the Scottish national soup made with leeks.
Oh,
cockaliki,
right.
yes. Continue.
Christopher Hewitt at the top, please.
Are there plans in the works to send an Arab into space?
The Israelis haven't decided yet. Yes.
Yes.
There are. I believe there is, yes.
Yes, there is. Okay, another clue could give you the game. Well, what do you think?
I'll play on.
All right.
Abby Dalton in the middle, please.
Though noted sex expert Dr. Ruth Westheimer is against it. 50% of married women do something. Do what?
Commit adultery.
Commit adultery. 50% of married women commit adultery.
Well, it seems high, but I'll agree.
That is according to Dr. Westheimer. Yes. Okay. Here is another clue for you. Have you figured it out?
No, I haven't.
All right.
Abby Dalton at the bottom, please.
By the way, our contestants do not know how many words are in the phrase. On July 20th, 1969, a man touched something no man had ever touched before. What? July 20th, 1969.
Yeah, the moon.
The moon.
I agree.
That's right. This could give it to you, Peter. Jerry, rather?
I know it. I'm sorry, I can't guess. I'll go on.
All righty.
Peter Scolari at the top, please.
Famous story of Goldilocks. She found two things in the bear's house that were too hard. One was Papa Bear's chair. What was the other?
His arteries. He ate a lot of porridge, and the cholesterol built up. I'm sorry. So what's the question again?
One was Papa Bear's chair, hard. What was the other?
Oh, his bed.
The bed.
I agree.
His bed was too hard. Continue.
I'd like to guess, Peter.
You'd like to guess. You think you have it. Good luck.
I hope so. Watch your weight.
All right. You are in control, Debbie. Audience, you can take a guess if you think you know it or play on.
I'd like to take a guess.
All right.
Watch yourself.
Would you like to take another guess?
No, I'll take Peter Scolari in the middle, please.
According to baby expert Dr. Lyndon Smith, when is the proper time to feed your baby?
When the baby is hungry. I agree.
It's that simple, yes. Take a look. Would you like to guess or play on? This will be the last clue. If you are correct on this, you have an obvious phrase in front of you. Incorrect, then Debbie could steal it from you. So that's why the game is called Blitz. You can get blitzed. Would you like to take a guess?
I'll guess.
All right.
Watch your P's and Q's.
Would you like the question or take a guess?
I'd like a question, please.
It's up to you, Peter. Audience, if someone gave you a hawk. Now, these questions, by the way, are not in any kind of order. If someone gave you a Japanese tatami, T-A-T-A-M-I, should you wear it, eat it, or sit on it?
I beg your pardon. I think you should wear it.
I disagree.
What should you do to a tatami?
Sit on it.
It's a type of mat made of straw. So watch yourself. This is what they call luck of the draw. We have a commercial. We'll be back. Luck of the draw.
Okay, Mom. Which hand has the newest idea in douches? Wrong. 2 Massengill vinegar and water douches. Right, new extra cleansing and extra mild. Now we have a choice of Massengill freshness. What's the difference? New extra cleansing vinegar and water. The only one with PuraClean. PuraClean? For more effective cleansing. And extra mild. The only douche with no additives. I've always trusted Massengill. Extra mild for me. I choose extra cleansing. Trust Massengill, the leader for 73 years.
He's tall, he's really cute, and he smells nice. I love the smell of my daddy.
This Father's Day, people all over America are giving the men in their lives the gift of Old Spice, and he'll love you for it. There's nothing like the clean, fresh, masculine scent of Old Spice. The man scent so many women love.
I love the smell of my daddy.
And so does Mommy.
This Father's Day, give Old Spice. He'll love you for it.
We were talking about the questions and how they pop up. Actually, the questions are days in advance. We don't know how they... But your mother would have been quite upset, I would imagine. Yes.
Absolutely.
All right. You're going to start this game. Catch-up time for you, Jerry. We'll show our home audience. We may have an LAPD question. You never know. How many words are in the phrase? To give you the 2 free stars. Pick a star.
Matt Sinclair in the middle, please.
In Orthodox Jewish law, a man is prohibited from approaching his wife for sex once he's done this. Done what?
Married her. Approaching his wife for sex once he's gotten drunk.
Once he's inebriated, it is prohibited by Orthodox
I agree.
law. That is correct. Continue.
Christopher Hewitt at the top, please.
True or false? The more money a man makes, the more likely he is to have an extramarital affair.
Oh, true.
Yes, I agree with that. That is true. Continue.
Christopher Hewitt in the middle, please.
What do you do when your vagus nerve, V-A-G-U-S nerve, is stimulated?
What?
What do you do when
Yes.
your vagus nerve, V-A-G-U-S nerve?
Vegas
Yes.
nerve. Pardon me, belch.
You belch. I agree. No, you... you cough.
I'm so sorry.
You either cough or you gamble. Yeah. All right. You're in control here, Debbie. You could steal it. This could give you the clue you want for a chance for $25,000. Back to Christopher. According to Barbara Cartland's etiquette, while a woman is in the midst of a divorce, is it proper for her to go out on a date?
Oh, absolutely. Barbara Cartland? Oh, absolutely not.
No, you wouldn't do anything like that.
I disagree.
Why sit home and be miserable? Go out and have a good time, Barbara says. Take a look at the clue. You disagree. Not much of a clue. Would you like to play on?
I'll play on. Match Sinclair at the bottom, please.
Your cat insists on sleeping by your face. According to the animal doctor's answer book, what should you do?
Make the animals sleep in another room.
Make it sleep in another room.
I disagree.
No. Here's what you do. Now, I've had a lot of cats in my life, and I love them, and they don't listen. He said, shout no and set it at the foot of the bed. I would do that, and they come right back to my face. Yeah. Here's your clue. All right, you disagree. No, not much. Would you like to continue?
I'll continue. Abby Dalton at the top, please.
The book, The Agony and the Ecstasy, is the story of what famous person?
Michelangelo.
I agree.
Right, continue.
Abby Dalton in the middle, please.
You are the average millionaire. According to the Brookings Institution, where did you get your money?
The average millionaire. From real estate.
Well, now you're in the real estate business. She said real estate. Most billionaires have made their money in real estate.
I disagree.
Most billionaires have inherited it the old-fashioned way. They earned it. Okay. Would you like to take a guess?
No, I think I'll play on,
All right,
please.
play on.
Christopher Hewitt at the bottom, please.
I don't think it's me.
No, I believe it's Abby. We're sitting at the angle. Yes.
Abby at the bottom.
It's Abby at the bottom. Right. All righty. Yes, Christopher's stars are gone, if you'll excuse the expression.
Story of my life.
Abby, for what did Lech Walesa win his Nobel Prize?
Oh, yes, I know who you mean.
It's Lech. How do you pronounce it?
He's
W-A-L-E-S-A.
Walesa. Yes,
Walesa?
he's Polish, yes. I believe
Walesa.
for peace.
Actually, there's
For peace.
pronunciation.
Peace.
For peace. Lech Walesa. Yes, of course. W-A-L-E-S-A. Walesa. Okay, this could give you the game a chance at $25,000 in cash. Would you like to take a guess?
Yes, I would.
All right.
Mum's the word.
Mum is the word. Yes. You did
Very
pretty
well.
well, though. You had a lot of fun.
I had a great time.
You
A
won
wonderful time.
$2,000. We have some
Yes.
party gifts for you, and we want to wish you a successful season.
Well, thank you very much.
In college this year.
Good luck.
Starting a new career with the East LA college team.
Yes,
They were 1-9 this year. Make it
Last
9-1.
This year we'll turn that around.
You got it. All righty. You won a nice prize up here. Debbie, let's take a look.
Two tickets to the Euro to fly from Los Angeles for a sun and fun vacation in the beautiful Caribbean. Not for 1 week, but for 2 glorious weeks. You'll spend your first week at Bluebeard's Castle Hotel. Deluxe accommodations, gourmet dining, dancing and entertainment, poolside living, tennis, and fantastic world-famous Megan's Bay Beach nearby. Then take off to a different kind of cruise. Cruise the Caribbean on Windjammer Barefoot Cruises. 6 days of casual sailing adventure in the exotic Caribbean for both old salts and landlubbers from Windjammer Cruises. It's a high seas adventure worth $3,900.
All righty. And more importantly, we're going to play for $25,000 right after this.
Datro, last night, 10 p.m.
Hi. I thought you said you had a headache.
I did. Then I took a couple of Datro.
When it's important to get on with your life, take Datro, the 1,000 milligrams of headache medicine that's completely without aspirin. Datro from Bristol Myers. Extra strength for your headache. Extra gentle for your stomach.
Barbara Rucker, interior decorator for Endust.
To take good care of furniture, I don't try to dust and wax at the same time with spray wax. Too much wax can build up. Use it occasionally for a wax shine. For day-to-day dusting and cleaning, use Endust. It's wax-free, so there's no wax buildup. Endust cleans dust, dirt, fingerprints, even watermarks, leaving a clean shine. So I don't dust and wax at the same time. Use spray wax for occasional waxing. Use Endust for day-to-day cleaning.
Hey, Dad. Fruit Loom boys beasts are just like you, right?
Huh?
Real strong.
Right, only smaller.
Now there's something just for me.
Oh?
Fun pouch from Fruit Loom with big, neat designs like Masters of the Universe and the Transformers. Kids love them.
What about super seams?
Got them.
A strong waistband?
Yup.
Fun Pals, with the designs kids love. Do Fun Pals come in my size?
Oh, Dad, Fun Pals are for kids.
Oh.
I'll never forget my first speaking part. There were only 2 words to remember. Money was pretty tight back then, so I started using Suave. After I got discovered, I tried those expensive shampoos and conditioners and made a little discovery of my own. They weren't any better than Suave. They just cost more. These days, it's not hard to spend a fortune on your hair. I don't. Suave just makes me look like I do.
Suave makes you look as if you spent a fortune on your hair.
Well, Debbie, here's your... Oh, by the way, Abby, I've been told that it's not even Lech Walesa. It's Lech Walesa. But there's no N.
Walesa.
But that's Polish. All right. They spelled it out phonetically. I'm embarrassed that you said that name. Each time you spin this wheel, we're back to business here. You're going to reveal a word. Hopefully, you get 4 spins. If you land on a box that's already been occupied, that's a wasted spin. We don't want to do that. We want to see 4 clues up there. It's for $25,000. Yeah, I keep doing this and covering her face. 2 words. Debbie, go get it.
Okay.
2 words. All right. That's not bad. Okay, for 2 words, you know, that could really help. Go get them. Let's get that first box, huh? On the bottom. The first cubicle. First one. That's it. Stay right there. That should be a good reveal. Okay, now let's work on the top here. 2 more spins, Debbie.
Come on, anything on the top. Anything
Get on that. Get up, get up. Up, one more. 1 more spin, dear. Get up there. All right, reveal. Okay, I'm going to tell you. Here are the options. I know that you've been looking forward to the Windjammer cruise. I know you're into scuba diving, and you love the water, you love sailing. It's $3,900. You can trade that in for another spin. But if you think you know the phrase, I'll give you 10 seconds. What are you going to do?
I'd like to keep the cruise.
You're going to keep the cruise?
I'd like to keep the cruise.
All right. Give you 10 seconds. Take a look. The stars will play along with you. If you miss here, they may help you out. All right, stars, I'll have to have you put your pencils down, please. And I'm going to say, Abby?
Okay.
All right. Okay, Debbie. What is it?
It doesn't make any sense, but Europe casting.
Europe casting. Nope, it is... Ice. What it is. You had the casting. Madge, are you...
I wouldn't know anything about that, so I couldn't guess.
All right. Christopher?
I know everything about that.
$250. Abby?
I
fine. It's so dumb. I didn't even get to cover the
Coaster.
word that was exposed.
That's right. Peter?
It's a piece of furniture.
Well, $250. You've got the Windjammer Cruise, and you have another chance right after this commercial. We'll be back.
And 3 salami sandwiches. Oh, I'm starting a new film today. A streaker named Linguini. Mozzarella. So I'm packing a light lunch in my Ziploc sandwich bags. Oh, pickles. You see, because of their unique zipper seal, Ziploc sandwich bags can protect lots more than salami sandwiches.
Ziploc. We've got the lock on food protection.
It's remarkable. Most multivitamins treat women and men exactly the same. Well, we are not the same. 80% of women don't get enough iron or calcium. We're different. And so is this. Within. Within is new from One A Day, and it's replacing Plus Iron. Within has extra nutritional support for women, vitamins, iron, and more calcium than any leading multivitamin. Within from One A Day. It's as different from other multivitamins as women are different from men.
If you visited all the places some nationwide long-distance companies don't serve, you'd be on the road a long time. There are a lot of services you take for granted with AT&T that most companies don't have, like calling from anywhere to anywhere, operator service, and immediate credit for wrong numbers. Looks like most companies still have a long way to go to measure up to AT&T. The more you hear, the better we sound. AT&T, the right choice.
Got a shape you want to keep? Try Nestea-Free with NutraSweet. Nestea-Free, Nestea-Free is so nice. Oh, nice. Light and sugar-free. Gotta be zesty, gotta be Nestea. Nestea-Free is a superior blend of choice teas, lemon, and NutraSweet with the great taste you love. Full glass tastes like which tea thinks best. Nestea-Free, it's sugar-free. Nestea-Free.
Debbie Cassani, I want the stars and our audience here to meet a salesman, but you are studying to be a courtroom interpreter for the deaf. He likes to scuba dive, as does Debbie, and weight training. This is Gary Cleary. Nice to see you, Gary.
Nice to see you.
Welcome to the show. Thank you, young man. You got to start. We're going to show our home audience how many words are in the phrase, and we'll give you 2 free stars.
Okay, I'd like Abby Dalton at the top, please.
According to a study in Sweden, my love, what kind of woman is most likely to have a successful pregnancy?
A Catholic woman. I'll agree with that.
I think he was being facetious.
One who has had a previous successful pregnancy.
I'll agree with that.
That is true. That is true. Now you get agree. All right. Take a start, son.
Okay, I'd like Abby Dalton in the middle, please.
According to a recent U.S. News and World Report poll, Clint Eastwood is the #1 hero of 18 to 24-year-olds. That's surprising. Who is number 2?
Of that age group?
18 to 24.
Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy.
I'll agree with that.
I would have felt he would be #1. Yay, Clint, hang in there, guy. All right, continue.
Peter Scolari in the middle, please.
What's the special word they use in Inja when you get to the point where you can feel no pain? No pain.
That is nirvana.
Nirvana.
I'll agree with that.
That is nirvana. Here's your clue.
I'd like to play on.
Go on.
Okay, Peter Scolari at the bottom, please.
Princess Di's servants say she relaxes best listening to the music of this performer. What performer?
Johnny Mathis.
I'll agree with that.
Boy George in the Culture Club. You have to earn the clue. We'll go back to Peter Scolari right here. According to the exercise guide, Cosmo, that is, Cosmo Exercise Guide, when doing aerobic exercise, are you best off doing it in the nude?
If I'm around, yes. No, I'm sorry. No, that would seem to me to be perhaps hazardous. I would say no.
I agree.
Wear layered clothing that feels comfortable. Yes, here's your clue for the first game. Would you like to take a guess?
I'll play on.
All right, dear.
I'll take Christopher Hewitt at the top, please.
Shakespeare once said that beauty made women proud. What makes them divine?
Love.
Love.
I agree.
Modesty. You are back in control, Gary.
Christopher Hewitt in the middle, please.
According to the Complete Woman magazine, what medication is prescribed the most in the world? In the world, medication prescribed.
Sleeping pills. I'll agree with that.
I would have thought diet, but it is sleeping pills. Here's your clue. Would you like to take a guess?
I'll play on.
Play on. Up. You'll have to either take a guess or freeze the game. You are in control now, Sen. Let me explain all your options here. If you guess and you are correct, you'll win the first game.
I'd like to take a guess.
If you are incorrect, then Debbie will win the game. But you are going to take a guess.
Starting from scratch.
Do you know what was interesting? I was watching Gary's eyes. He had no idea what it was, and all of a sudden the light went on. Very good. We have a commercial. We'll be back. Excellent, son.
Want color that knows how to treat your lips? Watch my lips. Almay is all I need. This is Almay's unique new moisturizing lipstick. It's a very special treatment that softens and protects my lips. And it's hypoallergenic, fragrance-free. So there's nothing in it my lips won't love. Almay is all I need.
New Almay moisturizing lipstick in 24 fabulous shades.
Almay is all I need. Oh!
Stress and irregularity. They often go together. And when stress and irregularity happen, easy does it with Philips Lax Caps. Philips Lax Caps gives you easy constipation relief that's easy to take, with an effective softener for gentle, dependable Philips relief. For relief of irregularity caused by stress, take Philips Lax Caps.
Tonight at 6 on Action News, a look at what happens after an organ transplant operation, from possible rejection to the patient's own adjustment. Tonight at 6 on Channel 2's Action News.
Bye-bye.
All of our departing contestants will receive Sunny Delight, Flora Citrus Punch brand. Enjoy the juicy taste of orange, tangerine, and lime. Nothing delights you like Sunny Delight. And rich, creamy Heath ice cream bars with crunchy toffee tidbits mixed right in. That's why you can't beat a Heath. And the Helpmate 2 electric cleaner, a powerful little vacuum that's organized, ready to use when you need it. Helpmate 2 from Hoover. And Otter Pop freezer bars made with real fruit juice, featuring the Otter characters that children love. Available at supermarkets and drugstores everywhere. Otter Pop. Also, Skyway's newest luggage for easier handling on stairs, curbs, and tight places. Luggage on wheels, outdoor twist fabric and colors, including coffee brown from Skyway. And a West Bend hostess set, including a versatile buffet server. Keep food warm and ready to serve. A stainless steel percolator and a slow cooker to double as a serving dish. Furnished by West Bend.
Tonight, there's a family crisis in the Papadopoulos household, and George must have a man-to-man talk with his son on Webster. Then enjoy a look inside the FBI on a special Friday night edition of Ripley's Believe It or Not. Now stay tuned for Family...
Oh, DJ. Sorry, I wasn't looking. How you doing?
Pretty good. I mean, this job isn't too hard. It's the same as my last one. I get beefed, and then they tell me where to pick up the charts and where to drop them off.
Well, I guess all that field training paid off.
Yeah. Excuse me, I just have to drop these off.
Well, wait. Can't you talk a while?
Well, I don't want to break any rules.
Oh, well, it's okay. I know the head nurse. We're connected.
Yeah.
So, how you feeling?
Pretty good.
Are you coming tonight?
Where?
My birthday party.
Oh, I don't think so. I think that I would be a little bit out of place.
What do you mean? You'll know everybody there.
Yeah, except one.
Who?
Well, this guy that you're all bent out of shape over. I mean, you're not going to have a 16th birthday party and not invite him, are you?
Well, no. I mean, yeah. He's out of town right now, and I don't have a date.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't play that way.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't believe in substitute dating. See, I have this one very specific rule. I don't mess around in anybody else's territory. Especially if the guy's at home.
Yeah, but I mean, you can...
No, thanks for the invitation. It'll probably be great for you.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, now I just have to drop these off, okay? I'll see you later.
Sure. Good afternoon. Have you been waiting long?
No, not at all. Gabriel, I'd like you to meet Jillian Coleridge-Ryan, my legal counsel.
Another Ryan?
Yes, Jillian is married to Frank Ryan, Siobhan's brother.
How do you do?
Is it wrong?
What?
My dress. I thought under the circumstances black would be quite appropriate.
Oh, no, it's fine. Although I personally don't consider this a day of mourning.
Of course you don't, darling.
Well, Jillian's prepared everything. All the papers are ready to be signed.
Yes.
How very efficient you must be.
Yes, well, what you'll be signing is a voluntary notice of agreement. All that means is that the divorce proceedings will take place before the court with both parties there. Of course, you understand if either parties or their lawyers don't show, then the divorce is not binding.
Yes, I do understand.
Gabriel, I'm very grateful that you could come here on such short notice. I'm really anxious to have all of this done as quickly as possible.
Well, darling, it's nice to have an excuse to leave that dreary hotel room, even if it is for a divorce.
Well, when this is final, you'll have plenty of time and money to go house hunting at your leisure.
Max, I think you're being modest. I think you'll find Max's settlement more than generous.
I take it you regard his offer as ludicrous, huh?
Well, he does pay me to protect his interests. So that's exactly what I'm doing here today.
Well, how fortunate he's hired such a champion.
Max, if you'll excuse me, I'll get the other witnesses.
Things have gone quite well for you, haven't they?
I did tell you that I would take good care of you.
Yes. And just think, Maxine, if Anton's will stands, I'll not only have this, I'll have half of Antra as well.
Oh, no, you know my position on that. I'm going to fight that will with all my resources.
Max, if Anton's will is legal and binding, and I'm entitled to Antra, I want it.
Don't count on it.
Are you forgetting about the letter, darling? Now, according to the terms of the will, if you contest it, that letter will be opened.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you afraid of the contents?
No. Actually, I'm eager to know what's in that letter. Are you ready to sign the papers?
Changing you surprises me. You act as though marrying this Ryan girl is more important to you than Antra.
It is.
I might just get jealous, darling.
Does that mean that you would change your mind about the divorce?
This'll work. Thanks, Bernie.
She's great looking.
Yeah, she's a real lady. First class.
She doesn't look like your type. You know, as a matter of fact, she looked pretty tight with this rich-looking dude when I took a picture.
I need 2 passports. One for her and one for me, today.
No way, Laszlo. Passports take time, man.
Hey! I am out of time. I need those now, and I don't care what it costs.
It's gonna cost you big bucks.
Yeah? Well, I'm talking. I got an important reason. The lady and I are taking a trip together. Today.
the head nurse on your case about something?
No, it's me. NASA should send me on the next space shuttle into orbit.
Why have you declared yourself a disaster?
Because I am. I'm a total failure with boys, a real dud.
Well, you don't act like one.
Well, you've never been on a date with me.
You want to talk about it?
There's nothing to talk about. I spent half my life in a convent school, and I guess I just didn't realize I'd come out wearing a habit.
Sounds like to me all you need to do is relax. Follow your instincts.
Well, I think that's the problem. I don't have any instinct.
Correction. You don't see them. Believe me, you're turning 16. You have instincts.
I wish I had half your confidence.
Ryan, you're the one who has all the friends around here.
Yeah, but they're girlfriends, you know, old men and ladies.
Every resident and intern turns his head when you walk by. Well, you're a regular Mary Poppins.
That's just it. I don't want to be Mary Poppins.
Oh? I got you. You in love with this guy?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Perfect.
What?
That makes some practice material. So you can get all the bugs out and be ready for Mr. Wright when he does come along.
No, Betsy, I don't think I like the sound of that.
Oh, that's the convent talking again. Remember what I said? You have to loosen up. Who is this object of your affections, anyway?
Oh, he's just a new guy here at the hospital.
You mean one of the interns?
No, his name's DJ LaSalle.
You're kidding. My antennas picked him up when he first walked in the door. Oh, he's a lucky boss.
I know. Things were going real great with us until I tripped over my two left feet. I think he's pretty experienced, and when he saw my true colors, he just dropped the relationship.
Show him some new colors.
It's going to be pretty tough now. I got so nervous when he started to come on to me that I said if there was another guy. I mean, he dropped me like I had the plague.
Girls, everyone else is working.
Just, tell him that your little crush over this other guy is dissolved like snowflakes.
Just come right out and say it?
Do you want to grow up to be a nun?
Well, you do have a point there.
Of course. If this is all too heavy for you, I'd be glad to take DJ off your hands.
Oh, you're a real pal, Betsy.
Hey, somebody's got to make him happy.
Yeah. Well, why don't you just give me a few ideas, and I'll take it from there?
Okay. First of all, the next time that you talk to him, look him dead in the eye. And when you have his undivided attention, start staring at his lips.
Really?
They can't handle that. Then, make sure your arm rubs up against him, straighten his collar, do something. You need body contact to put him on the road.
Okay.
This a private conference?
Oh, no. Hi, Mr. Pinelli.
Hi, Betsy. I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
No.
I thought I might talk the birthday girl into a milkshake or something.
No problem. Listen, I've got to go anyway.
Well, if you want to finish your conversation,
No.
I can...
I was just, boring Ryan with my college schedule. I'll be a freshman.
Must be an exciting time for you.
Yes, it is. I've got to go. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye. Exciting time for you, too. 16th birthday. Maeve and Johnny are closing the bar for the party, so Ryan's is all yours tonight.
Oh, it'll be so much fun. Oh, you know, I think it's about time for my break. How about that milkshake? Are you kidding?
Would I kid you? Come on. How'd we get here?
Get where?
To 16. You were supposed to always be my little girl that I could pick up and hold, cuddle when you got scared. Remember how scared you used to get during the storm?
Terrified.
When you were 3, you used to call it lightning and hippo thunder.
I did.
Uh-huh. That's because I made up this dumb story how thunder was a bunch of hippopotamuses dancing on the clouds. I thought that would make you less scared.
Did it?
Nope. I couldn't take you to the zoo until you were 5, because you knew that's where the hippos lived.
Now you can stop feeling guilty. I don't scare that easily anymore.
I'm sure you did. That's the hardest thing for me to learn. You're not a little girl anymore. You're a young lady. I guess that means I'm growing up too.
Daddy, I love you so much.
I love you too, honey. And I hope that tonight is a very special night for you.
Yes, I'm sure it could be.
The old Gabrielle would have fought your marriage to Siobhan tooth and nail. I would never have let you slip through my fingers this easily.
Mm-hmm. And now?
I'll sign the papers.
Thank you.
Ready?
Yes, ready to sign the papers.
Gabrielle? You sign there. And the bottom right here. And right here.
So many times?
Max, your signature right under Gabrielle's. And the witnesses? One of our pens is not working, so...
Well, that wasn't so painful, was it?
I just hope it's not something you're going to regret.
Oh, there's no real danger of that.
Well, if you should change your mind, Maxine,
Good.
please call.
Yes, I'll remember it.
That's fine.
Goodbye, Miss Ryan.
Goodbye.
Well, thank you for witnessing those signatures.
You're welcome. Will that be all?
That's all, thank you.
Thank you. Well, that was easier than I expected. I kept waiting for the next shoe to drop.
Well, Gabrielle's very clever. She won't fight unless she has a good chance of winning.
Does that also, go along with your father's will?
Oh, no, she'll do battle on that. But I intend to break that will. With your help, of course.
Max, are you sure that you want to entrust half of Antra to me?
In a way, I've already entrusted the whole company to you.
Yeah, well, what I'm afraid of is that Gabrielle will hire the best and biggest estate attorney in New York.
I'm well aware of that.
The letter also concerns me. Your mother's obsession with it. Are you sure that there's nothing in that you just haven't thought about?
Well, my mother has a lot of pride. Now, if that letter is to reveal Gabrielle's relationship with my father, she'll do anything to keep that secret. See, my father knew that.
So he knew that you would protect her pride.
Oh, I'm sure of it. I'm sure. That's why you have to set up an appointment at the Trust Bank as soon as possible.
Well, when?
Today. Today, I want that letter opened. I want to get this over with once and for all.
Okay, Max, just wait a second, all right? I just don't think this is the right time. I know you when you get that look on your face. So, I will make the call.
So, you want to be a doctor when you grow up?
I already am grown up.
That's what I heard.
From who?
I have my sources.
Well, you should deal direct. Cut out the middleman.
What a great idea. Hi, Ryan.
Hi. Do you mind if I talk to DJ alone for a minute?
No problem. He's all yours. See you later. Bye.
Hi.
Do you think 16 is very old?
No. I mean, it's, pretty young, really.
That's what I thought.
Why?
Well, I've been thinking. I don't know why I've been acting like I'm married. I'm 16. That's too young to get hung up on one guy.
Yeah.
I should be playing the field, right?
If that's what you want.
That's exactly what I want. You and I have been through a lot together, and it's no secret that I like you.
Well, that's nice to hear.
So if you decide to come to my party, I'll personally see to it that you have a very good time.
Ryan, look, I don't want you to think that I put you under any pressure or anything. I mean, I just hope you understand that. You still want me to come tonight?
Well, unless you have a problem with me.
No way. And you're my kind of girl. I'll see you tonight.
I hope there hasn't been some sort of mix-up.
How do you mean?
Well, the meeting to open the letter isn't until later today, Mrs. Dubuchet.
Yes, I know that. I wanted to stop by earlier to read the will. You see, I realized that Maxine kept a copy for himself, but in the confusion of our last meeting, I simply forgot to ask for one.
I can understand that. It was a highly charged situation.
Well, then.
I don't know if I...
Mr. Reynolds, I'm only trying to find out exactly what it is that my husband is trying to take from me. I'm entitled to that, aren't I?
Of course.
You could sit there and watch me read it if you think I'm going to run off with it.
I'm sorry. You have every right to make such a request.
Hello, my love.
Hi, how are you?
Couldn't be better. I have a wonderful surprise for you.
Oh? Shoot.
No. This one you have to see in person.
Well...
Siobhan, forget the rules. See, this changes them, all right? I'll be right over.
Okay. Bye.
Hi.
Hello, Detective.
Jack Contes, come on in. Boy, it's been a long time. Thanks for stopping by. I know you got a plane to catch.
When Siobhan Ryan calls, I know it's important. Now, what do you need the NASA photo left?
Oh, well, I told you about that picture I have. Here it is.
Pretty grainy.
Yeah, I know, that's the problem, but you can see this person standing next to the statue. Well, I need to find out who that person is.
Okay.
You can make the picture clearer?
Well, I'll do the best I can.
How long will best take?
Well, you're still tough, aren't you?
Well, I try.
Well, I'll work on it today and have it to you tomorrow. Fast enough?
That's perfect. Thanks a lot, Jack. I appreciate it.
Listen, I owe you some.
All right, so the negative's in here. There you go.
Okay, good. Now, listen, let me get out of here, okay?
Yeah, so I'll call you or you can call me.
My man will bring it to you tomorrow.
All right, thanks. Goodbye.
Come in.
Okay, I go.
What took you so long?
You're welcome.
Beautiful.
My people do nice work, huh?
All right, here.
How much?
It's what we settled on. If you don't trust me, count it.
No, you need to relax a little, Laszlo. I think this trip is going to do you good. When are you and the lady going to be back in town?
We won't be coming back.
was right. Look at me. I'm even afraid to hear her voice. I'll take time.
I was just curious, Jeremy.
I don't appreciate people prying into my private life.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Can't I be interested in what's causing all this moodiness?
It's none of your business. How is it? It's fine. I don't want any repeats of what just happened in that room, okay? I'm sorry. Look, I know you're worried about your Uncle Ross. I understand that. But you cannot afford to upset him like that. In any way, over anything. He's not strong enough. Yeah, but why did he pass out like that? He hyperventilated, which is very dangerous right now. Ross, I gave him an injection. He's going to be fine right now.
You sure he's going to be okay?
I don't even know what to say to you. You go into a man's room dressed as a nurse in this hospital, Brooke.
Ross wouldn't let me see him.
Yeah, so you went in anyway? I expect this from Brian Sanders. I don't expect it from you.
I'm sorry, I don't have anything to say.
Yeah, well, just don't let it happen again. Well, can I go in and see him? Yeah, you can see him, but don't upset him in any way. Is that understood? Yeah, I understand. I just told Nurse Enright to stay in there to see that he doesn't get overrun. I have other post-op patients I have to see right now. Excuse me. Well, what are you waiting for? There's no use in you hanging around, Burke. I told you, and I meant what I said before. You're fine. Fine.
Well, it's just the person I don't want to see. Oh,
What a nice greeting.
I hope you're happy, Brooke English. Because thanks to you, my brother has taken a job on a cruise ship. I mean, who knows when I will ever see him again.
I don't want to talk about it, Erica.
I'm not surprised. The man left town like he was running for his life. I mean, he left town so fast he didn't even wait to say goodbye to me, his own sister.
Well, I am sorry about that, but he didn't leave because of me, because I wasn't even in town when he left.
It is still your fault.
Well, you can believe what you want.
I'm going in to see Adam.
Why would you want to see him?
Why would I tell you?
They're not going to let you see him.
Don't be silly.
Ross is with him, and Cliff said no other visitors.
Yeah!
Larry? Hi, it's Jeremy.
Oh, I must be hearing wrong.
Come on, guy, you're hearing fine. Listen, I'm calling to apologize.
Where are you?
I'm still in Canada. Listen, I'm sorry about the conversation the other night, but I just couldn't take any more advice about Erica.
I guess that means you haven't called her yet.
No. But listen, buddy, I didn't mean to give you such a hard time. It's just that I wasn't alone in the room, and I had to hang up.
Forget about it, man. You're not the first person to ever hang up on me. Hey, listen. I was asked to get in touch with you about something. Do you remember General Alvarez?
Vaguely? Why?
Well, he remembers you, buddy. He is heading up the entire Central America operation, and he wants you to take over for me since I'm incapacitated.
The answer is no, Larry. I don't care how much he's offering.
I thought you might enjoy these.
Very pretty. Natalie, do me a favor. Will you call Carol and tell her I won't be in this afternoon at all?
What about your appointment with the lawyers?
They can wait. Carolyn will reschedule it.
Jeremy's using the line. I'll try later.
Who's he talking to?
I've no idea.
Larry, why are we arguing? Because I think you're being stupid. Come on, I've told you a million times. My days as a mercenary are over. I don't care how much a horse pays. I'm through fighting other people's wars. And I don't want to talk about it anymore. Got it?
How's he feeling?
He's better. Just a little weak. I'll tell you what, Josh. Maybe you ought to go on home, huh? I mean, all this security is making me out a little nervous. We don't want to get him upset. Okay?
Fine by me. See you back at the house?
Yeah, I'll see you later. Thanks.
Sure. So long.
Ross, hello. How are you?
Fine.
Oh,
What brings you here?
well, I heard what happened to Adam. I hear he's having a very rough time. I wanted to see him.
Yeah, it's, he's feeling a little better, but it's a small miracle that he still survived.
Oh. Well, the man's made of iron, isn't he?
I'm surprised. Why do you want to see him?
Well, I mean, in spite of all the things that he's done to me, I still certainly care about him. I care what happens to him. And frankly, I think that seeing me now and knowing how I feel is just going to be the best medicine in the world for him.
You're probably right. Erica, just a few minutes, okay?
I won't stay long, really, I promise.
I've got to go. I've got to get back home.
Sure, okay, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
My love to Ellen.
Yes.
Hello, Adam.
Erica. This is quite a surprise.
How are you? How are you feeling?
Wonderful. Never felt better. Nurse, would you mind leaving us alone for a moment? I'd like to speak privately with Miss Kane.
What? I
Yes,
don't...
it's all right.
Well,
I feel fine.
I guess so. I could go to the cafeteria. Could I get you something?
No, thank you. Now, what is it you want?
I want to know where Jeremy is.
How the devil would I know?
Because you're the one who did it. You're the one who got rid of him.
I even had brain surgery just to throw him off the track, keep him guessing. They opened up my skull and took out you. I have no idea what Jeremy Hunter is, and furthermore, I don't give a damn.
You tell me where he is. I know you know. And you just don't want me to know.
You think whatever you want. You and that jerk are no longer of any importance to me. Now get out!
You tell me where Jeremy is, or you are going to be one very sorry man. You think brain surgery was tough?
I said leave.
No, you are not getting away with this, Adam. Not for 1 minute. If you don't tell me where Jeremy is, I swear I'm going to prosecute you for kidnapping me. Now, you don't fool me. You don't fool me for 1 minute. You go ahead. You cough. Cough. Because I will press charges against you for kidnapping me, and I don't care if it kills you. Do you understand me?
I still can't believe it. All that pious, self-righteous pap he's been spewing.
Of course. I'm no better than you are. He was furious with me when he caught me retrieving that letter from the wastebasket.
Yes, I certainly wish you'd had time to read it.
No, he was right. I had no place prying in his private business.
Why?
Although I was only doing it for you.
Why does he have to be so secretive? He's my son, Natalie. Surely I have a right to know what he's been doing the last 10 years.
Of course you do. But he has a right to his privacy, too.
Now, don't start taking his side against me.
I've never done that, Alex.
Well, don't start now. You may not understand this, but in a way, I'm proud of him. The fact that he was a mercenary means he's a fighter. Not a panty waste I've been accusing him of being all these years.
I'd still know nothing to be proud of.
The thing that gets me is this high-minded attitude of his. All that talk about not wanting to kill anything. When I suggested the other day that the two of us go deer hunting together, he got on his high horse and gave me a lecture about the evils of hunting. What a laugh. Well, don't you see the irony in that?
I hope you're not planning on making a big thing about this.
Natalie, there's one thing I can't stand. It's a hypocrite. He's been lying to me about his past life. All that peace-loving garbage. Enough to turn my stomach.
Totally leave. Which is exactly what you're going to do, right?
What did you do?
No, you are leaving.
I am not finished.
You are finished.
How dare you touch me?
How dare you?
Don't
Who do you think
dare.
you are? Who let you in there?
Ross!
Ross, I don't believe what is going on.
I don't
That is a
believe
very
what's
sick
going on.
man in there, Erica.
Are you kidding? That man is faking. He is just trying to avoid prosecution.
You really think he's faking?
Of course he's faking. He told me he's faking. I know him much better than you do. There's nothing wrong with that man.
Well, I'm his doctor, and I think I'm better equipped to tell that.
I am pressing charges against him. He is going to pay for everything that he had done to me.
Okay, that's fine. I don't want to get in the middle of this, Erica. I'm telling you one thing, though. That man is not ready to stand trial for anything right now. And I've got 5 doctors in this hospital alone who will back me up on that. Now, you just get this out of your mind, okay? And stay out of that room.
Erica, what are you doing here? I came here to see Adam. Oh, honey, why don't you leave him alone? Hasn't he hurt you enough already?
Mother, he knows where Jeremy is. I know that, and that's why I'm here to see him.
What did he say?
Well, he denied it, of course. But I told him I am definitely pressing charges against him for kidnapping, for attempted rape. Now Cliff tells me he's not well enough to stand trial. I don't believe this. Mother, if I can't prosecute him right now, then I don't have any power to deal with Adam. What am I going to do?
Look, Erica, you're overtired. There's absolutely nothing you can do now. You come down to the office with me and relax while I get my things together. All right?
All right, all right, all right.
And then we'll think about a way to find Jeremy. And the people he worked with at Tempo Magazine. We'll call them. And he must have friends. We can find them, I'm sure.
Oh, Mother, you are wonderful. Oh, I love you.
I did not deliberately listen in. I told you I picked up the telephone to call your father's office.
Yes, and was so fascinated you couldn't hang up.
It wasn't me, Jeremy. It was your father.
What?
You can't blame us for being interested and curious about what it is you've been doing ever since you left Canada.
Now you know. Feel better?
It was quite a shock, Jeremy, to hear you'd been fighting as a mercenary. Certainly not something I would have thought you chose for yourself.
You never knew me very well, Natalie.
Yes, I did. It hurts me to think that I might have been responsible for your going off in such a dangerous direction.
You? What makes you think that you're responsible?
I know you were upset when I married your father, Jeremy. Perhaps if I hadn't, none of this would have happened.
Forget the guilt, Natalie. Fighting was probably my destiny. After all, I fought with my father over practically everything since I was old enough to talk.
And I didn't help matters, did I?
Natalie, if you think that I became a mercenary because you dumped me and married my father, you're wrong. I enjoyed it, and the money was damn good.
The Jeremy Hunter I knew would have never done anything for money. He was a very gentle, caring person.
As I said, you never knew me very well.
Oh, stop it. A person doesn't just wake up one morning and decide to go off and do something like that. You either have to love fighting or have no regard for human life, yours or anyone else's. Why did you do it?
Destiny, as I said.
I'm convinced it's because you couldn't have me.
Oh, Natalie, you've always attached too much importance to yourself. The truth is you never even entered the picture when I made up my mind.
Well, I don't believe that. And if I'd known at the time...
Cut it off, will you? There's no reason to talk about it. It's something that happened a long time ago. It's over, and there's no reason to discuss it now.
You're right.
Don't worry, and he is safe and sound.
Oh, you can't imagine what a relief that is to me.
Oh, I think I can.
Larry, when you spoke to him, did he say anything about me?
Erica, please. Look, you just can't ask me that. He's a friend of mine. I can't tell you what we talked about.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Look, it has been really great to talk to you. I gotta go.
All right, goodbye. Thank you.
Sure. Bye.
Well, then I guess you heard he's in Canada.
Well, now that you know where he is, honey, why don't you call him?
Oh, I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do.
But I thought you were so desperate to talk to him.
Well, of course I am. But if I call him, then I give him another chance to run away from me. I don't want to do that. I don't want to take that risk.
Erica, I don't think you have any choice. You just came rushing back from that trek to Tibet. You certainly can't go dashing off to Canada now.
Who says I can't?
Oh, Erica, I can't stand it when you act like this.
What are you talking about? I can't help it, Mother. I'm in love with Jeremy. And I know he's in love with me, and I'm certainly not just going to let it go. I mean, I'm going to give this a fight. I'm definitely going to go there. I'm going to make him confront me face to face.
Oh, Grasshopper, did you get those prints to the bulletin like I asked?
I sure did. They're in this morning's paper.
Good girl. All right.
Greg? Oh, Greg. Oh, thank heaven you're home. Oh, darling. Oh, you're safe at home. I've heard all about that terrible Barton person and his harlot, and I've just been so awfully worried, Greg.
I'm okay. I'm sorry you're so upset.
Well, of course I was upset, darling. You could have been killed.
Well, I wasn't. Relax. Now, like I told you before, I'm still moving out.
What?
This afternoon. Everything.
I just spoke to Dean Potter. He said he'd be delighted to see you anytime this afternoon to talk about late registration. And your father and I have made arrangements about your tuition fees, so you're all set.
It's very nice, Mom. Thanks a lot.
Well, listen, we are so happy to have you home that we want to do whatever we can.
Well, it's not exactly the way I hoped I'd come home.
Darling, look, I know how you feel about what's happened with Hillary, but life goes on, you know. You can't just bow out.
I'm not bowing out. Far from it. I've just got a lot of stuff to work out, that's all. Somehow I have to see her.
Yeah, now wait a minute. You can't do that. I mean, Phoebe has made it very clear that she'll have you arrested if you set foot on that property.
Phoebe's paranoia has never stopped me before, and it's certainly not going to stop me now.
Now, Tad, after everything that you've been through, darling,
Good afternoon, Mrs. Valentine. Is Mrs. Wallingford in?
She's in the library. Won't you come in, please?
Thank you.
Mrs. Wallingford, Mrs. Nelson. Yes. Enid, dear, I was just about to call you. I want you to be the chairperson.
You can just forget about that.
I beg your pardon? I am not here to discuss club matters. I am here to talk about my son, Gregory, who has just moved out of my home thanks to you.
I don't see what that has to do with me.
You coerced me into helping you to deceive Hillary, which I did in all good faith, and then you stabbed me in the back by telling Greg that I knew all about it, that I knew that you had kept her from getting his telephone message. You promised me that you wouldn't tell her.
Well, what about you, dear Enid, telling Langley that the disc was in my safe deposit box? No one would have gone to New York at all if you'd kept your big mouth shut.
Well, really, I had no way of knowing that he didn't know where the disc was. Besides, he wormed it out of me with his carnival trickery.
Don't you dare insult my husband.
Really, Phoebe, the whole town knows that he's a con artist, doesn't even use his real name.
His name has been legalized, and don't you ever...
Well, that doesn't legalize his tawdry past. Phoebe, darling, I think you have a positive propensity for attracting disreputable characters.
Well, if you're speaking of yourself, you're
I
right.
am not speaking of myself. I am speaking of your husband and your daughter's taste in men. I think it would serve you right if your precious Hillary wound up married to that despicable Tad Martin. Good day, Phoebe.
The whole world is going to hell in a handbasket.
Jeremy, your secrecy gave me no choice.
It wasn't secrecy, it was privacy to which I have a right.
And I have a right to know what you're up to while you're under my roof.
I'm still here at your invitation.
I was curious. You disappeared so abruptly after your stepmother and I were married, and then not a word for 10 years. You are my son.
Meaning?
Meaning? That it obviously has no meaning to you, or else you would have told me about this mercenary business yourself.
It's not something I'm very proud of, Father.
Why not? It takes courage, initiative.
It was a blind and cruel way of life.
It was a man's life, which you certainly can't say about painting.
Father, I'm glad you're well. And I know I said I'd stay on for a couple of days, but under the circumstances...
Does your cowardice extend to conversation as well?
Simon was right. You refuse to change. If you'll excuse me, I have to back.
Jeremy, just half an hour and you are never going to leave me again.
Well, come to frighten everyone. Now, you promised me you'd be sweet and gentle.
Stop that. I'm not a lapdog.
No, you are much too ferocious. But you are just as persistent. Poking your little nose into corners, ferreting out secrets, even when you know your son's going to throw a fit.
There's no reason for him to have secrets. I'm his father.
Oh, sweetheart, that's precisely why. He's ashamed of his past. He didn't want to disappoint you.
I wasn't disappointed. I respect what he did. Put his life on the line every day.
Then respect him.
How can I now? He doesn't respect himself.
Darling, Jeremy is Jeremy. He'll never be the man you are. But he is your son. We know now he takes great risks. Now think, what if something happened to him and the two of you had never talked and never made peace?
He wouldn't care. He hates me. Yeah. All right, I'll apologize.
Let me talk to him first. He's not as wise as his father. The ground may need a little preparation.
Well, you'll have to hit him over the head with a shovel even to get him to listen to you. Summers! Miss Kane.
Yes.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Would you like some refreshments, a drink perhaps?
No, thank you. Well, I'm certainly glad to see that you're looking very well. I had heard that you'd been ill.
A temporary setback. One that I would gladly endure again if it brought you to my door. I've admired you from afar too long.
Well, I can certainly see where Jeremy gets his charm. I don't mean to be abrupt, Mr. Hunter, but...
Alex.
Alex? May I speak with Jeremy?
I wish you could. I'm afraid my son is no longer here.
What? What do you mean?
We had a misunderstanding, a small misunderstanding. Probably all my fault.
Did he say where he was going?
Not a word.
Did he ever mention me?
Let me see. I asked him about the news reports, something about rescuing you from an island.
Yes, he did.
I also asked him about any connection between you, and he said that he'd done some painting for you. You edit that magazine, Tempo.
Yes, I do. May I have a glass of water after all?
Yes, of course.
I've been all over the world looking for your son.
I thought that there was more of a connection than he let on.
Yes, so did I. Forgive me.
Here you are. Miss Kane, my son's a bigger fool than I thought. By accepting my hospitality. You see, Jeremy is my only child, and I'm afraid I failed him miserably. Now, what with my illness, I'm acutely aware of how few chances I have left. Try as I might, I haven't been able to reach him. While he was here, I tried to get him to talk with me, to tell me about his past life, but he would have none of it.
Jeremy can be very mysterious.
Then you'll help me? You'll tell me about my son. Help me to know him.
Yes, Alex, of course I will help you, yes. Thank you.
That'll be Natalie. Now, she's very knowledgeable about fashion and travel, and it would be a great treat for her to have someone of your stature.
Doing here?
I looked everywhere for you. I thought that I had missed you. I thought that you had left.
I forgot my passport.
Oh. Alex, excuse me. I know that this is terribly rude, but would you mind if I have a few moments alone with Jeremy?
Of course. Your guest is very charming, Jeremy. I've been trying to convince her to stay. Maybe you can persuade her.
Your father is very gracious.
Yes, he can be.
I went to Tibet. I thought that's where you'd be.
Sorry you wasted the trip.
No, it wasn't wasted. I did a lot of thinking about my life and what had happened to me since I was there last. And I realized that no matter where I had to go and no matter what I had to do, I would find you.
How did you find me?
Larry told me. Well, don't be angry. I mean, I would have found out anyway. I don't know what happened in New York. I don't know how we could have stood there and just said those polite little speeches to each other. I don't know how you could have left. I don't know how I could let you.
I'm sorry it's been so confusing for you, Erica, but you see, once my responsibility to you was over,
No, don't do that. Don't. You can't just pretend it away. It's just too important. It's one of the things I remembered in Tibet. You have to grab onto life with both hands while you can. Because if you waste time, if you lie about your feelings, that's what we've both been doing.
Please, Erica, there are things that are better left unsaid.
Why? I love you. I love you. I can say that to you, even though you're standing there and you're acting very cold, distant. You're barely even looking at me. But I can say that to you because I know that you love me. I feel it. It's there with me in the morning when I wake up. And it's with me all day. And it makes me feel alive and strong and happy. You love me. It's because of Mike that I have the courage to do this. I was always ashamed to be anything less than he knew I could be. His memory keeps me honest. And the truth is that I'll always love him. But Jeremy, I'm in love with you. I love you. Look, I know that you respect Mike and honor our relationship. It's what drew me to you in the first place. But Mike is dead, and my life has gone on. And I'm ready to share it with you.
It's not Mike.
Well, then what is it?
There you are. Summer said you'd gone to the airport. I'm so glad you're back. I've convinced your father that he may have been just the slightest bit overbearing earlier with you. I think he'd like to make up if you'll let him.
Actually, I've only returned to get my passport.
You'll have to excuse us. We do tend to get embroiled in family politics. I'm Natalie Hunter.
Excuse me. Erica Kane, this is my stepmother. If you two will excuse me, I'll get my passport.
You're Jeremy's stepmother.
Yes. His father and I have been married about 10 years.
Well, your husband is a very charming and vibrant man.
Yes. I know it's a bit of a shock, the disparity in age, but it's never bothered us.
Oh, no, why should it?
Jeremy tells me you and he are very special friends. I wonder if I could prevail upon you to help me convince him to stay for just a few days. I'm sure that given the time, he and his father could forget their differences and be friends. You know men have to hit them over the head to get them to admit their feelings. And it would be very good for them.
I'll do whatever I can to help. I want Jeremy to stay just as much as you do.
Father's looking for you.
Yes, it's time for his medication. If you'll excuse me.
I have to be going to.
He went away to be with Erica, and he left me here to pretend I was him. He said I should use the one with the bears on it, the bear crest paper, because then everybody'd know I was him.
Right, that's because Adam is living in the Middle Ages. Okay, nobody cares about a family coat of ours. We want to do our correspondence electronically from now on.
Oh, Adam won't like that.
I don't care what Adam likes. He's wrong.
Good. That was just like Adam. You do him better than I do.
Stuart, I'm not trying to be Adam. I just want to bring this company into the 20th century.
You don't look like him, but you sure do sound like him.
Josh!
Good, you did it again.
Josh!
Josh went to the store to get some ice cream, the kind with the cookies in it that I like. Do you want some when he comes back?
Stuart, no, I don't want any ice cream. You could do me a big favor. I'd like you to go upstairs, and if you find your marbles, you could play with them, okay? Is that okay?
Okay. Ross? Will you be Ross again when Adam comes back? I miss you.
Understand that?
No, I don't. I would love to understand it. Why?
Do you think I wanted to leave you like that in New York? Do you think I wanted to confuse you? To hurt you?
No. That's why I'm here.
I don't want you to be here. And you shouldn't be here. I don't want to see you, Eric. I don't want to hear your voice. I can't see you.
Why?
Because there can never be anything between us. There, I said it. Please leave me.
You must tell me what it is. Because I love you. And I know you love me. I'll never leave you. I'll never let you go. Unless you tell the truth.
I'm trying to tell you that we don't have a future.
Well, I don't accept that. I've cared much too much. I have traveled halfway around the world looking for you. I went back to the United States, now I'm in Canada.
I'm sorry you've been through all that trouble.
Look, I did it because I had to find you. And now that I have, I want some answers. I know you have feelings for me.
I've already told you. I feel French.
Jeremy, we both know that it is much beyond that. On that island in that wilderness, we were incredibly close. And I'm not going to let you turn your back on that. I won't let you.
I've answered all I can.
No, you haven't. You've been evading me. Evading me this whole time. Have the courage, please, to be honest with me. You owe me that. I mean, you were never a coward when you were a mercenary. Why are you a coward now?
I'm not a coward.
Yes, you are, of the weakest kind. You're afraid to face your own feelings.
Why are you forcing me? It can only cause us both pain. I love you. I love you more than myself, more than life. I love you.
I know you're busy. I don't care. This is important.
I'm never too busy for you.
Thanks. I went shopping all day today in New York, and I have the perfect present for a little boy. Roller skates.
I can see him with these. I can just see it. Unfortunately, he is asleep.
Oh, well, you could give it to him in the morning, but you have to promise to tell him they're for me.
I promise I will.
Good.
Thank you. That was very thoughtful of you.
Well, I'm terrific, and I better go home.
Listen, I wanted to know what you thought of the news.
What news?
Haven't you talked to Palmer since you got home?
Yeah. I spoke to him at his office. Why?
Well, apparently he decided not to tell you. He saw to it Nina came to Cortlandt Manor for a visit today.
No. He didn't mention a thing about it.
That looks very weighty.
Good. Comparative government. A developmental approach.
I read the reviews. I can't concentrate. Guess I'll work on it later.
Well, I can understand your distraction. It's Dottie, isn't it? Listen, young man. There are lots of other young women out there in the world, and any one of them probably much better suited to you than Mrs. Ferguson's little girl. Anyway, Dottie leaves a great deal to be desired at the social level.
Well, I don't care anything about that. I just thought I had something special with Dottie. I thought she was different.
I can find out why Palmer didn't mention any of this to me.
Excuse me, but Miss Thornton is here to see Mr. Andrew.
Why is it wrong? You just told me how you feel. I know how I feel. I want you. I know you want me too.
It's not what I want. For the last time, we have to break it off.
Why?
There's something I can't explain.
Do you have a wife?
No.
Have you made a promise to another woman?
There's not a woman there now.
Well, then what is it? Why do you say you love me, and then you say you don't want me?
I never said I didn't want you.
Well, then make love to me.
Shouldn't have come here.
I am here, and I'm not leaving. Now tell me what is going on.
When I was at the monastery in Tibet,
Yes? Yes?
I took a holy vow of celibacy.
Daisy, I wanted to tell you in person, really.
No, you didn't. You were sneaking around behind my back.
Listen, the reason I didn't tell you, Daisy, it's perfectly obvious. I wanted to spare you.
You can't spare me anything if you're not telling me the truth.
Daisy, the reason I didn't tell you beforehand, I didn't want your hopes to get raised and then just have them dashed.
Nina had had a breakthrough. I had a right to know that.
Yes, but she could have had a setback, and she could go right back to where she was before, and then you'd be devastated.
I would not be devastated. I can take anything where a daughter is concerned.
I just wanted to spare you any unnecessary upset.
I want to know what happened with Nina.
I'll argue with you. This is not the time for an argument, but I don't care what any doctor said. Now, you can't tell me that he's not lying in his bed fighting for his life because he was in a fight with Jeremy. I promise you, I swear to you, if anything happens to that man, that Jeremy's going to pay.
Come on, Jeremy, drink up.
I'm fine, Father.
What a weakling you've become. I remember the day you used to put this stuff away like a man.
I was younger then.
Yes. Younger and more virile, huh?
If anything, liquor diminishes one's virility.
Well, it never seemed to diminish yours. You've changed, Jeremy.
You've had enough, Alex.
Don't tell me what I've had or haven't had.
It's not good for you to be drinking like this.
I don't do things because it's good for me. I do them because I want to.
But the doctor...
To hell with what the doctor said. I live my life as I please. Which is more than I can say for my son. What happened to the Hellraiser? Boozing and tomcatting all night, running with the hounds all day? You could have been master of all of this, Jeremy. But instead, you choose to be an itinerant, ineffectual artist. You're a sorry excuse for a son.
I simply don't enjoy drinking to excess, Father.
Oh, you think I'm drinking to excess, is that it? I'll drink you under the table any day of the week. I'm going to bed. My son's company is keeping me awake. You coming, Natalie?
In a little while. No, it would be rude to leave Jeremy alone.
He's not a guest. He's a friend and family.
Even ruder to friends and family. I'll be up soon.
You most certainly will.
That without very high morale, there could be no progress and no achievement could be attained. I think, as most of you know, Harry O'Neill worked very closely with my father at Lord Manning for many, many years, and we will hear from him in just a few short moments. But to continue the program for this evening, I would, at this point, like to introduce to you... I'm sorry, I would like to introduce to you... What is going on? What is this? Where did this come from? This letter. This damnable thing, this pack of lies, this forgery.
I wonder just who the hell could have done this.
Don't you know? You promised me.
I don't believe me. I didn't know
You leave
anything
her alone.
about this. I just wanted time.
Get out of here, now. Now!
Clint, is there anything that I can do?
No, she just needs some breathing space.
In the program?
Let's not jump to conclusions.
What a horrible way for her to find out about this.
Oh, she knew about it. In fact, we discussed it. I can guarantee she didn't intend for it to be revealed like this.
Yeah, but is this authentic? Did Victor Ward write this?
Still open to question, which is another reason it should never have been made public.
You know, this afternoon I asked Tina why she wanted to come to this party by herself, and she told me she wanted to be available to roam and meet people.
Yeah, or do this.
So let's not convict Tina quite yet, folks, until we've heard a little more, all right?
I'm going to go see if I can help Vicky out.
Kim, what's wrong with Mommy? Oh, she's just a little upset, sweetheart. She's going to be all right.
Vicky, why don't you drink this?
Thank you, Chris.
Clint, the children. Are the children all right?
Check on them. Check on them. Jenny, would you mind...
Yes.
Thank you. How you doing, guys? Huh?
Daddy, why was Mommy crying?
Well, her feelings are hurt, that's all.
See, what did I tell you?
Remember when you banged up your shin sliding into second base last spring? You cried, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
No, I'm not saying that crying is wrong. The point is that it hurt for a little while, and then you were okay, right?
Is Mommy gonna be okay?
Yeah, she's gonna be okay, Joey. She's gonna need our help, all right? So we'll be her big, strong fellas. Kim, why don't you take the boys home? Well, before you go, how about giving Mommy a big hug and a big kiss and tell her that you love her, huh? Get to it.
I love you. Oh, my God. I love you, too.
Here we go. Please, with my compliments. May I propose a toast to you, Tina Lord. Congratulations and welcome to the family.
I can't drink to that.
Why not? Isn't this what you wanted all along? Go public with the disclosure about your dear old dad? Come on, whoever put this thing in the program did you a big favor. Why not? Gene, you're sitting on top of the world here. And talk about loot.
I don't know what this Miss Buchanan is worth, but I'd say you're in for a third, maybe even half of a huge fortune here.
Look, in the first place, it's not that simple.
Why not?
Well, can you imagine what these people think of me?
Yeah, they think you're Victor Lord's daughter.
Yeah, Victor Lord's illegitimate daughter who would do something terrible to that nice lady up there in front of all her friends and her family.
Well, all of a sudden, she's a nice lady.
Look, I'm not saying that that is my opinion, all right? But 90% of these people here think she is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Now, I might as well be the Grinch who killed Christmas for all they care. No matter how much I say I didn't do it, they're not going to believe me. Or will they?
You mean you didn't do it?
Of course not. Haven't you been listening?
Well, who do you think did then?
The one person in this room who really hates Vicky and had access to that letter.
And who would that be?
The woman who now calls herself Dorian Lord.
I'm just so devastated that it all had to come out this way.
Yes, I'm sure it's very uncomfortable for you.
Oh, no. For me, I can roll with the punches. It's common knowledge that Victor had an eye for the ladies before he met me. Oh, it's just that all of this just seems so avoidable.
Avoidable? Well, how can you say that and also say she's fighting for her so-called birthright?
Not so-called, Harry. I mean, we have the letter verified. I mean, it's been authenticated. It's Victor's handwriting.
But does Vicky concede that?
No, she cannot deal with the reality of the situation. And therein lies the problem. If she had just recognized the relationship when the letter first came to light, complied with her father's wishes, none of this would have happened.
And you're sure that Tina's the one who's responsible for distributing the letter?
Who else?
Seemed to think she could be so cruel to Vicky.
Please, Harry, Vicky has not exactly been Miss Sweetness in life to Tina. Poor Tina's been treated like a poor relation from the very beginning.
Sound like you feel sorry for Tina.
But I do.
Well, what about that lady over there? She's not exactly having a barrel of fun.
But Harry, that's the point I'm trying to make. Vicky brought the situation upon herself. It's true. She didn't have to behave that way, not for a minute.
Well, you think they'll go on with the program?
I don't know.
I'll never run out on her, but I gotta duck out to call my office. So.
I'll go along with you.
Oh, very good.
See you later.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I gotta get going. Can I drop you off?
No.
Dorian, I didn't plant the letter.
It's just, Harry, you're making it seem as though Vicky is a victim here.
Oh, I see. I can't be your friend and Vicky's friend. Is that the name of the game?
Oh.
Okay. So be it.
Where are you going, Harry? Come.
Where's Harry going?
Home?
Without you?
Yes. I told him that I wanted to stay. I want to do anything I can for Vicky. By the way, did you notice that Rob has come with another girl?
Oh. Joy and Rob are friends, that's all.
Cassie didn't happen to say what this was all about, did she?
What? No, she said that she and Rob had a fight. She didn't want to discuss it. I had a question for you.
That's what?
Tina told me that you had that letter examined by a handwriting expert.
Yes. Well, I did. A man named Macaulay. His credentials are impeccable.
No doubt, but my point is that you had access to the letter.
Yes, Tina gave me a copy of it.
From which you could have had more copies made.
Are you implying that I put...
Well, did you?
No, of course I did not. And in case you have any idea of making a statement like that in public, let me tell you something. You'll be very sorry if you do. You're a lawyer. I don't need to spell it out for you, do I? You're responsible for this, aren't you? Strange. I was just about to say the same thing to you. Oh, come on, Dorian. Why would I do that? Because you're the only one who has anything to gain from it.
What, you don't have anything to gain from all this?
No, what would I have to gain from it?
What about satisfaction, hon? What about vengeance against your arch nemesis, Victoria Lord Buchanan? Vengeance like you could never even imagine.
You liar.
Oh, yeah, one of us is lying, Dorian. I think we know which one that is, don't we? But please, make him stop.
If the shoe fits, you little tramp. If you don't shut your mouth, I'll feel what?
Please. Laurel. Is the band on a break or something?
Not at all. You got a request?
Anything dancing. And
You got
encourage him to dance.
Okay, you got it. You got it.
Come on. You two realize what you're doing?
Yes. I mean, what about her? Have you asked her why she did what she did?
We'll get to that later. Now isn't the time or the place.
Why not?
Because it will only make things worse for my wife, and she doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, well, that's a matter of opinion.
Are you saying that you're responsible for the letter?
No, what she's saying is that none of this would have happened if Vicky had just dealt with the situation correctly. Thank you, Dorian. That's exactly what I was saying. Don't thank me, Tina. I still think you're lying.
Yeah, well, I don't give a hoot what you think. Clint, would you please just let me talk to her?
No.
What? Why not? Believe me, I didn't have anything to do with this.
Oh, the unmitigated gall.
Clint, I swear to you, please, I would not have put that in the programs. Believe me, I gave Vicky my word.
And we all know what that's worth.
Listen to her, please.
No.
Why not?
It'll just make things worse for my wife.
Look, don't I even get a chance to defend myself?
You'll get your day in court. I promise you that.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Why don't I see if I can get you a sedative?
I can call the house doctor. No.
Why not?
Because I have to get myself together. Where are the children? Where are Kevin and Joey?
Vicky,
Where are...
Vicky.
They came and told you goodnight, remember?
Yes, Kim took them home. Clint thought that would be best.
Oh, I remember that now, yes.
And I think it would be best for you to go home, too. Laurel, can you have Vicky's car brought around? Sure.
No! Oh, I'm not going anywhere. That would be quitting. That would be running away. My father wouldn't want me to do that.
You want to go on with the program?
Yes, I do.
Listen, that's above and beyond the call. No one here expects you to
I expect that of myself, and I owe it to my father. I have to explain to everybody that that letter is a forgery.
Is it? Are you sure, Vicky?
Of course I'm sure. I am. I had it checked by a handwriting expert.
You mean you knew about this before this evening?
Yes. Tina has been blackmailing me with it for weeks. Clint knows all about it. Tell him, Clint, tell him.
Sweetheart, how you feeling?
I'm fine.
I think maybe you ought to take her home.
I couldn't agree more.
No, I cannot go home, please. Please, I have to explain to everybody. Now, don't let anybody leave until I have explained it all to them, please.
Sweetheart, please listen to me.
No, Laura, do you have a little place just where I could go and sit quietly for a few minutes and collect my thoughts? That's all I want.
Is there, sweet, or there's an alcove right out in the lobby. I can see that you're not disturbed there. Is that okay?
Please, take me there. Only somebody has to make an announcement of some sort
I'll do
to
it.
make sure that... No, darling, you can make it. I need you with me. Please, I need you to help me decide what to say.
Clint, I'll do it.
Thank you, Jenny. Just tell them to stay, and I'll be back.
That's fine. No, I'll tell everybody to stay, okay?
It's going to be fine.
Come on. Let's check out the kitchen door. That way you won't have to fight through the crowd.
Could you turn on the mic?
Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. If I could have your attention, please. Mrs. Buchanan has asked me to tell you that she's very sorry for the interruption in tonight's program. And she asks you to be very patient, maybe finish your coffee and enjoy a little dancing. And above all, please don't leave. The program will continue momentarily, at which point Mrs. Buchanan, I think, would like to make a statement. Thank you very much.
Julie, where's Vicky gone?
Why do you want to know?
Because I have to talk to her. I have to explain something to her. Listen, do you know what she's going to say when she comes back here?
No, I don't have any idea.
I can't stand it.
What?
She won't even look at me.
She'll get over it.
Yeah, but I just want to talk to her. I want to make her understand.
What are you going to say to her?
I just don't want her thinking that. I'll be right back.
Is the seat taken? Cassie, I want to talk to you. You gotta understand what's
really going on?
I understand exactly what's going on. I break up with Rob, and you pick him up.
Well, no, I didn't pick him up.
So, what were you doing with him all evening?
Well, he asked me.
You didn't have to accept.
Well, no, but he said that he was going to go with some strange girl. You know, I thought that you'd much prefer it.
Don't do me any favors.
What would I be doing here with him? What do you...
You tell me. And another thing. You better find yourself another roommate, because I'm moving out.
So what do you think? What do you think about what? About the alleged letter from the great man, the whole flap? I don't know. I'm not even thinking about it. Things rough in that direction. Yeah, they're rough. They're very rough. She took it hard? Yeah, she took it hard. What'd you expect? And you're kicking yourself. I'm kicking myself, yes. To put it mildly, I'm kicking myself. What else could you do under the circumstances? I could kill Dorian. And then you'd be on the run like your father. Yeah, I know. You don't have to explain it to me. Keep your resolve. My resolve. Well, think of something. Like what?
Excuse me, Rob. Can we go home now?
What's the matter? What'd she say to you?
Really don't. I'm sorry.
All right, come on, let's go. Talk to you.
Is Vicky okay?
She's getting there.
What, is there anything that I can do to help?
No, I don't think so. Friends with her. I have them sealed off in the corner of the lobby.
Well, Jenny just made a little speech, and she said that Vicky was going to come back, and she was going to make some kind of statement. Is she going to be able to do that?
You've known her longer than I have. What do you think?
Well, ordinarily, I can say that Vicky can do anything that she set her mind to. But she seemed to be absolutely destroyed. Whoever did this really hit her where it hurts the most.
That Tina Clayton worked for me once, you know.
Yeah, I recall that.
I was real lucky to get rid of her. You know, there's one thing I hate is a two-faced woman. You know, she'd come on sweet and batter those eyelashes, but underneath, she was a schemer and a vicious girl.
Excuse me, I see my table.
Oh, Sonny, I was just thinking to myself, a refined young lady like you can't be accustomed to these kinds of goings-on.
Asa, I think you have me all wrong. Do you think that you and I could have a talk?
Well, sure, you can go to my place. I'll buy you a nightcap. Yes, sir.
You know, that sounds mighty inviting, but I think that we need to settle this matter right here. You know, Asa, I cannot believe you have not recognized me. Maybe I should feel insulted. But when you didn't realize who I was, I told you a fib. See, back home they did used to call me Sonny and everything, but that's not my real name. Don't you recognize the face that has kissed you? This is Clover. I'm Jesse's sister.
Oh. You feel better?
A little bit better. Thank you.
Listen, how about I recommend our next move?
Oh, I wish you would.
I'm going to take you out to the car. I'm going to have the driver take you home. Honey, wait a minute. Let me finish. I'm going to take you out to the car, and I'm going to have the driver take you home. Then I will go back into the ballroom, and I will make an announcement to the effect that this letter that your father supposedly wrote is probably a fraud, and that we are investigating it. Okay? But that in any event, your father was a tremendous achiever, and the banner is his most fitting and most eloquent and significant memorial.
Oh, that's lovely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Let's take you out to the car and get you home. You can get some
Wait,
rest.
no, wait. If you wouldn't mind, I would like to go out there and say that myself.
Sweetheart, let me do it for you.
No. And for a number of reasons. I don't want you fighting my battles for me.
I'm volunteering.
I know you are, and I love you very much for that. But this is something that I have to do for myself.
Why? To prove to yourself how strong you are?
No. But I have to prove to my father that I'm worthy to be his daughter.
Your father is not around anymore.
Yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, Clint, I walked into the ballroom tonight, and I could feel his presence everywhere. It was such a palpable thing. And I really feel he would never forgive me if I didn't measure up to this challenge.
What can I say?
Just say you'll be with me, please. And say that you'll stand by me when I go in.
Honey, you know I'm always with you. And you know I'll always stand beside you. Don't you know that by now?
I do. It's nice to hear it. Well, let's go.
Haven't you seen enough bloodshed for one evening?
I gotta wait for Vicky.
You think she's going to come back?
Well, she said she would.
Yeah, I know, but considering the circumstances,
No, believe me, I know her a lot better than you do. She'll be back.
you want to bet? Come on, let's get out of here. Come up to my place and have a nice, quiet drink.
Your place?
Yeah, I'm staying here at the inn. Come on. I can tell you're upset. Didn't I always know how to relax you? Hmm? Okay, you do what you want to. You want to stay, stay. Can I see you tomorrow?
I don't know.
All right. You call me when you make up your mind. I'm going to be out of the hotel all day tomorrow, but you can reach me at this number.
Good, I'm glad that you stayed. I'm gonna sit.
Just come on, Mitch. She's gonna tell her what you did.
Oh, are you kidding me? What, you got her on the ropes? Just keep them guessing.
What guessing? They'll think I did this. All right. All right, if you won't, then I will.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness and your patience. When I was wondering how on earth I could possibly come back here and face all of you, I was reminded of a terrible old cliche, really. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. But I also reminded myself that I am among friends here. Not only my friends, but the friends of my dear father. And these are not people who would be stampeded easily by scurrilous rumors and baseless charges. Therefore, before we continue the program, I would like to make a statement. The letter that was surreptitiously placed in your programs is quite possibly a fraud. I have to qualify that statement because at this point I'm not really sure. Neither are we sure who placed the letter in the programs, and I make no accusations. However, when and if the truth can be ascertained, I promise you that I will be as public with this information as this person has been with his or her allegations. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate your understanding. And now it is my very great pleasure to introduce to you a man who was a lifelong friend of my father's, who has a record of distinguished service to not only to the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, but to the entire nation as well. And I'm quite sure that you will agree with me. When I have to talk to you. Tina, what are you doing? Why are you wearing that?
I'm sorry, mister. I'm sorry. I didn't... Come here. I forgot. Come here. Come here. It's all right. Come here. You did forget about it, didn't you? And now you're not satisfied with that, but you want to come up here and parade yourself around up here on the stairs? No, Tina, I won't allow that. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. I'm afraid I'm going to have to amend my earlier remarks. It's very clear to me now. The letter is, in fact, an out-and-out fraud. It is a monstrous defamation of my father's character. And this person that you see standing next to me right here is not, and I repeat not, she is not Victor Lord's daughter, nor is she my sister. She is simply an opportunistic, lying, self-seeking little...
One Life to Live will continue in a moment.
Since you dropped us off. Wait a minute, she might have taken a cab home. At least I hope that's what you did.
Yeah, well, Larry's out in the lobby. He's still looking for her. Now, he said he would go to Lanphier with you because she needs to set it to herself.
I'm glad to have him with me.
All right. Good luck.
She's gone.
Sir.
Karen, have you seen Mrs. Buchanan?
No, I haven't, sir.
Where could she have gone?
Well, perhaps
Where?
she arrived when I was down in the kitchen.
Well, someone would have heard her.
Well, the rest of the staff were asleep already, sir.
Wait, what's that? Was she wearing that tonight? Yes, she was. She must have gone up to the bedroom. I'll go check on her. You want me to wait here? You mind? It's gone on long enough, Larry. I'm going to call the police. I should have called them a long time before now. Vicky. Thank God you're all right.
Sorry, I just realized how worried you all might be, and I didn't really want to do that to you, especially after everything else.
Where have you been?
I came home and I changed clothes and I went out again. I really just had to get away from everything. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking.
Well, you won't be needing me. You sure you're all right?
I'll manage, Larry. Thank you for your concern.
Good night. Good night, Larry. Thank you. Okay. Honey, I have been worried sick. How could you do this?
I don't know. I just had this sudden, overwhelming feeling that if I could just drive away, then I could get away from all the feelings of humiliation and embarrassment.
Didn't you know I'd be here? That I'd be ready to help you?
Darling, I couldn't face it, not even with you. I still can't face it. The things that I did and said at the banquet. Slapping Tina. I've never done anything like that in my whole life. And I did it in front of everyone. In front of the most important people in town. People who had gathered there to honor my father. I don't understand it. What's happened to me?
Sweetheart. This has been building up for a long time. Now, something had to give. But it's probably for the best.
Oh, how can you say that? I can't ever show my face in this town again.
What are you talking about? Huh? All the guests were very understanding.
Understanding? To what? A confused, hysterical woman? Please, I can just see this when it hits the paper, the national intruder.
Oh, that rag sheet, forget about it. Oh, honey, it'll all blow over.
Will it?
Yes.
What do I do in the meantime? Who do I talk to?
you. Darling, look. I've been thinking that you're right. I have to go away someplace to sort all this out.
Good. Name it. Where do you want to go?
I want to go to the mountains. To the cabin. It's familiar, but it's far away, and I think it'll be good for me.
You've got it. We'll leave first thing in the morning.
No.
What?
No, I want to go alone.
You're joking. I mean, that's not a good idea, huh?
It is a good idea. It's the only way. Sweetheart, I love you. I love you so much. But the one thing that I have not had one single solitary second of since this whole business with Tina began is any time for myself. And I need it. I have to try and make some sense out of all of this.
I should be with you, honey.
Darling, I know I have asked you to deal with everything for weeks now. And I'm going to ask you to do it one more time. One of us has to stay with the children. But maybe. Look, I'll be perfectly safe. It's very beautiful up there this time of year. It was my father's favorite place in the spring, and he and I spent so many happy times up there.
Well, maybe you and I could spend some happy times up there.
But this is not a very happy time for me.
You know, it seems to me that one of the things we promised each other when we got married was that we would support each other in time of need. You know, what was it? Something about for better or for worse? Do you recall something like that?
I know, but I need to be alone. Please. Maybe just being in those very peaceful surroundings and in the shadow of my father, I can find the strength that I need to cope with all of this.
Strength I can't give you.
I didn't say that.
You might as well have. What you're saying is that you prefer the spirit of a man who has been dead for years, to the living flesh and blood of your husband.
Oh, Clint.
Clint, hell! Damn it, Becky! I am at the end of my rope. Now, I have tried for I don't know how long to understand what the hell is going on around here. What is best for you.
Honey, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I know what's best for me right now. Please, I need a few days. Just a week. I need to take care of myself. And I promise you I will come back the same person that you've always loved.
I could sure as hell go for that.
And please, I beg you, let me go.
Okay, but you've got to promise me that it won't be for very long.
It won't, I promise. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go upstairs, and I'm going to pack some things and go.
Wait a minute, you're not going to leave tonight.
Yes, I am. I can't stay to face people in the morning. I can't. I'll wake the children, and I'll kiss them. And I'll try and make them understand this. Probably a lot better than I understand any of it myself.
You can't sleep either, huh?
No, I'm worried about Vicky. It's awful foggy out there.
What's Vicky have to do with the fog?
Well, she's driving up to the cabin.
What, right now?
Yes, right now. I'm going to give a call. Maybe she's arrived.
Clint, after everything that's happened tonight, you would let her drive up there alone?
damn it, it wasn't my idea, Bo. You think I didn't try and talk her out of it?
No, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be yelling at you.
No. Heck, you ought to be yelling at somebody. Shit. What reason did she give for doing that?
Reason? What reason? Who knows what reason? She left because of embarrassment, because of not wanting to face anybody, I guess. And then, of course, there's her wonderful memories of her father up there at the cabin. And oh, I doubt that. That would make a little too much sense.
Clint, listen, I know that she needs this time. She needs to be alone and everything. But if you're this worried,
I should drive up there. Is that it?
Well,
I should just go up there uninvited, unwanted. I should interfere with her memories of her father. You know, she says she's going to pull herself together up there. You want to know what I think? I think she's just going to convince herself that Victor Lord was a flawless man.
Now, what? Do you think he really wrote that letter, though?
I doubted it at first, but it's beginning to look that way. You know what that means, don't you? You know what that would mean? That would mean that Tina and Vicky were half-sisters. Yeah. And you know what that would mean? That would mean that Victor Lord seduced Tina's mother, Vicky's best friend, the summer she was here.
I know, but to have
And then she can't deal with that, Bo. Vicky just cannot deal with it. She refuses to even consider it.
Yeah, but can you imagine the whole town finding out the way they did tonight? Now is when she needs you.
Yeah, you would think so, wouldn't you? I'll tell you what, I'm starting to feel a little hurt. And I'm starting to feel more than just a little bit helpless. And I'm beginning to feel just a whole bunch of anger.
Ciao, Bo.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Buchanan, you're both still awake. So, what do you think? Do I look like an American punk teenager?
Punk? I'm having a hard time finding the words exactly to describe. Is this the way you plan on going to bed?
Bed? Oh, no. I was going to meet my new friend, Annie. We never made it to the disco, remember?
Remember?
Bo,
I
think I'll go in the study and call the sheriff up in Credence and ask him to include the cabin on his regular patrol.
Good. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Night.
I've already tried all my LA contacts. Nobody out there's laid eyes on Donnelly. No, not a word. You know, Donnelly never picks up his phone unless he's out of scotch. Okay, call me when you hear anything. DJ Barney, please. Yeah, Scorpio. G'day, mate. Anybody in your Windy City laid eyes on Sean since we talked? You're damn right I'm concerned. Okay. Well, you call me the minute you hear anything, all right? Pronto.
Robert.
Polly, please.
Is that all you can think about is Sean and the WSB?
Well, what would you have me think about? I mean, what momentous subject is on your mind?
Well, how about me and our marriage?
So anyway, my seminar broke up early today.
Oh, you lucky devil.
So, how is my beautiful little wife?
Soon to be not so little, I'm afraid.
I can hardly wait. You feel okay?
Yeah, it was crazy around here today, but I'm feeling good.
I'm just rattling around without you. So how long is it before you get home?
A couple of hours, unfortunately.
That's too bad. I was going to offer to cook some dinner for us. But something tells me that since you're not going to be home soon, I'm going to have to start it without you, I guess.
What would I do without you?
No, you have any special craving?
Nothing in particular. Whatever you want to cook, but I am starved.
How about beef stroganoff for two?
I love it.
Good. You know, on second thought, I may go all out because I'm going to invite Felicia and Frisco to go with us.
Oh, I'd like to see them. That'd be great.
All right, we'll give the princess and my little brother a little taste of blissful married life.
Love it. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi, Ruby.
Hi there, sweetheart. What can I do for you?
I think I'm beginning to waste my time around this place. Felicia didn't say where she was going, right?
Not a word.
Mm-hmm. Great. Well, I'm going to shove off then.
Listen, I'm a great message sender.
Mm-hmm. She said she doesn't have to work tonight, right?
Right.
Okay. You tell her that I went home to change clothes because I'm going to take her out to dinner. And tell her to wear her best outfit.
Now, why would she keep a handsome hunk like you waiting?
Ruby, you can tell her that too, okay? I love your style. You know that?
Goodbye, sweet.
Peter, it's Felisa. Are you here? Did you get the message?
Yeah, somebody wanted to see me.
Somebody?
That was the message.
Yeah, well, it lost a little in translation. Jake Myers is over there.
Thanks.
Hi.
Hi. All finished up?
For a while. Have you been waiting long?
No, it's okay. I didn't have an appointment.
Oh, well, what's your medical complaint, sir?
These magazines, for one thing.
Oh, we have a suggestion box in the corner, so you can write that down if you want.
No. I have more important things to deal with right now. I want to run something by you.
What?
A real estate proposition.
Mm-hmm.
It's a piece of property in foreclosure on Elm Street.
It's my old neighborhood.
Do you have any idea what's happening down there right now?
It's being rediscovered.
That's right. People are moving back, taking pride in their properties. They're doing wonderful things.
And since I used to live there, you want my advice?
No. I want your interest. How would you like to own a piece of the old neighborhood?
What?
Go half partners with me in a building, 50-50.
Oh, well, the 50-50 sounds real good. What do you suggest I use for money to buy my way into this piece of nostalgia?
I've got this all figured out, or at least most of it anyway.
I know. I become a vegetarian like you, and the money that I save on steak and burgers I put into the building.
Not quite.
The only thing is we can't forget about the money I have to come up for the
Are you ready to hear my scenario? Thank you. First of all, this property is filled with space, which is what's going to make it feasible as an investment.
You mean like absentee landlord?
No, not at all. This is my proposition. I'm going to take an office down on the first floor, which just happens to have an apartment in the back, which is where I'll live.
Home and office together?
That's right. It's the way it used to be in the old days. Made going to doctors and dentists and lawyers a lot less forbidding. But let's move on. There's so much possibility with this property, you can't believe it.
How do I fit into this, Jay?
Take some of the space upstairs. It would make a great apartment, Bobby. That is, if you could see your way to sell the cottage and move to Elm Street.
You're saying I would own half of this building?
Half. And anything we decide to do with that extra space, that means extra income, which is what you'll get half of as well. What do you think?
No, I'm still absorbing it.
I'm rushing you.
No, I like it.
Do you think you could sell the cottage? It would mean a whole different lifestyle for you.
In a way, I'd be going back to my roots. Maybe it's time for me to do that.
Yeah. Maybe it's time for me, too.
You're not a waterfront kid.
Yeah. I'll be going back to a dream I once had.
What dream?
I was going to be a storefront lawyer. You know, those fancy trappings, minimal overhead. Be able to help people that really needed it.
You'd be changing your whole practice.
Yeah. It's exactly what I need to do right now. Just rankles me. It always has. That the people who need help the most are the ones that can't afford it. That's why this piece of property is perfect for me.
It's exciting, Jake. And I've never done anything like this on my own.
A stake in your future, Bobby. I wouldn't tell you about this if the neighborhood was stagnating, but it isn't. It's moving. People are moving in. New people are moving in. They're upgrading. They're renovating. It's exciting.
Okay, well, I guess I could go and see it.
A very good idea. I mean, after all, I wouldn't want the headlines to read the next day. Lawyer gets sued by client because he invested her money in a building she never saw.
You know something?
What?
You're turning my whole life around.
Oh. What about Terry? You still want to move in with her, right? You want to live together.
I'm all she's got. Except for her grandmother in Maryland, but I don't think the lady has the least bit of interest in what her granddaughter does.
Do you think she'd go for the idea of living on Elm Street?
I think there was a time when she would have turned her nose up at the idea. But she's changed a lot, Jake. She's becoming responsible. She's trying very hard to get a job, and she wants to contribute to the household.
I could use some secretarial help. Part-time, at least.
Jerry?
Why not? You think she'd like the idea?
You think she could handle it?
Sure, why not? She's motivated, she's intelligent, I'll train her.
Could
Come on,
be.
let's walk and talk.
Hey, could be.
I'm very excited about this. You know I'm excited about this? I'm discouraged by this thing.
No, it's just the first session.
Jessie?
And I think
Thank
what
you.
she's afraid to do is try to talk. That's all.
So it's more than the stroke that's affecting her voice.
Yeah, it's a whole syndrome. The stroke, the heart attack, and then there's a fear of exerting any sort of effort in case that they would relapse.
I'll tell you what, I will give her a little pep talk on the subject tomorrow if you think it'll help.
Oh, it'll carry a great deal of weight. The doctor himself talking is going to be very important to her.
Pep talks are one of my specialties.
So who gives the doctor his pep talk when he needs it?
Doctors don't. Me.
Oh.
Well, time to time, occasionally.
That's what Tony said. Why should doctors have to be trained to be so almighty strong all the time?
It's very wise for a doctor so young in his practice.
Do you mind if I say something?
No, please go right ahead.
I know what you've been through, and I know how terrible it's been for you. But I do want you to know that I hope everything gets back to normal.
Tonya, I wish for the very same thing. There are just no guarantees as to when.
Yeah, I guess not. But I wish you the best anyway.
Thank you. We're trying to make it work for Mike. It's a big upheaval. I don't have to tell you just how rocky it's been for Mike.
Yeah, and for kids, stability is such an important thing. Or at least some sort of consistency.
Like a family life, moving smoothly.
Yeah, that's important, but it's more than that. There's got to be a consistent set of rules, or at least some sort of discipline. Discipline's great when the kid knows at least when to expect it.
You don't believe in permissive upbringing?
Well, I don't think parents should be too rigid, but there have to be a set of rules to form a boundary so that there's some sort of security for a child.
You've done a lot of thinking on this subject, haven't you?
Yeah, I guess I have, and some reading, too. You've got to go on not only your own instincts, but it doesn't hurt to have the experience of other people, too.
I am very, very impressed.
Why?
You just got married, and you are an expert already.
No, I'm not an expert.
I'm teasing.
Oh, yeah, I guess I deserve that.
Everything you've said makes a good deal of sense.
Well, I hope so, because I've got to become an expert real fast.
Why?
Tony and I are going to have a baby.
Why didn't you tell me that? That's fantastic. I can't think of two people that... Oh, Sonia, that's great. I'm very happy for both of you.
Thank you.
You have a name picked out.
Oh, no, we haven't even started to think about names yet.
Well, be very careful on that part, because I understand that's where the big fights begin.
Oh.
And furthermore, I resent your attitude of marriage being a one-way street.
You're reading the signals all wrong.
No, I'm not.
Look, I have never restricted you or otherwise tried to call the shots.
Haven't you noticed little me twiddling my thumbs as you go out?
Down the narrow little one-way street.
Exactly. Men only. No access. Holly, keep out. Only Robert and Sean admitted.
That is nonsense.
That's all you can think about is Sean and that bloody organization.
The same bloody organization that you've been hustling.
Hustling?
What would you call it? When Petros Cassadine turned up here, you bothered the life out of Ballantyne so that he'd make you an agent.
I broached the subject.
Oh, broached? Broached? Is that what you call it? You hung on like a bulldog. You even angled to have yourself assigned to Donnelly.
Well, think of it this way. I wanted to be an agent so my husband would pay some more attention to me.
That's a devious, underhanded tactic.
Well, forgive me my trespasses, O Lord and Master.
I resent your accusations. I have never neglected you.
Well, that's only because you can't shake me off. I felt like a barnacle of late, or maybe an albatross.
Well, you are around my neck.
Well, maybe you can't handle marriage anymore.
And how did you reach that conclusion?
It's so obvious.
What makes you think you'd do so hot in the marriage department as a WSB agent?
Well, it would be part of my life, but it would not have been my whole life. You would have still been my priority.
Look, you do come first with me, and you know that.
No, I don't.
Look, what have I done to make you feel this way?
It's not
exactly what you've done. Well, not yet, anyway.
Well, what are we talking about?
If you really want to know, I fully expect you to just sneak out. The slightest provocation, just a mere beckon from Sean would do it. And why are you laughing?
You're jealous of Donnelly?
Yeah, maybe I am, but it's not funny.
I doubt that our ladies' man would be so flattered at this so-called triangle.
Well, neither of you have to worry about it anyway, because I'm not in the picture, and it takes 3 to make a triangle.
Is this what you wanted? Yeah. Where's your better half?
Still at the hospital.
Well, I'm not going to be sticking around that long. I just got to go downstairs and change clothes and clean up a little bit.
Why don't you stick around? You know, I could use the practice. Being a father and all now, I want to get used to doing more things. More than one thing at once, anyway.
Like what?
Well, feed the baby, cook the dinner, carry on a conversation.
You scared?
No. No, not really. I'm actually happy about it. Frisco, I feel so lucky. You know, Tanya and I are in complete agreement about everything. Not just about having a baby, but what we want to do with our children.
Children? Like more than one?
Well, I assume we'll survive this one, so we want some more.
Uh-huh. Let me tell you something, brother. You not only are going to survive, you're going to shine. You walk around here being the perfect father. I can see it right now. I mean, you're way ahead of the game with the practice I gave you.
Yeah, no, I've already had some work on delinquent adolescents. Babies that worry me. Being a doctor's no guarantee that I'm going to be right all the time either. You know, it's so amazing to me that the responsibility. I'm going to bring that defenseless being into this world. And then I hope I do right. But you never know. I do know one thing. I am not going to do what our father did with us. At least I know what not to do now. Is this boring you?
Not at all.
You and Felicia okay?
Yeah. We're great, man. We're going to New York next week. I got some business to do for the syndicated show, but we're going to have a little honeymoon.
A honeymoon?
No, not a honeymoon.
Are you serious?
Honeymoon.
Honeymoon. Well, like a
honeymoon.
A Frisco kind of honeymoon?
Yeah. You know, Tony, I really dig her.
Yeah, I never doubted that. So why don't you make it official?
Someday.
Is something holding you back?
Well, she's not the kind of girl you just say, let's get married, you know.
Mm-hmm. You know her better than anyone.
Sometimes I think I know her better than she knows herself.
Do me a favor and don't tell her that, okay?
Well, that's good, though, you know, because I'm going to marry her, Tony. But the timing's got to be exactly right.
Huh. Good. Then I'll propose a toast.
Here's to your success as a father.
Okay. And here's to your powers of persuasion over Felicia. And a wedding in the future, if you're lucky.
The ending of bachelorhood.
Continuation of brotherhood.
It's never been better, Tony.
all comes out.
What?
You know, this has really been quite enlightening.
Well, I'm glad to have educated you.
You finally revealed yourself, Madam Scorpio.
What do you mean?
All those words you uttered to me just recently about doing anything for me, following me anywhere. What a lot of rubbish. It's just like Naomi to Ruth.
Ruth to Naomi.
Whatever.
I have just one thing to say to you. Well, actually, to ask you.
Well, don't be shy.
Are you envious of Sean?
That's a stupid question.
Don't evade it. It's the truth, isn't it? You absolutely, positively green with envy that Sean can do whatever he wants and go wherever he pleases whenever he wants to.
That's your interpretation.
Just because it's mine doesn't mean that it's wrong.
It's without foundation.
I know what I see.
What's that?
I see your big blue eyes just light up when you get into a huddle with Sean. And then the light goes out when he goes away on his merry way on his own without you.
You're being super sensitive.
But it's the truth, isn't it? Don't lie to me, Robert.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't lie.
No, you just don't answer the question.
The answer happens to be self-evident. I mean, wouldn't anybody appreciate or like the sort of freedom that Sean has?
So you do want to join the WSP again?
That's ridiculous. I mean, I happen to be married. What are you doing?
I'm going out.
All right. Where are you going? Well?
Don't think that I'm evading the question.
Just answer it.
And I don't want to lie.
All right, then again, where are you going?
Wherever I feel like.
Holly.
At least allow me some freedom, too.
It's okay. Look at you. You look so... Oh, my God. I shouldn't have come here. Peter, talk to me. We don't have that much time. You've got to tell me fast, whatever it is. Peter, can you hear me? Talk to me. What is it? Oh, no. I've got to get you a doctor. You're just going to have to stay right there. Don't move. You just hang on. I'll be right back, I promise. You just hang on, okay? I promise I'll be right back.
Thanks, man. This is gonna be real easy. Say it.
Remember a cold spell recently this morning, can you?
See what I'm seeing? I'm seeing my breath. That's what I'm seeing. I'm talking about this window.
Don't those kids ever quit?
You better write it down before you forget.
Yeah. They got a Pullman car, broken window. Anything else?
Yeah, the usual artwork.
Graffiti. Oh, my fingers are getting stiff from the cold.
I know. You think this cold would keep the kids away?
If I had a kid, I'd lock him up at night. They're nothing but trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll call her when I get there. Yeah, I got the number. Hey, you want me to bring some donuts? Yeah, they got donuts right here. What do you want? You want chocolate? No, I hate coconut. Okay, wait. They got orange, chocolate, sprinkled, sugar, plain, maple.
Could you hurry up, please?
Yeah, okay. Orange, chocolate, maple. How many each? Okay, yeah, they're $1.99 a dozen. 3 each. No, I told you, I hate coconut.
Come on, what is it with you?
Hold on a second. Hey, bug off, will you? It's my quarter.
This is an emergency. Please get off the phone.
I gotta get off now. Yeah, leave the donuts to me.
What? Oh, Tanya, would you believe I forgot to ask? Yeah, when Frisco was here, we started talking about Felicia, and it just completely slipped my mind. I tell you what, when I hang up, I'm going to run down to his apartment and see if I can catch him, okay? All right, bye.
Come on, I need you. Hang it. Oh, come on, Tony.
Hello?
It's me, it's Felicia.
Oh, good. I was just about to come down to the apartment and invite you and Frisco over.
Listen, I'm desperate and I have to have help. I'm in big trouble.
Wait. Just slow down now.
I can't. I need you right away. Something terrible has happened to someone. We were in that old Pullman car, you know.
Is it Frisco?
No, it wasn't Frisco, but someone's there and he's badly injured. I think he could be dying. Can you please come and get me?
Felicia, where are you?
I'm at the D&L donut shop. It's about, 3 blocks north of the travel town entrance.
All right, stay right there. I'm on my way.
This job is a pinch. I'd rather be doing it in the summertime, that's for sure. I'd rather not be doing it at all. Well, nobody's looking over your shoulder, at least. So what are we freezing the deck for? Let's check and see what damage these kids did, then we'll put it on. Don't even know. Let's get a cup of coffee right now. Warm ourselves up. I got some donuts from the D&L shop. Hey, let's go inside. You have no car? Oh, it's either that or the old stagecoach. Or we're going to spread out here. All right, it's warm here. You can talk to me. Tomorrow afternoon, the coffee's on me. Same time, same place. Yeah, let's get on with this. What did he look like?
His blood all over his back. I don't know.
Well,
He's real clammy and he's real sweaty.
he was come back from the dead once before, like you told me about.
I don't even know how he made it off the seat. Is he gonna die?
I don't know. I've got to get his pulse.
What do you want me to do?
Well, I've got to stop this bleeding now. I want you to open my bag, get me some gauze.
Gauze.
His pulse is weak. Give it to me.
Here's the gauze.
All right.
What else?
Give me some scissors.
Here, these?
Yes.
What's the bleeding cause from?
I don't know. It looks like a knife wound to me.
Somebody stabbed him? Can you save him, Tony?
Look, all I can do is stop the flow of blood, and he's lost a lot. Now, look, you have got to get out here and get an ambulance for me because he's slipping away. We're going to lose him. Get out of here! Now!
Maybe she's at the spa. Maybe not. Where else? Celia's. Right. Holly. Holly? Oh.
Nice seeing you, too.
It's better be important.
Why else would I bother you? Look, Robert, I'm going after an obstruction of justice charge against Jenny Blake. And I need your backup.
You came over here just for that?
Are you and the judge doing a little dance together or what? Between his stalling and your total lack of interest...
Listen, my gung-ho friend. I happen to have other problems today.
You still have the Jenny Blake problem. It did not go away.
But it's not on my priority list.
Well, where is it, Robert? In your dead files? Because I sure as hell have no intentions of closing the books on this one.
What is this? A vendetta against Ginny Blake? Are you trying to flex your muscles?
What is your problem? Do you resent me doing my job, or shall I say finishing it?
It's over. Or maybe you've forgotten. You sat down with the judge. You figured out the guy was shot in self-defense. The case is finished.
You heard the judge. Further charges are still pending.
I suggest you check out your motives before you go after Ginny Blake again.
We are talking about a secondary charge, and it's valid. Now, are you suggesting I just ignore it, drop it?
Oh, come off it.
Do you think I am fooling around for the sake of my ego?
No. For the sake of your political aspirations. I'm not saying you shouldn't be ambitious, and far be it from me to tell the DA not to aspire to a higher office.
I am talking about simple justice.
All right, save that for your first political speech to a women's club. Now, I've got other things to do today.
Me too. And with or without your usual aggressive help, Miss Blake is going to get what she deserves.
Don't you think she already has her full measure? This woman's got to live with this for the rest of her life. Now, bury the case, will you?
Well, that statement is out of order.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll just ignore that one, too.
Now you want to be the jury, too. That's the trouble with some of you attorneys. You want to play every bloody role in the courtroom.
See you, Robert.
You don't look like a lawyer now.
I am just a man enjoying his yogurt.
You look like a little kid eating ice cream.
Because I'm happy, Ruby.
Well, it can't be just plain old yogurt.
No, it's not, and I thought you'd never ask. I'm about to change the course of my life.
What?
I have found a piece of property that's just perfect for me. I hope to change my office and change my whole practice.
Onward and upward.
Or onward and downward, depending on your point of view.
Downward, what does that mean?
I'm going to be a storefront lawyer.
Tell me more.
Like I said, I found this perfect piece of property. It's perfect for me. It's on Elm Street.
Elm Street. Elm Street, I just love it, my people.
Yeah.
Oh, Jake, they really need a storefront lawyer here. And you know something? I think it'll be great for you.
Yeah. Well, I'm doing my best to make it work. I have to buy this property first in order to make it work.
Can you swing it?
I can with Bobby's help.
Well, now I'm even more interested.
I already talked to her about it.
How does she figure it?
I thought you might be curious about it. Holly.
Hi there, sweetheart.
What's this, tea time?
Oh, Jake and I just catching up and things.
Do you mind if I sit down?
Oh, please do. Join us.
I just dropped by. I thought maybe Bobby would be here.
No, she's at work and enjoying every minute.
I don't doubt it.
And eternally grateful to Robert.
Well, Robert had a lot of faith in Bobby.
Well, it's mutual. And anybody who says Robert Scorpio is not perfect has rocks in their head.
I'll second that.
See? Unanimous.
Yes.
Honey, can I get you a cup of coffee?
Actually, if you could just tell Bobby that I came by and maybe I'll run into
Why don't you
some other
stay
time.
here? She's due here to meet me after work.
Come on, wait. I'll get you some coffee.
All right. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No. No secrets here, Holly. Matter of fact, I was just telling Ruby that Bobby and I may be going in on a real estate venture together.
In the Spencer's old neighborhood, he wants to open a storefront office.
Oh, really?
Office and apartment together.
Well, you won't have to bring home your work very far, will you?
That's right. That's right. Robert keeps an office at home. You know what that's like.
Yes, I know what that's like.
You know something? I still can't figure out where Bobby fits in.
Well, if Bobby decides to go partners with me, she can take an apartment in an upper level. It would be a whole change of scenery for her, Ruby.
You know something? That's a good idea for her. Back to her old neighborhood.
Yeah, sometimes it's a good idea.
What?
Oh, I was just agreeing with Ruby. Sometimes it's a good idea to get back with your old kind.
Jake, who knows? He might start a whole trend and it'll be catching.
Hello, everyone. How you doing?
Well, should we let this gorgeous thing in here?
Oh, it's just something I threw on. Felicia back yet?
No, not yet. Why don't you stick around and wait?
I hate when she does this to me. Could spend some more time with my brother.
Speaking of that, how is he?
Well, last time I looked, he was about ready to burn dinner.
Oh, every woman's dream.
Mm-hmm. Can I have some coffee?
Well, come and join
Sure,
us.
sweetheart. I'll go get you a cup.
Great, thanks.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
All right, you stay with me right now. Come on, come on. I don't want to lose you. You are with friends, my friend. It's going to be okay. Don't talk right now. Don't do it. Save your strength. Let me talk to you. I'll tell you lots of stories. It's going to be all right. Donnelly. What?
Treasure.
Treasure? What?
Felicia's treasure.
No, wait a minute. Felicia's treasure. And Donnelly. I've got it now. Yes. Port Charles. Donnelly's treasure. In Port Charles. On what?
Donnelly.
Donnelly's got treasure in Port Charles. Felicia. Wait a minute, I'm gonna cover you.
Bobby comes, tell her I want to take another look at that building, okay?
Oh, I'm sure it's still standing.
Yeah, I'm sure it's still standing, too. Be back soon. Bye.
Yeah, we're serious. She keeps me waiting, right? And I keep her waiting, but we know where each other stands. You know?
Where's that?
Oh, probably about that far away from getting married.
Well, that's nice.
It's great. Holly, you know that
What?
that feeling you get when you know you found the right person?
Am I the expert?
Come on. I mean, you and Robert, I watched you guys in Mexico and even in Texas, you know.
You did?
Yeah, you guys are great together.
Yeah, but that was a very exciting time.
Oh, yeah. It was dangerous, too. And you and Robert, I mean, you just work off each other so well.
Yeah, and it was Robert and I and Sean, though. And
Right.
Luke.
But the pressure, you see, that was the thing. And, I don't know, you guys have been through a lot together.
That was the high, but, you know, every married couple has to come down to earth sooner or later.
True.
And
true.
that's the real test.
Well, Felicia and I, if we get married, maybe I should say when we get married. If we have one half of what you have, I'll be happy.
But no marriage is perfect, you know. You mustn't have too many illusions about it.
Okay. I'll just pick my favorite illusions. I will take the Scorpios and my brother and Tanya.
The newlyweds, how are they doing?
They're terrific. Terrific.
They're probably still in that honeymoon phase, huh?
No, they are one step past that. Did you know that they're gonna have a baby?
Blood pressure?
60 over 40.
Gotta stop the flow of this blood or we're gonna lose him. All right, let's get him. Come on.
Excuse me, Tony.
Nurse, take her.
I didn't know. Please forgive me. Tony, please. Has anybody contacted his wife? His wife, somebody. We need to contact his wife. Get her, please.
There's nobody at home.
Oh, it's an emergency?
Well, not really.
Oh, I see. You just can't bear to be separated from your new husband, right?
Well, that too. But we were supposed to have Frisco and Felicia over for dinner tonight, and I didn't know whether Tony had gotten in touch with them.
Doesn't Felicia still work with Ruby?
Oh, that's right. I'll try her at the diner, see if she's found out anything.
Okay. Tanya?
Mrs. Tanya Jones to second
Tanya.
floor stat. Mrs. Tanya Jones to second floor stat.
Oh, Jessie, I hope that's not an emergency after all.
Tanya,
Tony's
listen to
making
me.
beef stroganoff for
Tanya,
dinner
that
tonight.
Page.
Yeah.
Tony is hurt. He's in emergency right now.
Call Frisco and tell him. Tony, it's me.
Tonya, try to be calm, please. Tonya.
Is he
We'll do our very best.
going to be all right is all I want to know.
I have to go into the chest wound first. I won't know a thing until I find out what that bullet has done.
What about his head?
We'll do that next.
What about the bullet?
Dr. Orr is ready.
Let's go.
Felicia's in the lobby. Why don't you wait for
I'm sorry, darling.
So am I. So am I. No more scenes like that, I promise.
On the other hand, it makes for a rather delicious homecoming. Now, where were you?
I was learning a very good lesson.
Me too. Like that you're pretty hard to track down.
You didn't try Kelly's.
Kelly's? I didn't think of it.
I was talking to a young man who is very much in love.
Oh? Who's that?
Frisco. Guess who his role models are for a perfect marriage?
Well, I can think of some. Maybe 1, 2.
Well, Tony and Tanya.
They're newlyweds. They don't know any better.
And us.
Imagine that.
He was very impressed with our marriage.
Me too. I hope you didn't try to discourage him.
Well, I told him that every marriage has ups and downs.
Mm-hmm. No reason to remain a bachelor forever.
You mean that?
If you'd seen how miserable I'd been here today, you wouldn't even have to ask.
I'm so sorry for rushing out like that.
I'm glad you didn't get any further than Kelly's.
We do have a marvelous marriage.
And we don't need Frisco to tell us that, do we?
No.
Scorpio. What? Be right there.
What's wrong?
It's Tony Jones. He's been shot and it's serious.
What?
Where you going?
I'm going with you. Good Lord, poor Tanya. She's pregnant. Did you know that? And now her husband's been shot. I don't know what I'd do if that happened to you.
Felicia, where's Tony?
He was an emergency.
Does Tanya know about it?
No.
Tanya? Where is he? What happened?
He's
Okay. Come on.
They're operating on him right now.
Here, sit down. I'll take it. How's it Kelly's?
What am I going to do if anything happens to him?
Take it easy, okay? Just...
Tell me, what am I going to do if anything happens to him?
What happened? Huh?
Tonight, it's ABC's all-new comedy lineup. First, Webster moves to its new time, 8/7 Central, followed by the premiere of Mr. Belvedere. Then Benson's new time, 9/8 Central, followed by the premiere of Off the Rack. It all starts tonight at 8/7 Central.
Sunday, see how Big Brother keeps an eye out for cheaters in Las Vegas casinos on Ripley's Believe It or Not. Then Robert Redford puts his life on the line as a warden who passes himself off as a convict in Brubaker, the Sunday night movie. Parental discretion is advised. After Don Adams on Rio's Milton Berle's screen test on foul-ups, bleeps, and blunders.
This is David Hartman. One of the biggest problems facing our cities next week, Mayor Ed Koch and Mayor Tom Bradley tell us. We'll talk with Rod Stewart and Joe.
WABC TV, New York.
This is Jeopardy! Now entering the studio are today's contestants. A marketing representative originally from Chicago, Illinois, Ron Trupsik. A homemaker originally from Dayton, Ohio, Penny DeMille. And our returning champion, a puzzle designer originally from Tucson, Arizona, Michael Backus, whose cash winnings total $10,700. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, players. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome once again to a half hour of trivia with a twist. I supply the answers, and these three contestants are expected to come up with correct questions. Every time they do, they'll earn some cash. Every time they are wrong, however, it will cost them the value of the answer on the board at that particular time. To help you add to your winnings, as you know, players, we will have hidden in this first round of play one daily double. If you uncover that, you get a shot at doubling any or all of your winnings up to that point in the round. And it is very important that you try to earn as much money as possible, because at the end of the show, only the player with the most cash gets to keep his or her winnings. We're going to play this first round, ladies and gentlemen, until we all hear this sound. All right, contestants, if you're ready to go, pick up your signaling buttons. But again, do not ring in until the answer has been exposed. Let's go to work. Let's play Jeopardy! Answers ranging in value anywhere from $100 to $500. Here are the categories for you. First of all, U.S. states, followed by prison songs, fairy tales, political quotes, playwrights, and used-up cars. Mike Backus, you're the returning champion, and that means you get to select first. Make it a good choice.
Okay, let's try playwrights for $100.
Brand new category. Here we go. Known for his comedies, his Chapter 2 told of his remarriage after his wife's death. Mike.
Who is Neil Simon?
You're right. Go again.
Playwrights for $200.
The answer? Dustin Hoffman reincarnated his salesman on Broadway in 1984. Michael.
Who is Arthur Miller?
Correct again.
Playwrights for $300.
The answer is, an early daily double. The only one we have on the board, and although you have accumulated just $300, you know that you can wager up to the maximum value on the board, and that in this case is $500. How much are you going to risk on playwrights?
$500.
For $500, then, here is the answer for you and you alone. Though Irish, he is considered after Shakespeare to be Britain's greatest playwright. Michael?
Who is Christopher Marlowe?
Oh, wrong. Though Irish, he is considered after Shakespeare to be Britain's greatest playwright, who was George Bernard Shaw. So you're minus 200, but you're still in control of the board because you gave me the correct question a little while ago. Select again.
Playwrights for $400.
We'll continue in that category. Wrote The Man in the Glass Booth, but acted in Jaws and The Deep. Let's go down to Ron.
Who is Irving?
Wrong. Mike or Penny? No? I'll give it to you then. Who is Robert Shaw? Robert Shaw. So many of us enjoyed him as an actor that we forget that he was a very talented writer as well. Mike, you select one more time.
Playwrights for $500.
We'll complete the category with this answer. Won Tonys for Torch Song Trilogy and La Cage aux Folles. Mike.
Who's Harvey Fierstein?
You got it. And that gives you $500 and puts you on the plus side once again with $300. Go again, Michael.
U.S. states for $100.
Another new category, where we crown Miss America. Penny?
What is New Jersey?
You got it. Go.
U.S. states for 200.
The answer this time, in 1844, the first telegraph line was strung across this state from Baltimore to D.C. Penny?
Maryland.
You're right, yes.
U.S. states for 300.
The answer? Local religion condoned human sacrifice here until abolished by the king in 1819. I'm going to give it to you. The state we're looking for, where is or what is Hawaii? Hawaii. All right. Good beginning for two of you. And Ron, you got in there and gave us an incorrect question, and as a result, you have a deficit situation right now. But not to worry, that'll change very quickly when we resume the answers and questions, and I'll get a chance to talk to you people right after we pause for these commercial messages. Please stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. More answers and questions, hopefully, in a few moments. But right now, let's spend a little bit of time with our contestants. And Ron Tropsich from Chicago. I hope you have a lot of friends in that area watching us on WLS. Family back there still?
They're still back there, and I hope they're not watching me right now.
Oh, because you're not doing so well. But you did very well recently. You got married. Tell me about that.
Yes, I did. About a month and a half ago, I married a girl that our mother set us up on a blind date when she was out here visiting.
Isn't it nice when blind dates work out,
yeah.
Right?
Well, so far it's worked out, and I hope it keeps going for a lot longer.
Okay, good to have you with us. And also Penny DeMills, originally from Dayton, Ohio, and it says here you've been involved in something that a lot of us got a close look at, perhaps for the first time during the recent Olympic Games here, and that's synchronized swimming. Were you a synchronized swimmer as well?
Yes, I was many years ago, and I've been active ever since.
Yeah. You know what looks strange watching the girls on television before we had it explained? It looked as if they'd all had strange nose jobs done, and it's because they were wearing those little clips on their nose.
Right.
Those are absolutely necessary, I take it.
Yes, you can't think about what you're doing if you have water in your sinuses.
Okay. Good having you with us. You're tied for the lead right now with our returning champion, Michael Backus. And Michael, on our last program, do you remember where you stood at the end of regular Jeopardy? I want to give Ron some encouragement.
I think I had $100.
He had $100, and he wound up winning over $10,000. So that should be enough incentive for you. Let's see, Penny, you gave me the last correct question. So take a look at the board. We're through with playwrights and two-thirds of the way through the U.S. states. So you tell me where we go to next.
Whatever my child thinks I should go to is fairy tales for 100.
Fairy tales, brand new category, and we have this. She couldn't bear certain bowls, beds, and chairs. Ron.
Who is Goldilocks?
You're right. Go again.
U.S. states for 400.
Back to that one. Oribe, a Hopi village in the southwest, is probably the oldest continuous settlement in the U.S. Mike.
What is Arizona?
Arizona, yes. That village was built in the 1100s.
Fairy tales for $200, please.
The answer? Unknown author of the story of Aladdin. Mike.
Who's Scheherazade?
Wrong. Penny or Ron? I'll give it to you. Unknown author who is anonymous. Who is anonymous? A bit of a trick.
Thank you.
We threw you a curve there, gang. Sorry about that, but we owe ourselves one per game, and that's all we usually do. Mike, you select.
Used up cars for $100.
All right. Ford's 50s flop with a family name. Mike.
What is an Edsel?
Correct.
Used up cars for $200.
The answer this time. Fans howled at Mel Blanc's imitation of this Jack Benny junker. Penny?
What is it, Model T?
Nope. Ron.
What is a Packard?
Wrong. Mike?
What is a Maxwell?
Maxwell, yes, the old Maxwell. That cost two of our players. Mike, you have increased your lead. Go again.
I'd like used up cars for $300.
The answer, among the victims of the Depression was this company's Bearcat. Michael?
What is a Stutz?
Correct. Go.
Used up cars for $400.
The answer, when production stopped in 1960, this Chrysler car had reached Diendo. Ron?
No idea.
Okay. Michael?
What is a DeSoto?
DeSoto. Yes, Diendo for DeSoto. Mike, go again.
Okay, I'll take used up cars for $500.
We'll finish off the category with this answer. In 55, this steelmaker gave up making his namesake cars. Penny?
Who is? Oh, I don't know.
Ron?
Who is Studebaker?
Wrong. Michael? You don't want to try it?
No.
I'll give it to you guys. Who was Henry J. Kaiser, steelmaker? All right. You guys are a lot younger than I thought. Michael, select.
Political quotes for $100.
All right, here is the first answer. His tearful 62 prediction, this is my last press conference, didn't prove true. We've got less than a minute to go in the round. Mike.
Who is Richard Nixon?
Correct. Select.
Political quotes for $200.
The answer this time. German who inspired the Russians to revolt by urging workers of the world unite. Michael.
Who's Karl Marx?
Correct.
Political quotes for $300.
The answer. Ironically, Lincoln said this is stronger than the bullet? Michael.
What is the ballot?
You are right again.
Political quotes for $400.
The answer, Truman said it's a recession when your neighbor loses his job, but this is a depression. The answer is, what is it when you lose your job? Go again, Michael.
Finishing it out, $500 political quotes.
The answer, the rattlesnake's warning on Revolutionary War flags. Mike?
What is don't tread on me?
You're right again. That gives you another 500 and takes you to 2,600. Select.
What is fairy tales for 300, please?
Fairy tales for 3. Rumpelstiltskin's spinning substance. Ron.
What is straw into
You're right.
gold?
That reduces your deficit just a little bit. You're now at minus 1,100. Penny, you're at minus 400, and Michael has a commanding lead, but that will change in one way or another when we pick up on Double Jeopardy, because we have a lot more money involved in that round, and we'll get to that right after this break.
Wallace.
Welcome back. This is Double Jeopardy, the round in which many of our players make the big move. And I hope in Penny and Ron's case, it turns out to be true, because both of them are in a deficit situation right now. Once again, we're going to play the round until you hear this particular sound. And you're going to be trying for about $18,000 in cash. So let's get to it. Let's play Double Jeopardy. And we will have 2 daily doubles hidden on the board to assist you in these 6 categories. Science, the 30s, dollars or money in the news, poetry, psychology, and our final category, German. Ron, you are $1,100 in deficit, and that means you're in 3rd place right now. So let's turn that around. Make a selection.
Okay, let's go with the 30s for $200.
The answer is, in theater, Kaufman and Ferber's Dinner Time. Penny.
What is 8 o'clock?
8. You got it.
The 30s for 400?
All right, the answer, 1937 Dance Rage, or an appetizing name for New York. Mike.
What's the Big Apple?
Correct.
Science for $200.
The answer, it's the study of weather, not meteors. Penny.
What is meteorology?
Correct.
Meteorology. Science for 400.
The answer, in 1911, Casimir Funk discovered the first of what some people take 1 a day. Penny.
What is vitamins?
You got it. Look at that, you're on the plus side. 400.
Let's try poetry for 200.
New category, Sandberg's weather phenomenon that comes in on little cat feet. Ron.
What is March?
Wrong. Penny.
What is fog?
Fog. That's the right question.
Poetry for 400.
The answer? New England swinger of birches who read his poetry for JFK's inauguration. Michael.
Who's Robert Frost?
You are correct.
Science for $600.
The answer? Electricity that doesn't go anywhere. Michael.
Well, what is static electricity?
Yes, static electricity. That's what we were looking for.
Ooh.
Select again.
Science for $800. Please.
Frightened you there, didn't we? The answer this time. C8H10N402. Coke, Pepsi, and Sanka found things go better without it. Ron.
What is caffeine?
Caffeine is right. Look at that. You're now minus 500. You're on the move. Ronald. Make a selection.
Okay, science for 1,000.
The answer, Edward G. Robinson played this bacteriologist whose magic bullet cured syphilis. Michael.
Who's Dr. Ehrlich?
Dr. Ehrlich. Paul Ehrlich. You got it.
Let's have German for $200.
The answer is the first one. Au revoir in German. Penny.
What is Auf Wiedersehen?
Auf Wiedersehen. Correct.
German for 400.
The answer, Hitler began building these 4-lane highways in the 30s. Michael.
What are the Autobahns?
You are correct.
Psychology for $200.
Another new category. A bad one is biting your fingernails. A good one is calling Mom once a week. Mike.
What is a habit?
Yes.
Psychology for $400.
The answer, the opposite of a dominant trait. Penny.
What is recessive gene? Oh.
Recessive.
Recessive.
That's the
Okay.
important part of the question.
Thank you. I'll try dollars in the news for 200.
Money in the news. Up through the convention, Mondale spent $18,644,878.39 trying to get this job. Mike.
What is the presidency?
You're right.
Psychology for $600.
The answer, one who suffers from periods of depression alternating with periods of excitement. Michael.
What is manic depression?
Correct.
Psychology for $800.
The answer, The common name for somnambulism. Michael.
What is sleepwalking?
Right again.
Psychology for $1,000.
We'll finish off the category with this answer. The ego resolves conflicts between this and the superego. Mike?
What is the id?
Correct again. Nice going. You did well in psychology. Was that your major at school?
No.
Well, your prof would have been proud of you. You've got $8,200, a commanding lead. Keep going.
German for $600.
The answer is general time of day for a greeting of Guten Tag. Mike?
What is the morning?
Wrong. Penny or Ron?
What is
Penny?
Good day? What is
Be more specific.
good afternoon?
Good afternoon. That's what we were looking for. Okay, go. You select, Penny.
German for 800?
The answer is German word meaning destroyed, ruined, or all finished. Ron?
Oh, what is Blitzkrieg?
Nope.
What is
Penny?
Kaput?
Kaput. Yes, you've got it.
German for 1,000?
We'll finish it off with this $1,000 clue. What you'd get in a restaurant asking for Herr Ober. Mike?
What is the waiter?
The waiter, yes, indeed. You got it. Another 1,000 for you.
I'd like poetry for $600.
The answer is Audio Daily Double. You're rolling along beautifully today, Michael. You've got $8,600. That's $6,000 more than Penny. How much are you going to risk?
I'll bet $1,400.
Okay, you want to end up with an even 10 grand. The Audio Daily Double. Here is the clue, first of all, for you. Scottish poet who wrote the poem on which this song is based. Listen. It's a little early in the year for us to be playing that, but do you have a question for me, Mike?
Yes, who is Robbie Burns?
Robbie Burns wrote Old Lang Syne. Yes, you've got it. Even 10,000. Go, Mike.
Okay, poetry for $800.
The answer, poetic device illustrated by a peck of pickled peppers. Less than a minute to go. Penny?
What is anapodopeia?
No. Ron?
What is a tongue twister?
No. Mike?
What is alliteration?
Alliteration, yes, poetic device. Select again, Michael.
Let me have poetry for $1,000.
The answer? He said his poem Kubla Khan was inspired by an opium dream. Michael?
Who is Coleridge?
Coleridge, Samuel Taylor. Nice going. Boy, you're hot today.
Let me have dollars in the news for $400.
The answer? This actor's spaghetti sauce and salad dressing should raise $2.5 million for charity this year. Ron?
Who is Paul Newman?
Right. Select.
Dollars in the news for $600.
The answer, this government group has been buying 3-cent transistors for $110. Ron?
What is the Pentagon?
No. Oh, right, we'll accept that. Pentagon or Defense Department. Okay, Ron, you're right. Select again. Whoops, you won't have time to join it. And unfortunately, Ron, you wind up in a deficit situation, and what that means is, yeah, it's sort of goodbye because you don't get a chance to play in our final Jeopardy round. But stick around for a few moments while I talk to Penny and Michael and remind you two that in a moment you'll be playing Final Jeopardy. And it's important to remember that only the player with the most cash gets to keep his or her winnings at the end of the show. But we do have some great prizes for our runners-up. Let's take a look at those right now, shall we?
Today's second-place contestant will receive the Swintech typewriter. Swintech's Collegiate, today's electronic typing features and a new lightweight portable designed for typists on the go. The Collegiate electronic typewriter furnished by Swintech. And World Book's 22-volume encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. It's easy to use and to read, plus Childcraft, the 15-volume How and Why library. Today's third-place contestant will receive Audiobahn Sports Electronic Tuning AM/FM stereo. Noise reduction, auto-reverse, key-off eject cassette with night illumination car stereo, furnished by Audiobahn. And now let's go back to Alex Trebek.
Players, in a moment, you're going to have some time in which to write down in secret how much of your winnings to this point you want to risk today on Final Jeopardy. All right, the Final Jeopardy category is sports. Sports. That should make you feel very confident, Penny. You and Michael think about it, make your decision, and write down your wagers, and we'll come back to play Final Jeopardy for the match right after this.
And get ready for Game Show Network's word-bending feature presentation, The Password 4. Password 1 starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. Password 2, the sequel at 2:30. Password Plus at 3 p.m. Followed by Super Password at 3:30. Remember, if you keep your ticket stub, you will be admitted to the Password 4 next week from 2 to 4 p.m. totally free. Relax and enjoy The Password 4, courtesy of Game Show Network.
Hi, welcome back. We're about to play Final Jeopardy for the match. And this is one of those interesting situations where it is, in truth, almost impossible for our returning champion to lose his championship on the program. Unless he figures he really knows the category in Final Jeopardy, which is sports, and decided to wager a bundle. That could happen. But let's find out. Both of the players have made their wagers in secret. Contestants, in a moment, I'm going to give you the Final Jeopardy answer, and you'll then have 30 seconds in which to write down your question. And I remind you again, please be sure it is in the form of a question. The Final Jeopardy category, as we know, is sports. The Final Jeopardy answer is this. Either of two current pro baseball teams, or team names, that don't end in S. Two current pro baseball team names that don't end in S. Good luck. Time is up. Well, we know that our returning champion, Michael Backus, came on like a house on fire today. Beautiful performance, very aggressive, and did well. You got rid of one of our players, Ron Tropsich, who left us in a deficit situation, leaving only Penny DeMills. Penny, you had $1,800 going into Final Jeopardy. Let's take a look. Either of two current pro baseball team names that don't end in S. You said the Final Jeopardy question is, you're shaking your head.
Yeah.
What are the... Couldn't think of it, huh? How much did you risk? $1,799, leaving you with $1. Well, you're sure to finish in second place, unless you could be our champion if Michael bet everything he had and came up with an incorrect question. Let's take a look, first of all. Either of two current pro baseball team names that don't end in S, and Michael said... What is Chicago? White. Reveal it a little more. Sox. Yes, indeed. That's absolutely right. The Boston Red Sox are the other team. How much did you bet? $1,800, giving you for the day $13,600. And you remain champion, and that means your two-day winnings of $24,300. Congratulations to you. We'll see you on the next show. We'll bring in two more players for you to deal with, and maybe they'll fare a little better than Penny.
Good luck, I'll tell you.
Okay, thank you for joining us today, Penny. And thank you, too, ladies and gentlemen. Until next time, Alex Trebek for everyone at Jeopardy. So long, everybody.
Some of our departing contestants will receive clothing by Dobie, the makers of Rainbow Bright and other fine kidswear. Discover just how bright the rainbow can be with Rainbow Bright Kidswear by Dobie. Cole's frozen garlic bread with freshness frozen in adds a tasteful touch to your favorite meals just minutes from freezer to table. Cole's frozen garlic bread. Toys R Us, one of the world's biggest toy stores, presents you with a gift certificate to be used at any Toys R Us store throughout the country. Oscal Calcium Supplement. If your body isn't getting enough calcium, it could rob it from your bones. Oscal Calcium, your body needs it. And Bright gives a brilliant shine without buildup. So bring your no-wax floor out of the dark and turn on a bright shine.
It's time to play games with Nancy Sullivan, Dave Nemeth, and Game TV next. Later, pick a card, any card, with Bob Eubanks and Card Sharks, only on Game Show Network.
Distributed by
Columbia TriStar Television.
WABC TV, New York.
This is Divorce Court, presided over by Judge William Keene. In the case we'll be seeing today, Harvey Mandrake is suing Geraldine Mandrake, his wife of 6 years, for divorce on the grounds of mental cruelty. Mrs. Mandrake is countersuing, charging her husband with adultery.
All right, Mandrake versus Mandrake. Mr. Bryant, do you desire to make an opening statement?
Yes, I do, Your Honor. Mrs. Mandrake, a successful comedian, built her career by publicly humiliating her husband. No subject was sacred to her, not his intelligence, his performance as a police officer, nor his performance in bed. As a result of his wife's abuse, Mr. Mandrake's emotional health, as well as his career in law enforcement, has been severely strained. He seeks a divorce on the ground of mental cruelty. He further seeks possession of their house, spousal support of $5,000 a month, and an equitable division of their marital assets. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Beals, are you going to make an opening statement now?
Yes, I shall, Your Honor. Thank you.
To the contrary, the evidence in this case will show, and manifestly so, that Mrs. Mandrake was in fact a very supportive wife, one who would never do anything to embarrass or humiliate the man she loves. But the disturbing aspect of this case is that she actually caught her husband in an act of unfaithfulness with his partner in the family home. In this respect, my client will prove that Mr. Mandrake used police business as a cover for his infidelities. My client therefore sues on the ground of adultery and seeks the family home, one half of the marital assets, and $1,500 per month in spousal support.
Thank you. Mr. Bryant, call your first witness, please.
I call Harvey Mandrake to the stand, Your Honor.
Mr. Mandrake, step forward.
Now taking the stand as the plaintiff, Harvey Mandrake. Mr. Mandrake is charging his wife with mental cruelty, claiming that she derived material for her stand-up comedy act from their personal life and used this material to embarrass him and jeopardize his career as a police officer.
All right, Mr. Bryant, let's proceed.
Mr. Mandrake, can you tell the court how you met your wife?
Well, we're in community college together. Geraldine had stumbled into a criminology course, was obviously lost. I suppose that was because she was so busy making jokes she couldn't take any notes. But anyway, while we were talking, she handcuffed my foot to my desk, just as a gag. But the real joke comes in because, you see, I had to sit through 3 whole classes because she couldn't find the key. Well, we were married about 6 months later, and we had our rings designed as little gold handcuffs.
Did you support your wife in her decision to become a comedian?
Well, at first, yes. I worked down at the police department, and she used to call me all the time. She was working as a court reporter at that time. And she'd come down, tell jokes. I remember one day she came in and posed as a bag lady. Took me 10 minutes before I finally realized it was her.
And what else did she do?
Well, she used to like to play practical jokes with people a lot. But she couldn't quite get it together, so she started telling innocent jokes at first. Harmless jokes, talking dogs, magical lamps. But then she decided she wanted something more personal. So she started using these insulting one-liners and using me as the brunt of her jokes. And that's when things started to get bad.
So exactly how did her material change?
Well, for example, I've got this medical problem. Lots of guys have it. But I didn't want it publicly announced. She started using it as part of her routine in her jokes. She'd tell people about our personal lives. I couldn't say anything at home without her using it on stage in her routine.
How else did she debase you in her comedy routines?
She not only announced that I was a lousy lover, she told the whole world I was a lousy cop. Now, I didn't mind it when she cracked that 3 guys graduated ahead of me in the academy, Larry, Moe, and Curly. But when she started ragging on my partners and my department as well, I got steamed.
Well, what kinds of things did she say?
Well, she told the TV audience that the only way that you could get a ticket in my precinct was if you asked for change on a bribe. And she joked about me and my partner Janice, saying things like they spent an awful lot of time frisking each other. And she even publicly accused Janice and I of having an affair.
Well, were you having an affair with her?
Of course not. Janice is a friend. She's a damn good cop.
At what point did you decide to file for divorce?
Well, when I didn't get promoted. She didn't even say anything like, gee, honey, I'm sorry. All she did was got steam because she'd worked up a bunch of detective and promotion jokes, and now they were obviously obsolete. Well, I couldn't take it. That's when I decided that I was going to pack up and leave. And that's what I did.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Beal, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Mandrake, now, if your wife didn't care anything about you, why is it that she called you every day while she was on tour?
She probably hoped I'd say something she could use in her routine.
Now, isn't it a fact, really, that you overreacted to her harmless jokes, like the time you dragged her off the stage at the county fair?
Now, look, she was telling people that I said police brutality means never having to say you're sorry.
Wasn't it you, in the first instance, Mr. Mandrake, who suggested that she make fun of the police department?
Well, fun, yes. But she's gotten completely out of line, ragging on the department, talking about Janice as well.
Now, speaking about Janice, Mr. Mandrake, isn't it a fact that you've been spending a lot of time with your partner, both on duty as well as after hours?
Well, she's my partner. I mean, you know, cops have to unwind a little. We get together, we have a few drinks, and talk a little after hours, that's all.
Were you just unwinding when you both had to be thrown out of Sonny's Cove at 4 a.m.?
Hey, we have, who else is there to talk to at 2:30 in the morning, huh?
How about your wife?
Geraldine was always out of town.
And you took
always.
I see, and you took advantage of her absence, didn't you? By having this romantic tryst with Miss Metcalf while she was gone.
No way.
Isn't it a fact that you were actually reprimanded for propositioning a female traffic offender?
Oh, look, now that was a trumped-up charge. She was trying to get out of a ticket.
Did she get out of that ticket?
Well, yes, she did.
So then they believed her and not you, didn't they?
Yeah. But they were wrong.
No further questions, Your Honor.
You may step down. Call your next witness, please, Mr.
While
Bryant.
Mr. Mandrake leaves the stand, we have time for a short break. We return now to divorce court. About to testify on behalf of Harvey Mandrake is his partner, Officer Janice Metcalf.
All right, Mr. Bryant.
Miss Metcalf, how did Geraldine Mandrake's comedy routines affect Harvey's performance as a policeman?
When I met Harvey, his nickname was Clint, like Clint Eastwood. And he's a nice guy, but got real cool when the heat was on. And after she started dragging him down, then he lost his confidence and his concentration. And the guys started calling him Wimp. And I can't repeat what they called her, but it started getting to him.
Well, can you give us an example?
Well, I could see it in his work, especially on the days after she'd been on TV. He'd file up reports, miss evidence. I mean, once he was so distracted, he forgot to cuff this kid, and he bolted, and it took us hours before we could catch that kid again.
Did Geraldine ever embarrass her husband in front of his peers?
Yes. Geraldine had offered to entertain at this annual charity dinner that the department hosts to show that she didn't have a grudge against cops. So Geraldine gets up there and crucifies Harv. I mean, she goes on and on about their sex life, their home life, right down to the way he brushes his teeth. People really started leaving kind of early, and Geraldine was the only one that laughed. Nobody could look Harv in the eye for days.
Didn't she also attack his reputation as a police officer that evening?
Yes, she did. She said that Harv made more money in crime than most criminals. It's not what Geraldine says. It's the way she kept looking at him, like she really wanted to make him miserable.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination, Mr. Beals.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Miss Metcalf, isn't it a fact that you turned down a promotion to sergeant, as a matter of fact, so that you could continue spending your time with Mr. Mandrake?
I turned it down because I didn't want a desk job.
Isn't it a fact that you turned it down so that you could continue spending more nights with Mr. Mandrake at the Westlake Motel?
No, that was official police business. We were there on a stakeout.
Would you have us to believe that that stakeout was authorized by your department?
Well, no. I mean, we were acting on a hunch.
I see. I wonder whose hunch was stronger, yours or my
And we
client's.
did apprehend a suspect, okay?
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, you may step down. Mr. Bryant, call your next witness, please.
I have no further witnesses, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Beals, call your first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. I call Geraldine Mandrake to the stand.
Mrs. Mandrake, step forward.
Geraldine Mandrake, the defendant, is about to testify. Mrs. Mandrake is countersuing on grounds of adultery. Mr. Mandrake has accused his wife of publicly embarrassing him and impeding his career as a police officer through her comedy routines.
All right, let's proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mrs. Mandrake, was your marriage to your husband a happy one?
Yes, at first. For a cop, Harvey was a lot of fun. He was caring and considerate, and he wasn't married to his badge. He really wanted me to be happy. For a while, he supported my dream of becoming a professional comedian. He used to say Joan Rivers had her Edgar, Phyllis Diller had her Fang, and I had Harvey.
Now, what changed his attitude?
Well, people always get riled when you get a little close to the truth. But that's what makes it funny. I tried all of my jokes out on Harvey. The ones he said no to, I never repeated on stage. Still, some of them he couldn't even face at home. He started really getting jealous of my success. So Harvey started hitting me with this, a cop's wife has to have a tight lip routine.
I see. Were you on the road a lot of the time?
Yeah. You can't make people laugh from your living room. You've got to play clubs everywhere. But I came home every chance I could, and I called every day, although Harvey usually wasn't home.
Do you have any reason to believe that your husband was being unfaithful to you?
Yes. He started staying away overnight, even when I was in town, claiming he was at the station. But I would call him there, and the desk sergeant, they said they didn't know where he was. What a bunch of baloney. All cops have to leave a number with the desk. His buddies were just covering for him so he could play hide the nightstick with Miss Law Enforcement.
Objection, Your Honor. I move to strike that inflammatory comment.
All right, it'll be stricken from the record. Go ahead, Mr. Beals.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, did you ever catch him with his partner in your home?
Yes. I came home from Miami 2 days early and found him in the bathroom shaving, wearing only a towel while she was in our shower.
Did he have any explanation for this?
Police business. Looked to me like they had just finished an undercover operation.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mrs. Mandrake, didn't you embarrass your husband on national television by saying, and I quote, he was so dumb that his 5 happiest years were the first grade?
I was only kidding. Harv was a whiz in school.
And didn't you carry around a tape recorder so that you could better recount your husband's private concerns to your many fans?
Look, I use that recorder in my work to make notes, not to record my husband's amateur ramblings.
And were his sexual problems the kind of ramblings that you deny exploiting?
Look, when you make love like Harv does, humor is all you got left.
And by insulting him at that police charity dinner, didn't you show a total disregard for your husband's feelings?
I didn't insult him there. We're talking about comedy. That's what they were hiring me for.
What kind of comedy prompted you on a different occasion to tell your husband's supervisor that your husband was moonlighting as a male stripper?
Well, I was angry. He was sleeping around. I wanted them to keep an eye on him.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, you may step down.
While Geraldine Mandrake leaves the stand, we have time for a break.
Manny Berman to the stand.
We return now to divorce court. About to testify on behalf of Geraldine Mandrake is her former manager, Manny Berman, owner of the Star Lounge.
All right, Mr. Beals.
Mr. Berman, how long have you known Geraldine Mandrake?
3. No. 2 years. She performed on talent night at my club. And I knew right at the start she had panache. Star quality.
Now, did she ever intimate to you any desire to defame her husband?
No. I remember getting her on a national radio show, and she told everybody how Harvey was a real sweet guy, and how much she loved him, and that she owed everything to him.
How have Mr. Mandrake's accusations affected his wife?
Oh, she's a wreck. And believe me, it's hurting her career, too. It's been weeks since she came up with a 4-star yuck. And then when she found out that Harvey had been doing a little extra duty with his partner, she wouldn't leave her hotel room for 2 days. I had to cancel 3 shows.
Now, did you ever see Mr. Mandrake in an adulterous situation?
Oh, yeah, it was terrible. You see, once in a while I go to the strip joint, the leg room. I'm checking on new talent. Well, one night I'm there, and who do I see standing over in a corner, putting the moves on some 2-bit barfly, but him, Harvey.
Did you speak to him that night?
No. Well, you see, I tried to get over to him, but before I had a chance to talk to him, he left with the woman.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Bryant, cross-examination.
Mr. Berman, isn't Geraldine's career faltering not because she's upset with her husband, but because you are an inept manager?
Look, I'm one of the best in the business, and her career is not faltering. Geraldine is one of the greatest...
Regarding the comments Geraldine made on the radio, didn't she actually say, and I quote, I love my husband even though our sex life is a crime. It's assault with a dead weapon.
Well, she has a sense of humor.
And didn't she also say, again I quote, I owe everything to my husband, and in a few years I'll have him all paid off?
Yeah, but when she said it, it was funny.
Mr. Berman, you didn't really see anything happen between Mr. Mandrake and this so-called barfly at the legroom, now did you?
No, but they left together.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Berman, you may step down. Mr. Beals, call your next witness.
No further witnesses, Your Honor. The defense rests.
Mr. Bryant, anything further from the plaintiff?
Your Honor, at this time I'd like to reopen my case by recalling Mr. Mandrake to the stand to rebut the charges made against him.
You may. Mr. Mandrake, step forward.
Now returning to the stand is Harvey Mandrake. Mr. Mandrake, a 6-year veteran of the Metropolitan Police Force, is apparently being recalled to answer charges that he committed adultery with his partner and other women.
Mr. Mandrake, you're still under oath. Just be seated. Go ahead, Mr. Bryant.
Mr. Mandrake, can you tell us why your partner was in your home that night that Geraldine came back to your home?
Yes, we were working a double shift, 24 hours. And we had a 30-minute break in between. Now, the precinct was about, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 miles from our house. My house was closer, so I said, listen, why don't we just stop at the house? It's a lot closer. Perfectly innocent.
And what really took place in the leg room where Mr. Berman claims to have seen you?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. It's a good thing Manny didn't come up to me. He'd have blown my cover. You see, I was asked by the DA's district attorney's office to pose as a John in an undercover operation to expose some prostitutes that were paying off illegal vice squad members of our department. Thank God it didn't happen. I busted her, and that girl I left with, she went to jail.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Fields, do you want to cross-examine any further?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Mandrake, now do you really expect for this court, or your wife for that matter, to excuse your adulterous behavior just because you claim it was police business?
Look, that was a sting operation. The chief gave me a commendation for that.
Now, the day that Miss Metcalf was in your shower, isn't it a fact that your wife had just caught you and your partner after you had just had sex in your own home?
No. It was 100 degrees outside. We had to sit 12 more hours in an unair-conditioned car. Now, we were only cleaning up between shifts. I just told you that.
So what are these then, sir? What? Modern-day police practices? I mean, taking showers with your female partner?
I didn't shower with her. Now, there was nothing going on between us.
Haven't you been sleeping with Miss Metcalf since you separated from my client?
No. It's against department regulation.
And isn't that why you recently filed to change your partner?
Well, yes, but we weren't violating any of the rules. Janice and I plan to be engaged as soon as this is over.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, you may step down. Anything further now from the plaintiff?
No, plaintiff rests, Your Honor.
Mr. Beals, anything further from the defendant?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Let me hear your closing argument, Mr. Bryant.
Your Honor, Mr. Mandrake has been a faithful and supportive husband. He has been subjected to extreme public ridicule and derision by his wife, all for the selfish goal of advancing her career at his expense. There has been no evidence presented to support Mrs. Mandrake's charge of adultery on the part of my client. Your Honor, Mr. Mandrake should be granted a divorce on the ground of mental cruelty. We ask that he be awarded the possession of their house, spousal support of $5,000 a month, and an equitable division of their marital assets. Thank you.
Mr. Beals.
Thank you, Your Honor. Simply put, I simply disagree most vehemently with counsel because my client has proven adultery in this case. And the fact of the matter is that notwithstanding Mr. Mandrake's undue sensitivity to what is clearly a joke in everyone else's mind, the fact of the matter is that his wife has been a loving and considerate and caring wife. She always loved her husband and respected him. My client should be granted a divorce on the ground of adultery, and she asked this court to award her the family home, one half of the marital assets, and $1,500 per month in spousal support.
Thank you, counsel.
While Judge Keene considers the testimony in this case, we have time for a short break. We return now to divorce court where Judge Keene is about to render his decision.
All right, the Mandrake divorce is no laughing matter. No divorce is a laughing matter. It is perhaps the most traumatic period that two people go through, a painful disruption of their lives, and at times the ugliest of all litigation. We're not processing cases here in divorce court. We're processing people's lives. Mrs. Mandrake, you will take away no one-liners from your parents here in court today. For 6 years, the Mandrakes had a viable marriage, each with a good career. They could not sustain it. I've searched in vain for any remaining legitimate object of matrimony left in this union. I can find none. A divorce will therefore be granted in this case. Now, the mental cruelty in Mr. Mandrake's complaint has been proved. The adultery in Mrs. Mandrake's cross-complaint has not been proved by the standard that the law requires, which is a preponderance of the evidence. By that we mean evidence when weighed with that opposed to it has more convincing force and a greater probability of truth. Now, considering the respective jobs of Mr. Mandrake and Mrs. Mandrake, each making a good living, spousal support in this case is not indicated and none will be ordered. The family home I will order sold forthwith and the proceeds equally divided. The balance of the marital assets, which are identified in the financial statements on file will also be equally divided. That will mean a total of $33,000 for Mr. Mandrake and $33,000 for Mrs. Mandrake. The plaintiff will prepare the written judgment. It'll be approved as to form and content by the defendant. You'll submit it to me for my signature within 30 days and for filing. This court stands now in recess.
Divorce Court is a dramatization based on cases and issues raised in the family courts of this nation. The jurisdiction is an amalgamation of the laws of all 50 states. Therefore, the laws of your community may differ. The cases are argued by attorneys and presided over by Judge William Keene, who served on the Superior Court of Los Angeles for 18 years.
WABC TV, New York.
Introducing something new and rather amazing. A super high-octane gasoline with twice the detergent it had before to give you a plus. A detergent strong enough to actually clean dirty fuel injectors to give your car power and performance it didn't have before. New Mobil Super Unleaded, high octane with a plus.
Lisa Hartman's Beverly Hills Beat, 7:30 tonight.
This is Eyewitness News with Roger Grimsby and Bill Butel, plus Spencer Christian, Storm Field, and the Eyewitness News team.
Good evening, I'm Roger Grimsby. Here now the news. The Mets could do it or undo it in the next few hours. The pennant and maybe the World Series within reach as they begin a showdown with the Cardinals. We'll be switching later to Corey McFerrin in St. Louis. Gloria Day +4, and the problem's by no means over. 500,000 customers still without power along the eastern seaboard, half of those on Long Island alone. Also on the island, continuing problems with soil erosion, repair costs mounting, houses along the beach in matchbox mode, trains running late. The loss of electricity now brings a related hardship, food spoilage. Eyewitness News reporter Tim Fleischer is in Hicksville. We switch to him.
Over 150,000 customers here on Long Island are without electrical power tonight. 3,000 power lines are down, 1,000 power poles are down, and electrical repair work is continuing, but not fast enough as far as some customers are concerned. Electric lines still dangle from the poles here in the town of Wyandanch 4 days after going down in Friday's hurricane. So here it is Tuesday, and most people have had the chance to clean up the damage and to pile the branches at the curb. But talk to anyone here along Mount Avenue, for instance, and they still don't have electricity. Down in a pitch-black basement, Bill Knight showed me in this freezer what used to be his family's food supply.
See, some of it's already started to thaw, the chicken livers and whatnot.
Yeah, most of it is thawed out already. We're just cooking it up and giving it to the kids. What else can we do?
How much do you think is lost, though?
Well, we usually keep this full, especially when the winter's coming in. And I would say an easy $500 here.
So it's a hard $500 to lose, isn't it?
You better believe it. Very hard $500.
Still others have found it difficult just to find enough food on a day-to-day basis. So tonight's meal of beef stew comes out of the back of a Red Cross truck.
Well, there's nothing else coming around, let's face it.
You have to remember, this was a hurricane that caused this. Loco didn't cause it. It was a big wind that came, and it did devastating damage.
Some claim that Loco wasn't prepared. Was it?
Well, I think you'll find that Loco was as well prepared as any utility in the United States could have been for this storm.
But there are many conveniences and services still shut down by the lack of power and the delays in repair work. Valuable school time has also been lost, and while the kids may get a couple of extra days vacation, school officials in a number of different districts are trying to plan their schedules, never really knowing when the power will return. Motorists still waiting for power take their chances here at major roadway and railway intersections. Some drivers we saw didn't even bother to stop or slow down. And they certainly weren't stopping at Arthur Bobro's restaurant that has been closed since the storm. Without electricity, he cannot even open the door.
We've been unable to open the store, been unable to provide the food, into the community.
Have you had to throw material out?
We've thrown away about 300 chicken plus hundreds of pounds of coleslaw, macaroni salads, frozen goods, potatoes, okra, nuggets. They're all irretrievable.
Sure, I have insurance, said this business owner and others I spoke to, but it is not expected to cover the loss of not being able to open the store. Tonight, still, a lot of people in an unfortunate situation. Lilco has added crews from as far away as Wisconsin to try and to increase the speed of the repair work. They're doing what they can, they tell us. But in the meantime, a lot of people are without the basics, the electricity and the food that they would hope would come along with that as well. Reporting live from Hicksville, I'm Tim Fleischer, Channel 7 Eyewitness News. Back to you, Bill.
Tim, thank you very much. And as people do try to cope, as they must, there are new numbers coming in on the overall devastation. At least $100 million estimated from North Carolina upwards along the coast of New England. But people struggle back to normalcy as best they can. Vince Lapar is in Babylon, Long Island right now to assess their progress, getting back to what passes for normal these days. Vince?
Bill, Governor Cuomo has formed a task force to find out how well Lilco has responded to the extensive power outages on Long Island, and also to see how the relief agencies are handling the many problems created by the storm. Today, the task force visit the heavily devastated, heavily damaged area called Frederick Shores in Babylon, which is right behind me. The task force also visited a nutritional center for the elderly in North Amityville to see how it could better help the elderly and the poor.
What do you do with the poor people and senior citizens who have fixed incomes, who lose their refrigerator and freezer? Where do they get the money to start?
Many of the elderly at the nutritional center in North Amityville who live alone are still without power.
It's terrible, but what can you do? We have just what she was saying, hurricane lights, flashlights. We don't use much candles because that's dangerous, Just have to heat the water on the stove and take a bath.
In the Lewis Pond area of Babylon, people are still without electricity, but it certainly looked a lot better from when we were last there on Friday.
The high winds are pushing the boats on the marina here onto the shoreline. They're extremely high tides, 6 feet above normal. Well, now I'm standing exactly where I was Friday morning when Hurricane Gloria ripped through Babylon. Except now, instead of the water being almost up to my knees, the streets are dry, the sun is shining, and life is slowly getting back to normal.
Well, if you're into camping, then you can survive, I guess.
My total source of power is a Coleman stove right now and flashlights.
How are you managing?
They did it in the pioneer days. I guess we can do it now.
As for the kids in the area, they can actually bicycle down the once flooded streets. They're on holiday because there's no power at school.
My father and I and him, my brother, did go out getting, not the trees that went over. We went out and cut them down and put firewood and all. And right now we're playing a game of Monopoly.
Several towns away, a homeowner in Seaford finds it difficult to relax. The hurricane caused a huge tree to fall on some Lilco wires, and the tree now threatens to fall on his home.
I want my electricity back as much as anyone else in this neighborhood, but not at the cost of having a tree in my living room.
But they were just willing to let the tree fall on your house?
Oh, yes.
Well, we spoke to Lilco, and Lilco told us they would not allow a tree to fall on somebody's house. And also, we understand that the town of Oyster Bay eventually did remove that tree safely. Now, if you are still without electricity and you find perhaps that your situation has reached some kind of emergency proportion, you can call the Red Cross for help. And that number is 516-475-6202. That's 516-475-6202. Reporting live in Babylon, Vince Lapari, Channel 7 Eyewitness News. Bill?
Thank you, Vince. And Long Islanders are struggling back. The power, as you see, is gradually coming back, but power outages also still affect Connecticut and New Jersey. Work crews were busy all through this day in Connecticut trying to restore service to about 150,000 customers still without electricity as the day began. In addition to that, nearly 8,000 telephones were still not working. In New Jersey, electric power is gradually being brought back to normal, but New Jersey now estimates Hurricane Gloria's damage to homes and businesses at more than $40 million and another $13 million in damage to the beaches of New Jersey. Roger?
Well, the idea of going to the hospital is never pleasant unless, of course, you're that sick. But now, how about the idea of going to the hospital even if you're well? That's the idea of the city of New York. Bellevue Hospital, a place for homeless families. Well, everybody doesn't think that's a good idea. Larry Menti is standing by at Bellevue. We switch to him.
Roger, Bellevue Hospital has been taking in the sick, the tired, and the hungry for years, and as you said, they're going to start taking in the homeless. They're going to do it at the old psychiatric hospital, which is right across the street from the main complex on 30th Street near First Avenue. The 4th and 5th floors of the old hospital have been vacant for years. We're not allowed up there right now because city workers are renovating 80 rooms for 80 homeless families. That's 360 men, women, and children. The first of those families will move in tomorrow, and the Human Relations Administration says those families will have everything they need on those 2 floors.
We hope to be able to service people, giving families private rooms. There will be health service, there will be recreation services, there will be 3 meals a day. There will be a Board of Education personnel there, and for however long those folks have to stay there, we'll do our best to make them comfortable.
The city says it's become necessary to use the 2 floors at Bellevue because so many families have become homeless in just the last few months. The city also claims that the former hospital rooms will be the best accommodations it's offered to the homeless. The Coalition for the Homeless disagrees.
It's an old psych ward, and other than the fact that there's no patients there, there's not a lot that's very different. It hasn't been painted. I'm not sure how the security would work. It's not terribly clean. It's kind of depressing the way it's laid out right now.
Are you also concerned about what's going on the other floors in that building, the adult psychiatric outpatient clinic, the methadone clinic, the clinic for prisoners that are brought in? Will that present a problem for these homeless families?
Programs that are in the hospital are definitely not the kind of programs that you want to have kids around. The city says that they have made arrangements. I haven't seen those arrangements on paper.
They don't like anything we do, and I think they would like the Waldorf, but we don't have the Waldorf available. And if we did have the Waldorf available, they would find something wrong with it.
We won't be satisfied until they give homeless people a permanent place to live, and anything short of that is not enough.
Not even the Waldorf?
Not if it's temporary.
Well, the debate has already begun, and it should heat up in January. We have found out that all of the other services will be moved out of the old psychiatric hospital in January, and then the city is thinking about opening up the whole building for the homeless. That would be 600 rooms, 600 families, and about 4,000 people. The Coalition for the Homeless says the city just can't manage that many people. We'll find out in January. Reporting live from the Lower East Side, Larry Menti, Channel 7 Eyewitness News. Bill?
Thank you, Larry. When we come back in a moment, the question, is the city doing enough to protect people from AIDS? One judge in the city is not so sure about that. The mayor wants to know if corruption might be behind the fact that the city's most expensive high school is falling apart.
The closest you can come to staying at the White House without being elected. The Capitol Hilton, America's business address in Washington, D.C.
You're on your way. The world is opening its doors.
Dear Dad, just got back from my interview with Dow. Sounds like my kind of research. Finding new ways to grow more food, ways to help sick people. I'm going to go for it, Dad. And I'm going to try to make you proud.
Yes, you can make a difference in what tomorrow brings.
Love, David.
'Cause Dow lets you do great things.
Wednesday at Macy's and Bamberger's one-day sale, Sanyo's 50-watt rack system with dual-deck Dolby NR digital tuner is only $399. Quasar's wireless remote cable-capable 14-day programmable VCR is just $299. And Sharp's 19-inch color TV includes full-function remote control with 1 year in-home service, only $299. Most stores open 9 to 11 at Macy's and Bamberger's one-day sale, Wednesday.
You have that way of knowing what to do and what to say. The world looks great when I'm with you. The sky it's yours alone. I see you smile, I see you care. Singapore girl, you're a great way to fly.
There was conflicting testimony today in the hearing on AIDS around the issue of whether children with AIDS ought to be allowed in public school. Tappy Phillips tells us now the testimony covers an important point in the argument over AIDS.
Dr. Rand Stoneburner was cross-examined today. Stoneburner is the head of the city's AIDS program. He contradicted an earlier doctor's testimony when he said that men cannot get AIDS from women. But then Judge Hyman began to ask his own questions. Once again today, Judge Harold Hyman grilled Dr. Stoneburner on how his city AIDS program protects the public against AIDS patients. Dr. Stoneburner replied that the only protection was through public education, and the judge called that gambling. An obviously agitated Judge Hyman said, "Do you honestly believe public education is sufficient?" Stoneburner said yes, because already the incidence of gonorrhea is down, and that indicates people are being more careful.
I think one thing that perhaps can come that's possibly good out of all this controversy is that kids ought to be scared, they ought to have the hell scared out of them about drugs, for example, because sharing of intravenous needles is a means by which this terrible disease is acquired.
Then late this afternoon, Dr. Pauline Thomas began her testimony. She's an expert in AIDS in children and is also on the first school AIDS panel. Dr. Thomas said that in a study of 400 children living in families where someone has AIDS, none of them has gotten AIDS, even though they share beds, eating utensils, and even sometimes toothbrushes. Then Dr. Thomas said there are 16 teenagers in New York who have AIDS, but she said none of them is in school. She did say, however, that there are between 200 and 2,000 children who are in school, who have the AIDS virus, and who are contagious. But she says no one knows who they are because they have no symptoms. In Queens, I'm Tappy Phillips, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
In another courtroom, opening arguments began today in the first case to come to trial involving the Crockett Daycare Center. 3 men were arrested, you'll recall, on charges of sexually abusing children at the daycare center in the Bronx back in July of 1984. The first to go on trial, Albert Algerin. He faces the most counts of sexually abusing children. The prosecution read the indictment charging Algerin with raping and sodomizing children at the Crockett Daycare Center. The defense maintained the client's innocence. They claim he's a victim of mass hysteria. The case is going to continue tomorrow at Supreme Court in the Bronx. Roger?
Mayor Koch would like to know what's going on at Fiorillo LaGuardia High School of Music and Art near Lincoln Center. A record amount of money was being spent building the school, work that's still going on, and as Chi-Chi Williams tells us, so do allegations of corruption.
New York City's combined schools of music and art and performing arts are sometimes called the longest-running show in town. It looks like construction on the school's new home may become the longest-running job in town. Work on LaGuardia High School started in 1973. Even though the school finally opened last year, the work continues. Yesterday, Mayor Koch called for an investigation into what he calls possible incompetence or corruption. This preliminary report found the school's contractors being sued by the city for faulty work on a Bronx school. Mars Normal, which took over work on LaGuardia in 1981, refused comment on that allegation, but blames LaGuardia's problems on electrical and heating problems rather than its work. The principal believes the problems are a combination of city and design code changes through the years and a lot of different contractors. Whatever the reasons for the problems, LaGuardia has cost over $75 million, and students are sometimes getting more than they expected.
I'm working around here right now probably because of this school with the cold. Every room we go to is so cold.
Every time it rains, water comes down on us while we're dancing.
The building has structural cracks and design flaws throughout. Parents say the ventilation system has caused nausea among the 2,600 students. Rehearsal studios have inadequate acoustic systems, and science labs have gas burners which don't work.
You have the morale problem and the confusion going on here when this is partly a construction site and partly a school.
We have been running complete programs in all of our studio areas as well as in the academic areas.
Ironically, the most glaring piece of unfinished work here is the school's 2 theaters. They're not slated for completion until 1987. Now, this is a school for performers, and with no place to perform, students say that hurts.
When we were in the old building, we had performances every other week, and now we can't have them at all.
The Board of Education declined comment today. It'll be up to the city to decide if there's any criminal wrongdoing. It's clearly a crime, though, that students here aren't able to fully enjoy the most expensive school ever built in New York City. Chi-Chi Williams, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Next, reports Asian gangs in suburbs threatening businesses and people in New Jersey. And from the state, a brief amnesty for tax cheats.
How reassuring to know each night help is here for skin whose firmness has become a thing of the past. Lancome's Forte Vital Tissue Firming Cream works through the night to give you a younger look each morning. French laboratory tests prove skin becomes more firm with Forte Vital. No wonder the French call it Le Lifting de Nuit. Lancome, Paris.
Le Sac Cavalier, part of the exciting Lancome collection, $14.50 with any Lancome purchase. You'll find it at the A&S nearest you.
Every morning, Adrian Gonzalez walks through the oldest executive mansion in the Western Hemisphere, past cannons that kept Puerto Rico a Spanish jewel for centuries, over marble from Queen Isabel, past the room where President Kennedy once slept. Today, this mansion stands as a symbol of peace and progress. And today, Adrian Gonzalez takes pride in raising the flag of Puerto Rico, the shining star of the Caribbean.
First, they left the beaches of Long Island, then the marinas of Connecticut, then the cottages of the Jersey Shore, deserted. Where had all the people gone? To their Tri-Honda dealers to pick up their new Civics, Accords, and Preludes. Where had all the Hondas been? Let's just say they were on a little cruise. Your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Tri-Honda dealers.
To Chemical Bank, New York is more than Manhattan Island. For instance, there's City Island, Roosevelt Island, and Coney Island, each with a chemistry all its own. And chemical is a part of that chemistry. On Fire Island, that means having a branch where the tellers move at 30 knots. On Long Island, it means providing a bus to the bank for senior citizens. So whatever island you're a native of, from Manhattan Island to Little Gull Island, you'll find the chemistry just right at Chemical.
The rumor runs New York State will soon begin an amnesty period for tax delinquents. Doug Johnson says it's a chance to avoid stiff penalties, and the program may attract as many as 500,000 people and businesses.
Reports say that starting November 1st, New York taxpayers will have a 3-month amnesty to pay taxes, legal taxes, that have gone unpaid. If the taxes are paid within that period, cheaters will avoid any of the penalty provisions of the old law or any of the provisions of the new tax law, which makes some tax crimes a felony. Until now, they have been misdemeanors. Some of the things on the list of felony tax crimes: failure to file for 3 or more years in a row with intent to evade, filing a false or fraudulent return, understating liability by $1,500 or more, helping others to file false returns with intent to evade personal or corporate taxes, failure to collect sales tax with intent to defraud the state of $10,000 or more. All of those, some of the felonies in the new law. The state is expecting about 500,000 applications will be filed under this amnesty provision. The state is also expecting to make about $75 million. Though tax amnesty is a break for the taxpayer, it's also a good way for money to roll into state coffers, as evidenced by what has happened in other states that have created an amnesty.
Massachusetts collected over $70 million, Illinois over 90, and California over 150 million.
So it was effective?
Quite effective, and it's effective, we felt, in future years because the people going on the rolls will have to pay tax in the future where they may have before not been known to the state.
Tomorrow morning, the governor will hold a news conference, and he is expected to outline the rules of this amnesty program. He's also expected to stress that this is a one-time only opportunity. However, those who know say this is a really good deal for the states, and who knows, maybe sometime, a few years down the road, they may just offer amnesty again. Doug Johnson, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
No break for the former Atlantic City mayor, Michael Matthews, says his prison term too harsh, sent up last year on charges of selling his influence to casino operators. The judge gave him 15 years. Matthews said that's too much. He appealed. Today he got his answer. Federal appeals court said Matthews never showed he was sorry. Serve your term.
Years ago, a lot of Chinese businessmen moved away from Chinatown here in New York City because they were afraid of Asian gangs and the extortion that was their practice. But the problem of these gangs is no longer confined to Lower Manhattan. Gloria Rojas tells us people across the Hudson River are just as concerned with gangs demanding protection money.
Many owners of small Chinese stores and restaurants figure extortion to the tens of thousands of dollars is just another business expense in Chinatown. But not one man who crossed the river into Bergen County to start a business. The threat started here too. The Chinese gangs were moving in, but this time, he said, it stops here.
Pay is no last time. Maybe we pay first time, second time, third time, again more.
Forever.
That's why they call the police.
The threats from gangs are phrased in the worst way imaginable, the way that leaves it all up to your own imagination. For example, we know who your wife is, we know what she looks like, we know who your children are, we know where you live. One of the regulars and friends in the small Bergen County restaurant is Detective Charles Gormley.
People who come out of Chinatown and cross the river into New Jersey and open restaurants are pretty much pioneers in and of themselves, and that shows a necessary amount of chutzpah. But they obviously came out here for different reasons. I think one of the reasons was to leave the influence of the gangs.
The Canton Taste on East Broadway has been the scene of several shootings. With the help of a wiretap and New York City police, it was the place designated for the exchange of money.
The New York City Police Department was very cooperative. They provided Oriental police officers in plain clothes to pose as patrons in the store. And when the arrest was effected, there was more than enough police protection.
These gangs of young people in Chinatown aren't just operating on their own, they answer to higher-ups. Who are those higher-ups? That's where the investigation is headed to now. Gloria Rojas, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Just a moment, Storm Field will join us with the forecast, and the Mets are in St. Louis for a showdown series. We'll have a full report on what they're doing there when we come back in a moment.
Catch a rising star. The Irvine Hilton and Towers, America's newest business address in Orange County near Los Angeles.
Wednesday at Macy's and Bamberger's one-day sale. Save 30% off every ladies' coat, every raincoat and jacket. 20% off men's European and traditional designer suit selections. 50% off selected freshwater pearl strands and sterling silver chains. Royal Gallery 92-piece fine china. Service for $12, only $99. Selected Famous Maker sheet clearance. Twin size, just $2.99. Most stores open 9 till 11 at Macy's and Bamberger's one-day sale. Wednesday.
Introducing Always Save, a new brand at Wallbaum's. Always Save means always 10 to 40% lower than national brands.
Always save.
Always Save means that you always save on over 150 different items.
Always save.
Always Wallbaum's, guaranteed unconditionally for quality and high nutritional value.
Always save.
Save like you've never saved before with Always Save.
Only at Wallbaum's.
Some people say we're fighting a losing battle out here. Well, for my money, the ones doing the talking are the real losers.
James Barkey is a first-class policeman. But first, he's a human being.
They've lost sight of the good people, the good things happening all around them. Even worse, talk is all they do. They're not acting on any of the very real problems we're facing.
Just as all of us rely on people like James Barkey to assure our well-being, 900,000 New Yorkers have come to rely on the health insurance plan of Greater New York for high-quality health care at truly affordable, predictable cost, with a range of services to both protect your good health and care for you when you're sick.
The way I see it, life's not a spectator sport. It rewards the participants. Oh, not in a way that'll improve your bank balance. But then, a bank balance can't touch your heart.
The health insurance plan of Greater New York.
It was a good day, so we wish Storm Field good evening.
Thank you very much, William. It was a great day, wasn't it? Yeah. Warmer than yesterday. Plenty of sunshine was ours. A terrific day to enjoy the outdoors. The outdoors are still going to be fine over the next several days. The problem is that you're not going to feel quite as warm and as comfortable over the next couple of days because it seems like things are going to be getting just a bit more chilly. Let's take a look at our readings. Where we are at the moment, 71 degrees. The humidity was 66% earlier this evening. At the moment, it is, ta-da, 74%. Which is, oh boy, 8% higher. Again, the temperature dropping down a little bit is increasing that humidity just a little bit, but it's still not a factor because the temperatures are not very high. As far as the barometric pressure, holding steady in the last hour, the winds right now coming from the south at 12 miles an hour. Our high for today, 78 degrees, as expected, the low 62, right on the mark as far as our forecast, but warmer than normal by some 7 degrees. As a matter of fact, as you look over the readings for this date so far, this month, as compared to last year and compared to normal, we're about twice as warm as normally expected to be in this winter period. And so far, we're also about 4 times as warm as we were last year. Records for the state, 88 degrees, 1927, 36, the record low in 1947. Air quality today was fine, tomorrow also good. Let's take a look at what we have. 30-day outlook from the National Weather Service. As far as the temperature is concerned, notice that what we're looking at is for the next 30 days this month, expected to be warmer than normal throughout the entire forecast area. Normal as you move to the southeast. The only place it gets colder is as you move out to the west. What about precipitation? We need a little bit of rain, but for us, it looks to be over the next 30 days, normal rainflow patterns, which means that we really can't expect much in the way of any kind of alleviation as so far as the drought situation is concerned, which means we have to continue to conserve water. And think about it, midsection of the United States seeming to get more. At least that's the long-range outlook at this time. Right now, we've got a frontal line that is slowly making its way towards us. As the front makes its way to us, we're going to see more and more in the way of clouds. This is much colder air back here behind it. That cold air is going to dig in underneath. The cold air is staying around for tomorrow, and as the front moves away from us, notice the change. The front has moved away, but there's still some clouds in evidence here, and the result of that, the cause of that, is the fact that we've got cold air on the surface, warm air up above it. The combination, that churning action, is going to give us the variable clouds mixed with some sunshine. So here's how our forecast is going to be shaping up as we're looking at over the next couple of days. Tonight, it's going to be clouding up. After midnight, a possibility of some late spritzes, especially as you move west and south away from the city. Then for tomorrow, expect a little bit of a change coming our way. It's going to be a combination of sun and clouds, more clouds than sun it looks like. Damp, a possibility here and there of maybe a spritz. Temperatures much cooler than today, down by 12 degrees. And then tomorrow evening becoming partly cloudy and nippy, readings dropping down into the 50s. Again, we'll have an extended forecast for you a little bit later in the program. Roger?
Well, the Commerce Department today tells us that spending for new construction went up 1.1% in August to $344 billion. Government construction actually dropped, but more than offset by private sector increases in both construction, residential, and commercial.
And the government does say the economy turned brighter in August and the dollar is going down in value around the world. All that might mean a better climate for business. So for these and other reasons, Wall Street had a terrific day today. The Dow Jones Industrials were up 12.32 to close at 1340.95. An average share of common stock on the New York Stock Exchange was up 49 cents on very heavy volume of 130,240,000 shares. The American Exchange Market Value Index was also up substantially, up 1.92 to close at 224.23.
When we continue, a West Side drug war involving murder now brings notice to people in a housing complex to get out.
Tony and I talked last night.
You didn't work it out, did you?
No, it's over.
Look, I know you tried.
I've decided to call a lawyer.
When it's time to call a lawyer about a divorce, call Jacoby and Myers.
Nancy, I'm sorry about your uncle. Anything I can do?
Thanks, Tom. I did promise Aunt Millie I'd find a probate lawyer, with a will, transferring the property.
I know someone.
When it's time to call a probate lawyer, call Jacoby and Myers. Jacoby and Myers. It's about time.
Some Air Express companies must have special training classes. Otherwise, where would they come up with their excuses?
I know the package is late, but there's a lot of traffic between here and the airport.
Excellent. Delivery by 10:30 a.m. We'll make every conceivable effort. Very good.
Got a man out sick and another just quit on me.
Wonderful.
There's only one reason to choose an Air Express company: reliability. And that means Federal Express. Why fool around with anyone else?
There's no sense in rehashing. They have to improve the deal.
American had the first flight. You're set.
Perfect. What's the best they can offer?
Looks like 52 a share.
Not good enough.
This is from Legal. Here are your tickets. You have boarding passes and seat assignments. It's American. Go straight to the gate. Good luck.
Luck? Luck is for rabbits. When you're something special, people know it.
The excitement, suspense, and drama of thoroughbred racing. It happens again and again, night after night at the Meadowlands.
The search on tonight in New York for a killer. He's a man suspected of killing his sister and making a hit list of people living in his apartment building. Police are looking for 53-year-old Henry Zalewski from the Greenpoint section of Brooklyn. They say he beat a neighbor, shoved her down the stairs yesterday after strangling his sister, and ran off.
Persons within the area state to us that they very rarely have seen him. In fact, a particular individual in the building said that she hadn't seen him in 2 years, even though he lived there. So the problems we're having with this individual is that not too many people knew much about his background or his habits.
Police are circulating this composite sketch of Zalewski, made from a 30-year-old photograph. Anyone with information should contact the 9-4 precinct. Bill?
People who live in two buildings on the Upper West Side of Manhattan are being evicted. The buildings are said to be drug hangouts, and in one of them, a woman who tried to clean it all up was murdered. Details now tonight from Louis Young. Louis?
Well, Bill, in the seamier parts of this town, drug sales, assault, even murder are relatively commonplace. But when the expensive condominiums come onto the block, a new magnitude of law and order frequently follows. Such is the case on West 89th Street. The city's movement against a small drug market in the 24th precinct gives us a glimpse at Manhattan's dark underside. A glimpse that includes murder. The city-owned buildings at 133 and 135 West 89th Street are becoming part of an island of squalor in a changing neighborhood. This is a place where, by all accounts, drugs have been for sale across from a public school, a supermarket for drugs that police say is still active. This is a place where Nilka Ortiz was murdered August 28th after complaining about the drug traffic and naming names. The murder sparked city action. 5 tenants whose apartments are thought to be used for drug sales have received eviction notices. Court proceedings began today. But other tenants in the building say they complained to the city about drug sales here on 89th Street for years. They say city officials did nothing. They say the problem is partially the city's fault.
They were just hoping that it would just kind of burn itself out. You know, drugs, people getting
For what reason? Why would they want it to burn itself out?
so they could close the building down. This, you know about the urban renewal area that's over 20 years old, it's supposed to provide low-income housing. The city decided that maybe they don't want that they would rather use the space for luxury housing.
Sonia Barandarian has been living here 6 years. She is a legal resident of the building. Many others here are squatters. Some who are facing eviction are complaining.
That's my apartment.
They say drugs are sold out of there.
No, not no more. They haven't been sold drugs out of there for a whole year.
The lady was killed here, right?
That's true, but that was the past tense. Not every day that a lady gets killed.
What did you buy here?
Nickel bags.
Of what?
Pot.
What about coke?
No, coke, it was Philly LaPorte.
Oh, that's across the hall.
Yes.
This is the apartment where authorities tell us Felix Laporte dealt drugs here on West 89th Street. He's in jail now, charged with paying $300 for the death of Nilka Ortiz. Yet he does not hold the lease to this apartment. Someone else will be evicted. So now you're going to get evicted because of Felix Laporte?
Yeah.
Did you know he was doing things like that? Do you think he would hire a killer?
I don't know, no. I don't know.
Deputy Housing Commissioner Joseph Schullander says the city is proceeding with the evictions in an attempt to stabilize the buildings and reduce crime. Evictions, however, are tough to make stick. With so many homeless already roaming our streets, judges are hesitant to add to their ranks, even when the apartments they used to occupy were used for drug sales. Roger.
Israeli planes hit a target in Tunisia. That was a big trip. We'll explain why when we return.
I'm just wild about Harrah's, and Harrah's wild about you. Our main attraction is friendly action to put a winning smile on you.
they'll make you feel like a million.
Plus we throw in free parking too. Oh, I'm just wild about Harrah's, and Harrah's wild about you.
Harrah's Marina Hotel Casino.
Wednesday at Macy's and Bamberger's one-day sale. Save 30% off every ladies' coat, every raincoat and jacket. 20% off men's European and traditional designer suit selections. 50% off selected freshwater pearl strand and sterling silver chains. Royal Gallery 92-piece fine china. Service for $12, only $99. Selected Famous Maker sheet clearance. Twin size, just $2.99. Most stores open 9 till 11 at Macy's and Bamberger's one-day sale. Wednesday.
When you're in the business of saving lives, you better not let your transmission die. That's why many ambulance fleets go to AMCO, because AMCO does better than fix your transmission. They rebuild it to perform like new. Ambulances can't take unnecessary risks. Should you? Go where you know it's better than fixed. It's AMCO, AA, MCO.
Drink, 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 St. Regis the wine without the alcohol. Drink, 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 St. Regis the wine without the alcohol. Drink, 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 a toast to St. Regis, one taste says it all.
St. Regis Blanc and Rosé. Bold, luscious, refreshing wine without the alcohol. So you can drink all you want, whenever you want.
Drink, 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 St. Regis the wine without alcohol. Let's drink.
At your supermarket.
If the anonymous telephone caller in Beirut was telling the truth, the Soviet Union is feeling the unleashed fury of Islamic fundamentalism. The caller said the Islamic Jihad has killed 2 of the 4 Soviet embassy officials who were kidnapped yesterday in Beirut. A Christian news agency in Beirut says all 4 are still safe, but the Jihad says they killed the commercial attaché and the doctor who were among the kidnapped. The White House denounced the kidnapping, whether the executions happened or not, denounced them as terrorism, said that shows that all nations have to fight against terrorism. The Islamic Jihad says the kidnapping was done to force the Soviets to stop Syrian attacks on Islamic strongholds in Tripoli, Lebanon. Roger?
6 Israeli jet fighters refueled in flight managed the 1,500 miles to Tunisia for a reason. They destroyed the PLO headquarters. They killed at least 60. Yasser Arafat here looking at the accomplishment. He pledges revenge, concedes the death toll. The raid, retaliation for the killing of 3 Israelis on Cyprus last week. Some nations condemned the strike. The U.S. position, it was self-defense on the part of Israel. A Czech military jet fired 2, maybe 4 rockets at a U.S. Army Cobra attack helicopter. They missed. We and German civilian observers say the Cobra was a mile inside West Germany. The Czech jet violated their airspace. The incident reported today happened Saturday. No hits, no damage, no injuries, but a protest in strong terms. The White House says the Soviet proposal for a 50% reduction in nuclear weapons is under serious study, both here and in Geneva. At issue, whether it would give the Russians unilateral first strike capability, and overall, whether it would ensure Soviet supremacy. If so, forget it.
President Reagan met for a while with reporters today to announce the resignation of Margaret Heckler as Health and Human Services Secretary. She will become now ambassador to Ireland. Ms. Heckler was at the president's side as they both denied persistent rumors in Washington that she was forced out of the cabinet by White House Chief of Staff Donald Regan.
No, he and I have talked about this and how to resolve this, and no, he's...
You don't think he had anything to do with stirring this up?
No, he's on our side.
Mr. Reagan also apologized for not speaking out sooner to counter what he called malicious gossip about Ms. Heckler's performance as secretary. When the job of ambassador to Ireland was first mentioned to her back in August, she is quoted as saying, "Yes, it's a nice job, but for somebody else." Roger?
At the University of Notre Dame today, John Cardinal O'Connor joined Chicago's Cardinal Joseph Bernardin to discuss matters of social issues facing the church. At a news conference prior to the conference, Cardinal O'Connor was asked about Geraldine Ferraro's just-released autobiography, in which she called O'Connor's conduct during last year's presidential campaign strident, crossing the line between church and state. Governor Cuomo's position on abortion was also raised.
I don't think it was strident. There may have been some who felt that I stepped over this so-called line. My conviction was that the teaching of the Catholic Church was being misrepresented or confused. And to the degree that that spills over into the body politic, I'd have to say that there's a tremendous amount of Catholic teaching that spills over into the body politic. Oh, I would certainly agree that one could not, quote, legislate abortion away if that's what the governor said. But my friend, the governor, and I discussed these things, and I think that he's struggling through some problems in his own mind on them and trying to reach some reasonable conclusions.
Cardinal O'Connor asked if Governor Cuomo might change his mind on abortion, said he can't speak for the governor. Bill.
Up next, the Mets. Spencer with tonight's sports and Corey McFerrin live in St. Louis, where the Mets are for a showdown or shootout tonight, when we come back in a moment.
20, 30.
What was the score of the game last night?
62 to 60, 70.
What a game.
Does it seem that people at your bank don't really care how they spend your time? Maybe it's about time you moved your banking. At Marine Midland, we have something going on called the Extra Effort Program. We reward our people who give you the best in rapid but attentive service. Think about it. You can make it happen with Marine.
Heath introduces a new soft and crunchy candy bar.
It's soft.
It's crunchy.
Toffee tidbits covered with real milk chocolate. It's Heath's new soft and crunchy.
For a midday snack, you can't beat a Heath.
Heath's new soft and crunchy.
You can't beat a Heath.
I love the great taste of Heath, America's original toffee bar.
Rich English toffee covered with real milk chocolate.
For a quick pick-me-up, you can't beat a Heath.
America's original toffee bar.
You can't beat a Heath.
If you love the taste of fresh squeezed oranges, you'll love the taste of Tropicana Pure Premium Orange Juice. Other brands add water to make their juice from concentrate. We don't. No water, no concentrate. Just pure Florida squeezed juice. That's why it's called Pure Premium. It costs us more to bring you such fresh squeezed taste, but we think it's worth it. Tropicana Pure Premium.
We're Beatrice.
Save on every rug like this hand-tufted, hand-carved Chinese rug, just $499 at Macy's and Bamberger's one-day sale Wednesday.
Spencer, you're too young to remember when they used to say about St. Louis, first in booze, first in shoes, and last in the American League. Unfortunately, it's not the National League.
That's right. That St. Louis is gone. That St. Louis team is gone, I should say. The Mets will play the most important game of their season tonight in St. Louis when they open a three-game series with the first-place Cardinals. And nothing less than a three-game sweep will give the Mets a reasonable chance of winning the National League East title. Here's a look at the standings going into tonight's game. Mets trail the Cards by 3 games with 6 games left in the season. If the Mets sweep in St. Louis, they'll return home, tied for first place, to play their final 3 games against the Expos at Shea. Corey McFerrin is standing by in St. Louis right now with a live report from Busch Memorial Stadium, the scene of tonight's drama. Corey?
The scene of the drama. Thank you very much, Spencer. As you can see, some of the Cardinals coming off the field behind us. They're finishing up batting practice. Temperature here at Busch Stadium about 55 degrees. Going to be very cool tonight. Talking about the Cardinals, pretty confident, cocky bunch. They have reason to be with a 3-game lead. A lot of things have to go right for the Mets this week, of course. And also, I mean, you got John Tudor on the mound, their ace pitcher. They're on turf. The defense of the Cardinals, everybody knows, is superb. They play great here on the turf. And then you got the speed factor. To give you an idea just how quick these Cardinals are, they have 307 bases on the year as a team. Only one other team in baseball history has stolen more.
Here's the main threat. 23-year-old Vince Coleman never set foot in a Major League park before this year. He's stolen 19 straight for an incredible Major League leading total of 109.
It gives us something a little extra to think about, which as a pitcher you want to think as least amount as possible. You want to just worry about getting the hitter out. But sure, it gives them a little advantage. But like I said, if we can keep them off base, then it makes our job that much easier.
Rick will try and keep the Cards off the bases on Thursday. Now here's the guy who'll go tomorrow night. Dwight Gooden finds out he's got plenty of friends here in St. Louis.
He's my favorite player in the majors.
The Mets are going to win 3 games, and then they're going to play the Expos, win 3, and they're going to win the pennant.
All right, we're here live with Ray Knight, and yes, there are a few Mets fans here as the people start to circulate. Ray, here we go. This is it. How is the ball club right now feeling, if you can describe it for us?
Well, we're really excited. The only thing that I can say is just enthusiasm. We kept seeing the Cardinals win, and we were winning, but I think we won 9 out of 12 games and lost a game, and they just continue to win. And just to come here and be just 3 games out, which is a lot, but it's not an insurmountable task to beat these Cardinals. They're an outstanding ball club, but at least we have it in our own hands now, and we have an opportunity to go home even, and we can't blame anybody but ourselves.
Whitey Herzog juggled his starting rotation, put John Tudor tonight to start off this series. Can you guys beat him? He had trouble with him last month. Everybody in the league has trouble with him.
Well, he's not unbeatable. He's an outstanding pitcher, probably the outstanding pitcher in our league right now, he and Dwight. But I like the way they've done it. If we beat him, then we've got Doc going tomorrow, and so it's really a one-game series either way you look at it. We must beat him tonight. If we beat him, then the momentum turns to our side because I think they're going to have a tough time beating Doc and not chalking up those 2 victories, but it would be nice to have those 2 victories going into the last game, and then you only have to have a 1-game winning streak to go home even. John Tudor's an outstanding pitcher, but I think tonight it's obviously the key, and we can beat him. He's going to be tough to beat, but we can beat him.
All right, here's one confident Met right here. Ray Knight, good luck tonight, Ray.
Thank you very much.
All right, Ray Knight starting at third base tonight. The Mets and the Cardinals back with more. 11 o'clock tonight. Back to you, Spencer.
All right, Corey, thank you, and maybe it'll be a good night for Ray. Meanwhile, the Yanks are still alive in the American League East after completing a 4-game sweep of the Orioles last night at the stadium, but once again, Phil Niekro was not able to get that elusive career win number 300. Niekro went 7 2/3 innings before leaving the game with the Yanks trailing 4-2, thanks in part to this 8th inning blast by Wayne Gross, a solo home run to right center field. But the Yanks rallied in the bottom of the 9th. Don Mattingly up with a man on base. Mattingly unloads a 2-run home run into the right center field seats. Mattingly now has 34 home runs on the year, 142 RBIs. Then, after a Dave Winfield double, Don Baylor delivered the game winner, a single right here to right field. Winfield comes around to score, and the Yanks come from behind to win it 5-4. So, with the first-place Blue Jays off last night, the Yanks move within 5 games of the division leaders. And with 7 games to play, including 3 with the Blue Jays, the Yanks still have a shot at winning the division, but the Blue Jays would have to pull El Foldo Grande for that to happen. Meanwhile, the best pennant race in baseball is still in the American League West, where the Angels and Royals are tied for first place thanks to a Royals win over California last night in Kansas City. 7th inning action. They're tied 1 apiece. John Candelaria on the mound facing Jim Sundberg, and Sundberg clobbers one to straightaway center field. Gary Pettis hopes for a play, but forget it. Royals take a 2-1 lead. 9th inning now, 3-1 Royals. Angels have the tying run at the plate in the form of Reggie Jackson, but Reggie takes a called 3rd strike from Brett Saberhagen. Saberhagen gets his 20th win of the year. Angels lose to the Royals 3-1. So the Angels and Royals go at it again tonight, while back in the East, the Yanks host the Brewers, and the Jays play the Tigers in Detroit. In basketball, the Knicks are excitedly constructing their Twin Towers strategy now that they have both Patrick Ewing and Bill Cartwright in camp. Here's one of those Twin Towers, 7-foot Patrick Ewing. Cartwright at 7'1" is the other tower. They'll be joined by 6'9" Pat Cummings. So the Knicks will have a big front line, but can they keep up with the faster teams?
Some nights we will have major flaws in our defensive coverage, but I would like to believe every night the opposition is going to have a defensive problem in matching up with us.
And I think the big thing is that they can't double team people now. They're going to have to play Billy Cartwright, who's a good scorer inside. They're going to have to play Patrick, and they're not going to be able to double team either, any 3 of us. So it's going to create a lot of opportunities for one-on-one situations for us.
Cartwright, by the way, back from that stress fracture in his foot last year. He looks like he's in fantastic condition. All right, in football, the Buffalo Bills today fired head coach Kay Stevenson and replaced him with assistant Hank Bullock. The Bills are off to an 0-4 start this season. Last night in Pittsburgh, the Cincinnati Bengals, who had gotten off to an 0-3 start, won their first game of the year over the Steelers. Not a good night, though, for the flea flicker. First quarter, Bengals in white try it, giving it to wide receiver Chris Collinsworth. Here comes his first pass, intercepted by Eric Williams. Collinsworth should probably stick to catching the football. Fourth quarter now, Steelers give the flea flicker a try, but Lewis Lips loses the handle on the ball while trying to flip it back to Mark Malone. The Bengals recover the loose ball, trailing 24-21, and the Bengals take advantage as quarterback Boomer Esiason throws one of his 3 touchdown passes, hitting Rodney Holman for a 4-yard score. Bengals go on top for good, upsetting the Steelers in Pittsburgh 37-24. That's sports for now. We'll have more from St. Louis tonight at 11. Be there. Bill?
Thank you, Spencer. Stormfield will be back in just a moment. Also, Milton Lewis is back sorting his mail, ready to read it for us in a moment.
Why pound the pavement searching for the highest rates on money market accounts when CBT has the most of the time? CBT, when you're ready to demand more from a bank.
Wednesday at Macy's and Bamberger's one-day sale. Save 30% off every ladies' coat, every raincoat and jacket. 20% off men's European and traditional designer suit selections. 50% off selected freshwater pearl strands and sterling silver chains. Royal Gallery 92-piece fine china. Service for $12, only $99. Selected famous maker sheet clearance. Twin size, just $2.99. Most stores open 9 till 11 at Macy's and Bamberger's one-day sale. Wednesday.
The Delta professionals always make you feel like you're on top of the world. Delta gets you there.
Have you heard the latest?
Action fans, check out this doubleheader on the next Entertainment Tonight. First, it's Master Blaster Chuck Norris taking on an army of terrorists as E.T. reviews Invasion USA. Then, Knots Landing's Lisa Hartman is on the case in Beverly Hills as a cowgirl cop.
She's great with a gun.
Plus, part 2 of a special anniversary tribute to screen legend James Dean.
I love you too.
All coming up on the next Entertainment Tonight at 7:30 tonight, right here on Channel 7.
One reminder, landlords in New York City have till midnight tonight to install water-saving shower heads in those apartments they own. The city says the water savers cost about $1 each and could save the city as much as 100 million gallons of water a day, and they have to be in by midnight tonight. Quick word, brief word from Stormfield.
Okay, thanks very much, Bill. Here's how the forecast is going to be shaping up. Going out tonight, well, you don't have much to worry about unless you're going to be out after midnight. This is the way things are going to be shaping up. For tonight, more in the way of clouds coming our way and a possibility, once those clouds come in, of maybe some late spritzes moving through after midnight into the early morning hours. Temperature expected to be about 58 degrees tonight, overnight into tomorrow, which is a little bit cooler than normal. Tomorrow looks like a combination of sunshine and clouds, more clouds than sun. It's going to be damp, possibility again of maybe a few showers in and around the region, but nothing heavy or anything really big to worry about. Readings about 66 when you think of today's high being 78. That means a drop tomorrow of 12 degrees, so remember it when you get dressed tomorrow. The next outlook for Thursday through Saturday looks to be pretty good, more in the way of sunshine, but notice again the reading staying on the cool side, dropping off to about 63 degrees, at least 10 degrees below normal for this time of year. Roger?
Well, our Milton Lewis has been away, as you know, for some time because of a back problem. Well, Milton is back. His back's better. As a matter of fact, he's so optimistic he reads his mail.
As a veteran chronicler of the metropolitan scene, it is not at all unusual for a modest Milton Lewis to get a fair amount of mail. Not all of it, of course, overly favorable. For instance, a postcard from Jackson Heights, Queens says, "Dear Milt, your wig looks so silly, the damn thing is at a 45-degree angle. It makes your eyes like they are looking at one another." It's accompanied by a sketch. A Brooklyn viewer is not concerned about my hair or lack thereof, but about bus service, wondering, why do we have to wait for a bus 20 to 30 minutes, and then 3 come along at once? Please see what you can do. Talk to Ed. You know, Koch. And from Newark came this lament. Near the World Trade Center, a man was selling cherries on a wagon. The sign said cherries, $1 a pound. I paid for a pound, and my friend paid for 2 pounds. We came home, and my friend weighed the cherries on her scale, which is accurate. She found the cherries weighed only 1 pound. My bag weighed a ½ pound. I feel like such a fool. I didn't think they had such cheaters in New York. And the Brooklyn mother of 2 kids wants to know if I was in her 1947 class at William Howard Taft High School. Its yearbook, she writes, has a picture of somebody who strongly resembles Milton Lewis. Only the name under that photo was Milton Georgeopoulos. The letter concludes, if you are who I think you are, please write to me, as my children and I will really get a kick out of it. And if you are not Milton Georgeopoulos, Eyewitness News will still be our favorite TV news program. I wrote that lady that I never went to William Howard Taft High School, and that I was never known as Milton Georgopoulos, only as Milton Lewis of Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
And he never wanted to do the 5 or the 11. Hoping your news is good news, I'm Roger Grimsby.
And Milton, welcome back. If you're watching the show, and I assume you are. Next on Channel 7, Peter Jennings in the ABC World News Tonight. I'm Bill Beutel. Thank you very much for being with us this evening. Good luck and be well.
Tomorrow morning at 6.
On the steps of an Indian hospital, a woman wailed, "They have killed Mother India. Why not kill us too?"
From ABC, this is World News Tonight with Peter Jennings.
Good evening. The age of Indira Gandhi is over. The woman who dominated Indian political life for more than 20 years was killed by her own Sikh bodyguards. India has once again been plunged into a political crisis. Mrs. Gandhi was 66. Her enemies were legion. Her admirers numbered in the hundreds of millions. Most of our broadcast is devoted to the assassination, what it may mean to India, already rent by religious violence, what it has meant in the rest of the world. We begin in the Indian capital of Delhi. ABC's Mark Litke arrived there just a short while ago.
Hindu women wept and prayed on the sidewalks as news of the assassination swept through this stunned capital. Police had difficulty holding back the crowds that flocked to the All India Medical Clinic, where a dozen physicians tried in vain to save Mrs. Gandhi's life. But the Prime Minister, her body riddled with bullets and bleeding profusely, was clinically dead on arrival. One of the first relatives to reach the hospital was Manika Gandhi, the widow of Gandhi's son Sanjay, who died in a plane crash 4 years ago. Her other son and political heir, Rajiv, rushed here from Calcutta after hearing the tragedy. He was immediately named head of Gandhi's ruling Congress Party, then sworn in by President Zail Singh as the new Prime Minister of India.
Discharge my duties as Prime Minister for the Union.
Mrs. Gandhi had received several death threats since the Indian Army battled militant Sikhs at the Golden Temple earlier this year, but no one could have imagined assassins penetrating the security at her own home. According to a government spokesman, it happened on a routine stroll Mrs. Gandhi made every day along this path, from her house to the office on her compound. Suddenly, two of her own security guards, both Sikhs, began firing at close range, one with a pistol, the other with a machine gun. Mrs. Gandhi was hit in the chest, stomach, and thighs. The two assassins were immediately gunned down by other security guards. Later, Sikh extremists claimed responsibility for the murder in a phone call to a local news agency. The Army and police are on special alert tonight nationwide, as there have already been numerous attacks on Sikhs throughout India, attacks on their homes and temples. At least 2 Sikhs have died. The new Prime Minister immediately went on national television and appealed for calm.
Nothing would hurt the soul of our beloved Indira Gandhi more than the occurrence of violence in any part of our country.
Mrs. Gandhi may have written her own epitaph in a speech yesterday when she said, "Even if I die in the service of the nation, I will be proud of it. Every drop of my blood will contribute to the growth of this nation." There is a very great threat tonight that even more blood is going to be spilled, as angry Hindus have begun taking revenge on the Sikh community, perpetuating the deadly cycle of religious violence that has killed thousands here in recent years, and today killed the Prime Minister. Mark Litke, ABC News, New Delhi.
When Mrs. Gandhi left her modest house in Delhi this morning, she was on her way to be interviewed by the actor and the playwright Peter Ustinov, who was making a documentary about her political life. After Mrs. Gandhi died, I talked on the phone with Ustinov, who was in his New Delhi hotel room.
Yes, we had a date with Mrs. Gandhi at 9 o'clock this morning, so we arrived at 8 o'clock, 8:30. It was a very beautiful morning, and she never got to us. We suddenly heard 3 individual shots which were in fact, we found out later, pistol shots. There was enough time for people to say, don't worry, that's only firecrackers. They let them off here occasionally. And then there was a flurry of machine gun bullets or light automatic rifle bullets, which were certainly nothing to do with any firecrackers. And we realized something had happened, and people started running around in rather silently. There were no voices raised or anything. And then after quite a moment, suddenly two more bursts of light automatic fire, which I believe was the commandos making short shrift at the assassins. I gather later on from talking to the authorities that the security guard was the culprit, and he was a Sikh.
The Sikh guard who you believe had shot her had been in her service. Do I understand that he was seen as a threat by at least some of his superiors?
He had been moved to some other post by the security chief, but evidently Mrs. Gandhi missed his presence and she asked for him back. And this was her reward, of course.
Had Mrs. Gandhi made any references to you about her own personal safety?
She was speaking in Orissa, in some small town the other day, and a woman made her way through the crowd. She was carrying something in her arm, and the police were refusing her further progress, and Mrs. Gandhi saw it, interrupted her speech, and said in English, "Let the woman go, let her come nearer." And of course, on this occasion, she merely had a petition. But this morning, she allowed somebody to come closer who had something quite other in his possession.
And now a look at Mrs. Gandhi's career. She was no relation to Mahatma Gandhi. He too was killed by an assassin's bullet. She went to school in India and then to Oxford University in Britain. She joined India's Congress Party 16 years before India won its independence from Britain. She was her father's political protege. And here's our chief correspondent, Richard Threlkeld.
Since independence in 1947, the business of running India has been mainly a father and daughter business. Now the daughter is gone too. She was the only child of India's first Prime Minister, Pandit Nehru. When he died, the leaders of the Congress Party made her Prime Minister because they figured she would take orders. She fooled them.
That I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge my duties as a Prime Minister for the Union.
She preached nonviolence, but her heroine was Joan of Arc. Twice she went to war with Pakistan and won. Her father ruled India with consensus and persuasion. She preferred to divide and conquer. She played off India's minorities against each other, and for a while in the 1970s, she declared an emergency, curtailed civil liberties, and threw her opponents in jail. Later on, she herself was sent to jail on charges of abusing her power. She made India a nuclear power, then preached world peace.
Since we all are still forced to live on the same planet, and perhaps in my generation we will not be able to move on to any other, we have to learn to live together.
She tilted India closer to Moscow than Washington, but insisted she was non-aligned.
We never have tilted against anybody, I mean towards or against. I'm pro-India.
For 15 of the last 18 years, she worked 16 hours a day, managing the affairs of 750 million people. Because of her, India is wealthier than it was and self-sufficient in food. It remains the world's biggest democracy, although because of her, it is less one nation indivisible than it was. She was a sad, lonely, driven woman who once said that governing India is like being Alice in Wonderland. You are always running, but you are still in the same place. For Indira Gandhi, the race is over. Richard Threlkeld, ABC News, New York.
When we return, we'll take a closer look at the Sikhs and the religious differences in India which have led to this violence.
This is World News Tonight, brought to you by Buick Motor Division.
Every day, all over the country, demanding test drivers put Buick Century to the ultimate test. The hill climb challenge, the suspension ordeal, the handling course, the water torture. It is, in fact, the truest test of the century. The real world, your world. Now, wouldn't you really rather have a Buick?
The ghosts of Christmas past. Gifts given, received, and forgotten. They end up worthless junk in the attic. But there is one gift that's almost always worth more. A gold or silver coin. This $10 gold piece is now worth thousands. This year, for the first time, you can give Olympic gold and silver coins from the U.S. Treasury. And Olympic coins will still be valued when other gifts are collecting dust in the attic. Available at many locations, or call this number toll-free for information.
As we said at the beginning of the program, Mrs. Gandhi was killed by her own Sikh bodyguards. Who are the Sikhs and what do they represent? Sikhs are followers of the Sikhism religion. It was founded in the 15th century, and part of its creed has always been religious tolerance. For some Sikhs, not all by any means, violence has become a second way of life. In London, here's Barry Dunsmore.
The assassination of Indira Gandhi was being celebrated today by Sikhs all over the world. In London, they handed out candy. In New York, they drank champagne.
She was a killer, a butcher, and we compared her with Hitler of 1944.
Sikhism is one of the world's newest religions, founded about 500 years ago as a mix of Islam and Hinduism. It evolved into a tight community marked by a deliberately militaristic uniform of turban, beard, and sword. There are 14 million Sikhs in India, most in the prosperous state of Punjab, where they are in the majority. Historically, Sikhs have played an important role in India. They've run the shops and grown much of the grain. Their militaristic style has made them the backbone of the Indian Army. India's current president, Sail Singh, is himself a Sikh, and much of the Sikh leadership in India today condemned the assassination. However, the Sikhs have also historically craved full autonomy, even independence. The latest independence movement was led by Jarnail Bhindranwale, a fundamentalist who was akin to the Ayatollah Khomeini of the Sikhs. His followers virtually took over the Golden Temple of Amritsar, the Sikhs' holiest shrine. For 2 years, they ran a campaign of terror and intimidation in support of independence. Finally, Mrs. Gandhi decided to act.
I don't think we could have done anything else. Some people feel we should have acted earlier. It was a question of preserving the unity and integrity of our country.
On the evening of June 5th, 4,000 troops headed by a Sikh general stormed the temple. Inside, some 1,000 Sikh extremists were prepared to fight to the death. Many of them did. Estimates of the dead go over 1,000. Bhindranwale's body was riddled with 72 bullets. To many Sikhs, even among the moderates, the attack on their temple was a supreme act of sacrilege. Experts on the Sikhs believe Mrs. Gandhi's assassination was quite simply an act of revenge with no thought of political consequences. Sikhs living outside India have traditionally been more militant than the majority of Sikhs who live within. That appears to be true today. Perhaps because the outsiders do not have to live with all the possible consequences of today's assassination. Barry Dunsmore, ABC News, London.
Well, the reaction from the rest of the world has been one of outrage. We've heard from presidents and prime ministers representing widely different political systems. Here's ABC's John McWethy.
President Reagan and Secretary of State Schultz went to India's embassy in Washington this morning to express their condolences. Schultz will lead the U.S. delegation to Saturday's funeral in New Delhi. The president later said he heard the news with a sense of shock, revulsion, and grief.
Well, I think it's a great tragedy, and it's just an example of the terrorism that is operating throughout the world.
Britain's Prime Minister Thatcher, who 2 weeks ago escaped an attempt on her life, called the shooting barbaric.
And I shall miss her very deeply. Very deeply indeed. But it's a tragedy for the whole world as well as a tragedy for India.
The Soviet Union, while expressing its own condolences, implied that the U.S. was partly responsible, that the U.S. supported Sikh terrorists. To those charges, John Hughes of the State Department responded,
I think they're outrageous and irresponsible.
The U.S. and the Soviet Union are major players on the Indian subcontinent, with each in a position to lose ground in the wake of today's assassination. Since the early 1970s, Indira Gandhi had been moving India toward a closer relationship with the Soviet Union, buying weapons from the Russians, refusing to criticize the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan. The U.S., meanwhile, has been arming India's neighbor and bitter enemy, Pakistan. In the last 2 months, intelligence reports have indicated growing tension on the Indo-Pakistani border. Despite such tensions, today from Pakistan came words of praise for India's fallen leader.
She was a leader
of tremendous ability who served her people in the best of the possible manners.
Words of praise from Pakistan, but in some quarters, Indian officials are hinting that Pakistan may have been indirectly involved in the Gandhi assassination by long-term support of Sikh terrorists. It's a charge that Pakistan flatly denies, the kind of inflammatory accusation that U.S. officials fear could make tension in the region much worse. John McWethy, ABC News, the State Department.
The State Department today advised Americans not to travel to India until the political situation there becomes more settled. Americans who must go are warned at least, to exercise caution and avoid crowds. In a moment, a look at the divisions behind India's violent past.
What kind of fettuccine are you serving my mama?
It's noodle-roni fettuccine. Tastes as good as your mama makes.
Forgive her.
Taste.
Creamy. Cheesy.
Right. It's made with golden egg noodles plus a blend of Parmesan and Romano cheeses kept fresh in Noodle-Roni's flavor packet.
Ah, Angelina, your fettuccine is just like my mama's.
You mean great-grandma made Noodle-Roni, too?
Noodle-Roni fettuccine, a bit of Old Italy.
Okay, now you all wear dentures. Tell me what your problems are.
Slipping.
Seeds under my plate.
Denture adhesives. Creams can ooze.
And they can taste terrible. Okay, that's why Johnson & Johnson created Secure Denture Adhesive. Secure is a paper-thin adhesive seal. Moisten your dentures and it covers them like a security blanket. Then dissolves to form a custom-fitted bond between your dentures and your gums.
Well, no problems with slipping.
Or seeds.
No problem. The stuff's terrific.
Get Secure and help make denture problems no problem.
Nowadays, it seems everybody's comparing himself to a banker. Savings and loan folks say they can give you financial counsel like bankers.
And we're just like a bank.
Stockbrokers say they can manage your transactions like bankers.
And we're just like a bank.
When others go so far to say they're like a banker, isn't it nice to know that the one helping you really is a banker? The only place you'll find a banker is the bank.
A message from America's full-service banks.
India today, as we said, is the world's biggest democracy, but it is a very unsettled one. Its history has been marked by religious violence. Pakistan, for example, which is right next door, was created by Muslims who no longer wish to live in India under Hindu domination. Our first report tonight was done by Mark Litke. It wasn't very long ago that Litke was in India preparing this next report on the current strains between the various religious communities.
Just 37 years ago, its birth as a nation was baptized in communal violence. More than 500,000 died in bloody Hindu-Muslim rioting during the partition of India and Pakistan. And even Mahatma Gandhi, whose spiritual leadership finally ended the carnage, was himself slain by a religious fanatic. Since those violent birth pains, India has struggled to keep religious animosities out of politics. But it's been an almost impossible goal in a land where religion is still the most powerful force in most people's lives. 80% Hindu, about 11% Muslim, but every major religion in the world is practiced here, in addition to the hundreds of sects found nowhere else. Commitment to one's religion is one of the few common denominators in a land so diverse its 730 million people speak 15 official languages and more than 500 dialects. And since the vast majority of India's population remains poor and illiterate, observers here point out that religion often binds communities to centuries-old social customs and animosities. But not since independence has India seen so many feuds threatening its delicate unity. In the state of Punjab, militant Sikhs demanding more religious and political autonomy conduct a campaign of terror. Government troops move in, and nearly 1,000 are killed in a fierce battle at the Golden Temple. In Assam, native Hindus armed with crude weapons sweep across the state, killing hundreds of Bengali immigrants, mostly poor Muslims seeking work. In Maharashtra state, thousands are left homeless around Bombay, and nearly 300 die in only a week of Hindu-Muslim clashes over a religious insult. The increased violence is partially due to a new militancy among minorities, like the Sikhs and the Muslims, who fear being swallowed up by the Hindu majority. But the major catalyst appears to be growing economic pressures and overpopulation. The Bombay violence was blamed largely on unemployed youths who have flooded into India's largest cities in a fruitless search for jobs. With no future, the unemployed have become easy converts to a few religious and political extremists, like Jarnail Bhindranwale, the militant Sikh leader who died at the Golden Temple.
How does a nation start looking at the religion in a rational fashion? And I think that is something takes time and also needs economic growth and also needs intense education.
If the deadly cycle of communal violence is not brought under control, the country may soon revert to the vast region of feuding states that it was a half-century ago. Mark Lidke, ABC News, New Delhi.
ABC News is going to have more about the Gandhi assassination later this evening on Nightline. The guests will include both the Indian and the Pakistani ambassadors to the United States, Henry Kissinger, and also one of the Sikh leaders. And when we return, in other news, a night of mischief, which turns into madness.
You never know what you're going to run into out there. That's why Ford Escort has a 5-mile-per-hour bumper that absorbs a lot of punishment, which helps explain why Allstate gives Escort owners reduced rates on all major coverages, something they don't give to any competitor, foreign or domestic. Nice going, Escort. You really know how to take it on the chin. Have you driven the best-built American cars? Have you driven a Ford lately? Oh, dear.
Should I vote even if I don't feel fully informed?
I think so. It's a lot better to be partially informed and vote than to be partially informed and not vote.
What will you say to Amy 2 years from now if she says she's not going to vote?
I couldn't believe it. I don't think... I would almost disown her.
This message has been brought to you by Beneficial Corporation, an American leader in consumer financial services.
You don't need a big vacuum with lots of extras. You need big cleaning power. So at Regina, we got rid of the extras. The expensive ones went, the heavy ones did too. What we got was a lightweight, one that cleans just like a big vacuum. And the clincher, it costs less. We called it the Regina Power Team. Consumer Reports called it, quote, the only lightweight that was an adequate substitute for a full-sized vacuum, unquote. The Regina Power Team. All the cleaning power without all the extras.
This Remington microscreen shaves as close as a blade or your money back. Look, no cord. It's rechargeable. It never needs a cord because this convenient charger stand keeps it continually charged. The Remington microscreen shaves as close as a blade or your money back. Here's why. The first screen shaves incredibly close. The second screen even closer. The Remington microscreen rechargeable shaver shaves as close as a blade or your money back. And the Lady Remington rechargeable, the perfect gift, shaves without a cord.
Tonight it is going to be a fairly brief look at other news. President Reagan suggested today that Geraldine Ferraro was selected to be the Democratic vice presidential candidate solely because she was a woman. Mr. Reagan told the Hearst News Service it was high time for a woman on a national ticket, but he said Mrs. Ferraro didn't have any real experience. Ms. Ferraro was quick to respond. She said she had proved herself as a national candidate and that if the president questioned her qualifications, she'd be happy to debate him face-to-face before Election Day. There was a fire today on board a merchant ship off the coast of Northern California. The ship, the Puerto Rican, is listing badly and could sink. 3 explosions sent flames 100 feet into the air and blew 2 crew members overboard. One was rescued and the other is still missing. In Detroit, firefighters spent last night battling hundreds of blazes and they were no accident. As ABC's Joe Spencer reports, they were the result of a pre-Halloween ritual that has turned ugly.
In Detroit, they call it Devil's Night, and what was once a pre-Halloween evening of pranks became a night of terror. More than 400 fires raged throughout the city. Although most were set in abandoned buildings, stores, apartment houses, and homes were also targets.
Why me? Why pick on me? I'm not home about 3 or 4 hours a day. I don't bother nobody.
The arson spree so overwhelmed Detroit firefighters that for the first time since the 1967 riots, extra help was needed from the suburbs. Still, that wasn't enough, and private citizens had to pitch in.
Well, the fire truck took 20 minutes to get here, so we just started putting it out. You know.
By daybreak, the worst was over, and victims began trying to put their lives and homes back together.
There's nothing to gain. You destroy, you set out. Now we got to move. We don't have no place to go.
I'm going to try to get it fixed. It's my home, and I want to get it fixed if I can.
17 people were arrested for last night's damage which is still being totaled. Joe Spencer, ABC News, Detroit.
And now tonight's Money Matters. The index of leading economic indicators rose only 0.4% last month, and the government revised its numbers to show the index actually went down in June, July, and August. Now, a 3-month decline in those signals as to where the economy is headed has, in the past, often pointed towards a recession. On Wall Street, the Dow Jones Industrial Average lost almost 10 points, and there was fairly active trading. When we come back, the 20th century epidemic of political assassination.
Like your rice checks, huh? Good, because to get 100% of a day's worth of 9 vitamins and iron, you'll have to eat 4 bowls of rice checks.
Or 1 bowl of whole wheat Total.
You'll have to eat 4 bowls of Raisin Bran.
Or 1 bowl of Total.
Because Total has 4 times their vitamin nutrition. 100% of a day's worth of 9 vitamins and iron. That's 1 bowl, 100%. But if you're still not eating Total, hope you're hungry.
Did you hear AT&T has introduced something rather radical? The Reach Out America plan. Calling anywhere in the United States weekends and nights is just $10 an hour. The next is even less. So you can see how far your money goes. Quite ingenious, really. They even have a number for ordering. 1-800-551-3131. Reach Out America. They may be on to something.
AT&T. The more you hear, the better we sound.
Arthritis pain. When it acted up, you couldn't get the medicine in this bottle without a prescription. Until now. Introducing Nuprin. It's different from aspirin or acetaminophen. Its medicine is ibuprofen, now in a lower non-prescription strength. Nuprin can relieve minor arthritis pain for hours. If you've had a serious problem taking aspirin, before taking Nuprin, ask your doctor. From Bristol Myers, the medicine in new Nuprin. It's over 100 million prescriptions strong.
Tonight on Nightline, Indira Gandhi, a complex woman who aroused a wide range of passions. We'll look at her story and the conflict that cost her life.
Finally tonight, to close the circle, some thoughts on political assassination. In this century alone, at least 40 world leaders have died at the hands of political assassins. Prime ministers and kings and presidents. No country has been immune. Here's ABC's Jim Wooten.
As a student of history, remembering Lincoln and Garfield and McKinley, John Kennedy approached the subject rather fatalistically.
If somebody wants to do it, he said a generation ago, if somebody really wants to do it, there's not a damn thing anybody else can do to prevent it. And maybe he was right.
The President of the United States is dead.
From Lee Harvey Oswald back to John Wilkes Booth, and stretching even further to the edge of recorded history, the assassin has appeared on its stage with a brief but bloody irregularity. Yet in this century, especially since World War I, whose first shots came from an assassin's pistol, the pace of political murder seems to have quickened, to have accelerated far beyond the patterns of the past into a literal reign of terror and terrorism that touches every corner of the world, threatens every government, no matter what it strikes. From Beirut, President Bashir Gemayel died here. To Britain, Prime Minister Thatcher narrowly escaped here. From Cairo, this parade of death for Anwar Sadat. Even to Rome and this sunny afternoon at St. Peter's, when a most beloved priest became a target. The list drones on and on until the memory of one moment fades indistinguishably into another, and we are left finally with a sense of inevitability, a sinking suspicion that Mr. Kennedy may have known the truth.
But does it then follow that those who seek to alter the course of events by these violent and deadly means are succeeding? On occasion they have, but more often than not they've merely rekindled a flickering faith that history is better changed not by those with guns, but by those of grace and goodwill. Jim Wooten, ABC News, Arlington Cemetery.
Thank you, Jim. That's our report on World News Tonight. I'm Peter Jennings. For everyone at ABC News, good night.
From ABC, this has been World News Tonight with Peter Jennings.
Wednesday, the fall guy meets Elvira, mistress of the dark. Then on Dynasty, Alexa's trial begins.
What are you trying to do to me, liar?
Guilty or innocent, Stephen holds the key.
I know who killed Mark Jennings.
All starting at 8, 7 Central.
Tonight.
All antifreezes are not equal. That's why I rely on
WABC TV, New York.
Interim Superintendent for Boston Schools. Details at 11.
What's odd about this couple?
Why won't Menudo ever grow up?
Who became a legend last night in Nashville?
Does Weird Al know how to operate?
Entertainment Tonight has everything all mapped out for Tuesday, June 11th, 1985.
This one's for you.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Mary Hart.
And I'm Rob Weller. Italian director Federico Fellini was honored last night by the Film Society of Lincoln Center. Dixie Watley reports from New York.
There were European stars from some of Fellini's films, like Anuka May and Marcello Mastroianni, and American film stars like Donald Sutherland, who appeared in Fellini's Casanova. What to you is the most memorable one?
The one I did.
Why?
Because I loved it.
American director Martin Scorsese was also there, and Dustin Hoffman, who came to pay his respects to one of Europe's most famous directors.
I think the women that he has always loved and paid homage to, and I think it's a large part of his work, are the ones that are not superficially beautiful. And that's why I love him, beside the fact that he's a great artist, period.
But the evening belonged to Federico Fellini, first at a black-tie dinner, and then the Film Society of Lincoln Center's special tribute to him.
I am like a Roman emperor, and you give me such a feast, such a climatic feast, that I feel very touched and moved.
Audiences have been moved over the years by Fellini films such as La Strada, 8½, and La Dolce Vita, each of his works stamped with his distinctive visual touch. Fellini is the first European director to be honored by the Film Society of Lincoln Center. While he's never made a film in the U.S., this is not the first time that he's been recognized here for his work. Fellini has also taken home the most coveted of American film awards, the Oscar. His films have won 4 Oscars, and Fellini says that after the Film Society tribute, he's now considering making a movie in America. Dixie Watley, Entertainment Tonight.
The biggest names in country music gathered at Nashville's Grand Ole Opry House last night for the 19th Annual Music City News Country Awards. Elaine Gannick was there.
Pass me by one summer day, flash those big brown eyes away. No, I wanted you forevermore.
The awards, which are voted on by country music fans, kicked off a week of celebration here in Nashville. Lee Greenwood won Male Vocalist of the Year.
To my kids, Laura and Ted, Mark and Kelly, and to my wife, Melanie, this one's for you. Thank you. I feel very special. Of course, being here in Nashville now, and I've lived here since 1981, and being involved in these award shows every year, it gets a little easier for me because I get to know everybody.
And Reba McEntire took home honors as female vocalist.
And this one's for the country music fans. We thank you.
The Statlers were named Entertainer of the Year.
And most of all, though, and I've never done this, by golly, I want to thank Harold and Jimmy and Phil. We love you, and thank you very much.
Perhaps the most prestigious award, that for the living legend, went to one of country music's best-loved stars.
Oh, I didn't expect this. I felt so privileged to have had all the nominations you gave me tonight and everything, but I never expected this.
This was a particularly meaningful night for Barbara Mandrell because it also marked her return to performing for the first time since her automobile accident last fall.
There's no love in Tennessee, at least not the kind I really need.
Any first is exciting. Even at rehearsal, there were a few people in the house out there, and they just made me feel like, yeah, let me out here to rehearse. And I appreciate it.
In Nashville, Elaine Gannick, Entertainment Tonight.
It's day 2 and counting in the Doonesbury Sinatra flap. If you're a Doonesbury fan, what you saw today, if anything, depends on where you live. In Washington, D.C., the Post ran day 2 of the Frank Sinatra saga just as Gary Trudeau conceived it. In panel 1, the caption says, quote, "He has carried on his craft with distinction and high professionalism." Panel 2, "He has applied his talents to the benefit of mankind." Panel 3, "and to the uplifting of the human spirit," end quote. Citation for honorary degree, Stevens Institute, May 23rd, 1985. In panel 4, a photograph and this caption, quote, "Dr. Francis Sinatra, uplifting the spirits of alleged human Aniello Della Croce, later charged with the murder of Gambino family member Charlie Calise," end quote. The New York Daily News ran the first 3 panels the same way, but deleted the reference to murder in the 4th panel and added after Aniello Della Croce, quote, "underboss of Gambino family," end quote. Other newspapers, the Los Angeles Times and the Portland Oregonian, decided not to carry the Doonesbury strip at all. Aniello Della Croce, incidentally, was acquitted of the Charlie Calise murder charge. Late yesterday, Sinatra's public relations firm issued the following statement: "Gary Trudeau makes his living by his attempts at humor without regard to fairness or decency. I don't know if he has ever made any efforts on behalf of others or done anything to help the less fortunate in this country or elsewhere. I'm happy to have the President and the people of the United States judge us by our respective track records," end quote. Yesterday's Doonesbury strip showed the White House and quoted President Reagan as he awarded Sinatra the Medal of Freedom.
Bob Prince, one of baseball's best-known play-by-play announcers, died in Pittsburgh yesterday of complications following cancer surgery. Prince, who was 68 years old, was voice of the Pittsburgh Pirates for nearly 30 years. In Los Angeles, doctors for comedian Milton Berle say he is doing well following quadruple bypass surgery yesterday. And actor Charles Nelson Riley is recuperating from hip surgery. He was injured Thursday when he fell from a horse while performing in the Circus of the Stars in Las Vegas.
6 U.S. senators, all Democrats, yesterday asked the FCC to conduct full-scale hearings this summer on Ted Turner's proposal to take over CBS. Democrats and Republicans teed off this past weekend at the annual Bogey Busters golf tournament in Dayton, Ohio.
Vice President George Bush was taking his best shot. So were team partners Bob Hope and Johnny Bench. In fact, that's what all the players at this year's Bogey Busters golf tournament were doing, trying to avoid bogeys.
Are you straight today?
Well, I went over for the long drive contest, and it really wasn't.
You haven't been for years, but are you straight today? That's all.
But you don't have to be in the fairway. You can take any drive you want.
Any drive at any time, and I think because of this group, I don't think anybody can complain what drive we use.
Here's a short and sweet 3-scene TV story. Scene 1, last summer. NBC broadcasts a movie called Summer Fantasy, starring, among others, Julianne Phillips. It gets a national Nielsen of 11.8. Scene 2, last month. Julianne Phillips marries Bruce Springsteen. Scene 3, last night. NBC reruns Summer Fantasy, this time promoting the star as Mrs. Bruce Springsteen. Voila, it gets an overnight Nielsen of 18.6 and wipes out the competition. They don't call him the boss for nothing, you know.
In the national Nielsen's, The Cosby Show scored a 21.9, good for top show of the week and leading NBC to another primetime ratings victory. NBC averaged a 13.9 in primetime. CBS was second at 13, ABC third with a 9.8. In the top 10, it was NBC 1 through 4 with Cosby, Family Ties, Miami Vice, and Remington Steele. Then it was Simon & Simon, leading into a 3-way tie for 6th place, the pilot episode of Dirty Work, Game 4 of the NBA Championships, and Cheers. Riptide and Kate and Allie round out last week's top 10.
Coming up next, Menudo. Will an American sound bring them a bigger audience?
And ahead, Jon Voight. 2 new films with 2 unusual roles.
makers of Tylenol have recently made pain relief better with extra-strength caplets. Look. Caplets are specially coated and shaped so they're easy to swallow. Try caplets for extra-strength relief that's easy to swallow, only from Tylenol.
Just a sprinkle a day helps keep odor away.
Shower to Shower has both baking soda and cornstarch to help you stay dry and odor-free better than regular talc.
Have you had your sprinkle today?
I believe in trying new things to help me feel good and watching what I eat and drink to help me look good.
She believes in Crystal Light.
Because I believe in me. And I love these 3 new Crystal Light drink mix flavors. Delicious grape, Caribbean cooler, and citrus blend.
Sugar-free, saccharin-free. 3 new flavors, natural as can be.
And only 4 calories a glass.
She believes in Crystal Light.
Because I believe in me.
Pick up a big, juicy Purdue Oven Stuffer Roaster every week, so there'll always be something around to pick on. The Purdue Oven Stuffer Roaster. Nobody gives you more to pick on.
First, he wrote the themes for Rocky and Dynasty. Then he won the Oscar for The Right Stuff. Now, composer Bill Conti conducts the London Symphony Orchestra live at Longwood, Friday, July 12th at 8. A portion of the proceeds goes to the Artists Foundation. For tickets, call 731-4500 or stop by any Ticketron outlet. All major credit cards accepted. Don't miss the only Boston appearance of Bill Conti and the London Symphony Orchestra, presented by the Union Warren Bank, Friday, July 12th at Longwood.
Neil Simon's The Odd Couple returns to Broadway, but this time, reports Barbara Hauer, Felix is Florence and Oscar is Olive.
You're always in my bathroom hanging up my towels. Whenever I smoke, you follow me around with an ashtray. Last night, I found you washing the kitchen floor, shaking your head and moaning, footprints, footprints.
Broadway's in a slump. The Odd Couple is at every known incarnation. Along comes the fearless twosome. What attracted you, Rita, to take on the project?
Oh, you name it. How long have you got? Neil Simon being the very first thing.
Me.
And the play, it was made for a changeover to women.
The revamping, changing the gender. How much time did it take?
We were 9 months on the road with this play, and that's how long it takes to have a baby if you're a human being, and we have just given birth to a baby. And you know all the changes a woman's body goes through when she's pregnant. That's the change this play went through. But here we are, and it's really terrific.
I'm just trying to keep the place livable. I don't want to irritate you. Then don't wipe my telephone. Some of my favorite fingerprints are on this telephone.
As real people working together, what annoys you the most about Rita?
That she can eat anything and everything she wants and still look like that.
Rita, what annoys you about Sally?
That's easy. I've never known anyone, you see, they're really compliments, but I've never known anyone who can remember so much so quickly and put it into effect as Sally does. In addition, if someone on stage forgets their lines, Sally knows their lines. She knows everything.
This sounds like the loving couple, not...
Well, we are. We are. We couldn't possibly play the... Please don't crush my hair.
See how much we love each other.
Ken Menudo realized their version of the American Dream with the help of an American video director and some English lyrics. That dream is a choreographed dance step closer to reality. Bobby Colombi has the story.
It was 2 years ago that Menudo, the Puerto Rican singing group, made its big splash across the United States, becoming something of a phenomenon. However, the hype surrounding the group did not translate into record sales here. While popular in the Spanish-speaking communities, Menudo did not cross over to reach America's mainstream pop audience. But they hope to do just that with their latest single, Hold Me.
It's totally, like we said, more American. It's
I think more American. We can't get any more American. We tried.
Menudo members have traded in their matching sequin outfits for blue jeans, embraced the concept video format, and their single is moving up the pop chart.
Well, the surprise for me is that they're really good. They're talented, and I think this is really their first opportunity to bust out of the kind of Menudo shell. They're full of personality, full of drive, full of desire. They're pretty nice to work with. I like them. I'd adopt any one of them.
One thing that's not likely to change with Menudo is its youthful image. The group's policy is to retire members once they reach the ripe old age of 16 and replace them with younger members.
So at the age of 16, it's adios.
Adios, yeah. But I think it's good because right now I don't think Menudo, you know, Menudo means small kids, and it's the young sound. Menudo has a very young sound. They tell you when you first come into a group, you're coming in now, but you have to leave later. You know, I mean, I'm going to be sad, but I guess, you know, when you come to think of it, you know, it's the right thing to do because they gave me a chance to be, and I should be nice and give somebody else a chance, right?
Nothing is more natural, more wholesome. Nothing makes good food taste better than the good taste of real butter.
America loves butter. Butter makes good food taste better.
You're tuned to CWT by the Sea. CWT, where Bobby Brooks heats up the beach with a new hit single that's tropical and hot. And the news of the day is a big cover-up story by Undercovers. CWT, where Dunkus turns up the volume with far-out color and exotic, faraway looks. It's the Junior Beat, playing now at Cherry Web and Terrain. The Swim People.
A lot of smart people read the Boston Globe every morning because one never knows what the rest of the day will bring. And no other single source provides as much insight and information in one highly portable package. You could try to assemble this same information yourself, but why would you? You'll find it all in the Globe.
Hello, Mother. Hello, Father. Greetings from camp. Hiawatha. Swimming school here. But this place is not like home. I miss your nice fresh pillowcases.
You miss Downy, it's so pleasing. April freshness, that's one reason. Downy softness, that's another. Downy freshness makes a difference, love your mother.
April Fresh Downy.
Despite some stiff competition, Rambo continues to dominate the summer box office. The official numbers are in, and Rambo First Blood Part 2 held on to first place with a $10.2 million weekend. Steven Spielberg's The Goonies opened with a $9.1 million take, good enough for second place. Fletch fetched $6.6 million for third. A View to a Kill saw $4.5 million for fourth, while Perfect had a less than perfect opening weekend, pulled in $4.2 million to round out the top 5 movies of the week.
The Goonies did, as the song says, good enough at the box office, but were they good enough for Leonard Maltin? He's here now with a review.
Steven Spielberg is the best friend a kid ever had, and seeing The Goonies made me wish I were a kid again. It's a real Hardy Boys type of story about a group of friends who pursue the adventure of their lives in search of hidden treasure.
You guys, this map is old news. Everybody and their grandfather went looking for that when our parents were our age. I mean, haven't you ever heard of that guy? What's his name? The pirate guy. One-Eyed Willie.
Mikey! You can hear me! Run! Run! They're coming after you!
This is an old-fashioned, rip-roaring adventure yarn, and they pull out all the stops. Rube Goldberg devices, Doug Fairbanks-type swashbuckling, a lot of special effects, and a lot of comedy, too. But the best thing about the Goonies is the kids. They're likable and funny. Even though Spielberg didn't direct this film, you can feel his presence in every scene. I've just got one complaint, though, the sound. I thought my head would split open. The soundtrack is so noisy. I guess kids don't mind. And look, this film wasn't made for me or any grown-up. It's strictly from a kid's eye level, and I think they'll have a ball. So my advice is send the kids, but don't take them. I'm giving The Goonies a 7. I'm Leonard Maltin, Entertainment Tonight.
Movie Track's survey of the Goonies ticket buyers on both coasts found big crowds, a lot of them believing, as Leonard Maltin just mentioned, that Steven Spielberg directed the movie. However, he didn't. He was the co-executive producer. Audiences gave the movie a grade of B+. 18% said it was the very best, and 38% loved it. 31% liked it, while 11% were disappointed, and 2% rated it a bomb. Those percentages aren't as high as Spielberg usually gets. Movie Track predicts The Goonies will be a winner, but will fall well short of the usual Spielberg blockbuster.
Several Jon Voight films of the 70s were among the most critically acclaimed and commercially successful of the decade. The 80s have seen leaner times for Voight, but as Lisa Gibbons reports, with 2 films ready for release, this could be his time again.
Las Vegas in the 50s is the setting for Desert Bloom, a movie starring Jon Voight about family life during nuclear testing in Nevada.
I play an alcoholic, kind of an abusive step-parent. It really centers around a young girl who has a rather peculiar and difficult family life. And it's the passage of about 40 days or so in her life in one summer. And it's very, very beautiful.
This is a unique time in Voight's career. He has 2 films being released almost simultaneously. Runaway Train, in which he plays an escaped convict, will be released this fall also. Both films are highly charged emotional dramas.
I suppose when I look at my work that there is an awful lot of emotion in all of the films that I've done, and a lot of power in the themes that I've attempted.
Sure.
And I don't know where that comes from. I can't, I look at myself and say, why are you doing this? You're from Yonkers, New York. You know, why are you doing these films?
He does them because they work. Voight's memorable characters from landmark films include the Vietnam vet in Coming Home, the stud in Midnight Cowboy, and the timidly curious city dweller in Deliverance.
I think there are all sorts of parts and all sorts of, you know, each talent has its own possibility, you know? And I'm hoping that my talent, whatever my talent is encouraged to reach its potential. Actors usually put their own mark on a thing. If it has validity, it comes from the same center. And I think that there will be something that will be recognizable as my work. And hopefully I'll like it. I'll say, gee, that's okay, that's pretty good, you know?
In Los Angeles, 2 reporters who refused to give testimony in the John Belushi murder trial were held in contempt and sentenced to jail today. National Enquirer reporter Anthony Brenna was fined $1,000 and sentenced to 20 days. And freelance writer Chris Van Ness was fined $1,000 and sentenced to 30 days in jail. Both sentences were stayed pending appeal. Both reporters refused to testify in the trial about interviews they did with Kathy Evelyn Smith, charged in the drug overdose death of John Belushi.
Beware Madonna fans, Weird Al Yankovic is on the loose, and like a virgin is his next target. That video and more when we continue.
Coming up this week, all on Entertainment Tonight.
Tomorrow, Brooke Shields.
Thursday, Sherry Belafonte Harper.
And Friday, Jamie Lee Curtis.
This week, all on Entertainment Tonight.
New England's home movies are back. Watch for them this month on WNEV-TV Channel 7. We're working hard to be your hometown station.
Tarnation, young fellow, why are you eating that ordinary white bread? It's soft. Then try new Arnold milk and honey white bread. As a mother, I know you're going to love its softness. And just you taste the fresh, all-natural flavor of that milk and honey. It's got the softness you want and the good things your mom wants. It's delicious.
New milk and honey breads. The goodness your family deserves. From Arnold.
That'll be $7, sir.
Come on, let's make it
9. Volunteer to pay extra?
Only $2.
Let's give him 3.
Happens every day with long distance, but U.S. Telecom can save you more than MCI and Sprint and up to 40% more than AT&T. Anytime, anywhere, to any other state with no fees or minimums. Call U.S. Telecom, 1-800-531-1985.
$12. Okay, 13, but that's my final offer.
U.S. Telecom, the right price.
Asparagus, artichokes, apples, Granny Smith apples, Roma apples, golden delicious apples, alfalfa sprouts, arugula, anise, apricots, avocados, and that's only the A's. At the best produce market, you get the best of every season. Like the produce market at Star Market, where it's all gloriously fresh and all at supermarket prices. At Star, you're in the market for the best.
Presenting a bunch of reasons to shop at Star Market. Perlette green grapes, only 89 cents a pound. A sweet price to pay at Star.
Young people, their best times, their worst times, and the subjects on their minds. I'm Dionne Willis. Join me for Young Times every Wednesday on the New England News at 6.
Like a Virgin, the song that launched a legend, a fashion craze, and made many a heart flutter, is the target for spoof meister Weird Al Yankovic's latest creation. Here's the first broadcast look at Weird Al's tribute to the queen of boy toy rock and roll, Madonna.
Like a surgeon, hey, cutting for the very first time. Like a surgeon, got your kidneys on my mind. Like a surgeon, ooh, like a surgeon. When I reach inside with my scalpel and my forceps and retractors, oh, 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 ooh, baby, yeah. I can hear your heartbeat for the very last time.
That's why they call him Weird Al. Some might call 2 bits of casting news weird. Film critic Neil Gabler has left PBS's sneak previews and has been replaced by B-movie expert Michael Medved, author of the Golden Turkey Awards and Hollywood's Hall of Shame. And Holly Palance, daughter of Jack Palance and co-host, along with her dad, of ABC's Ripley's Believe It or Not, has also been replaced by Marie Osmond, believe it or not.
And tomorrow on Entertainment Tonight, Barbara Streisand, NBC's John Chancellor, former teenager Brooke Shields.
Former teenager, I can't believe it. And Charles Grodin, and the film it took 7 years to make. We're going to leave with more of Menudo's first crossover hit, Hold Me. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
This is meteorologist Harvey Leonard. Some wet weather is definitely on the way. When will it arrive and when will it leave? I'll have those answers tonight at 11 on the New England News.
Don't want to tell any stories.
All we're going to do is organize a couple of harmless watch patrols.
Everybody in favor of Mark McCormick for captain, raise your right hand.
You can't handle the fact that I got to be captain.
You're not serious, are you?
You ever seen what happens to people when you give them power?
You shoot them behind the knees, they drop like flies.
No! Don't be stupid! Cut it out! Hal's gonna be with me. What can happen?
This is different. These guys wear ties and carry cyanide capsules.
What, are you still Chicken McCormick?
Listen, you two-bit redneck.
Are you two done? I am.
Two people in 2 different worlds, millions of light years apart. Two strangers in danger
What now, Danny?
Please?
Danny, they're full of sugar. When we get home, I'll give you some fruit.
I hate fruit. I want chocolate chippies.
Give me a couple of bags of chocolate chippies. Good. We out of ice cream again?
Every time there's a John Wayne movie on after midnight, we're out of ice cream. What do you want?
Chocolate cherry fudge and butter pecan.
How about that banana surprise? That was pretty good.
Great. See you at the checkout.
Danny, no.
I want it.
I said no, it's not good for you. We'll get some yogurt.
I hate yogurt.
Oh, this stuff's full of chemicals and sugar. Banana surprise. You know what the surprise is? There's not one banana in it.
Oh, ma'am, that's the last one. If you're not going to buy it, could I?
Sure. It's all yours. Surgeon General had put a warning on that.
Look at this. I used to go to the store with $20, get everything for the whole week, and I'd go home with change.
Yeah, no, and milk was a nickel. There was no crime in the streets, and you had to trudge 6 miles through the snow to a one-room schoolhouse with a coal-burning stove, right?
That's right.
Here you go, little boy. This lettuce is for you. I'm not going to eat this.
McCormick, you really got away with kids.
A little kid assaulting me.
What time is it?
12:15.
Good. True Grit's gonna be on the Late Show. You ever see True Grit?
Don't tell me. John Wayne plays a real tough guy who comes up against some ornery characters who he ultimately has to beat senseless, all in the name of justice, right?
You did see it.
Keep your mouth shut and open the door. Hey, heroes die, buddy.
Okay, right.
Move.
Opening,
Take it easy.
opening.
Move.
Yes, opening.
Let's go.
Here we go. Here we go. Right.
Did you get the stereo out of the gatehouse?
Yeah, I got it.
Get that one, too. I'm almost done here. I got a choice here. I can blow you away and be sure you don't tell any stories on me. You see, if I just walk out of here...
Alone. Come on, let's get out of it, man. What the hell are you gonna do, man? Come on, let it go.
Saved by the bell, Grandpa. Just remember, you don't want to tell any stories.
Come on.
That's the whole story. If the cleaning lady hadn't come in the morning, we'd still be there.
Milt, I'm sorry, but this thing happens 20 times a day. You know that.
Not to me, it doesn't.
Oh, I wish I had a nickel every time I heard that. Yeah, it's always somebody else's problem till it happens to you.
Well, don't give me that stuff. You know, I spent half my life trying to put these guys the other side of the wire.
Okay, point made. But look, you know how these things go down. If you're lucky, we may track down your stuff. But catching the guys, that's another problem.
Oh, boy, that's great. I do time for taking my own car back from my own girlfriend, and these guys hold us up at gunpoint. They rip us off, they take my stereo, and no one can do anything about it. It's a good system.
Now, I didn't say no one, I said we. Look, you two live in a top-flight neighborhood, but in the last 2 weeks, there have been 2 other break-ins. Now, you want to do something about it? You ought to think about forming a neighborhood watch.
This is a bad idea, Judge.
No, it is not a bad idea. The cops can't do it all. Mike's right. And we got to help each other out here. And the first step is putting an organization together if we're going to get these guys.
Putting an organization together is the first step to putting an organization together. I mean, you've got to have rules and committees and debates and hassles, and it's a terrible idea.
All we're going to do is organize a couple of harmless watch patrols.
Harmless? Have you ever seen what happens to people when you give them power? And we're going to end up with a guy who owns a dry cleaning store. He's going to learn how to shoot an M16 and ask questions later.
Wrong. You're thinking about your neighborhood. This is mine. It's a very civilized group of people.
You know, I moved out of the west side because these slime breasts were hitting every other house in the neighborhood. Now, I'm with you, Judge. It's time we stopped running and let some lead fly.
Yeah, well, Josie, what I really had in mind was just a patrol to walk the beat and, let those guys on the other side know that we got our eye on them.
Hey, I got you, Milt. But just in case a few of them slip through the net, we introduce them to Mr. Muzzle here.
Right.
You wouldn't happen to own a dry cleaners by any chance, would you?
Dry cleaners? Dry cleaners. Nope, hot wax. An extra buck at the car wash makes the red light spin around, gives you a good spritz of carnauba, makes Joe a rich boy. I just want to hang on to the prizes, you know what I mean, huh? Keep the garbage out of the neighborhood.
Shut up, McCormick.
I didn't say anything.
You don't have to say anything. I can hear you chortling inwardly.
No, snickering maybe, not chortling.
Okay, we have the odd screws here and there. You're not going to write the neighborhood off for that.
I wouldn't dream of it. I mean, look who I live with.
Hey, you're new here. Okay, now let me tell you something about this neighborhood. Now, what you see in here are the groundbreakers. These are the pioneers. They're folks that have got a sense of community.
Well, I'm real happy for you, Judge. And now you can serve these pioneers some cookies, and Joe can hunt them down. Now, listen, I'm trying not to tell you I told you so, but if you've seen what's going on here, just take a look around.
I don't have to look around. What I see here are a lot of good friends. Now, you try living in some other neighborhood. Now, you don't even know who's next door. Here, you lose touch with a neighbor, you can pick up on old friendships. Just like that fast.
Art Castle?
Ned, how are you?
Okay, you can just cut the chummy stuff. Now, you know me, and I sure got your number. I don't want you thinking that this neighborhood watch stuff is making things okay.
Oh, Ned, you're not still upset because I cut down that tree.
Who, me? Upset? No. Tree shades my house for 15 years. You come along and hack it down. I gotta blow 15 grand on air conditioning. Why should I be upset? I love to swelter. Ha!
You know, it's really great to see how you two pick up just like that. Why don't you tell them about the pioneers, Judge? And if it gets real serious, you can draw your wagons up into a circle, huh?
You know, I've been thinking about it, pal. What about dogs, huh? I mean, dogs don't have second thoughts. They just sink their teeth in and go for broke. It might work. Think about it.
There goes the neighborhood, huh? Hal Rogers.
Mark McCormick.
And how do you do? My wife, Adele?
Adele?
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, folks, you want to just take your seats and we'll get started here. Officer Leeper's been detained. He's got some trouble with his car, so we'll just go ahead without him. Now, we all know why we're here. It's because crime has gone up in the neighborhood 15% over last year.
In the last week, if you want to know the truth.
3 or 4 houses have been hit just in the past couple of weeks, and people have been robbed, and they're getting scared. Well, I came close to getting killed myself. So, what I'm suggesting here is not a private police force. I don't want us all to be vigilantes or anything like that. No guns unless you've got an authorized legal permit. But I thought it would be a real good idea if we could set up a few patrols. That way we'd get a better sense of who our neighbors are, because we can keep our eye out and we can help each other.
And keep the undesirables from even thinking about crossing west of the highway.
First thing we're gonna need, Milt, is a little parliamentary procedure. If you're gonna run a show, you gotta play by the rules. We need a captain. We're gonna need some schedules.
I've already talked with Milton, and he said I could head up the refreshment committee.
Now, frankly, that's out of order. Milt, before you go appointing committee heads, you ought to be officially installed as captain.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about, huh? Who died and left you in charge? This here is a free election. Maybe we don't want him.
I was just making a friendly point.
Yeah? Well, we didn't come here to make friends. We came here to load our clips and get down to business.
Joe, you want to calm down, okay? The first point of business is going to be electing a captain, and it will be a free election, okay? I just wanted to point out, due to my many years of law enforcement, and since I do know the streets around here very well,
I would like to nominate Mark McCormick.
You what?
You heard me right. Look, we're dealing with criminals here. Now, everybody in town knows that McCormick is an ex-con. It takes one to know one, right?
Hey, listen, I'm not taking no shooting orders from some ex-con kid there. No way.
Joel, calm down, would you?
I think he makes sense.
No
I
way.
second it.
I think he's adorable. I third it.
Way to go.
Okay.
Robert's Rules of Order, Milt. You're going to have to call for a show of hands.
All right. Everybody in favor of Mark McCormick for captain, raise your right hands.
You've been doing very good work.
Yeah, well, we're glad you're happy.
You'd get a lot farther if you didn't put all your profits up your nose.
Hey, look, man. You hired us out. You're not running my life.
That's obvious. This is your third hit. One more should do the trick.
Hey, what are you running anyway? You pay us to hit the houses. We keep the goods. What's in it for you?
I meet such interesting people.
Get him! Come on, we got paid!
Faclitzo.
Вас ждут 2 часа.
Hey, Mary, how you doing?
Just fine, Milton.
Refreshment and Artillery Committee?
Be right back. Oh, what are you doing with that, Mary? Now, you don't need that. See, that's what patrols are for.
I got that neighborhood watch handout from the police with all the local robbery reports. Do you know how many cars were stolen just last month?
Don't read that stuff. It's just gonna frighten you.
Well, they sent them out, and I did, and I am. And anybody tries to get past those rose bushes down there is going to have to deal with a little firepower.
We've been neighbors for 10 years now. I hardly know you. You work at the defense plant, huh? Gorman Aircraft? Don't you guys do a lot of missiles and weapons development, stuff like that?
Nothing that exotic. Mostly radars and detection equipment.
How long you work there?
Depends on when you ask me. If it's this month, the answer is too long.
It must make you feel good. That's important work.
I'll tell you something. This is much more straightforward. At least you know what you're working for. Friends, neighbors. You can tell the good guys from the bad guys.
This is it. You ready to go?
Let's get it.
Good
You're not serious, are you?
Sour grapes, that's what it is.
I don't get sour grapes, McCormick. I'm a grown-up.
Call it whatever you want to, but that's what it is and you know it. Why all of a sudden do we have to disband the watch? The whole thing was your idea to begin with, remember?
Yes, I remember, and I remember why we started it. We were going to catch the two guys that were ripping off the neighborhood. And as soon as we get word from the cops that the two guys that I caught are behind the other jobs, then we don't need the watch anymore, okay?
Judge, that watch can prevent crime as well as catch criminals, and you know it. You know who you remind me of? Tommy Iconetti.
Who?
Tommy Iconetti. He was the only kid on my block who had a hardball when we were growing up. Everyone else was stuck with nickel Spaldings.
Are you going to tell me about trudging through the snow to your one-room schoolhouse?
Let me finish here. Tommy couldn't hit, so we always got chose last when we chose up sides for teams and all. You know what he used to do?
Took his hardball and went home.
That's right. That's exactly what he did, and that's exactly what you're doing because you can't handle the fact that I got to be captain.
Listen, kiddo, I don't want to be the one to throw ants on your picnic, okay? But I know how you feel because here you are for the first time in your life. You get to be head of something other than handing out magazines in a house of many doors. And what happens? It's all over, isn't it? Well, we did what we had to do. So if you want to make an impression, learn how to scramble eggs, okay? Because that's the only big problem we got left in this neighborhood.
We are going to move tonight.
Cocaine, speed, psychiatric instability. Where did you find these two?
Usual procedure. Local talent.
Apparently not very talented. The whole idea was to make our break-in look like just one more on a bad streak. Now these two get themselves arrested? We don't have the time for this.
We're not going to lose any time. I've already taken care of our two friends. I don't think they'll say much. And we move in on Roger's house tonight.
Try to do it without tripping over your feet. This would have been so much easier if Rogers hadn't decided to hold out on the last set of plans. He delivered all the others right on schedule.
Idealistic traders are the least reliable. They're subject to conscience.
You're sure he'll have them with him?
He has the clearance to go with them as he pleases. He's too nervous to put them any place that would be vulnerable. Conscience and clearance. They make a very bad combination.
Hal, we can't keep living like this. You're going to have to talk to somebody.
Oh, I'm not ready, Adele. I've got to think it through.
Well, you have been thinking it through, and it's tearing you apart. Oh, why did you just give them what they want, and then they'll leave us alone?
I thought you understood.
So did I. Maybe at first you did the right thing. At least if both sides had the tracking system, then neither of us could move against the other.
If only Congress hadn't pulled that project.
If, Hal. We've been living on ifs for the last 5 months.
Well, what should I do? If I give them the last set of plans, then they'll have the system and we won't.
And if you don't give them the plans, I mean, how long can we hide?
Well, we still haven't found the stuff they grabbed from your house yet. They probably fenced it or dumped it somewhere safe. But with no goods, it's going to be a tougher case to make.
Yeah, maybe we can get them to cooperate.
Oh, you must have worn them out last night. Okay, come on, guys. Nap time's over.
Let's go.
I said get up. Come on.
Here. Wait a minute. I don't think waking up is on the agenda.
What are you talking about? Hey, wait a minute now. This is crazy. Nobody's been in here since you brought them in. It's only been 8 hours.
He's dead, too.
No, Milt, this can't happen.
Any ideas?
Well, you know the drill. Nobody gets in those holding cells but cops and prisoners.
Somebody got to them, though.
I know. I don't like it either.
Either do I. I think we ought to rethink about disbanding the watch.
The guys are dead. They're not going to cause any trouble.
No, they're not, but who got to them? Somebody did. And why? This is just the tip of the iceberg, Judge. I think we ought to keep the watch going until we know what's going on around here.
You're right.
I am?
Well, that surprises you, huh? Surprises me, too. Not that I agree with your reasons.
What, you don't think there's more to this?
Not that. The real reason. The real reason is you don't want to give up wearing that badge.
Oh, come on. Now, is that what you really think? Man, oh man, are you underestimating me? I'm just looking out for some of our good friends and neighbors, that's all.
You don't have any good friends or neighbors. You don't even have squatters' rights. Besides, what happened to all that stuff about how you hate organizations? Oh, you shouldn't give a gun to the guy next door.
So I was wrong, all right? Haven't you ever been wrong?
No.
Oh, I see. Well, I was, all right? You see, well, I underestimated your neighborhood, you see? I think it's full of very sensible people. That's all.
You shoot them behind the knees, they drop like flies. It cripples them for life. Then you can move in and you can get whatever information you're looking for.
That's great. What's next? Torture?
Well, that's not bad either.
Joe, you've got an armory here. We're a neighborhood watch. If we see anything, we're calling the police.
Oh, terrific. We elected Chicken Spitter ex-con for captain here, huh? Did Hardcastle call the cops?
That was different.
No, Palsy. You're different. And I'll tell you something else. I'm not too fired up about different. You know what I'm saying, huh? I like similar. You know what I mean? People I can relate to. People I can trust. People like me. Now get in the car.
You know, as your watch partner, I'd like to see your authorized gun permit.
Right in the wallet, kid.
What'd you do, send away for this off the back of a comic book?
It's just the watch. Adele, everything is going to work out. I promise.
Why are we stopping here?
Here.
What's going on?
Going back for a look-see. Saw an empty car parked up the block. We do it on foot.
Hey, Joe, come on, you don't need...
All right, look. You're too frightened, I'll do it myself.
Joe...
Crazy? Don't worry about it.
Are you out of your mind? Will you put that thing down?
Come on.
You're gonna kill somebody with that thing.
Fun time's over, kiddies. Come on down here. Come on. Keep your hands up. Watch it. Okay, check them for weapons.
Checking for what? Judge, it doesn't hurt.
What doesn't hurt? Your shoulder or your pride? I want to make sure you're okay here.
Judge, they were not regular guys, believe me.
What do you mean they weren't regular guys? They're wearing capes, they got x-ray vision, what?
No, I think you've got a lock on the superhero market. I'm just saying they didn't fight like anything I ever saw before, that's all.
Oh, you mean they took you out? Well, then I know what you're going through. Everybody goes through something like that. You get to be captain of the team, you haven't got a date for the prom, you get the lead in the class play, and you find out you got to wear tights.
What?
Hey, you don't have to build these guys up to save face. That happens. Nobody's perfect.
You're not listening to me, are you? Are you?
I'm listening between the lines.
What's with you, Judge? I mean, come on. We've got 2 people dead in a jail cell. The neighborhood's been hit 3 or 4 times in 2 weeks alone. And now these guys, they jumped me. They were trained specialists. Don't you understand that? They were professionals. Now, something weird is going on here.
Let me tell you a story. When I was a cop, my first month on the force, I'd pull over a car for a routine license check, okay? There's a 15-year-old kid in it. Little girl. Big brown eyes, bangs, very cute. And I'm not watching. You know what she did? She made a move for my gun.
Are you telling me you got taken out by a 15-year-old girl?
Of course not. I made a feint to the right and she moved to the left. I had my gun on her, I took her in and booked her. That's not the point. She tried. See, it could have happened. Know what I'm saying?
Judge, try and listen between the lines now. You are not listening.
You should have listened to him. I'm telling you, there's nothing routine about this thing.
Mike, you've been hanging out with McCormick too long. It's rubbing off on you.
I've been hanging around with you long enough to know that you can be pretty lead-headed when you want to be. Oh, you're good, Milt. You think like a cop. But this stuff is out of our league.
Oh, come on. Guys get hit. We see it all the time. What's everybody excited about?
ME's report on those two guys. Serratia marcescens. It's a virus. Pretty lethal stuff, too. Kills in 48 hours. It's clean, effective, and reliable.
You tell me those guys were sick?
Oh, no, not that kind of a bug. Germ warfare. Science fiction stuff.
You sure about that?
The medical examiner is.
Hey, wait, if that stuff takes 48 hours...
I know. Those guys won't in here for 8. Well, somebody got to them long before you did.
What the hell's going on, Mike? Punks start ripping off the neighborhood. That should have closed it. Now they're dropping dead in their cells of some virus. What about those guys that hit McCormick? You track anything there?
This is off the line for me. You see, I think like a cop, too.
You were right there. You should have gone back into the house.
We had to make a decision. The break-ins you staged to cover us panicked the whole neighborhood. They have people patrolling.
People? Private citizens, you mean? And you have been trained. Is 2 against 2 more than you bargained for?
You're right. We have been trained to think as well as to act. Would you be happier if we would have killed them? Would you be standing there offering congratulations when the newspapers told the story?
I am running out of time. Forget the break-in. We're risking exposure. The neighborhood is too hot anyway. And we don't need the plants. What we need is the man who designed them.
How long does this go on?
Excuse me?
This silence. I can't think anymore.
I just need some time.
What you like, Judd? Cement subways instead of surfing sand.
Yeah, well, there's no place to buy any tokens out here.
You know, I sat on the bench 20 years.
Yeah, I guess I was just lucky, huh? I caught you in your prime.
Well, anyway, something always struck me kind of funny when I was going to pass sentence on a guy.
Well, I was there once or twice. I wish you had shared the joke.
No, I don't mean that kind of funny. I mean, it's the kind of people that you wind up looking at. Wife beaters, arsonists, armed robbers, all these tough guys had one thing in common. You know what it was? They all thought they were right. I mean, they never thought they were wrong. The only thing wrong they did was get caught. They got the short end of the stick. And none of them ever felt they were sorry.
A lot of bad people out there, Judge.
There's a lot of wrong people. You know why they're so wrong? They always think they're right.
What brought all this on?
Well, I'm sorry. Your dinner's on the stove. Don't let it get cold. Go eat it or I'm gonna throw it out.
Let me come with you, Judge.
Come on, will you? Hal's gonna be with me. What can happen?
Hal? Judge, Hal smokes a pipe and he reads Scientific American. Now, if you get into a street fight, what's Hal gonna do for you? Throw ideas at them?
Listen, I got on my warm jacket, see? Now what's behind my ears? Now I'm gonna be okay. Go on and watch TV.
TV's been stolen.
Listen to the radio.
That was stolen, too.
Sing.
Joe, Mark McCormick. Listen, how would you feel about watching the watch tonight?
Well, how's everything in the world of radar detection?
Excuse me?
I thought only judges got preoccupied. Tough day in the mines, huh?
Yeah.
Looks like someone's having car trouble. Well, I guess Good Samaritan goes with the job. Hey, you need a hand there?
Yeah, keep still and don't do anything foolish.
Hey, someone's got Hardcastle and that scientist fella.
Hey, yo! Get him in the car!
Watch it, Judge. One of them's got a gun. They got Hal, Judge.
Yeah, somebody's gonna have to answer a lot of questions here.
I think it's gonna have to be you, Judge Hardcastle. Barker, FBI.
Just answer the question, Judge Hardcastle, yes or no. I asked you if you knew anything about the background of Harold Rogers.
I only met him this week when we started the watch.
What about you?
What's this all about?
It's about you not ending up face down in a puddle.
I just met him.
Hey, we're citizens, you know, private citizens. We're protecting our property here. And we got rights.
Milton C. Hardcastle. This isn't the first time your name's come up around here, Judge. What's your problem? You see yourself as some kind of Lone Ranger or something?
No, I do what I do. I'm not interested in being a hero.
Don't look now, Judge, but your mask just fell off with a hearty hi-ho Silva.
You quit looking at my machine, McCormick. Look at your own machine.
And you had no idea that you were interfering with the government operation.
Are you guys really having that much of a problem with this? It's a neighborhood watch, for Pete's sake. We thought we were busting some hoods. Some well-dressed hoods, but that's all.
It says here that you're the captain of this local army. You get a kick out of that sort of thing, playing chief?
No way. I'm only in this because I have a strong sense of civic responsibility. I don't even like being captain. Listen, I'd be much happier if Hardcastle took over, if he gave the orders, and I could just sit back and be one of the troops. Ah! You're laughing at me? Ask him how he feels about being second banana. You hate it, don't you? He hates it.
Doesn't bother me a bit.
I'll
tell you something else, McCormick. I'm tired of you messing up my life, okay? All you do is eat and complain. And I'd be very happy if you just pack up your stuff and shove off.
Well, that's fine with me, because being Superman's pal is a dumb job for a grown-up anyway. And I've had about all I'm going to take from you.
Are you two done?
I am.
Yeah.
All right. Let me fill you in on what's going on here.
Right on time. As soon as we refuel, we'll take off.
Call Kazanov. Tell them we'll fly into San Francisco, make our connections at the airport there.
Look, you don't have to do this. I told you I would give you what you want.
Take him off the machine.
Before you do that, could I just ask him one question?
No. All right, I'm going to let you guys get out of here. This whole thing sounds like a foul-up. Let's get something straight, though, before you go. You just got a lot of privileged information. You know about our operation, and you know about Rogers' connection to the Soviets. You let any of this out to anyone, and you're going to end up packing parachutes in a brick room.
I figured it out. Rogers is a commie. I followed the car last night after they grabbed him. Potato heads, both of them. They took Rogers out to some landing strip near Saugus, got a plane waiting.
Well, what's the matter, Joe? Why didn't you stop him? What'd you do, leave your grenade launcher back in your den?
You live with this guy?
Where's this place?
Wait a minute. You know what you're dealing with here, Judge? You're gonna end up with a head cold you may never get over.
It's about 8 miles off the 405 Ranch Road.
No way. Now, Judge, listen, I've seen those movies, and guys named Louis carrying guns, that's one thing, but this is different. These guys wear ties and carry cyanide capsules.
What's he ranting about, huh? What, are you still Chicken McCormick?
Listen, you two-bit redneck.
Hold it, McCormick.
You're gonna do this, aren't you? You really are.
Yeah.
Judge Milton C. Hardcastle, 25 years Superior Court, retired and started World War III. That's great. You're out of your league on this, Hardcastle.
We've already got these guys, okay? On breaking and entering, burglary, assault, kidnapping. They're a couple of hoods. They get dressed in the morning like everybody else.
No, they don't, Judge. When they get in the shower, they sing in Russian.
Now, how come I didn't get you for a watch partner, huh?
Oh, come
Go on in a house, call the cops, and tell them where we're going.
I'm not going.
Come on, McCormick. Come on. Come on.
Boy, do I owe you.
Yeah. Get the car.
Oh, boy, do I owe that clown. I'm gonna...
Shut up. Get in the car. Drive. Right there. Stay still.
All right, get out of there.
Where are the cops?
Yeah, all agents. This is Redneck. Well, it looks like our Project Neighbors is a wrap. Target apprehended, visiting team in custody, huh? Let's close this one and bring in the cleanup.
This is Red Dog 1 to Baron 2. I got the east corridor covered.
This is unbelievable. Listen to this. A local neighborhood watch put an end to a month-long series of burglaries when it apprehended 2 men responsible for the break-ins. And that's it. You know what they did here? They used us, Judge.
McCormick, you're not going to lay one of those paranoid stories on me, are you? They, them.
Judge, that guy Joe set us up. He leads us to Rogers and we make the jump. And no one knows about tracking systems, no one knows about Russians, no one knows nothing. It all seems very routine.
You're still thinking about these guys like they were superheroes or something. It's no different from a police operation.
Oh, yeah, except with a little exotic virus thrown in, right? Come on, I'm telling you, man, these guys are everywhere. And we don't know when they started this operation. For all we know, it could have been their idea to start the watch.
Give me a break, will you? Come on.
Think about it. How did you and I ever get teamed up in the first place? Huh? Maybe they engineered my coming to trial before you. They probably knew you'd blackmail me into working for you.
Was not blackmail. You're in my judicial stay.
Yeah, call it what you want, but who's running the show here, huh, Judge? That's what I want to know. I mean, think about it. If I had gotten better grades in high school, I wouldn't have ended up stealing cars. And you know, there was this one math test that I felt sure I should have passed.
I really don't think the FBI flunked you in math.
You never know. You never know. What about you? What if you had been elected captain of the watch? Huh? That would have meant a different watch partner. It would have meant an entirely different scenario, right? And you always said it never made any sense that I was elected captain, right?
Are we going to work on this file or not?
Yeah. And then you get teamed up with Hal Rogers, the one judge in the group. Just coincidentally gets teamed up with the target of a government operation. Come on. Judge, think about your career. Just a poor, dumb kid from Arkansas, and he's made Superior Court judge like that?
Where's Dwight today?
I came down with a bug or something. No problem, I can take care of you. Just go on with your work.
Well, let's see this file. What's so important about this guy?
I saw Dwight Tuesday. He looked fine.
Don't worry about it. Pool cleaning doesn't need a specialist anyway, trust me. This is the guy, huh? Sandy Tyson? Is that his name? What's wrong? We'll talk inside.
Also, take the quesadilla outside while they're hot. You know, and the nacho. Don't leave them sitting on the counter, okay? Oh, Rick. I want you to meet Mitsu Kawabata. He's going to the university this fall. It's my son, Rick.
Hi, nice to meet you.
We're trying to find him living quarters.
Good. Have fun.
You're not going to wear that shirt, are you? Oh, honey, Lonnie's going to be here. She just got home. Be nice to her, huh?
I'm always nice to Lonnie.
Yeah, I know, but be extra nice to her.
Okay.
It's just friends and family, so relax and enjoy yourself.
Oh, that must be one of Mr. James' dudes.
You listen to that junk.
It's not junk, thank you.
Yes, it is. Taking pictures?
Yep.
What?
Party.
Porn party.
It's not that boring. Poppy and Jeb showed up. I haven't seen them much this summer. Mom and Dad really love these parties.
Guess what, you guys? Lonnie's here. Where? Over there with your mom and dad. She looks good. Must have been really creepy in that hospital. I saw the scars on her wrist. Yeah. Well, come on, you guys. Let's go.
I'll be there in a second. I gotta change.
Okay.
Rick, one more. I want to get my good side. Okay. Hey, this is what it's all about. Friends, family.
Oh, here goes a love and honor speech.
Most important things in the world, and don't you forget it. Love and honor and good credit.
Oh, do I have lipstick on my teeth? Just a little. Ah! Hey, come on, let's go find Lonnie. I bet you can make her smile. I bet you can. Come on. Okay.
Hey, Rick. Come here. Where were you?
I was studying for the test.
Good. Good. Tina tell you the kid's going to enter the honor science program at the university? Only 3 seniors are to be selected?
You told me, she told me 3 times.
I gotta pass the test first, Dad.
You'll pass the test. Altruism.
Oh. Oh, that's selflessness. Doing things for other people without any kind of personal gain.
Right, epicene.
Epicene. Oh, that's having both male and female characteristics.
Right. Indigent.
David, it's a party. Please get off the kid's back. Come on. Doesn't he ever give you a day off?
Catch him, Dad!
Lonnie, surprise. What did I tell you?
Hey, Tulip.
I told him he could make you smile.
Well, you grew.
So did you.
Hey, you two. Let's suit up. The over-the-hill gang against the punks. What do you say? You should have had that one. You're getting old. You don't move so good no more.
I never move so good no more. I need this for my best friend. Anything in my life.
There you go. Beat my dad up.
Whoa. Good work, Tulip.
You always call me that. Tulip isn't my name. They say the harder rock and roll is the beat. And from what I've seen, I believe them. Now the old one may be there to beat them. But the harder rock and roll is the beat them.
Oh, hey, man. How you doing?
Just telling Jeb that double heard that line.
Why don't you leave her alone? She's had a rough time, you know.
Well, come on, it's true, though. Boyd Henry was one of the guys.
Just cut it out, okay?
D.C., San Antonio, and the Liberty Town, Boston and up Baton Rouge.
could just die. She always tries to act so cool. Oh, this is embarrassing.
Oh, come on. They're good dancers. Especially your dad.
I'm exhausted. I forgot about these parties. I saw you over there with Bobby. Is he still your best friend?
Yeah, kinda, I guess. I don't know. We really don't have too much in common anymore.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I mean, we're just interested in different things. Plus, I'm much too busy to spend time with him anyway. I'm working for my dad in his office. I'm computerizing his records.
Are you gonna be a doctor?
Well, one thing's for sure. My dad thinks I am. He's already training me. He keeps saying, son, medicine can be your meal ticket. I want to be a photographer, then that's not much of a meal ticket, is it?
You can look at them if you want to.
Oh, no, that's...
No, I don't mind, really. I want to talk about it. Nobody will. And I kept thinking on the way home that Mom and Dad would have to talk about it. Finally, they'd have to listen. But they never said a word about what happened. You know, about what it was like being in the hospital for all these months. All they talked about was the T-shirt business. And about how the weather was changing, about how this might be the beginning of an ice age.
Why'd you do it?
Well, I thought I might as well get it over with.
Get what over with? I don't understand.
Rick, we're all gonna die anyway, right? I did it wrong, though. If I'd done it right, I'd be dead already. I just kept goofing up and getting myself in deeper, and all I wanted was for just to stop. I mean, haven't you ever felt that way? Like it's just not worth the effort.
Yeah, sometimes. But you have to keep going, you know? You have to keep trying.
Who says? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I can't do anything right. I can't even kill myself right.
Well, I'm glad that you didn't.
Lonnie seems happy. I think the worst is over. Just a phase.
When this Parpamine is telling him how much she loves him and how the magic flute will protect him.
Do you like heavy metal?
Yeah, I guess so.
I've got this one album, The Death Squad. Want to hear it?
Okay.
Death Squad?
Well, yeah. It's better than this.
I think your little sister's afraid I'm gonna take you away from her.
Yeah, well, you better watch it.
No, you better watch it. Oh,
Ow, hey, Julep, you're pretty ferocious.
don't call me that. You know, at the hospital, I thought about you. I kept thinking about all those dumb plays we used to put on in the garage.
They weren't that dumb. I wrote them.
Oh, yeah, what about the one about the baby from outer space? I had such a big crush on you. You never even looked at me. I was such a little runt.
And that's because every time I looked at you, you practically burst into tears.
Well, I was shy. See, I loved you. That was so weird.
Your ice cream's melted.
What do you say? You want to see some stars? Yes?
Okay.
No? Yes?
Sounds good.
Okay. Sarah, you get this one and I'll
All
get
right.
this one.
I see the Big Dipper.
That's Ursa Major, the Great Bear, and that cluster over there in the corner, that's Cetus, that's the whale.
Stop being so smart.
Come on, Philip, honey, the party's over.
You know, Philip is really becoming quite an athlete. Yeah, pretty good. But he doesn't have Rick's natural ability or his desire.
Well, we all know that Rick is perfect.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Rick's got problems, too. Last year, there were 1 million kids here every day, and this year, it's all stopped.
He's finally applying himself.
But he still needs friends. Everybody needs friends.
He's got friends. He just has other priorities.
I'll tell you what, we'll trade our problems for your problems.
Here, get it.
Okay.
I can't believe it. Another summer is almost over. That was terrific, as usual. I don't know how you do it.
Oh, nothing to it.
Oh, yeah. Lonnie, we're leaving.
How about some racquetball tomorrow, early?
I hate to get slaughtered first thing in the morning.
Lonnie, oh.
Good night, Rick.
Bye, Lois.
Night, Tulip.
Stand up
Bob.
straight.
I'll call you.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll get it.
I knew it was too good to be true. A whole day without a call from the hospital.
No rest for the wicked. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, darling.
Thanks for coming.
Always great.
Okay, I'll be right over. Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, bye-bye.
Can I go with you?
Not this time. It's gonna be a long night.
Oh, how about this one? Blood dripping from the vampire's veins.
Hey, quiet from the peanut gallery. I'm practicing.
Come on. What's the matter, kid? I got another mile left in. You gonna let the old man beat you?
I'm not as good as the old man.
I don't want you to be as good. I want you to be better. Okay. A compromise. Just full out to the rowboats. What do you say? Come on. Come on. Come on, Rick.
All right.
Come on.
We've got to get this cut. You look like a wild gypsy. You start your dancing lessons on Tuesday. It'll help you with your posture. Did you ever notice how beautifully dancers carry themselves?
I don't want to.
Oh, don't be silly. It'll be fun. Mimi called. She's dying to see you.
She's boring. All she ever talks about is Boy George.
Daddy's waiting. I gotta go. I'll fix you some breakfast.
Mom? Can I paint my room black?
What?
I saw this really cool picture in a magazine. It had all black walls and black curtains.
Lonnie, you cannot paint this beautiful room black. We just had it fixed up for you the way you wanted.
It's corny.
Goodbye, Lonnie.
Wait, can I go with you?
To work?
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing for you to do down there.
Well, I just have to wash my face.
Well, you'll be bored.
Don't go out for neurosurgery, Rick. It's too depressing. I mean, we know so damn little about the brain. Surgery's a gross specialty. Maybe pediatrics?
I don't know, Dad. You know, I don't think I'd be very good at that, you know, dealing with patients and stuff.
Nah, patients are easy. All you have to do is establish physical contact with them. You touch a shoulder, you touch a hand. It reassures them, calms them down.
Well, you've got one in there now waiting to be calmed down.
Oh, I'll be right back.
You've got a meeting with the surgical staff following the lecture this afternoon.
I'll need astral projection to get me there.
Where are you?
I'm on the L's. Lavelle. Margaret Lavelle.
You work so hard. You ever just goof off?
Nope.
Your dad thinks he has a 17-year-old intern here. You should be having some fun. It's summer. Good-looking kid like you. You got a girlfriend?
No, I don't have a girlfriend.
You should have a girlfriend.
Oh, here. I'll help you with these.
You never have any answers.
Quiet, please.
It's never gonna change.
Wait. Wait a minute. I'll be right with you.
May, who is that woman? Do you know?
Nobody. You know, Rick, you should take a day and go to the lake and just lie in the sun.
Dad, who is that woman?
What woman?
You know, the real pretty woman, the one who was so angry.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes.
You got the slides ready?
All lined up.
Epistemology.
A study of the origin of knowledge.
You're getting good. Here's one for you. Ochlocracy.
What?
Ochlocracy. Government by the mob. Mob rule. You gonna hit the books today?
Well, I was kind of thinking about going to the lake.
Do me a favor. Go to the library, study for the exam. Now, success ultimately depends on how you use your time. Too much sun isn't good for you anyway. Lights, please, Mr. Brogan. Somewhere in this squash, this mass of cells, is a Hamlet, a King Lear, a My Fair Lady. Somewhere inside this bony structure, there's a connection between the mind and the brain. No one has ever seen it, no one has ever defined it. We, as surgeons, probe.
The neck is wrong. The ribbing pulls. No, it cannot be fixed. We're going to have to eat 3,000 shirts. No.
Lonnie, what are you doing?
Helping.
Yeah. Look, it's very distracting to have a pretty young girl in here. You know, you understand.
That's ridiculous. I'm a hard worker. I wasn't flirting, okay? That's what you always think. You don't trust me anywhere.
Look, I have some work for you to do. Come on.
I don't want to type your stupid Rolodex cards, okay? I just want to go home. Rick, you scared me! Rick!
You think so, huh?
Alma, you might as well go on home now.
It's all right. You sure?
Yeah, positive.
Great. I'll get my grocery shopping done.
Bye-bye.
I'm kind of dripping water.
You kind of are.
Yeah. Yeah, towels would be a nice idea. That would be good.
Towels.
That would be nice, Tulip. Thanks.
Don't call me that.
I'll call you what I want.
Ow, let go!
Come back.
Stop it! Rick, you're getting the stairs all wet.
You're so pretty. Come here.
I am not. I hate my face.
Are you crazy?
No.
You're beautiful. Come on, you're so beautiful. Hey, you really... You're so pretty. Don't you know that? Don't you know how pretty you are?
Hey, Rick!
What's happening, guy?
How much?
Well, you want to come with us? We're going down to the arcade.
No, I gotta do some stuff in the house.
Hey, you nerd. That's what you always say. Hey, Rick, we're not going to be staying very long. Hey, yes, he made it with Sherry Loring. He got her in the backseat of the car. Yeah, well, you just cut it out, man. She's an animal. She was all over him.
I'll see you guys sometime.
All right. All right, we'll take it easy.
Mostly I like chocolate ice cream. Oh, actually anything chocolatey, you know?
What about baked potatoes with sour cream and chives? You know, it's really gross. It's food at the hospital. You see, they work to try to make you feel better about yourself, right? So they make all this food, but it's all starch. So if you eat it, you gain all this weight and you feel terrible about yourself all over again. Anyway, I didn't eat that much. I wasn't hungry. Rick, I don't know anything about opera and literature. I mean, you're practically a genius, and I flunked out. I'm so scared. I mean, when school starts, about going back. I mean, you've heard things, right?
It's okay.
I get so scared. Scared that you won't like me.
You studying, Rick?
No, I was just talking to somebody.
Better get to it.
Okay, I will. Listen, I can't talk. I'll call you back later, okay? My dad's here. Okay, right, bye.
See you in the morning.
She looks sad. Maybe he's just telling her she has a brain tumor or something. Or maybe she's trying to blackmail me. You know, people are always trying to do things like that.
I don't know. Come on, let's go.
Where?
Mom, we're going. We'll see you later, okay?
Rick, wait a minute, honey. Why don't you go with Philip and his friends to play tennis?
This is her address. Bobby's brother works for the DMV. I gave him her license number.
She's not a patient, are you sure?
I checked through everything.
So what do we do now?
Well, we just wait here for a while.
Well, maybe it's none of our business, you know? I mean, maybe we just ought to forget it.
No, I can't do that. There was something really weird. I mean, who is she? How does my dad know her? Why wouldn't he tell me anything about her when I asked?
Enough. My God, she can never wear all
What
that.
about this one you like?
Yeah.
Okay. It's fun giving her something that she appreciates. Lonnie hates everything I like. She hates my clothes.
Oh, and
she
you
hates
hate
my-
her clothes.
What clothes? She doesn't want clothes. An old battered pair of jeans. The more holes, the better. Oh, school starts next week. She doesn't have a thing to wear.
Hey, why don't you come out to lunch with us?
Oh, I can't. I'm swamped.
Boy, you and Harvey need a vacation, you know?
What would we do on a vacation? We just go nuts together.
Lonnie could stay with us.
Honey, why don't you go wait for me in the car, okay? I want to have a word with Lois in private.
I won't listen.
Scram, kid. It's just that Rick and Lonnie are spending an awful lot of time with each other.
Well, Rick is the only person that Lonnie really likes to be with. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I know, but... Well, they're just so young. I'd hate to see them get involved, you know?
You're overreacting. Lonnie, she needs a friend. So does Rick.
Well, I know, but... Well, I'm only worried because...
They're good for each other. Lonnie has changed, believe me. I mean, if there was anything physical going on, I would know about it.
She's home.
Rick, you know, this is like a stakeout. It's all we ever do anymore. We haven't even seen her. Not once. My mom keeps asking where I'm going. I keep making up all these places. First I'm at the old mission, and then I'm at State Street, and then I'm at the lake. Today I'm supposed to be at my shrink's. Rick. Rick, wait a minute. Rick! Put it out of your mind. Don't think about it.
What do I think about when I think of my mother? He always told us about love and honor, and we're not like that. We're not like anybody else.
And what kind of work you think you can do. Rick?
Hey, Rick. Hey, Bob called. He wants to know if we can go play golf with him and his dad in the morning.
Tell him I'm not going.
I know where you've been with L-O-N-N-I.
Stop it, Sarah.
Rick, there's the chicken casserole in the oven for you, honey. We waited and waited. I sure wish you'd call when you're going to be late. I cook a nice meal. I'd like a little consideration, please.
I'm not hungry.
Well, I thought you were going to be home early. Registration is tomorrow. What's this? You locking the door now? Well, thank you. What's the matter? What is it?
I love you, Mom.
I love you too, honey. What? What is it?
It's nothing. I'm fine, really. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure I'm fine, really.
Hey, don't worry about that exam. Tomorrow you'll be great. Well, you should have the problems these Nigerian students have. Do you know all their funds were cut off and they're stranded? I'm trying to get them some part-time work. They're waiting for me, honey. Are you really okay?
Yeah, really, Mom. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, see you later, baby. Rick.
Yes?
I know you're being nice to Lonnie like I asked you to, and that's very sweet, honey, but be careful there, huh? You take care of yourself, okay?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Morning, Dad.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Mwah. Hey, should have seen your old man last night. I was in rare form. Moi got a standing O. I got up in front of those dried-up doctors, and I tore that hospital apart limb from limb in 2, count 'em, 2 minutes. They ate it up. They wanted more. So you guys, ready to start school this morning?
Yeah.
I don't need to tell you what I expect from all of you this year.
Come on, Rick, you're not eating.
What's the matter? You got an upset stomach?
I'm okay.
Rick? What's the matter, pal? You nervous about the science exam?
I'm not nervous.
You've been goofing off for the last couple of weeks. Starting to catch up to you. Listen. These tests may be a stupid way to evaluate a person's capacity. But you know the rules, so you can't argue the call. Just give it everything you got. Wow 'em. And make me proud. Existentialism.
I don't know. I don't care anymore.
Okay.
Dad?
What is it? Come on, I have to hurry.
Nothing.
David!
Yeah?
Forgot your gym stuff.
Sorry, I must be getting senile.
You also forgot to kiss me.
Then I know I'm getting senile.
Have a good day, honey.
You're looking good there.
Oh, thank you.
I am furious. You had a psychiatrist appointment yesterday afternoon at 3 o'clock. You didn't show, you didn't call him, you didn't call me.
It's a waste of time. He hates me anyway.
That is what you always say. I mean, how many doctors do we have to go through?
It's boring, okay? It's like, hi, Lonnie, how are you feeling today? And then he looks at his watch.
Your father and I spend a lot of money.
Well, I didn't ask you to.
Would you mind telling me exactly what it is that you have been doing every afternoon?
Nothing. Reading, nothing.
That's right, Harvey. Just sit there. Don't get involved.
I'm involved. I'm listening.
It seems like I'm the only one around here who is concerned about Lonnie.
It was only one time.
One time? Who are you kidding? It's been going on for years. You tell me that you're at school, and then they call and say you're not there. You tell me you're at a friend's house. I call them, and they hardly know you. You never tell me the truth. You never level with me. It's always the same. This is the deal. You skip classes this year, and I'm sending you off to boarding school.
Daddy, please be on my side. I gotta do good, and my mom said she's gonna send me away to boarding school. I'm afraid I'm never gonna do good. I'm so scared.
Don't worry about it. You're gonna be fine. You'll be just fine.
Hey, Lonnie.
Hi.
Hey, Bob, what's up?
Well, we're going to the arcade after registration. If you guys want to come.
I don't know.
Maybe. We'll try.
It's hard. Everybody knows they're all gonna look at me.
Nobody's gonna bother you. Come on. I'll see you after registration.
Hated it. I never want to go back there again.
It'll be better tomorrow.
Hey, Rick. You gonna play soccer this year?
I don't know. I don't know. Why? Hey, Lonnie, wait! Hey, what's the matter?
I don't want to talk about it.
What happened in there?
What if it's a 10th degree? Just cut it out.
Did those guys do something to you?
It's none of your business.
Hey, I want you to tell me.
I couldn't help it.
You couldn't help what?
I couldn't help it. I wanted somebody to like me.
One of those guys?
Don't ask me,
Which
Rick.
one?
Please,
Which
don't
one
ask
was
me
it? Was
that.
it Daryl? Is that what you're saying?
I don't
was
know
it
the
Daryl?
names. I don't know the names.
Well, then point them out to me then.
Rick, it wasn't just one. It wasn't just one, Rick. I want to go home. Rick, don't go in there. If you go in there, I'll never speak to you again.
Don't mind her. She's half a psycho.
Hey, Rick, just hang on right over here. Yeah, that's it.
Take in a deep breath. Hold it. Hold it.
He's got a tenderness around the ribs, Will X-ray. Non-surgical belly, no internals. He took quite a beating.
Yeah. Well, while you got him here, you better run a blood for drugs. Check him for alcohol. He's been acting very strange lately.
All right. I'll do a full physical. You probably do anyway.
I don't know what's going on with him anymore.
You tried talking to him?
He won't talk. All I can get out of him is that he was in a fight.
Well, it's difficult being a teenager these days.
Yeah, but Rick's different. I mean, he's not some goofball.
All right, Rick. Come with me. We'll do some checking on you.
You got that science exam at 2. I'll call and arrange another day.
I told you I'm taking the test.
Don't be ridiculous. You have to be in tip-top shape. I want you to do well.
I feel great. Ready to show the world. Ready to give it all my heart and soul. How's that?
Hey, what is this?
You're gonna be real proud of me, Dad. Don't you worry about it.
Rick.
No. You go ahead. You want to talk about it, Rick? Was this over some girl?
No.
Why don't you tell your dad what's on your mind? I mean, he's a good guy. It's not easy being a parent, you know? Go ahead, tell him. I promise you, once you get it off your chest, whatever it is, it won't seem so terrible.
Hey, Miss Brogan.
Hi, Bobby. Rick's not here.
Was he okay? I mean, we got him out of there as fast as we could.
Oh, I think so. His dad took him over to Dr. Madsen's office. He's at school now, taking that science test. What?
Rick hardly speaks to me anymore. And I just wondered if you knew why.
You heard of the terrible twos? Rick's going through the terrible teens.
He's distant and cold and disgusted with everybody.
Yeah, maybe. But
Don't take it personally, honey.
Okay. Well, just tell Rick I came by.
Sure will. Say hello to your folks for me.
Will do.
See you later. Okay, bye, honey.
You can't be fake. It's not possible.
Oh, Rick, those guys.
I just want to be with you. I have to be with you.
I'm so sorry. I just felt so dirty, all those boys staring at me. I'm so sorry. I never want to go back there again, ever.
Hold me, please. Just hold me.
Your poor face.
I just want to get in bed with you and pull the covers over the both of us and just never wake up. Never.
Please don't hate me.
Oh,
please.
God, Lonnie, I could never hate you. Never. You're the first girl that I've ever been with. And you're the only girl that I'm ever going to be with, ever. I love you so much. But please hold me. Just hold me. I don't want to get up. I don't want to go back to school. I don't want to brush my teeth or eat or drink. I don't want to move. I don't even want to breathe.
Alma! Alma! She's supposed to stay until 5. I don't think she ever does.
Lonnie! Lonnie, is Alma...
What is it? What's the matter?
Mom, just wait a minute. Just let me explain, okay?
What's going on here?
Please, it's not what you think.
Oh, hell. Get out. Get out of my house. Get out of my house. Get out of my house.
Daddy, sorry, no! Stop it!
Get out! You, get dressed! You don't have to show everything you've got!
I hate you! You won't listen to me! It's not what you think! It's not dirty! It's not like it was with the other boys! It wasn't! Can you listen to me? I wish I was dead! Do you hear me, Mother? I wish I was dead! I wish I was dead!
Hey, Rick, can I borrow your book on whales?
Yes.
Thanks. I'll be careful.
Here. I don't want them anymore.
I don't need all these. I just want to look at the pictures.
Lonnie? Lonnie?
You're gonna send me away now, won't you?
I want you to apologize to your mother.
It's not gonna help.
She's very upset.
I can't be what she wants me to be. I just can't.
Look, you better clean up this room.
Daddy, you see, Rick is the only person that likes me just the way that I am. Do you know what I mean? He likes everything about me. Everything. And I love him, Daddy. I really do. I think about him all the time. Even when I close my eyes, I think about him. And I want to be with him. Do you understand?
Oh, honey. You're gonna feel like this a dozen times before you're 17.
No, you. You want to give her a free ticket to do whatever she wants to in this house.
It's not true. I'm just as upset as you are.
Then why don't you ever do anything? Why don't you take part?
We're gonna have to tell David and Tina about this.
That's all you care about. David and Tina.
Will you leave me alone?
I'm going to see if she's okay.
Harvey! Come here!
Hello.
David, I'm sorry to wake you, but
What is it?
Well, Lonnie, I went to her room to check on her, and she's gone.
Hang on, Lois, hang on. Rick's in his room, isn't he?
Of course.
I'll check.
What's the matter?
Lonnie's missing.
Don't make him up.
Rick.
Damn.
Well, it's not Rick, it's Lonnie. She's the one.
I left the keys in my car.
He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't take your car. So what do we do for money?
Well, I got a little. I figure that'll take us as far as we need. And we can ditch the car in Vegas.
And we'll go someplace where nobody knows us.
Oh, where nobody can ever even find us. A long way from my dad and the rest of the immigrants.
And we'll get some jobs, and we'll find our own place.
Mm-hmm. And we'll stay up all night, listen to music, watch the sunrise. Don't turn around.
We've got the red light on.
Don't turn around.
So you think you got it bad at home? If you try running away again, we'll let you spend some time in a juvenile detention home. See how you like it there. Stealing a car. You know, next time your parents aren't going to be so willing to come down here and bail you out.
They gonna be here soon?
Rick's never been in trouble before, never. It's just since Lonnie got back.
Are you saying it's all Lonnie's fault?
Lonnie's the one with the problems. That's no secret.
Does it occur to you that maybe Rick has some problems, too?
He's got problems, big ones. You know what I found out? He flunked the test for the science program. This is a kid with an IQ of 140. A kid who's always excelled in everything.
Yeah, I've heard all about it from the day he was born. Rick the genius, wonder boy, super kid. Rick and his music, Rick and his photography, Rick and his amazing grasp of mathematical concepts, Rick and his future as a doctor. Has it ever occurred to you that you are driving this boy too hard and maybe he's rebelling? Rick was at my house yesterday afternoon in bed with Lonnie. Did you know that?
What are you talking about?
You heard me.
Well, we know who's responsible for that.
Lonnie, of course.
She's the one who plays around.
Well, you won't have to worry about Lonnie corrupting your pure son any longer. She's going away to school.
Fine. When does she leave?
Oh, in about 10 minutes?
Not soon enough.
So you're not going to press charges? Teach these kids a lesson?
No.
You better watch these kids. I've seen it 1,000 times. You don't crack down on them and they go from bad to worse. Well, your car's right up front.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Rick?
I'm not hungry.
No one's asked me to eat. Hey, you want to go down to the gym and play some racquetball?
No.
Come on, you trying to be a homeboy or something? Hey, you not talking to me.
You got it.
What did I do? Just tell me.
Nothing, it's not you.
Hey, what's this music?
Wouldn't like it.
No. I like it kind of. Sort of. Deli aroma. Out of the right corner, Phil. Left corner, Rick. The crouch, Jerry. Those right punch. A left punch. Hard jab right into the jaw. Boom, boom. You ever gonna come downstairs? I mean, you can't spend your whole life up here. You gotta come down sometime.
Maybe I'll kill myself.
Hey, makes a lot of sense. Like all those guys I hear about.
Cut it out!
Man, I was only teasing. Wow, you were a lot of fun. I laughed a minute.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Is this yours?
Yeah. Some poems. Did you read them?
I don't snoop, Lonnie. I've always tried to respect your privacy.
Well, you can read them, you know, if you want to. Mama? Don't make me go.
It's a wonderful school.
I just fail. I'm not any good at school.
Lonnie, this is an opportunity for you to change things.
Please don't make me go.
The psychiatrist
The
thinks.
psychiatrist doesn't know anything, okay? I never tell him the truth.
Wonderful. $100 an hour down the drain.
But I will from now on, I promise. I'll try really hard, and I'll go to school, and I'll study really hard, and I won't even see Rick either. I'm gonna be so good, you're not even gonna believe it.
You always promise.
Well, maybe I could go to school and stay with Grandma for a few weeks, and then come back.
This is for the best, Lonnie. Honest.
You never care about what I want, neither one of you.
We love you. You're our daughter.
You never wanted me.
Lonnie.
You think I didn't know that? I heard you talking to Tina one time about how you had to get married.
But, honey, I didn't mean that. I didn't.
I was 8 years old, and I came in from the backyard, and I heard you telling her that you never even wanted kids. But then you got pregnant, and you had to get married.
Well, maybe at the beginning, but after I saw you, I wanted you.
You never wanted me before I was born, and then you didn't want me after.
That's not true. All the hard work, this house, everything, it's for you.
What a laugh! You won't even let me live here.
But we've tried everything. Tennis lessons, dancing lessons, French, modeling, everything.
To get rid of me! Just to get me out of your life!
I'll answer it. I'll answer it. Hello?
God, I hate you!
don't understand is why you blew the test. Deliberately blew. Look, the mistakes you make now are going to affect your whole life. The school you go to, your career as a doctor.
You never listen to me. I'm not going to be a doctor.
Fine. I can accept that. All I really want for you is to grow up to be a good person, a good man. Truthful, loving, a man of honor.
Oh, I see. Like you?
Rick. Hey, I'm talking to you. Can't you get it through your head? I'm on your side. Maybe your dad, but I'm also your friend.
I already have a friend, thank you. Lonnie, I want to see Lonnie. She's the only person that I can talk to.
That's not true. You can talk to
Well,
me.
let's put it this way. She's the only person that I want to talk to. She's all I care about in this whole damn world.
Rick, you're not going to blow everything for a deeply disturbed 16-year-old. She tried to kill herself.
Well, what do you want me to do? Turn my back on her? Would that make you happy? Is that what a good man does? Well, I'm not like you, Daddy.
I'm not going to let you see her.
You can't stop me.
I've already stopped you. She leaves in the morning.
I know what you are. Do you hear me? You're a cheat and you're a hypocrite.
Shut up.
You hear me? I know.
Rick. Rick! Rick! Yes, that's correct. Well,
Do you want to pass? You can pass and
Yeah,
turn
you
in
can
your
always-
tile.
Yeah.
Okay,
you
then
want
you.
to change your tiles.
Yeah, first you take out 7 more, and then you put those. Don't put those in. You get the same ones back.
Yeah, right.
Then you get 2 times
6
3
more.
is 6, 7, and 8.
8.
Oh no, I'm not
She
going to do
didn't
that. I'm
do
going to save that because I can do that next turn and then add a word on this way. See, you wouldn't be able to do this. All right, there. I could put the Q on the double letter.
What do you mean?
I'm going to make nothing. It's not working.
What?
How about up here? Okay, I'll do that.
I mean, you're ready to pounce.
I am not ready to pounce, dear. I have no idea what
I'm going to get an egg tart.
I'm going to do. You're the slowest one of all.
Hey. How are you? See you around, Rock.
If I can get one letter that will hook up with that Q when I can get the double words.
I'm leaving tomorrow. I couldn't call you. They took my phone away. I couldn't even tell you. I hate them. I was screaming at them and they just wouldn't even listen.
Come on, let's go. We can just climb down. We can do it. Come on.
I don't want to leave Timmy.
Many times I tried to tell you, many times I cried alone. Always I'm surprised how well you cut my feelings to the bone. Don't wanna leave you really, I've invested too much time to give you up that easy to the doubts that complicate your mind. We belong to the light, we belong to the love. We belong to the sound of the words, we both falling under. Whatever we deny or
about it.
About what?
About the time you cut your wrists.
Why do you want to hear about that?
Because I just keep thinking. We could have kept going. We could have done it.
It's not that easy, Rick. We could have ended up crippled, or lost an arm or a leg or both. And then we'd have to depend on our parents for the rest of our lives.
Tell me about before. What happened?
It hurt. And it was scary. It really hurt a lot.
There are other ways to do it.
It doesn't matter. No matter how you try to do it, it's not that simple. I remember all the blood. I was so scared. After I did it, I was so terrified.
I read in the paper this morning. Another kid in Texas. And a little girl in Los Angeles.
When I was younger, my grandmother had some baby chickens, and one of them was sick. So I tried to kill it, to put it out of its misery. You know, because I'd seen my grandfather do that millions of times. So I hit its head against a post, but it wouldn't die. I kept hitting it, and it wouldn't die. It just kept making these little noises. I was shaking all over. I didn't know what to do. Finally, I took it, and I threw it in my grandmother's furnace. It was the worst thing I ever did. I never told anybody about it. It's hard, Rick, to end a life.
Every night my mom plays the piano. For as long as I can remember. Tonight she's working on a Chopin concerto. She'll find the photographs in the sheet music.
Oh, Rick.
Maybe she's in there right now. Maybe she's by the piano right now, looking at them.
Maybe she hasn't found them yet. Maybe we can go and get them.
No! I want her to know the truth. I want her to know who she's really living with. That house. The reality of that house. I'm never going back there.
So what are we gonna do?
We'll go to your house.
Are you kidding? They won't even let you in the door. It's our last night together.
We'll go to your dad's garage. I can hotwire the car.
They'll just catch us. And this time it'll be worse. This time they'll put us in juvenile hall.
I didn't mean we would go anywhere. Lonnie? Lonnie?
I heard you. There's nothing else we can do, is there?
I don't want to feel this way. I don't. I want it to stop.
I can't live without you, and I won't.
Come on.
What do you want to hear?
Whatever. Whatever you're working on.
Well, I'm working on that Chopin concerto, but I'm too wiped out tonight to play that. How about some Debussy? How about Gollywog's Cakewalk?
do I do about Timmy?
Put her down. She won't run away.
It's okay. Just stay right there, Timmy. What if a dog comes along?
She'll climb a tree. Cats can take care of themselves. Where's the key?
He's gonna be out here all alone in the dark.
It's not that dark. There's a moon.
It's a Big Dipper. Like in your room. Maybe we could go to Grandma's.
No, they'll just find us. Come and take us. Separate us.
It's true. Couldn't do that to her anyway. She'd just get all upset.
I don't have any grandparents anymore. They're all dead. Hey, there's no place to go.
It really doesn't matter what we do. The whole world's gonna blow up soon anyway. Let go of me. Promise me that you won't let go.
I promise you I won't.
Just talk to me. Say anything, but just keep talking to me.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful girl named Tulip.
Why do you always call me that?
Because you have the two most beautiful lips I've ever seen. And because you have a face just like a flower.
Kitty cat, what are you doing out here? Oh, naughty kitty. Naughty girl.
What happened? What's the matter?
In the car.
Oh, my God.
Mr. Carson,
Oh, my God. Get the paramedics.
Oh, Mrs. Carson. Mrs. Carson. What is it? What's happened?
Open the hood. Pull out the wires.
Harvey.
Open the hood.
The hood. The hood.
Pull out the wires.
Oh.
Oh, God. Pull the wires.
All right. All right.
Pull the wires.
Lonnie! Don't stop me! Lonnie! My daughter's dead! My daughter is dead! My daughter is dead! Oh, forgive me! Forgive me!
Unit 16 injury accident, Arroyo Canyon Parkway near 15th. Go ahead.
Unit 10 standing by, 2115 Lone Lane.
Lady of Mercy, go ahead. 52 go ahead.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Officer, I'm Dr. Brogan. I believe my son's been in an accident.
David. They're gone.
Philip.
Sorry.
Why can't I see Mama?
Because she needs this time alone. She's in her room.
Yesterday, in his room, he told me. I thought he was kidding. I didn't listen to him. Why did he do it? Why?
I don't know.
He ruined everything. Our whole family. He didn't care about us. He only cared about her. About Lonnie.
Daddy.
Shh, baby, shh.
I wish you would have finished the job the first time. I wish you would have never come home.
Philip, wait.
He must have really hated us. Boy, he must have hated us.
Sarah. What is it, sweetheart? What's the matter?
He was here. Did he go with Dad? Rick was here.
No, darling. No, that's just a bad old dream. No, shh. Everything's gonna be all right now. Come on.
He had his keys to a scooter, and he was laughing, and he asked me to go for a ride.
Oh, that's all right, darling. Rick loved you. He wouldn't hurt you or try to scare you.
Why did he do it, Daddy? I want Mama.
Okay, sweetheart, come on. Let's go. Here's your mama. Here she is. Tina? You have 2 children upstairs in our bedroom who are confused, frightened, and hurt. They need you. I need you, too. We have to hang on, all of us, as a family. You know, I deal with life and death every day. I've always been able to operate under stress. I've always been clear-headed, in control, strong. But this, I can't handle this alone. We have to make funeral arrangements. Tina.
Do whatever you want.
You're in this too. What do you want?
I want to die.
The families have asked me to say a few words. I had known Rick and Lonnie. Since the first day they were born, I was their doctor. Did my responsibility end with their annual physical exams? Where did I fail? What clues did I miss? What has happened to our children? When people reach helplessness, they need an act to help them out of it. In an ideal world, a doctor would intervene, or a helpful adult. What I want to say to the young people here today and in the community, suicide is not the answer. It is not the way out of pain. All it does is lay that pain on the broken shoulders of the survivors.
I've known Rick since he used to play first base on my t-ball team. We were in the championships. It was the bottom of the ninth and the bases were loaded. And he made the most unbelievable catch. And he won the game. After that, whenever I looked at Rick, I saw a hero. I wish I would have known that heroes can be in trouble. That heroes can really be hurting inside. We haven't been as close as we used to. Not lately. But I just wish that I would have known what was going on. I just wish that I could have helped.
We fixed a nice lunch.
Thanks, Helen. But maybe the kids, huh?
Come on, kids. We got all this good stuff in the kitchen. Can't believe all the food that people brought here today.
Tina. Hang on. Hang on.
Make them go away. Make the people go away.
They're only trying to help.
They can't help.
Hang on. Hang on.
Was it my fault? Was it my fault?
She was writing little poems. Look, Mama. See, Daddy. I wrote you a poem on my wrists. I used a razor for a pen. Oh, God, Harvey.
I signed my name in blood. But you wouldn't read it.
She wanted me to read it. She left it out for me to read. She wanted me to stop her.
If something happens to me, please take care of Timmy.
Stop. I have to get out of here. I can't stay here anymore, Harvey. I can't look at the garage. I can't look at the grass where she was lying. I can't go past her room. Get me out of here, Harvey.
I'll get the car.
Not your car.
No. They took that car away.
The other car parked in the garage.
I took it out and parked at the curb.
Promise me, Harvey, you'll never park that car in the garage again.
No. We'll move out of here. We don't have to live here. We can get out of here. No. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Come on, come on. Come on.
Hello.
David? I'm so sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. Thank you.
Thinking about you.
I appreciate it. I really do.
Is there anything I can do?
Listen. I can't see you anymore. I hope you understand that.
David.
I just, I can't do it.
David.
Goodbye.
What are you going to do with his records?
I thought I'd take him down to the hospital.
Well, maybe I could keep them.
You don't like Rick's music. You never did.
Well, Rick said that they grow on you.
Yeah, well, you're not Rick.
Maybe I could get used to them, Dad.
Listen, there are a lot of people down at the hospital that will enjoy them, okay?
I always liked this shirt. It's Rick's Beethoven shirt.
If your mother sees you in that, it'll tear her apart. Stop thinking about what you can get.
He was my brother. He would have wanted me to have that shirt.
Oh, Philly. I'm sorry, I'm not myself anymore. Take the shirt. Of course you should have the shirt.
Forget it all.
No, take anything you want here.
Get it.
Rick!
Honey, you want to go through the samples for the fall? Listen, I had some ideas. I thought we could do the red and black again. Only we would make the stripes smaller. That really flies out of here. I thought that we... Lois?
I don't care about the red and black stripes. I don't care.
All right, look, I got a great idea. Let's go over to Lou's for some Kung Pao chicken. That stuff really knocks your socks off.
I'm not hungry.
All right, we'll go home. Get a good night's rest.
I'm not going home. I don't want to ever go home.
You can't stay here another night. That couch.
I can't pretend everything's okay. I just can't.
Lois. Pour one for me.
Wait till tomorrow. We'll call David and set something up.
Treats us like we have a disease. Tina won't even talk to me.
Tina's not talking to anybody. She's not talking to David, not anybody, not the kids.
David! Tina!
What is it?
David.
What the hell's going on?
Tina, we've got to talk. We've got to get this out. It's all bottled up, and it's just getting worse. We're friends. We're best friends. Please don't shut me out. I can't talk. Then just listen, because I've got to. I can't hold it in any longer. Tina, I'm going crazy. Everybody avoids the subject. Nobody even mentions her name except in the papers, all that sordid stuff on the news. Lonnie, my daughter, Lonnie, she was alive. She was a person. She existed.
Lois.
She's not some terrible disgrace.
Come on, honey. You've had too much to drink.
If I can't talk about my daughter and what happened, what can I talk about?
Calm down.
What do I see when I close my eyes at night?
Calm down, everybody. Calm down.
She keeps blaming herself. But you know, Lonnie was a hard kid. Right from the start. She used to lie in her crib, kick and scream until she fell asleep out of sheer exhaustion. The other night, I thought I heard her crying. I woke up. And I was so happy. I thought she was in her crib. And for a few moments there, I was so happy. And so relieved.
She knew. Even then, when she was a baby, there was no way to get my attention. Oh, I just want her back again. I want them to bring her to me, my child wrapped in a blanket. I want to hold my baby again. I want to touch her face and smell her sweetness and feel her baby hands and feet and ears. I want another chance to be a good mother. Tina, we need one another. We can all help each other.
I can't! I look at you and I see Lonnie. If it hadn't been for Lonnie, I'd still have my son.
Do you know that? How do you know that? You had a whole house full of foreign exchange students, and your own son was the most foreign one of all.
Don't you dare say that to me.
He was lonely and isolated.
Now you get out. You get out of my house.
You think that you are suffering more than we are, do you?
Harvey, get her the hell out of here. Home, go.
Home? What home? You want to come to our home? You want to walk past our garage? Your son is the one who was responsible. He's the one who hot-wired the car.
Oh, David, make him stop.
Get the hell out of here. Go.
We are all in this together. They were our children. We are friends.
No, we're not. I never
want to see you again. I want you to go away. Just get out of my life. Don't call me. Don't send me notes. Don't keep driving by this house. Go away. Disappear. It was your fault. It was all your fault. Please don't say that. Get out. Tina. Please don't say that. Please don't say that.
You better go.
A large number of China's panda bears could face starvation this winter, as their most important food, bamboo, dips off. If the bamboo disappears, the panda will disappear with it, and yet another species will join the ranks of extinct animals due to man's careless wasting of the Earth's nat...
Hey, what are you doing?
I can't watch. It's so sad. I love panda bears. Stuff looked good on the picture.
Yeah, we'll just turn the TV back on, all right?
Why can't my friends come over?
'Cause Mom can't handle it.
How long is it gonna be like this?
I don't know.
Hillary called. They're having this welcome party at school for all the mothers. She wants me to come bring Mama.
Dad'll go with you.
It's for mothers.
If you don't have a mom, then your dad can go. Big deal.
But I have a mother.
Cry, baby.
Rick told you not to call me that. Just makes me cry more.
Rick. That's all I ever really hear.
Basic diet for the world's favorite bear. But so far, although they have been able to match the food value of bamboo, the pandas have not yet developed a taste for them.
Hurry, Philip, we're gonna be late.
I did the same thing. I just can't get past this poster board. What's your next class?
American history or something.
Come on, I'll walk you.
What's the matter, honey?
I thought I wanted to come, but now I don't.
Aw, come on, I'll be with you.
You'll stay right by me?
Like glue. Come on.
You should have worn a dress today.
Yeah, you're right.
That's okay. It's okay that you're my father.
But I think that you should be there, Harvey.
I'm not going, Horace.
It would help us, I know.
It's private.
You have been avoiding anything unpleasant and difficult for the last 16 years.
I don't want to discuss my personal life with a lot of people.
It isn't personal anymore. Our lives have been in newspapers all over the country. I think we have something to say. Get it out.
You go, Lois. You don't need me there.
But I do. I've never spoken in public before. But Dr. Madsen asked me to come here tonight and speak to all of you. At first I said no. I didn't think that I'd be able to get up on my feet and stand in front of you. But I have to talk. I think it's important to talk about what happened in our family. If my husband died, I'd be called a widow. There's no name for what I am now. There is no name for what we have to live through. There were so many signs that our daughter, Lonnie, was telling us what she was going to do. She had done it before, and she talked about it a lot. She didn't seem interested in her old friends. She was hostile, impulsive, withdrawn, and she didn't seem interested in school. She seemed so hopeless. But we thought it was a phase, something that would pass.
It is estimated that over 50,000 young people attempt suicide each year.
And that more than 5,000 of them kill themselves. It is a national epidemic. We simply must form workshops in all our schools where a therapist can actually talk to the kids and show them that there is another way to deal with these overly powerful emotions.
Some people believe that suicide is the solution to a crisis. Remember, crisis is temporary, but death is final.
When you observe the signs of suicidal behavior, say your kid makes some dramatic changes in eating habits and sleeping habits, withdraws from friends and family, becomes obsessed with death, what can you do?
You can get help.
How do you know if children are really distressed or if they're just trying to manipulate their parents to get what they want?
You don't know. Just don't ever take the chance.
Tea is served.
Thank you.
Cookie? You know, now that Sarah's back in school, maybe it'd be a good idea for you to volunteer as a class mother once a week.
Maybe.
I think work's the answer. Getting involved again. When I'm in the middle of surgery, there's no time to think of anything else.
Do you think it'll ever be more normal again? Like it used to be?
You know what I'd love?
What?
To hear you play the piano. I've missed hearing you play.
I don't think I can play anymore.
Of course you can. Come on.
I'm awful rusty.
It'll be good for you. Sounds great.
Quiet from the peanut gallery.
Play the Chopin. That Chopin concerto you've been working.
I'll play a little of it. Where's that pretty part? Ah, there it is.
Honey? What's the matter? Who? Tina, this is nothing. She's nothing, absolutely nothing. You gotta believe me.
Why are people so cruel to each other?
Listen to me. The woman...
I don't want to hear about the woman. I don't care about the woman.
It's over. It didn't mean anything.
Yeah, well, it meant something to me. And it meant something to your son.
Nothing, sweetheart. Nothing's the matter. There's nothing the matter.
Don't tell her that. Don't lie to her.
He and I are just having a few problems, but we're going to work them
Tell
out.
her the truth.
Now, you go on back to bed, sweetheart. I'll be in to tuck you in just a minute. There's a good girl. Go on. She's only a little kid. Why hurt her more than she's already been hurt?
Oh, sure. Dr. David, the big expert on child rearing. Tell me all about it, Dr. David. Tell me how careful you were with your son, Rick. Wait, you really kept him hopping, didn't you? No time to relax, no time for anything frivolous, like friends.
I never stopped him from having friends.
No, he always had to study more and do more and be more. He was too busy for friends, too busy expanding his vocabulary, too busy trying to be perfect, trying to be like his dad.
I wanted a lot for him. I thought I was doing the right thing.
It was all your ego, wasn't it? You just wanted another you, your son. God, there are never any real feelings. That's why you like being a surgeon so much. Your patients are anesthetized. You can talk, but you don't have to listen. He worshipped you. We all did. All these years building this house, this family. I bought all of it. Love, honor, truth, beauty. I bought it. You betrayed me, David. You betrayed all of us.
I love you, Tina.
I love you. Now, don't do this to me.
Don't you touch me! Don't you ever touch me again. It wasn't just Rick and Lonnie in that car. We were there, too. Take all your stuff and get out of here. Just get out of my room. Take all of it.
Tina, our kids, our lives.
I don't want it. You take it. I don't want it.
Are you coming to school with me this morning, Mama? You said you might.
I know, honey. I'm sorry I can't.
Morning.
Morning.
You're not going to eat any breakfast, Dad?
No, I'm in a hurry. I gotta get down to the hospital and check out some x-rays.
You think that maybe I could come down to the office after school? You know, help you out, like Rick did.
Rick was programming the computer. It's very technical. See, we can't take a chance on making a mistake with somebody's medical history or medication. Okay? See you tonight.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, Daddy.
You can come back around noon and get your things. No one will be here then.
Tina,
Please. I'll think of something to tell the children. I can't look at you anymore. I can't look at you.
All right, if you say so.
Harvey.
Yeah. What is it?
I think you should just try and call him. Try. He loves you. You love him. You have to at least talk, Tina.
I just can't. I mean, it's just over.
You still have a family. It's a lot more than I have.
And it's just that nothing is the same anymore. I mean, nothing looks the same to me or tastes the same. I drink a cup of coffee and I can't taste it. I mean, my flowers don't smell sweet to me anymore. You know, everything is just like flat and lost and sad and over.
Yes, it's true. But you still have 2 children, Tina. And you have got to pay attention to them. You cannot shut yourself off.
I know you're right. What about you?
I don't have anything to save. It's the end of the line for Harvey and me. But you still have a chance to talk to your kids and to listen. I can say that because I blew so many chances with Lonnie, and I can't ever get any of them back, ever. So try.
Hey, you guys stay down. I've got him.
I'm not hungry.
No, you like these. You see, Rick taught me. You put the cheese in the middle.
Mommy, give me a hug. What was the first word I ever said?
Light. You said, light. Every time we passed a light bulb, you tried to reach out and grab it.
Was I cute?
Oh, very cute.
No, you look like a wet rat.
Oh, she did not.
Anyway, you can't remember that far back.
Oh, I saw pictures. I look like Dopey. I had big ears.
No, you didn't. You were beautiful.
Are you kidding? I saw pictures.
No, you were all beautiful, all 3 of you.
Was I smart?
Very smart. Quick, bright, and alert. Right from the beginning. When I first held you in my arms. Looked down at you.
What about me?
Oh, you were a holy terror. Especially when you learned to walk. You were into everything. I couldn't turn my back on you for a minute. I'd be in the other room changing Sarah, and you'd go in the bathroom and crawl up in the medicine cabinet and get the cold cream. Rick was always trying to keep you out of things.
Remember? 2 little blackbirds sitting on a hill.
Fly away, Jack. Fly away, Jill.
Let me. Alice, thin as a toothpick, hair just like a tack. Alice, where art thou going?
Upstairs to take a bath.
Alice jumped in a bathtub, pulled out the stopper plug.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my soul. There goes Alice down the hole.
Poor Alice. Amen. Why do we say amen instead of amen?
Because when Rick was little, he couldn't say amen. So he grew up saying amen.
We just copied.
You didn't eat your hamburger.
Where's Philip?
I thought he was in bed.
Philip? Philip? My sleeping pills, how many did you take?
Only 6.
When?
A couple minutes ago.
How could you do that? How could you do that? Call your father and tell him to meet me at the hospital. And call Lois and tell her to come get you. Quick!
I was to go to the hospital. I'm all right.
Oh, yeah. How can I believe you? How can I ever believe anything you say after you pull this? Damn you! Damn you, Philip! Damn you! Well, you better be careful next time and take enough pills. You can do brain damage, you know.
Could just shoot myself.
Oh, yeah, you know where there's a gun?
Maybe.
You gonna do it today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. How you gonna do it, in the head or the heart?
I don't know.
You gonna do it here so I'm the one to find you?
Stop, Mama, stop.
Why, am I being brutal? Huh? Well, suicide is brutal and ugly and painful, so think about that next time.
You paid attention to Rick. Rick always got the attention.
What Rick got is death. Do you understand that? He's dead. His life is over. Now get in.
Oh, I feel terrible, Mom. There was times that I wish he was dead. He was always better than me. It was my fault. It was my fault.
You didn't do it. You didn't do it, Philip. None of us did it. It was Rick. He was the one. Just Rick. With such a terrible, terrible ways. Get in, baby. Philip. I'm sorry I was so rough on you, honey. I'm just so angry at Rick.
Me too.
Philip. You must promise never to do that again. 'Cause I couldn't bear to lose you. I love you. I love you.
So, 1 o'clock. You ready to ramble?
You know what I've been thinking? We got married because I was 4 months pregnant. It's true, I used to pray I'd lose the baby. Can you imagine that? I used to say to myself, I will not have this baby. She must have been determined to be born. She must have wanted life so much before she had it. Harvey, we've never really had much of a marriage. Our relationship has been based on our problems. The problems that we had with Lonnie. That's what we've shared. As long as we had the hysteria about what to do with her, we were okay. We didn't have to face the emptiness. So, here we are. You're there, I'm here. And what is in between?
We have the business.
I don't want the business. I don't care about the business. You can handle it without me.
That's crazy. You're the designer.
You could hire somebody else.
think I want to travel a little. You know, when I was a kid, we had a book about the 7 wonders of the world, and I always opened it to the same page. It was a photograph of the Pyramid of Giza, you know, in Egypt. It was so perfect, so mystical. I used to just stare at it. I know that this probably sounds dumb, but Harvey, I want to go there. I mean, before I die, I want to see if it's really there, if it really exists.
And then? After that?
I don't know about after that.
You love the business. You sleep and eat the business.
No, I don't.
We're married 16 years. That ought to mean something.
That's what's so terrifying. It doesn't. It doesn't mean anything at all.
Dr. McCarran, report to room 1120.
Tina, there's no way we can bring Rick back. We have to concentrate on the living. We have Philip. We have Sarah. We have a life. Together. I'm sorry, Tina. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know if you can love me again. Please, please try.
The oncology conference will be held in room 1234. The oncology conference will be held in room 1234.
Your cab is here.
I'm ready. I'll send everybody postcards from Cairo.
I wish you would let me take you to the airport.
Oh, I hate goodbyes at airports. They always seem so final. I hope you'll be friends again with David.
You'll call from New York?
Mm-hmm.
What about all your stuff?
I don't want it, Harvey.
Why not? You worked for it all these years. You deserve it more than me.
Give it to charity. I want to travel light.
The lawyers will work out a fair arrangement for your share of the business. 50-50 down the line.
I trust you.
Well.
We never have much to say to each other, do we? Unless it's about T-shirts.
You laughed. That's the first time since Lonnie. That's something else we'll always have to talk about, Lonnie. Even though she's gone, we still have her. A part of her. That she gave us. I'll miss you. I don't have to say it.
I'll miss you, too.
I do so love you. I just never knew how to show it.
All right, driver.
I'm sorry I couldn't. I could meet with you tomorrow. Yeah, and then we can go over your schedule and figure out what kind of classes you should take. Yeah, but I just can't tonight. Tonight I'm spending with my children. Okay, fine. Talk to you then. Bye-bye. Sounding good, honey. Keep it up. Okay. You ready to do it one more time? Here we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Bum. What's the matter? You were doing fine.
You're not going to get a divorce, are you?
This is a hard time for all of us. And, well, your daddy and I are not perfect. We have a lot of problems we have to work out.
Is that what the therapist means when he says it's going to be hard for all of us to survive what happened to Rick?
Mm-hmm. But we will. We'll do it together. As a family.
How long is it going to take?
I don't know.
I do. It's going to take forever.
Micah Terrace, pick up line 1. Micah Terrace, pick up line 1.
Hey, David.
Hi, Harv. Come on, we're going to dinner.
Oh. I'd like to. I have all these invoices.
Shut up and come on. Tina made your favorite. Grilled chicken with salsa and tortillas. Hmm?
You know, before your mom came along, your dad and I were inseparable. I took one look at her and I said the old hotshot had met his match. He was the movie star, and I was the jerko. All the beautiful women fell for him, you know. I couldn't get even one.
Until Lois.
Until Lois.
I got to get something.
You do?
Yep.
All the wonderful times we have had in this house. Thanksgiving.
Christmas.
New Year's.
And every single 4th of July.
Do you remember the chili bake-off?
Oh, remember Rick got so sick he almost died?
Yeah. Took to his bed for a week after that one. Turned green if you even mentioned chili after that.
Mom!
Excuse me.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Harvey.
I can't believe it.
Happy birthday
I forgot all about it.
you.
I was writing checks all day. And this is the 6th. It never even dawned on me. It's my birthday. I can't believe it.
Make a wish. Hurry.
All right. I wish.
Not out loud.
I wish.
Well, come on, blow out the candles.
Okay.
What's your wish?
Hey, he can't tell.
There are 46 candles. 46. We had to buy 5 packages.
I want to thank everybody for my birthday party.
Now, before you cut into the cake, we have a little surprise for you in the other room.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, come on.
Take the cake?
No, bring your wine.
Okay.
This way, gents.
Well, thank you.
All right. Right here on this stage, playing A, B, and D flat,
No, Philip. Playing Aida.
playing the triumphal march from Verdi's Aida, trumpeting sister leading the Brogan family band. Give him a big hand, everybody.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
great.
Wednesday, A Blind Disguise brings out the truth on Dynasty.
WABC TV, New York.
Test drive the new Saab 900 at your local Saab dealer.
Women's Sexual Fantasies, tomorrow at 9.
This is Eyewitness News with Ernie Anastas, Kylie Tong, Spencer Christian, Dr. Bill Gutch, and the Eyewitness News team.
Good evening. Governor Cuomo tonight is waging a new battle in the war against AIDS. He is threatening to shut down gay bathhouses and the places that allow certain sexual activity that could spread the disease.
We think we ought to eliminate that activity as much as possible where it's involved with public establishments which profit from the activities that foster this deadly disease.
To ensure this, the governor wants state health officials to close down businesses where dangerous sexual activity takes place. Mr. Cuomo also wants to start a new public education program to increase awareness about AIDS.
Until scientists find a cure for AIDS, education will be our only vaccine.
Well, the State Public Health Council will review the governor's proposal, but these proposals are already the topic of discussion in New York's gay community. Josh Howell is back now with a reaction to Cuomo's new battle plan. Josh.
Ernie, although the governor had been threatening to close the bathhouses, he did not actually do it. So the reaction in the gay community is mixed tonight. There is actually more concern as to what else can be done to stop AIDS. By the way, there are some candid, frank sexual references in our report. It has become necessary to become more candid because of the severity of the problem.
Many gays are already avoiding bathhouses altogether. They say there are many other places to meet friends or strangers, and it's true. The gay community is like a small town unto itself in many ways. There are a number of gay clubs and gay bars, and there are areas where being gay is the norm and not the exception.
Oh, well, I don't believe that closing the gay bathhouses is going to be the answer, for the simple fact that people will meet and carry on as they have been always, starting with day one when man discovered man.
I don't like my lover going from one thing to another, to another, and to another. I would love him to be with me. I would like him to get checked, me get checked, and the whole book. That way we would know where we stand.
The governor considers anonymous or promiscuous anal sex to be the most dangerous, and health experts agree, because blood and semen often come in contact that way.
I think the problem basically is with people who are, when they know they have something and they're spreading it. I don't care if it's AIDS or syphilis or gonorrhea.
Most of the clubs did not want us to take pictures inside for obvious reasons. Many of the people inside don't want to be photographed in gay clubs. They don't want other people to know they are gay. Ironically, they told us that's part of the problem, part of the reason AIDS is spreading so quickly. Why? They say because society does not accept them, because they're forced to keep their homosexuality a secret, they tend to seek anonymous lovers. They tend to make love with strangers. That is an obvious way that AIDS can be spread.
A man who's married and has 2 kids can talk about the wife and the kids and have the pictures there. I had to lie. Because of that lie, I gravitated towards furtive and anonymous sex.
Most of the gays we interviewed agreed on 2 things. More money is needed for research to find a cure, and more education is needed. Education in the gay community itself as to what types of sexual encounter are safe. Ernie?
Thank you, Josh. And Mayor Koch has a suggestion on how to slow the spread of AIDS. He wants couples applying for marriage licenses to get tested for the AIDS virus. Koch says that couples should be aware of possible difficulties. Heidi.
Well, the growing fear of AIDS is affecting a school in one New Jersey town. More than half the students at the Washington Memorial Elementary School in Washington Borough were taken out of class today by their parents. The reason? A 9-year-old boy whose sister has an AIDS-related complex was allowed to attend class today. The State Board of Education issued the order over protest by the local school board and the parents. An exhaustive investigation into charges of child abuse at the U.S. Military Academy at West Point is over tonight. Eyewitness News first broke that story a year ago. Now Louis Young tells us even though federal officials admit there were cases of abuse, no one is going to jail.
Federal authorities say roughly 20 children complained of being sexually abused at the West Point Daycare Center. A federal grand jury spent nearly 5 months looking into those charges. Tonight, Eyewitness News is told no criminal indictments will be returned.
We endeavored very, very hard to make this case because of the obvious nature of the charges. The age of the children, of course, was probably the single biggest difficulty in piercing through and determining accurately and fairly what occurred.
3 adults were the grand jury targets, 2 of them former teachers at the daycare center. The victims were 2 and 3 years old at the time of the alleged attacks. One little girl brought to a hospital with vaginal bleeding. There was certainly something going on there, but the U.S. Attorney says the evidence just won't support criminal indictments. Army Doctor Captain Walter Grote and his wife Mary first told Eyewitness News about the alleged abuse at West Point's daycare center a year ago September. Tonight, they reacted to the grand jury's report.
Everything that we did regarding this issue, of course, was in terms of the love we have for our daughter. And regardless of what the grand jury did today, that will never change. And it's between this individual and God, you know, from now on.
We have to feel somewhat satisfied that it was verified that child abuse did occur at West Point.
The U.S. Attorney says even though no one will be criminally charged in this case, he wants to provide enough information to West Point officials for them to take administrative action against individuals. Louis Young, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Coming up next, diplomacy at the United Nations, dinner at the Waldorf, and why President Reagan may soon become a star in the Soviet Union.
We were talking baseball. Woody, here's your expense money. And bring back a heavy hitter.
On your way to another town, you can't spend a lot, but you know how to get around. Avis makes it easy, easy on the traveler, yeah.
Avis tries harder. Our super value rates give you more for less.
Bush leagues, college towns, and lots make the rounds.
Ryan, number 2.
Avis makes it easy, easy on the traveler, yeah.
Woody, the kid's great. Who tipped you off? His mother.
Avis, so easy.
Here's the number to the shop.
Thanks. I'll call in the morning.
When a car repair isn't done right, you lose more than money.
Well, we might as well check in.
Next time, see a Shell Auto Care dealer. He wants to fix your car right. Because if he doesn't fix it right, he has only 2 options. Fix it again or give your money back. At Shell Auto Care, it's fixed or it's free.
TWA has close to 600 flights a day in the U.S. So chances are, wherever you're going, we're going.
More politics and partying going on tonight by world leaders here for the 40th anniversary of the United Nations. The highlight of today's activities was a meeting between President Reagan and the Soviet foreign minister. John Johnson is at the Waldorf Astoria right now, where the president is staying with late details. John?
Well, Katie, there are persistent but unconfirmed reports circulating here tonight after the meeting between President Reagan and the Soviet foreign minister this afternoon that President Reagan may be allowed to speak to the Soviet people on Soviet television. Now, it is an unconfirmed report coming on this a day and a night of high-level diplomatic maneuvering. The president appeared in good spirits tonight with Canadian Prime Minister Brian Mulroney. Mulroney had been part of an earlier meeting between the president and the Western allies. For almost 2 hours, there was an exchange of views by the leaders of the 5 Western democracies on the prospects for President Reagan's upcoming meeting with Soviet leader Gorbachev next month. While President Reagan was hosting a private, no press invited dinner for the Western allies here at the Waldorf Astoria tonight, the impact of the speeches given by the president and the Soviet foreign minister before the United Nations earlier today gave clear indication of the tough and opposing positions both countries will take at the upcoming Geneva conference. While Mr. Reagan put forward new initiatives for resolving regional wars like Afghanistan, Cambodia, Nicaragua, and Angola, he blamed those conflicts on the Soviet Union.
They are the consequence of an ideology imposed from without, dividing nations and creating regimes that are, almost from the day they take power, at war with their own people. And in each case, Marxism-Leninism's war with the people becomes war with their neighbors. Then it was the Soviet foreign minister's turn. Shevardnadze criticized the Reagan Star Wars plan, proposing instead what he called Star Peace.
The Soviet Union is proposing a world without weapons in space. The Soviet Union is proposing a world where nuclear arms would be radically reduced and then eliminated altogether.
Later, the two men met for a private 30-minute conversation, which was friendly and marked by Shevardnadze, saying that there had been some positive seeds sown in the meeting. In the meantime, the president was getting high marks for his dealing with the Soviets by the First Lady of the Philippines.
It was a very good speech, and it makes us very confident that...
Now, while all of this high-level diplomacy is going on, there is a footnote to all of this. President Reagan will be leaving New York tomorrow after wrapping up this round of diplomatic meetings and such, but he is going to do one thing that's awfully nice, and that is he is bringing the widow of Leon Klinghoffer here to the Waldorf Astoria to give her his personal condolences. Live from the Waldorf Astoria, this is John Johnson on the Reagan Watch. Heidi?
All right, thank you, John. With all the activity at the UN, it was another rough day for traffic in Manhattan, especially on the east side. Things may be just as snarled again tomorrow, which figures to be another day of coming and going at the UN. But the good news, as far as traffic is concerned, is that President Reagan and his entourage will be leaving tomorrow, so traffic should be back to normal by the weekend.
Well, there was some coming and going this past week by Assistant Secretary of State Richard Murphy that might lead to some pretty good news. We have word tonight that Murphy went to Jordan for a secret meeting with King Hussein. He is back now amid signs of a breakthrough in Middle East peace efforts. That's what he reportedly told Secretary of State George Shultz today here in New York. To South Africa's President Botha, the outlook appears a bit brighter tonight. He says that he will lift the state of emergency in several areas. Botha acted several hours after a day of rage in Cape Town, which began with a protest by mixed-race women joining several hundred students. Police ordered them to disperse, and then they turned water cannons on them. This angered the students, who overturned 2 vans and pelted police with stones. But helmeted police then began whipping and clubbing everyone on the streets, including 7 foreign TV crews who were arrested.
Next, Dr. Bill Gutch has the forecast and the newborn baby with a very unusual smile.
Hi, there you go. Hey, dear.
The story of a 2-month-old baby boy snatched from a crib at Columbia Presbyterian Hospital last Sunday has a happy ending tonight. An anonymous tip led police to a Manhattan apartment where tiny Christopher Morgan had been taken. 27-year-old Antoinette Reed was arrested on kidnapping charges for allegedly taking the child. Police say Reed had recently lost a child of her own.
This is a woman, a mother of 3, who had a sad personal background. Apparently, about 2 weeks ago, she went to Harlem Hospital to deliver her 4th child, and the child was stillborn.
In an unrelated case, police in Brooklyn are still searching for a newborn infant girl who was taken from her mother's arms at gunpoint Monday night.
Well, a 3-day-old baby girl in Detroit is getting even more attention than most newborns, and that is because she has got a pretty smile. In fact, she's got a pretty toothy smile. Take a look. The infant was born with 8 teeth. Now, baby teeth don't usually appear for at least 6 months after birth. Doctors in Detroit say that it's rare to see so many, 8 teeth, and so early. Baby will start doing commercials for toothpaste, I guess, pretty soon. Anyway, put a smile on our face for tomorrow. Get some nice weather?
Yeah, tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday, lots of smiles all around the area. Happy to say. We're going to get back to this sunny stuff. We had one kind of day with some clouds, and here's the latest satellite image, and they're right smack dab over us right now. Some showers in these clouds, most of it light, but occasionally our weather watchers reporting a brief heavy downpour here and there. The clouds are mostly right in the metropolitan area now. Then there's a little break, and you see some more with some more showers out in western Pennsylvania, all pushing eastward, should be done with us by dawn. And behind it, as you can see, it gets really lovely out here. Here's the radar showing the light showers with a few embedded heavier things. Again, moving off to the east at about 30 miles an hour. Nice clip, and they're going to keep going right out to the fish. Here are the frontal systems on the national map that are bringing the showers our way, but being pushed out by an intense low-pressure system, and it'll rain out on the fish for the weekend. High pressure, 2 big mounds of it moving in, and they'll spend 3 days with us. Here's the national satellite image. And from western Pennsylvania to California and probably all the way to Hawaii, it's clear and sunny, and that's coming our way for 3 wonderful days. So, in the wrap-up, in the forecast for tonight, scattered showers, some patchy fog is possible as we head toward dawn, low around 55 to 62. Tomorrow, partly to mostly sunny, high temperature in the 60s. Tomorrow night, clear, quite chilly under those clear skies, around 45 city and with a sea breeze near the coast, but down into the 30s, especially in those northwest inland valley sections. And on Saturday, the beginning of a fantastic weekend. Sunny, high in the 60s, and we'll duplicate that for Sunday, for the marathon, and all kinds of other neat outdoor activities. Heidi.
Okay. Thank you, Bill. Next, Spencer with the sports, including Corey's live report from the World Series in St. Louis. Coming up.
Now, here are tonight's winning lottery numbers.
This is the time of year when people make a lot of noise about their new cars. Well, Cadillac doesn't have to. In fact, these new 86 Cadillacs are so advanced, they speak for themselves. The amazing 86 Fleetwood actually tells you the weather conditions on the road. The remarkable DeVille has a computer memory. The sporty Cimarron takes on the imports. For technology, performance, and luxury, see your Cadillac Tri-Statesman now. He'll let a test drive do the talking.
People get so upset about little things.
It's illegal. He wants to sue the guy who bought the copier.
I'm not here.
His personnel, the copier just quit.
Take a message.
If you need a dependable copier that enlarges, reduces, and even makes color copies at a touch, your copier should be a Toshiba.
Hello.
Garber, what's going on with the copier?
I'm not here now. Please leave a message at the sound of the beep. Beep.
Next time, make it a Toshiba copier.
When traveling on business, there are certain things you have to leave behind. But special attention isn't one of them at the Atlanta Airport Hilton, man's best friend in Atlanta.
Another man is still alive tonight thanks to the Jarvik 7 artificial heart. 47-year-old Thomas Gadash is just out of surgery at a Pittsburgh hospital. Doctors hope the heart will keep him alive until a human heart can be found for transplant. This is the second time this week a patient was treated with an artificial heart.
All right, it's all tied up in the series, and here's Spencer with the details.
Okay, let's go right to it, Ernie. They can forget about the champagne in St. Louis tonight. This World Series is going back to Kansas City with their backs against the wall tonight. The Royals beat the Cardinals 6-1 to cut the Cards' lead to 3-2 in this best-of-7 series. Top of the second inning right here. Game tied at 1 apiece. Buddy Biancalana grounds a single to right. Jim Sundberg rounds third. Here comes the throw to the plate by Cesar Cedeno. Sundberg is safe. Gets around the tag. It's 2-1 Royals. Still in the second. Still 2-1 Royals. Willie Wilson with a drive into the gap in right center field. Buddy Biancalana and Lonnie Smith will score. It's 4-1 Royals. Wilson has a triple. Now, I've got to show you the almost catch of the game. 7th inning, Terry Pendleton pops one up foul territory. Look at George Brett going after it. Slides into the dugout. Could have broken his neck. Just barely missed making the catch. Great effort by Brett. Royals going to win it 6-1. And the guys at Ed's Tavern in Saddlebrook, New Jersey are upset with me because I picked the Cards to win it in 5. Okay, they'll go back to Kansas City for Game 6 Saturday night. And right now, we'll go live to St. Louis where Corey McFerrin has a post-game report. Corey?
All right, Spencer, you got to like Kansas City pitching. Tonight, Danny Jackson comes through with 5 hitters so far in the 5 ball games. The Cardinals have been held to 6 hits apiece in each of those games. They're a good hitting club, just not doing the job. With us now is Pat Sheridan, Royals right fielder, 2 hits and a run batted in tonight. The pitching is really coming through, Pat.
Well, I think that's the name of the game. Danny Jackson in Kansas City against Toronto. We were a do-die situation, and he came through, and we went on to Toronto and beat them 2 times. And I think we got it set up like we want it right now. We got Lebrand going and Saberhagen, our 2 best pitchers. And in a short series, I think the pitching can carry you.
4 times before it's happened, a team's come back from a 3-1 deficit. You going to be the 5th one?
Well, I sure hope so. I know we prolonged it a little bit. These people are leaving the stands instead of jumping up and down on the stadium. But it's going to be tough. I know the Tigers in '68. I'm from Detroit. They came back and did it, and I hope we can do it. I know the pitching's going to be there, and we don't want to go home yet, so I think so.
Best of luck, Pat.
Thanks very much.
All right, Game 6, KC Saturday. We'll be there. Back to you, Spencer.
All right, Corey, we've got mixed news on the local hockey scene tonight. The Devils suffered a tough loss to the Chicago Blackhawks after having led the Hawks 3-0, but the Islanders scored a big win, knocking off the previously unbeaten Quebec Nordiques. The goal of the night belongs to Pat LaFontaine. Yes, this is in black and white. Isles leading 5-3 in the second period. LaFontaine with a man on his back spins, fires, and scores. Isles go on to win it 6-5. Meanwhile, at the Meadowlands, Devils coach Doug Carpenter watched his team blow a 3-goal lead. Second period action tied at 3 apiece. Troy Murray skates into the Devils' end, goes around Craig Wallen, and then slides the backhander past Chico Resch. It's 4-3 Hawks. Still in the second, Mel Bridgman gets his second goal of the night. To tie the game at 4, he puts in the rebound here. On a Devils power play, they're tied at 4. But in the third period, still tied, Dennis Savard will pick up a rink-long pass and go in all alone. Great deke here on Chico Resch and scores, and the Hawks go on to beat the Devils 6-4, so the Devils now 3-4 in the season after having won their first 3 games. Patty?
Okay, thank you, Spencer. Next, Joel reviews a movie with a distinct New York flavor. It stars Sheila E. and other hot acts from the New York music scene.
It's here, Levitt's biggest sale. Every item in every Levitt showroom is on sale. Levitt's biggest sale, going on now.
Subaru, #1 in total customer satisfaction, ahead of all Japanese imports. Subaru means quality dealer service. Subaru, inexpensive and built to stay that way. Yeah, it's a Subaru.
You look just like one of my brother's baseball cards.
Does he have Tom Seaver?
Sure. Show me Tom Seaver. Tom Seaver. He thinks you know everything.
Well, not everything. I don't know much about gasoline, but my car knows.
Why do more drivers rate Amoco Premium Lead-Free the highest quality gasoline? Your car knows.
I don't believe it.
Now, don't you trade me.
No way.
Amoco, your car knows.
A cool cast of street rappers are taking to the big screen starting tomorrow. They're starring in Crush Groove. Joel Siegel saw it, and he's here now with a review. Joel.
Patty, Crush Groove, I learned, means the kind of music you like. Here, their Crush Groove is rap music. And chill, I learned, means what cool used to. And this music chilled me out. He is Curtis Blow, the king of rap and an awfully good young actor. Rap music has a street-smart spontaneity about it. This is the sound of our city, and this film captures it. A little too loud, rough around the edges, but smart and exploding in creativity. And there's even a story to knit the rap sessions together. What a great idea, a movie with a story. Neighborhood kids start their own record company just when they hit the bad guys move in. They find new talent. Sheila E. learns to rap, and 3 Brooklyn kids win a talent contest and save the day, the Fat Boys. I wonder why they call them that. Musically, the rhythms are infectious, the rhymes are clever, but what I like most about rap is that it's fun. The Fat Boys are terrific. The Fat Boys are fun. 3 kids for Brooklyn, 1 ton. The energy's explosive. The music is hot. I liked Crush Groove a lot. I liked what I saw, and I liked what I heard, even if I didn't understand every word. And how do I finish my mighty song? I turn to my right and I say,
Heidi Tong.
Oh, with that, Joel, you can't go wrong. Good rap. Good rap. Thank you, Joel. And that about wraps it up for us.
I think so.
Tonight, and we'll see you back here later tomorrow.
Nightline's coming up next here. I'm Ernie Anastas. For all of us at Eyewitness News, have a good night. See you tomorrow at 5 and 11.
We as a group do most importantly want to beseech President Reagan and our fellow Americans to refrain from any form of military or violent means as an attempt, no matter how noble or heroic, to secure our freedom. That would only cause, in our estimation, additional, unneeded, and unwarranted deaths among innocent peoples.
Today, it became quite literally a hostage drama, as those holding the hostages stage-managed a tightly controlled news conference. Good evening, I'm Ted Koppel, and this is Nightline. It is happening now in one form or another all over the world. Americans are being targeted and used by terrorists. Is it just a series of unrelated incidents, or, as President Reagan suggests, a coordinated war against the United States? Our guests, former CIA Director Richard Helms and former British Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Lord Chalfant.
This is ABC News Nightline. Reporting from Washington, Ted Koppel.
As of today, it would appear that the hostages are alive, and with the possible exception of one man who has a lung condition, all well. Alan Conwell, elected as a spokesman by the rest of the hostages, told newsmen in Beirut today that he had personally spoken today with every other hostage excepting the crew of the TWA jetliner, and they, of course, were seen and interviewed yesterday. But for all that, the release of the hostages seems no closer to being realized. Standing by now, live at the State Department, is ABC's national security correspondent, John McWethy. John, I get the impression from brief conversation you and I had before we went on the air that you are not exactly smelling optimism over there at the State Department.
Well, I am smelling a great deal of effort, I'll put it that way, Ted. The United States has put out its diplomatic nets, and it ranges, the kind of efforts range from using Jesse Jackson or letters from Muhammad Ali to using such interesting governments as Syria, Algeria, Switzerland, places like that, to try and make some sort of contact, try and effect some sort of breakthrough. But I must tell you at this point, because of the number of different groups that the hostages are being held by, I think it is not a very positive sign.
I've got to ask you one thing. When you talk about these contacts, the administration has said, of course, it's not going to negotiate. What is this called, then, if it's not negotiated?
Well, the administration on the very first day said we will not yield to demands of terrorists, but we will talk. And I think that's what they're doing. They're trying to talk.
Now, Nabi Berri, the Amal leader, is regarded, in relative terms at least, as being a moderate. Is he also regarded now by the specialists at the State Department as being in charge?
Well, I think a better way to describe it is he is about the only game in town. People at the State Department are extremely concerned, are questioning whether or not he can really deliver. I think it's pretty clear as of today that he does not have real full control over all the hostages. Some of the hostages are being held by another group called the Hezbollah, and that is a far more radical and probably a far more difficult group to negotiate with.
Sum it up for me in terms of today's news conference, the one that we all saw. Was the State Department relieved by that, encouraged by that, upset by that?
I think there is very little doubt that they were relieved to see that, or apparently that most of the hostages are all right, but I think they were outraged by the spectacle of it. They felt that the statement that was made by the hostages, that Israel ought to go ahead and release the Shiite prisoners, was a statement made under duress.
Any thought as to how this thing is going to be resolved in terms of stage managing that release of the Shiite prisoners in some kind of indirect coordination with the release of the hostages?
I think it is going to take a very long time. It's going to require that Israel do some things on its own without prompting from the United States. Thus far, Israel has shown no inclination to do that. In fact, the United States has encouraged them not to do that indirectly by saying, we do not yield to terrorist demands and do not want our friends to do so either. So at this point, I don't think very much is happening.
John, thank you. At Arlington National Cemetery today, a reminder that the seizure of TWA Flight 847 involved not just the taking of hostages, but also the loss of an American life. Burial services with full military honors were held for Navy diver Robert Steedham, who was killed by the terrorists. In El Salvador last night, another terrorist attack killed 6 Americans and 9 other persons. Are these individual acts of terrorism or part of a broader assault on the free world? We'll look at that question when we return.
Terrorist attacks in the past week have killed at least 82 people and injured 227 others in 10 countries. 17 people were shot to death in assassinations and executions. 56 people died in car bombings, and 9 were killed in other terrorist bombings. This is ABC News Nightline, brought to you by Kraft.
Should I tell folks my award-winning barbecue sauce is really Kraft, thick and spicy?
Jimmy Joe!
The press.
What's the secret behind your famous barbecue sauce?
You mean how it's so thick it stands up to my drumstick test?
Great shot.
Uh-huh, and spices you can see. Got 'em. And taste.
Ooh-wee!
My secret?
Yeah?
Talent. Pure talent.
Kraft thick and spicy barbecue sauce.
Now in 2 great new flavors.
At some places that sell computer equipment is all you get. But Entree Computer Centers give you something extra. People who are with you every step of the way. Entree consultants and software experts who make sure you get what's best for your business. Entree instructors, installers, technicians. At Entree, you get more than leading brands of equipment and software. You get people who help you get the most out of it for as long as you own it. At Entree Computer Centers, we're with you every step of the way.
The black hole of American business, where travel and entertainment dollars often vanish without a trace. To help end this financial drain comes a whole new way of booking, tracking, and paying for your company's business travel. Introducing the American Express Travel Management System. It puts you in control, not the black hole.
Old Reliable Allegheny Plywood, 35th and Smallman Streets in Lawrenceville, stocks high-quality building materials. This week, during Old Reliable Days, we're featuring genuine Masonite pre-finished staccato siding. Beautiful, high-quality paneling for interior or exterior use. Also featured this week at Old Reliable is Permadoor, a high-quality all-steel replacement door and frame available in 60 beautiful designs, providing excellent security and energy efficiency. It's nice to do business with reliable people. Allegheny Plywood, 621-6804.
Terrorism continues.
Beirut, El Salvador, and elsewhere. We'll keep you posted on what's happening around the world.
The experience of Peter Jennings tomorrow on ABC's World News Tonight.
In El Salvador last night, a grim reminder that no U.S. administration can afford to concentrate its attention on any single terrorist crisis. An attack in the Salvadoran capital that took the lives of Americans and Salvadorans, but seemed to be focused on the American presence there. As Nightline correspondent Jed Duval tells us, the message seen in this by the Reagan administration is that terrorists are not operating on a piecemeal basis. They're fighting a coordinated war.
The war which terrorists are waging is not only directed against the United States, it is a war against all of civilized society.
The White House press secretary is uttering the words of the president, a reaction to the killing of 15 persons last night in El Salvador. 6 of those shot at this scene were Americans, 4 Marines and 2 businessmen. This is a war, the president said, a terrorist war against the United States and its allies, mentioning yesterday's bomb blast at the airport in Frankfurt, West Germany. There, a man thought to be Portuguese, and 2 young children believed to be Australians were killed. Through Mr. Speaks, the president also said this.
This is a war in which innocent civilians are targets. This is a war in which innocent civilians are intentional victims, and our servicemen have become specific targets.
Robert Dean Steedham was killed by criminals who singled him out for death because he carried with pride among his papers the information that he was a member of the armed forces of the United States of America.
As the president's statement was being read, the funeral of Robert Dean Steedham was being conducted. Steedham was the 23-year-old sailor killed by the hijackers of TWA Flight 847.
Robert gave his life not for one individual and not for 2, but for every single person here today, and for every single person in our nation, and for every single person in the free world today.
Many different terrorist groups have in common their perception of the United States as the chief enemy. Palestinians hijacked 3 planes in one day in September of 1970, exchanged 300 passengers for jailed terrorists, and blew up the planes. The Red Brigade in Italy kidnapped U.S. General James Dozier. He was later rescued. It was Shiite militants who bombed the U.S. Embassy in Beirut and the Marine barracks there 2 years ago.
We of the Western world must act together, as we did over a century ago to wipe out piracy from the seas, and as we did 45 years ago against the threat of tyranny.
I don't comment.
This week, the action has come in rapid succession. In Beirut, in West Germany, in El Salvador. For 17 years, various shadowy extremist groups around the world have conducted attacks against the U.S. and Western allies. They have developed rules of engagement in this terrorist war to strike where their enemy, the United States mainly, is most vulnerable. Terrorists in the Middle East have recently learned to hold on to American hostages because America has promised in the past not to strike back violently when lives are at stake.
I'm determined to do the best I can through diplomatic means and through peaceful means to ensure the safety of our hostages and their release.
I have to wait it out as long as those people are there and threatened and alive, and we have a possibility of bringing them home.
Knowing that to be American policy, terrorists in Lebanon may have deliberately insured themselves against American strikes by holding these 7 U.S. citizens. Some were kidnapped in Beirut more than a year ago. If that is one weapon in this war, publicity is another. Today, the most recent hostages were paraded for cameras and microphones to help the kidnappers make their points.
It is also our hope, now that we are pawns in this tense game of nerves, that the governments and peoples involved in this negotiations will allow justice and compassion to guide their way.
Another weapon in the terrorist war is patience. The terrorist waits for the opportunity to strike. America used patience after the embassy in Iran was taken, waiting for more than a year for those hostages to be freed. But, given today's tough talk, the U.S. may now be less patient.
By our very nature, we are slow to anger and magnanimous in helping those in less fortunate circumstances. But we also have our limits, and our limits have been reached.
If the United States has come, after the shocks of the past several days, to regard the situation as a condition of war instead of a series of isolated events, then there is something new after 17 years of attacks. In war, values and responses are different. If, as the president says, this is war, then the initiative need not be left to the enemy. Wars can have several fronts. Stymied in, say, Beirut, the United States can act in other places, at other times. Jed Duval for Nightline from Washington.
When we come back, 2 views on the question of whether the U.S. is confronted with an all-out terrorist war. We'll talk with former CIA Director Richard Helms and with Lord Chalfont, former British Minister of State for Foreign Affairs.
Introducing the fuel-injected Honda Civic CRX SI. It's a rocket.
Heating or cooling, caring about your comfort is all we do. We and our dealers do it every day for millions of people like you. Count on the man with Trane.
Comfort's coming from Trane.
Trane Air Conditioning. 50 million people take comfort in it.
On July 4th, Pittsburgh and Channel 4 are going to sparkle. Join us for the celebration all day long at Point State Park. WTAE-TV, Pepsi, and City Parks invite you to a day that will explode with entertainment and activities for the whole family. The Pittsburgh Symphony, magnificent fireworks, and performing live in the #1 city at 4 p.m. will be one of today's hottest rock stars, Laura Branigan. The entire day is free. Come on out and celebrate July 4th with Channel 4.
First, it was the end of a job, then the end of an unemployment line, then the end of benefits, and then the end of any real hope for the future. The truth is, some of the finest families in Pittsburgh have reached the end of their rope.
When help is needed most, a helping hand.
WTAE asks you to help. Send what you can to Helping Hand, Box 735, Pittsburgh. Please.
If I were back in Pittsburgh this summer, where would I go for an evening of fun and fantasy, musical magic, and a sneak preview of tomorrow's brightest stars? Heartwood Acres, where Carnegie Mellon's Repertory Theater presents the finest musical comedy, like Sweeney Todd and The Happiest Girl in the World, June 21st through August 10th. Call 578-2407 for tickets. Then mark your calendar. Plan a picnic. Head for the hills. Don't miss it.
With us now live in our Washington Bureau is Richard Helms, former director of the CIA and former U.S. ambassador to Iran. And in our London Bureau, Lord Chalfant, former British Minister of State for Foreign Affairs and an expert on terrorism who chaired an international conference on terrorism just last year here in Washington. Lord Chalfant, what difference, if any, does it make how one perceives terrorism? That is, as individual, isolated acts, or as a worldwide war, if you will?
I think it makes a very great difference because it will determine the kind of strategy that one uses to defend oneself against it. I think there's now absolutely clear evidence that there's not only an international network of terrorists who exchange training and equipment and intelligence and all kinds of other facilities, but there's also evidence of the sponsorship of those terrorists by sovereign states, by terrorist states. If you look at the incidence of terrorism over recent years, in the last 15 years there have been something like 10,000 major terrorist incidents. Of those, by far the large majority have been directed against the United States and the other countries of the free world. And I am in absolutely no doubt that this is a low-intensity, low-cost form of warfare designed to humiliate and destabilize the United States and its Western allies.
Ambassador Helms, do you agree?
I can't say that I disagree with what Lord Chalfant has said, because the way he has put it, I think he may be accurate. But when we look at the series of incidents of this week, each of these incidents, I think, can be regarded separately. I think each has its own causes and grievances, and that they don't necessarily have to be organized or coordinated by any central authority, and frankly, I don't believe that they are. The difficulties in Beirut with the hostages and so forth has a very clear genesis. Salvador is thousands of miles away, and there's been a civil war going on there for 5 years, of which the United States is supporting one part of the war. The guerrillas are fighting the Salvadorian government as well as the United States.
Let me state the issue in slightly different terms then. Does it not make it easier for the United States to respond? Doesn't it make it more coordinated if we do regard this as a worldwide network of terrorism? Because, for example, at the moment, We seem to be absolutely frozen on the Lebanese front. We can't do anything there because they're holding hostages, but theoretically we could do something elsewhere. So why not look at it that way?
On the contrary, I think that is just the way to make the problem more difficult for ourselves. Lord Jalfond says that we could get together and fight this on a global basis. I don't believe it for a minute. I think that if you don't keep these situations isolated and try and deal with them individually, stalemated though or not, raising them to a higher level and giving them a lot of hype and exaggeration is not going to help to solve the problem. It's going to make it worse.
No, on the other hand, Ambassador, if we underestimate this, we are going to be in very, very serious trouble. I think there are two problems here. One is the immediate problem, and that has obviously got to be solved and dealt with as an individual problem. But we must have a strategy for dealing with this war, which, as Ted Koppel suggested a moment ago, is carried out on many fronts.
I couldn't agree with you more, Lord Chalfant. I think you're absolutely correct. This is something we should have done after the Iranian hostage crisis. Each time when these things go away, we just forget them and then we don't prepare for the next one. We're going to get more of them, and I agree with you 100% that we ought to be doing a lot of planning and coordinating right now to deal with the next one.
All right, let me see if I can narrow. Let me see if I can narrow the focus a little bit then. What I must say disturbs me a little in terms of just plain logic is that we have arrived at a situation now where successive presidents of the United States in effect hand terrorists almost like a strategic defense initiative. They say to them time and again, as long as you hold our hostages, we won't touch you. After you let them go, we may retaliate. Thereby saying to every terrorist group in the world, get yourselves some American hostages. They're the best defense you can get. Now,
yes, well, I think that if we were to formulate a strategy for the future, we should take the initiative against the terrorist over a whole lot of fronts. I think that we should not always be in a reactive mode. I think, if I may say so, on this particular issue, there is a great deal to be said for the United States turning the tables on the terrorists in the present case and on those who sponsor them, and saying, unless you release these people within a specific time, we shall take certain action, unspecified, but it will be very strong action indeed. And in the future, I think we've got to do a whole lot of things in collaboration in the West which prevent people taking hostages. It can be done. It can be done through preemptive actions. It can be done through economic sanctions. It can be done through stepping up the whole of the coordinated Western attack on terrorism. We tend too much to talk about defense against terrorism. It's time we went over to the counteroffensive. It's time we started coordinating our intelligence, our counteraction, and indeed our preemptive action against these people to prevent this sort of thing happening, so we're not always in a reactive mode.
Let me make an even more shocking proposal, and I'd like to make it to you, Ambassador Helms, and that is this. If one regards this as a case of war, then as in any war, innocent lives are sometimes lost. Even civilians are sometimes killed. Would it not put the President of the United States in a stronger position if he said, the principal responsibility of a government is to its national defense and to the overall national defense. And while we certainly do not want anyone to get hurt, the responsibility for the death of these hostages, if any of them die, is clearly the responsibility of the hostage takers. And we're not going to be restrained by their safety.
Well, I think that what you say is accurate, that if he raises this to actually literal warfare, then he's permitted to do a lot of things which he otherwise wouldn't be permitted to do. The question is, can he take the American people and the American Congress with him? And on this issue, I doubt it.
Lord Chalfant?
I don't think he would take me with him either on that. These people's lives, I think, are important. There are two things that are important. One is the lives of the hostages, and the other is that no one should be seen surrendering to terrorist demands. Now, these two may seem incompatible, but they are not. We now know who holds some of the key to this. Mr. Mnabi Berry says that he can deliver these hostages back to the hostage takers, to the terrorists. In that case, he can also deliver them to the United States. So that's one man who could be in the president's sights.
Although, Lord Chalfant, as you probably heard our national security correspondent say at the top of this program, the State Department doesn't really believe that he has that kind of control over them.
Well, if he hasn't that kind of control, then I think we should turn to those who probably have. I mentioned earlier state-sponsored terrorism, Perhaps I should not be too specific, but I think everybody in Washington will know that there is at least one terrorist state in that area that could probably deliver if they were made to understand that not delivering would bring some very unfortunate results for them.
Well, let's not be too coy about it. You're talking about Syria.
Of course I'm talking about Syria, yes.
And what do you think should be done then?
I think that it should be made quite clear to the Syrians, by whatever channels are most appropriate, that the United States is capable of taking some very, very strong action against them, short, obviously, of military action. We're not threatening to bomb the Syrians, so I hope the President would not do that necessarily, but what he could do is to point out to them that outside military action, there are certain economic, diplomatic, political, and other sanctions that could be taken against them that would make life very, very difficult for them if they do not make sure that their clients in Lebanon return these hostages to the United States at once or within a specific time to be laid down by the United States administration.
Ambassador Helms, you spent a great deal of time in Iran as U.S. ambassador there. Is this the kind of logic that works in a place like Iran, or for that matter, in a place like Syria? That sounds very logical to a Western ear. Would it have any impact at all in that part of the world?
It might very well, but I would assume this is the kind of thing that would have to be done through diplomatic channels, secretly and very quietly, because after all, as Lord Chalfant knows as well as anybody else, face means a great deal in the Middle East and in Asia, and if we embarrass these people by threatening them publicly, I think that the sanctions of this kind would have very little effect.
All right, let me give voice then to what I suspect a lot of people who are watching tonight may say is, what about our face? What about the embarrassment? What about the humiliation of what these people are doing to the United States?
Well, yes, I think that's a very important point. It must be made clear that the United States and the West as a whole is not going to allow the civilized world to be reduced to a shambles by these murderers and fanatics. I agree with Ambassador Helms that probably the best way of doing this is by quiet diplomatic means, and I would not be surprised if the United States administration were not already trying these channels. But sooner or later, by one means or another, it has to be made abundantly clear to these people, these suicidal fanatics, that we will not surrender to them, and that if any more of those Americans comes to any harm, that the retribution will be swift and it will be savage.
I apologize, Ambassador Helms. I'd hoped you'd get a chance for a comment, but we're flat out of time, and I thank both you and Lord Chalfant very much for coming in. I'll be back in a moment.
This is a box of Jell-O brand gelatin, and you know what this is, and you certainly know who they are. And this is what Jell-O gelatin looks like when you make it, and here's what this looks like. But when you make them together, they can look like this, or even these, which would make them look like this. So if you look at something like this, you'll find this and those and everything else we've been up to, which could inspire you to make this or even this. Although anything you make with Jell-O gelatin and bananas will make them go, even something as simple as this. Jell-O gelatin, we're up to something good.
You are about to see a remarkable demonstration. Here comes Fujifilm with color pictures so true to life, it's a real breakthrough. Fuji HR Films. Fuji's advanced technology has developed ultra-thin color layers unlike any other film in the world. The thinner the layers, the sharper the picture, and the truer the color. Get extraordinary Fuji high-resolution films and get the true picture. Fuji 35mm disc and 110.
Morning is your time. The earth wakes up with you. Always feel that spark of life in everything that you do.
Grape nuts. For you, it's as natural as the morning. No sugar added, no preservatives. Just an honest, nutty crunch. Post Grape Nuts cereal. You know when you have it good.
Yes, you know when you have it good.
Hello, I'm Frank Bartles, and that's Ed James. We have been told there may be other coolers in the marketplace, and this could cause confusion. So if you are not entirely sure yours is a genuine Bartles and James cooler, you should study the label carefully. If it has Bartles and James on top and premium wine cooler down here, then most likely it's an authentic Bartles and James cooler, and you are drinking the very best. We hope this helps, and thank you again for your support.
Stay with ABC News for news-breaking coverage as the hostage crisis continues. Tomorrow on ABC's World News This Morning with Steve Bell and Kathleen Sullivan.
I'm David Hartman. As the hijack hostage crisis continues in Lebanon, Good Morning America continues to bring you the latest news and the newsmakers. Join us tomorrow on Good Morning America.
ABC News will continue to report on major developments in the crisis involving American hostages in Beirut as events dictate. With full coverage of the story tomorrow on World News This Morning, Good Morning America, and World News Tonight with Peter Jennings. That's our report for tonight. I'm Ted Koppel in Washington. For all of us here at ABC News, good night.
For a transcript of tonight's broadcast, send $2 to Journal Graphics, Box 234, Ansonia Station, New York, New York, 10023.
From the man who...
WABC TV, New York.
You know she's going to nail that son of a gun every time. That's why you want it. Hey, she's on USA.
$100,000 Name That Tune with Tommy Oliver and his orchestra. Fantastic. And all of our contestants have been retested. A number of them are sitting in the audience right now. They don't know who's going to be called. I am looking for a business manager originally from New York City, Adrian Garland. Are you ready? Love your dress? It's beautiful. We need an opponent for you. We're looking for an audio-visual specialist from St. Louis, Missouri, Bob Burnett. Hey, Bobby. How are you? Good to see you. I'm ready to go. Me too. I can tell. All right, we have a business manager originally from New York, Adrian, and we have an audio-visual specialist originally from St. Louis, Missouri. Let's play Melody Roulette. Come on, over here. Melody Roulette works like this. Today we're going to play a maximum of 7 tunes. The winner gets a very important 10 points, and we're going to spin the wheel only once to see how much we're playing for. And it could be as much as $2,000 in cash. All right, here we go. Let's give it a spin. And around she goes. Come on, big one. Rosa. Oh. Come on, double. Not quite, but it's still $1,000. How's that? Sound good, Bob? Hey, sound good?
Sounds great by me.
All right, we're going to play 7 tunes. Let's see how you do. Listen carefully. Here's tune number 1. Name that tune. Bobby.
You took the blues on Maine.
Maine is the song. You got it. Score is 1-0, and there are still 6 more to go. Listen again. Name that tune. Walk a mile in my shoes. Walk a mile in my shoes. Still 1-0. You got it now? Remember, Bob.
I got it now.
Okay, well, it's too late now. You got 5 more to go, though. Listen and name that tune. Adrian.
The Kind of September. Try to remember.
That's it. Try to remember. Try to remember the name of the tune. You got it. Score is 1-1. There are 4 remaining. Listen again. Name that tune. Breaking up is hard to do. Breaking up is hard to do. Score still 1-1. 3 tunes remaining. Very important. We're playing for $1,000 cash. So listen and name that tune.
I get no kick from champagne. What?
Not right. Adrian.
I get a kick out of you?
That's the I get a kick out of you. And the score is 2-1. Two more tunes remaining. Listen again. Name that tune. Sister Golden Hair. Sister Golden Hair, the name of that tune. The score is 2 for Adrian, 1 for Bob. One remaining tune. You get it, Bob, you tie it up. If you get it, Adrian, you win the $1,000. Listen carefully. 7th tune. Name that tune. Adrian.
Let it please be me.
Not right. Bob.
I can't get this.
Vicky Carr sang it. It must be him. And you have won it, Adrian. 2-1. I am not kidding. Why would I kid you? You have won 10 points. And 1, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, $1,000. I love to give away money and get kissed. We have another game coming up called Tune Topics, which is worth 10 points. Bob to tie it up. We'll be right back.
We found the greatest corn stand.
Look at this corn, sis.
And these carrots. Oh, very juicy. But where did you dig up that peanut butter? What do you mean?
All big brands are the same.
Yeah, like all veggies are the same. Well, what should we use? Here. Jif?
What's so special about Jif?
You'll find out. Smell yours. Smells okay to me.
Me too.
Now, Jif. Whoa. It smells more like fresh roasted peanuts.
You said it.
And Jif tastes more like fresh peanuts.
What a difference. Michelle likes it too.
It's back to the market for Jif. This one's on me.
Oh, care for an eggplant?
For more fresh roasted peanut taste, choosy moms choose Jif.
Mom, it itches. Lanacane will stop it fast.
Lanacane will. Lanacane shuts off the itch like a switch, fast. Only Lanacane cream works on contact with the itch nerves that cause every itch. Benadryl can't, Cordaid can't, hydrocortisones can't, but Lanacane will. So for the fastest relief of every itch, get Lanacane.
See? Lanacane shuts off the itch. Like a switch. Fast.
Some things you just can't be sure of, like blind dates. But when I want to feel naturally fresh, I trust Massengill Vinegar and Water Douche with natural ingredients. I love that fresh, clean feeling.
Trust Massengill.
It's Friday the 13th, and your whole night will be possessed by The Exorcist 1 and 2 on USA. Tonight at 9, 8 Central.
First, she gets angry. Then she gets all fired up. And you could get burned. Stephen King's Firestarter on USA's Saturday Nightmares. Tomorrow at 8, 7 Central.
Larry Holmes continues his crusade to reclaim the crown when he battles it out with Art Card. Budweiser presents USA Tuesday Night Fights, Tuesday at 9.
Some of our departing contestants will receive the following. It's the Moment 9-piece glass party set. Beautiful optic design, great for entertaining. From Anchor Hocking, we set the table for America. And Native Tan for the sun worshiper. Step by step to your darkest tan. When in the sun, remember the one. Native Tan.
Ice cream is very good, but ice cream with rich, delicious Hershey's chocolate syrup is very, very good. Hershey's syrup, the best thing that ever happened to ice cream.
Welcome back to Name That Tune. Off to a good start, Adrian. You have 10 points and $1,000. Bob, you got nothing yet, but Tommy Oliver's Tune Topics. He's got some stuff for us here coming right up, and that's worth 10 points. Before we get on with it, I'll remind everybody that, Adrian, you're a business manager, freelance account executive, and you have a son that's 15 years old?
Yes, and he's going to turn 16 and drive, and I gave him his first car.
Oh, that is scary. That's a scary moment. Don't look like you could have a 15-year-old son. You're very,
Everybody tells me that. Thank you.
you're very pretty. And Bob, you're very pretty, too.
Thank you very much.
And you have a 19-year-old son, right?
Well, 18, yes, but starting college this week.
Oh, there go the bills, huh? You could use a little something here. We've got it. We've got it for you.
Okay.
All right, contestant, it's time to play Tommy Oliver and the Orchestra's Tune Topics, which is worth 10 points. Let's see what Tommy and the boys have come up with. Here we go. Oh, look at that list. We have Just Married, You and Me, Babe, The Boob Tube, Weather Report, and Classical Gas. All right, let's see what Tommy and the gang has come up with for today. Weather Report, songs about the weather. All right, think that way. We'll play a maximum of 5 tunes. The winner gets 10 points and a nice prize. Think about Weather Report and name that tune. Adrian.
Sunny.
Sunny is right. The forecast. Sunny weather, we got it. Now we're thinking along the right lines. Listen to tune number 2. Name that tune. Bob.
Frosty the Snowman.
You're right, and it's tied up 1-1. 1 apiece, 3 more to go. Tune number 3. Name that tune. Adrian.
Rainy Days and Monday.
That's right. Rainy Days and Monday. Score is 2-1. Very close. 2 more remaining. Listen and name that tune. Bob.
Foggy Day in London Town.
Foggy Day is all we need. A Foggy Day is the title, and it's tied 2-2. 1 more remaining tune. The category, the topic, Weather Report. Listen, whoever names this gets the 10 points. Name that tune. Bob.
Stormy weather.
You've done it, Bobby. You did it. You have won 2 topics and tied it up. Picked up 10 points. Congratulations. And take a look and see what you just won.
Video cassette recorder. Now you can record all your favorite television shows and movies. Featuring remote control, this VCR will make a wonderful addition to your home entertainment center.
It's all tied up, 10 and 10, and we'll be back to find out who wins when we play Bid-A-Note after this. Don't go away.
Hi, I'm Monty Hall. Remember all the fun we had playing Let's Make a Deal on TV? Now you can play right over your touch-tone phone. Which door do you choose?
You've won $200. We won!
Great!
This could be you. Call 1-900-773-7055. Play Let's Make a Deal with Monty Hall right at home.
Choose the right door and you could win great prizes.
Up to $200 in cash, instantly.
It's fun, it's exciting, you can win with every call. And you don't even have to dress up like a chicken.
$1.95 per minute. Average call, 4 minutes.
My lord, the killer was eating cookies.
Quite right.
But my client doesn't eat cookies. She eats Fig Newtons.
Case dismissed.
A cookie is just a cookie, but Newtons are fruit and cake.
Aren't Ritz and Ritz Bits really the same?
Well, that's a silly question. One's big and one's little.
So they're different.
But they're still the same.
So they're the same.
Don't you get it?
Ritz or Ritz Bits. 2 sizes fits all.
You guys are still staring? I know what'll end this. Mr. Turkey.
Oh, the lengths kids will go to.
Go ahead, doofus. You're gonna lose anyway.
For the great taste of Mr. Turkey.
Hey, you cheated.
After all, who else could make turkey taste so good? So say Mr. when you say turkey.
Okay, let's arm wrestle.
Wow, Honey bunches of oats. He plays ball. She lives for calls. And Dad likes quiet, please. But when it comes to breakfast, our family all agrees. Honey bunches of oats.
It's the one cereal they all love the taste of, no matter what their tastes are. Because it's the only cereal that mixes crispy flakes of corn and wheat with crunchy bunches of honey-roasted oats.
Honey bunches of oats.
A cereal your whole family will love.
I took a chance this time and tried to save a couple of dollars.
The service wasn't there. So I went to AT&T and stayed with AT&T.
I don't want gimmicks. I want a long-distance phone company I can count on.
If you miss dealing with AT&T, come back now for free. It's easy. Just call 1-800-532-6700.
And the reason we switched initially was because of the, we're going to see this dramatic drop in our phone bill, and we didn't.
I mean, what's the point? You know, they can't offer me substantially cheaper rates from what I've seen.
At AT&T, when we promise you savings, you get them. In fact, nobody gives you more ways to save. Come back now for free.
And it was just like a hassle figuring out both bills, both sets, and so we just said, hey, you know, we just scrapped it and just now we get one phone bill and that's it. It's a lot easier to pay.
AT&T makes everything easy. Come back now. 1-800-532-6700 for the service and value you deserve.
Some of our departing contestants will receive the following. Minute Maid, your family will love. Handy boxes of Minute Maid apple juice, grape juice, and orange juice. Minute Maid in the box. Goodness in every sip.
Which swab has 50% more cotton right at the tip? Q-Tips brand cotton swabs, because a swab by any other name is not the same.
O-Cedar Angler Broom. Sweeps cleaner, sweeps faster. It's another top quality work saver from O-Cedar.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Welcome back to Name That Tune. Adrian, you have 10 points, and Bob, you have 10 points. It's all tied up, which means it's all down to bid a note, and here's the way we play. I'll read you clues to well-known tunes. You bid against each other as to how few notes it will take you to name that tune. The first player to score 3 tunes is going to get the 20 points. In this case, we'll go on to the Golden Medley. Bob, why don't you get right by your podium so we can hear what you have to say? There we go. Listen carefully now. Here's your first clue. People never tire of this Eddie Cantor favorite. You won the last round, Bob, so you start first.
Adrian, I can name that tune in 6 notes.
Bob, I can name that tune in 5 notes.
Adrian, I can name that tune in 4 notes.
Bob, I can name that tune in 3 notes.
Name that tune, Adrian.
All right, you won the bidding, Adrian. Here's your clue again. People never tire of this Eddie Cantor favorite. Here are your 3 notes. It's called Making Whoopee. Another bride, another groom, another honeymoon. You scored a tune. Nice going, Bobby. Very daring going down there to 3 notes, Adrian. Okay, the score 1-0. Bob in the lead. Next clue. This Beatles movie tune was a hands-off classic. That's your clue, and we start the bidding with Adrian.
Bob, I can name that tune in 6 notes.
Adrian, I can name that tune in 5 notes.
Bob, I can name that tune in 4 notes.
Adrian, name that tune.
Okay, this time you get 4 notes, Adrian. You won the bidding. Here's your clue again. This Beatles movie tune was a hands-off classic. Here are your 4 notes.
I Want to Hold Your Hand?
No, it was Let It Be. Hands-off classic. Let It Be was the clue. And you have scored again, Bob. Got her down too low and couldn't name the tune. Now you need 3 in a row, Adrian, so listen carefully. The clue number 3. The singer of this tune made her mind up back in Chelsea, but she sang it on Broadway. And we start the bidding this time with Bob.
Adrian, I can name that tune in 6 notes.
Bob, I can name that tune in 4 notes.
Adrian, I can name that in 3 notes.
Bob, name that tune.
All right, Bob, if you name this tune, you're in the Golden Medley. Once again, the clue, the singer of this tune made her mind up back in Chelsea, but she sang it on Broadway. Here are your 3 notes.
Cabaret.
That's right, Cabaret. And you have won. Bid a note, you go to the Golden Medley. Thank you, Adrian. You did win some prizes. In fact, you won $1,000 cash, and we have some more for you backstage. Come and see us again. All right, thank you very much. Is she lovely? And now, Bob, come here. You just won Bid a Note, which means you got yourself another prize.
All right.
Take a look and see what it is.
First of all, a wardrobe of watches for all occasions from Helbros. 3 for him, 3 for her. Super accurate quartz watches, beautifully styled and easy to wear from Helbros Watches.
Then, Bob, we have a trip to San Diego. We'll send you and a guest from Los Angeles to San Diego. You'll stay at the Sheraton Hotel in Harbor Island, overlooking picturesque San Diego Bay. This waterfront resort offers swimming, sailing, tennis, and fine dining for a memorable vacation furnished by the Sheraton Hotel on Harbor Island.
That's all yours, Bob. In just a moment, you're going to be playing the Golden Medley, and you'll have an opportunity to get into our tournament for over $100,000 in cash and prizes. You think you can do it? I do, too. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
Look, the Lifesavers family just got a little smaller. New Lifesavers Holes Candy. The big flavor of Lifesavers candy in delicious little bites. New Holes Candy from Lifesavers.
I say, Drusilla, these cookies are stupendous.
Great Scott, Trevor. They're not cookies. They're fake Newtons. Terribly sorry. Most embarrassing blunder.
A cookie is just a cookie, but Newtons are fruit and cake.
We picked the best books in the library.
Great choices.
And then we went shopping.
Ooh, your peanut butter's not such a great choice.
Hey, I grew up on this.
Really? Smell it.
It's fine.
Now smell Jif.
Smells more like...
Fresh roasted peanuts?
Yeah. And Jif tastes more like them. We've got a new peanut butter. Right, Troy?
Hey, you just wrote the book on peanut butter.
Oh, clever.
Choosy moms choose Jif.
Each of us has a circle of friends, don't we? That we must, absolutely must stay in touch with. No matter how many years go by, and no matter how many miles eventually separate us. Do you still talk to Joan, the question goes? Once a week, sometimes twice. More if we can, goes the answer. It's for those lifelong friends, not to mention close-knit families, that MCI announces the newest idea in long-distance savings since MCI began. Now, when MCI customers call another MCI customer who they have put on their list of friends and family, they save an extra 20% over MCI's regular low rates. This extra savings is only from MCI, and only because you're calling close friends and family. Call and start saving now. Spend more time, instead of more money, with the people you love.
What do we want? I wonder when it's on. Channel is it on there? Can we walk in? Every Wednesday night is world premiere movie night. Wednesday night is world premiere movie night on USA. On USA.
A mob assassin. An innocent family.
There's no way out.
Mayor Winningham. Fatal exposure. Wednesday night at 9, 8 Central.
25 million Americans have seen ghosts. 40 million Americans have made contact with the dead. 62 million Americans have had a telepathic experience. Now, their stories will be told. Beyond Reality premieres October 4th on USA.
Welcome back to Name That Tune. Well, here you are, Bob. You made it to the Golden Medley. You're good, you know tunes very well. How did you happen to get on Name That Tune or think about doing it?
I've been thinking about it for years, and I finally read about it again in the newspaper. Just thought, I'm going to go down and do that. That's all there is to that. So I did.
Take a lot of nerve, confidence?
Well, it did a little bit, but, you know, just did it. That's all.
That's the way to do it. Here you are, and your musical knowledge is intense. How did that come about?
Well, there's two pieces to that. I love I love musicals, musical comedy, which I do in community theater and professional theater, and also at my mother was a wonderful singer, and she taught me and my brother as we grew up.
She actually taught you the songs?
Yeah, she taught us how to harmonize too. It was beautiful.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, you got to thank Mom. If you
bet.
Can get through this Golden Medley, because it is very important to you. There's 7 tunes in 30 seconds. If you at any time give me an incorrect title, remember, Bob, the game is automatically over, so you must be careful. If you're not sure of a tune, hit the button, say pass, and we'll come back to it if there's time left on the clock. All set?
Okay, you bet.
Okay. We have 30 seconds. Good luck. Here's tune number 1.
You gotta have heart.
Heart is the one. Yes, then you scored a tune. 1 down, and you have over $250 in prizes already. Tune number 2. Name that tune.
Pass.
Pass on number 2. Okay, good. If you're not sure, we'll come back to it if there's time on the clock. Tune number 3.
Left My Heart in San Francisco.
That's the name of it. I Left My Heart in San Francisco. That's 2 out of 3. Going along fine. Tune number 4, Bob. Name that tune.
Georgia Nights.
What's that?
Pass. Can I do that?
No, you gave me a title.
I told you.
What'd you say?
Georgia Nights.
I'm sorry. That's not right. It's Southern Nights.
That's in
Southern
the
Nights.
South?
Yeah, once you gave me a title, and you can't go back and pass. It's too late at that point. Well, you did come up with 2 tunes, and we'll tell you what you want in just a moment. I want to get back to that story about your mom. How does a mother teach 2 kids to harmonize?
We had to do the dishes, believe it or not, every night.
Yeah.
And the only way she could stop us from kind of bickering about that was to sing. And she had 2 sisters, and they sang harmony. And we literally listened to the way they sang and sang it with her.
And she forced you.
Well, we enjoyed it, kind of, you know. So it made the dishes go fast, and we enjoyed the singing.
And you're still singing to this day?
Yes.
What kind of tunes was she teaching you to sing? Popular tunes of the day?
Well, yes, and World War I songs, and My Buddy, and, you know, Give My Love to Mother, and terrific old songs.
Too bad she never taught you Southern Nights.
Hey!
You know,
See, that's modern stuff.
Yeah.
Since you went away, I dream about you all through the day. My buddy. My buddy.
Thank you very much, Bob. That's great. That is fantastic. You're still singing, and you'll be singing a lot more when you find out what you won, because you won some prizes. Let's take a look and see what it is.
Well, first of all, we have kitchen appliances from Hamilton Beach, featuring the 6-speed continuous speed food processor and 12-cup automatic drip coffee maker with brew start clock and timer from Hamilton Beach Scoville. And then we have a fashionable Dakota bedroom ensemble, beautiful bedspread, pillow shams, and decorative pillows designed in contemporary applique graphics, uniquely Dakota. Congratulations to you, Bob.
Bob, you won all that. You won the VCR and the presents and prizes from Bidenote. I would say it was a worthwhile trip.
That it was, and I enjoyed it very much.
Good luck. You're going to continue singing?
You bet.
I don't mean right now on the show, but I mean in your career. Is that something you want to do professionally or just for the fun of it?
Yes, I would. I'd like to pursue some kind of a
do something
career
on the Broadway stage. Well, good luck to you. Thank you so much. And we'd like to invite you to join us again tomorrow when 2 more contestants fight it out for a shot at the $100,000 tournament. Somebody is going to win all of this. Take a look.
A home entertainment center from Hitachi. A 45-inch projection television with remote, a portable video recorder, and a complete stereo system, including 10-band equalizer, furnished by Hitachi. A week's vacation every year for the rest of your life in your own timeshare condominium from Watt Industries in Palm Springs. Enjoy the country club atmosphere, tennis, lake, swimming pools at the Desert Breezes Timeshare in the Desert from Watt Industries, Palm Springs. A 14-karat gold custom design emerald and diamond necklace featuring almost 100 diamonds and an emerald of approximately 3 carats. A Caribbean holiday from Costa Cruises visiting romantic ports such as San Martin, Martinique, Barbados, Antigua, and St. Thomas, plus the many onboard exciting daytime and evening activities from Costa Cruises. A grand piano by Schaefer & Sons. The tone is full, rich, and powerful. It's action responsive. This grand is indeed a great performer, furnished by Schaefer & Sons. The Entertainment Center from Polynesian with snack bar, stools, moonroof, and Aloha 2 acrylic spa with molded benches and lounges. Everyone will enjoy relaxing in the Aloha 2 by Polynesian Spas. From Jules Jorgensen, ladies and gents, quartz analog watches and 14-karat gold bracelet cases. His has a calendar with 2-tone dial. Hers has 16 diamonds weighing 1 carat, both with black sapphire crowns by Jules Jorgensen. It's here and it's hot. America's first mid-engine production car, the totally new Fiero, only from Pontiac. We build excitement.
Somebody is going to win all of that in our $100,000 monthly Tournament of Champions cash-in prizes. You know, one thing I forgot to tell you here, we were chatting away, the tune you passed on. Does anybody remember that tune? It was back a ways. I heard it through the grapevine. Would you have known that one? All right, well, you did fine. Thank you. Once again, Bob. 18-year-old son, does he sing too?
Yes.
It's in the genes, huh? Send them over. We can use them. And join us, won't you, next time? 2 more folks going to battle it out on Name That Tune. Jim Lang saying bye-bye.
ruthless critic. Together they add up to somebody's final bow on Murder, She Wrote, tonight at 8. Now, match wits with the riskiest players around on Wipeout, next on USA.
This is John Harlan speaking. The $100,000 Name That Tune is a Sandy Frank production.
Well, that's our Time Warp for today. We'll be back next time for another edition of Time Warp. Next Sunday. We'll see you then. Tomorrow, tune in to the Adam Curry Presents. Bye-bye. Till then. Duran Duran closes off.
What do you got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Kepler Curry production.
Husband Bob.